Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real, all know. Shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man, is Lamar. We back. Another podcast episode, man. I see the questions are coming in already. Who are the black YouTubers attacking anyway? Exactly. The questions are coming in. He said he's talking about photos of that Myron guy all fresh and fit. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. You know, I'm telling you right now, you guys, look, What Fresh and Fit is going through right now is look, this is the same thing that all you content creators, when they blow up to any degree, people are gonna dig and dig and dig and just try to find things and try to manipulate them to try to attack your credibility and character. And a lot of times people do that because one, they don't like your message, they cannot ether your message, right? Or just they just straight haters. I mean, that's really the only thing. Like I looked at them pictures, yeah, they look funny, but you know, it's a story to everything. It's let that man explain that story before we just jump all the way to Z. Right? I can't imagine when I was on them road trips with the teams when I was in college, if people were taking pictures, man, we'd look crazy half the time. When we was in there having our MMA fights and all that crazy stuff. I mean, it's just, you know, again, I'm not one to judge nobody. Right. But we got to let everybody get in here because, again, today's show is not about anybody else. And salute and tough love. I want you to pull up and talk about this because I got to drop some information. And so the information that I'm going to be dropping today, y'all, again, is information that's directly related to me. I'm not making any assertions as to if anybody else jumped on this or fell in line with the information that I'm about to put out. But again, I'm just going to be giving you guys information that was brought forth to me. And the crazy thing about it is I didn't put two and two together at the time. None of this ever, like nothing clicked in my head. And said, you know what, I need to look into this. And you know what? And so today I was just going through YouTube and just even over this last week or so, y'all, I've been on YouTube just looking at the people's videos. Y'all all know this week, you know, I've been doing things with the team, so I've been watching more YouTube as opposed to dropping my own videos or even going live. I did drop a few videos this week. Make sure you guys check them out. But I've been seeing so many people have been dropping videos on Stephen A. Smith. So many people. And the crazy thing is about it is there's really been no point in time in this YouTube spectrum I've started YouTube in 2020. And that's when I really started going around looking at other people's takes, hearing what they had to say. There's been no time on YouTube where I've just been going to random channels. I'm talking about channels that have nothing to do with sports whatsoever. These channels have nothing to do with sports whatsoever. But I'm seeing non-sports channels talk about Stephen A. Smith on a multitude of different topics. And I'm like, hold on. How do you go from Housewives of Atlanta drama to all this rappers, and then we jump all the way to Stephen A. Smith? A guy, Stephen A. Smith. I mean, like I said, you can try to. A lot of people have their gripes and complaints about the man Stephen A. Smith, but at the end of the day, I feel like he just talks sports. I mean, you might not like his takes. You might feel like he's a little too harsh on these players about what they do and what we expect out of them. But that's just what Stephen A. Smith has been. And then again, I'm not here to defend or make a case for some of the things that he says. What I'm saying is, as I go around YouTube, I'm seeing so many people that have nothing to do with sports topics, start to divest and find themselves speaking on Stephen A. Smith. And my thing is why, right? And so when I started to think on why, I thought back to the month of August. It was the month of August and October. Okay, and I'm going to be putting some information on the screen because I had to screenshot everything. I'm going to show you guys what I had to piece together, right? So I received the first email that I received. Here, let me put it on the screen for you guys. Hold on, let me put these banners up real quick, man, because you guys definitely need to hit the cash out for this one. All right, make sure y'all support, man. But so the first thing that I do is I noticed that I received a couple emails. So I sorted through the emails and I found both of the emails. I'm going to put them on the screen. Right. So here's the two emails. The first one is from Nick Jetties, and the second one was from Joe Kinsey. All right, y'all. These are the two people that sent me emails. Nick Jetties sent me the email. I think it was like August or something like that. And then Joe Kinsey sent me an email in October. All right. And so I'm going to read to you guys exactly what they said. All right. So here's Nick. Nick, this was Nick's message, and I got to move the banner to make sure I see the whole thing. Nick says, your Shock Jock series was epic. My only problem would be that I felt that you did not go at Stephen A. Snitch as hard as I would have liked. He says, as a black man myself, I have a disdain for men that constantly attack out young black men in the media on a daily basis. Even Jason Whitlock has come to the aid and assist of black athletes that are unfairly treated by mainstream media. I would encourage you to do some research on Stephen A. Snitch, as that he is truly a malicious human being on and off the camera. He further says, I have a buddy who was a production assistant at First Take a few years ago. Maybe you can have him on your podcast to talk about his experience as a white man working for First Take firsthand. Truly frightening stories I've heard from him. Shoot me a quick email if you would like to scoop and potential interview. I also have a few connections to other athletes that would love to come on your podcast after you make a video really detailing the clown who runs First Take. Okay. That was Nick G's message. Nick G's message. Nick Jetties, that's his name. Nick Jetties' message was basically saying, look, I can help you make a video really attacking the credibility of Stephen A. Smith. Just shoot me a message. Just shoot me a quick message. I'm gonna link you with a guy that used to work for the First Take podcast, and you can interview him on your show. I'm assuming just as a show that would simply be about slandering Stephen A. Smith as a person. And when I first received this email, I was like, the first thing I was thinking in my head was like, when I received it, I'm like, who's going to want to sit here and listen to a video assistant talk about Stephen A. Smith? Like, especially if he don't have no name, he didn't hoop, he didn't really do anything, just some random guy who just edits videos and gives people coffee. So it really just blew past my mind because I got so many other things going on. I just bypassed it because I'm literally getting hundreds and hundreds of emails a day. This is just one of those emails that I just glossed over. All right. Now, I'm going to show you guys the second email that, remember, I looked at all of these videos popping up about Stephen A. Smith, right? And so then I remembered that I also received another email, okay? And that was from another guy by the name of Joe Kinsey. He had sent me this about a month after Nick had sent that message, right? And I didn't even put this connection together. All right, here's the message from Joe Kinsey. Kinsey, Kinsey. He says, I've been watching for almost 6 months now and really respect your approach to a lot of sports topics. Lately, I have not seen you really address Stephen A. Smith and these very odd endeavors in going at Kyrie Irving over his vaccination stance. He seems to constantly attack African-American males daily on First Take, but not one seems to call him out on his BS. He further states, I work for a small media outlet and I've read tons of information on SAS, meaning Stephen A. Smith, privately and publicly. Shoot me a message whenever I don't know if this is a typo or not. He says, shoot me a message whenever you would like to drop the next. And then he puts in quotations, Max Ether video, so I can send all information necessary to really go at this man. Remember, this is the second person in about a 60-day time frame that's now And at the time, I didn't put the connection together, but this is the second person that was willing to offer up information on Stephen A. Smith just for me to do a video. I'm going to repeat that. He says, shoot me a message whenever you would like to drop the next Max Ether video so I can send you all the information necessary to really go at this man. I'm almost positive the views and ad revenue will go through the roof with your ability to edit and display the truth in an entertaining fashion. Really appreciate you. So this man, Joe Kinsley, says, I work for a small media outlet and I've read tons of information on Stephen A. Smith privately and publicly. 2 people within a 60-day time frame messaged me offering information on Stephen A. Smith just to get me to do a video denigrating this man. And they want, and look, if you look at both of the messages clearly said they had information about Stephen A. Smith as a person on and off the camera. And I'm thinking, so again, reflect back on the day over the last couple of days, because remember, I stepped away from YouTube, and I recommend that for everybody. Stepping away from YouTube for a few days kind of opens your eyes up because you see all the types of videos people are putting out. I'm not as focused on my channel, and I'm looking like, remember what I said before, I'm thinking, why is everybody doing all these videos on Stephen A. Smith? I'm talking about non-sports channels, people who probably couldn't even tell you, the height of a basketball rim. You got anybody and everybody doing videos on Stephen A. Smith. And so I'm thinking to myself, well, first of all, who are these 2 people, man? Who are these 2 people reaching out to me? And am I the only person that they're reaching out to? Because when I look around this YouTube spectrum and I see so many non-sports related channels all sitting here pushing narratives against Stephen A. Smith. Look, I'm not here to defend the man on everything that he says. Obviously, he says things that need to be criticized and ether. Yes. But why do you have people out here sending emails to me talking about, I need to make a video to denigrate Stephen A. Smith about things he's done off the camera and on the camera? Things that he's done privately that we don't know about, and things that are publicly need to be criticized. Why are they pushing this agenda with me, FYF Sports? And more than likely, they're probably pushing the same agenda. So this is what I said. I said, how about I just do a Google? Who are these 2 people? Let me Google them. So I'm going to share my screen with you guys. I'm going to show you what popped up. And you know, the best place to Google somebody, because these people say they're in the business realm, in the business world, just go to LinkedIn. So I went to LinkedIn. Here's the first person, Nick Jetty. So remember what y'all said. Remember the message that I showed you. Remember, this is Nick Jetty's. I'm going to show you Nick Jetty's message. Well, check this out, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to reread that message that he. So in Nick Jetty's message, he says, as a black man myself, I have a disdain for men that constantly attack young black men. Okay. He says, as a black man myself, I have a disdain for men that constantly attack young black men. When we look at Nick Jetty's, does this man look white? Does he look black? Does he look like an African-American male? And hold on. What's even crazier is look what his job is, y'all. Yeah, look what his job is. I want y'all to take a look at this. He's a sports writer at Outkick. And I did some additional research on him. He's no longer with Outkick. He's with Blaze Media. Very interesting that he's now with Blaze Media. We'll get to that later. Okay. We'll get to that later. Remember what I said about Joe Kinsey. Remember I showed y'all Joe Kinsey, y'all. Joe Kinsey. Do y'all see the screen here? What does it say Joe Kinsey does? It says Joe Kinsey is a writer at Outkick. Joe Kinsey, another person, is a writer at Outkick. So now that I've done my homework, I've received 2 emails within a 60-day time frame from 2 different people who both have an affiliation with Outkick media company. And so when I put 2 and 2 together, okay, what was the last big news that we heard? The last big time news that I remember. See, I never even heard of Outkick. The only time that I heard of Outkick was, I'm going to show you right here. This is the only time I heard of Outkick. Is when they signed on Jason Whitlock. Now remember, Nick Jetties is a sports writer for Outkick. Joe Kinsey is a writer for Outkick. And Jason Whitlock was the biggest sports figure that they had signed to date. They had signed the man. Remember when he got fired from Fox, or they didn't renew his contract, he left and went to Outkick. Now, again, a lot of people going to be like, well, what's the connection here? To me, it seems like if you just do your most basic research, most people closely affiliated with Jason Whitlock are also going at Stephen A. Smith, if not daily, weekly. Think of all the people that are constantly going at Stephen A. Smith, and then sit back and say, is there a connection back to Jason Whitlock? That's literally all you have to do. Because again, if you're not biased, you would be giving Jason Whitlock the same ether that you will be giving Stephen A. Smith, right? Because they both go at black athletes. I feel like Jason Whitlock is a bit more egregious in doing so. So, I mean, if you're going to constantly be attacking Stephen A. Smith, it's only right that you would also be attacking Jason Whitlock. So look at all the people who might have taken this email from Joe Kinsey and Nick Jetties and said, this is an opportunity for me to either grow my channel, capitalize on it, get more exposure, or just drop a hot story and I can spill the beans on some of the private things. So look at okay, and all you have to do is look recently into the media. I'm gonna tell you guys, look at some of the YouTubers out here. How many YouTubers out here are dropping private information on Stephen A. Smith? Just out of the blue as of late. There's really no reason to even be talking about. There's really no reason to be talking about Stephen A. Smith. But out of the blue, just think of some of the YouTubers even closely connected here with FYF Sports. Think of some of the YouTubers that have made videos about Stephen A. Smith going at his private life, and then look at people who are going at him based on his career. Constantly. Unmitigated attacks. These attacks are coming from nowhere, just like Joe Kinsey and Nick Jetties wanted me to do. They wanted me to just randomly out of the blue just start attacking Stephen A. Smith. We had already labeled him a shock jock on this channel, right? What's the point of talking about Stephen A. Smith when it's not even a hot topic in these streets? Right? I mean, look, if we're going to clout chase the topic, we might as well clout chase something that, and one thing we also don't do here either. The best way to turn me off to a story, if you do email me, the best way to turn me off is to say it's about something private or about somebody's personal life outside of YouTube. We don't touch private and personal here on this channel. So that's another reason why when I looked at both of them messages at the time, I'm thinking, nah, I don't do the private stuff, man. We stick to the sports, man. So look, I mean, y'all. Y'all can use your own two brains, and it doesn't take a rocket science to see the people that are doing it. All you have to do, because man, we've been hearing this narrative for like the last 6, 7, 8 months about this go along, get along gang, people grouped up, people following. There's a lot of people out there that are grouped up, clicked up, going after Stephen A. Smith for absolutely no reason, possibly other than the fact that they may have received this email from Joe Kinsey or Nick Jetties or anyone else within Outkick or even Fearless, because because now as we all know, facts, Elder, they sent it to the wrong person. See, and the crazy thing, Elder, about this is at the time when I received it, I had no idea of the connection. I didn't even think of it this deep. But then when I go back and then you do your research and be like, hold on, how did I receive two very similarly worded emails from two people within the same organization asking me to do the same thing? And not only asking me to do the same thing, they're both offering up people and or information to help me with it. And they both promised, what did they both promise? They promised some form of additional viewership, additional ad revenue, something for doing it. They both did the same thing. So what I'm saying is, how many other people receive these emails? How many other smaller Black content creators receive these same emails, pushing this narrative, going at Stephen A. Smith constantly? He's a coon. He's bad for the community. He's bad for Black people. He's a coon. He's bad for Black people. All this, it just repeats and repeats. It sounds like a broken record. Y'all have heard the saying before, Stephen A., what are you doing in these schools, boy? You didn't hear it once. You literally hear, Stephen A., what were you doing in them colleges? You literally hear that every single day. Am I right or wrong? Stephen A., what was you doing in them colleges? Stephen A., there's a connection between Stephen A. and Molly. Are they dating? All right. Look at all the YouTubers that are now diving into the Stephen A. Smith narrative. And it is not beneficial. It doesn't connect with their channel. It doesn't connect with their message. It doesn't connect with any former stories that they've done. They're just putting out. Just like some of these YouTubers. How do you go from DMX, Gunna, some actor's son dying by suicide to Stephen A. Smith? And Stephen A. Smith ain't even hitting like that in the algorithm. Stephen A. Smith ain't even hitting like that in the algorithm. And it's not just one YouTuber, it's a whole bunch. How many YouTubers do y'all think bit on those emails? All you have to do is go look at the people that continually push the narrative. See, and remember what I tell y'all this, y'all. Remember, there's no reason to go at Stephen A. Smith right now. And if you're going at sports media figures that attack Black men, if you're going at Stephen A. Smith, then I would expect to see you going at Jason Whitlock with just as much fervor, because he's just as bad, if not worse, than Stephen A. Smith. He still to this day is saying things about Black athletes. But what is he doing though? Is he putting certain Black content creators in his pocket so that they don't say anything bad about him? Because look, remember, if you look at the email that I received, from Joe, or was it Joe or Nick? Let me pull it up. I can't remember which one it was. Okay, here it was. It's right here from Nick. It says, remember what he said? Because look, it's like he's trying to paint a picture for Jason Whitlock. It says, even Jason Whitlock has come to the aid and assist of Black athletes that are unfairly treated by mainstream media. Why would you even throw that in there? Why try to soften it up for Jason Whitlock, but then add and pile on to Stephen A. Smith? Is this a ploy? Is this some type of trick? What's going on here? Remember what I said. That's why I said on the title, I said master manipulator. You putting so many people in your pocket. Come on over here. Like I said, look, I got a big platform. I got a lot of reach, man. Look, what he's saying is you need to go attack Stephen A. Smith. That man's bad for black media. But while you're doing that, don't include me in it because I got an excuse for why I did it. Don't attack me. Hold on, let me fix my video, y'all. That's crazy, y'all. Y'all smash the like, man. Smash the like button, man. Like I said, because I'm about to open the live panel up. I saw Shut Up and React TV. I want him to come in here and chop it up with this. Hey, and make sure, if y'all haven't checked out his channel, Shut Up and React TV, man, good content creator. And Shut Up and React TV, make sure you check your emails. Did you get one of those Stephen A. Smith emails, man? You can let it out the bag, man. Hold your own podcast, man. If you blow up, you might be receiving these same emails. Will you expose it? Or we going to see you dropping Stephen A. Smith videos just off the random, right? I saw Tough Love in here, man. I want y'all to come in here and chop it up. We got to talk about it because remember, over the last 6 months, look, this is not directed to Kwame Brown because a lot of people, whenever people say go along, get along gang, they want to connect it to Kwame Brown. Not necessarily. I'm just saying we've heard that saying a lot in this sector, a lot. The go along, get along gang. But it looks like Jason Whitlock is creating his own gang of people to push a certain narrative. And that narrative, we know that Jason Whitlock and Stephen A. Smith do not like each other at all, right? It's in Jason Whitlock's best interest to go at the only other black man at the top of sports. Remember, Jason Whitlock was at the top of Fox. See, unlike Stephen A. Smith, Fox wasn't willing to pay to keep Whitlock. He wasn't remember, Jason Whitlock is definitely not. He just says a lot of things that galvanizes you, but that gets old. Is he entertaining? At least we can say Stephen A. Smith, if you don't like his takes, the man will get up, he'll act a fool, he'll dress up, he'll entertain you to a certain degree, which is why he's the highest paid employee at ESPN. Jason Whitlock couldn't get that. Jason Whitlock then goes over to Outkick. Remember what I showed you guys? Outkick. Remember, he worked for Outkick. And one of his writers, Nick Jetties. Nick Jetties was a writer for that show. Sports writer for Outkick. Joe Kinsley, writer at Outkick. Right? Now, I want you guys do your homework on the Fearless podcast. I had to screenshot, but I had to reset my computer. I can't find it. I'm going to put it up on the screen here. But how do both of those guys now connect back to Jason Whitlock? Well, they're both on his staff for the Fearless podcast. It's very odd, man. That I don't think that just is by happenstance. That don't just happen. We gotta get Jason Whitlock on the show. Jason Whitlock, how does two of your current employees find themselves in my inbox pushing the narrative of going at Stephen A. Smith? And for what? Yeah, what are they offering me? They're offering me crumbs. I mean, at least offer me something monetary. Be like, look, because you can't really come over here with any cap. You can't come at me with no BS. At least say, look, we're gonna give you $2,500, man. I mean, I probably wouldn't have done it, but I'm just saying, put some little, sweeten the deal up a little bit, make me consider it. They ain't even sweetening the deal up. They just throwing these YouTubers little baby crumbs and promises. If you do this, well, you might get some more ad revenue and views. That's what they saying. I showed y'all. Look, it's all documented, y'all. It's all documented. I'm mad that I'm missing that last screenshot. For some of y'all that are new, man. For some of y'all that are new, he says, Lamont, you bugging. You should be talking. Nah, we ain't talking about them boring ass football games. And we can talk about the games later, but I just had to drop this. See, Antisocial's talking like he might have received one of these emails. And he been pushing that Stephen A. Smith narrative in the kitchen, cooking them steaks up at the steakhouse. That's how much reach they got. They can convince Antisocial to talk about Stephen A. Smith in the steakhouse while he's cooking up the steaks. Look at T-Dub. He said Jason doesn't work at Outkick anymore. But dang, Jason, that's what I just said. Jason, I just said he had a falling out with Outkick over $500,000. And now he's with the Blaze Network. Hold on, people. T-Dub, you see, you coming here late. When I drop the link, you better hope you hit the link to defend Jason Whitlock. Because I've already told to people he's no longer with Outkick. He's with the Blaze Network. He has a new podcast over there. He left. But you also know who left with him to go over to his new podcast? Joe Kinsey and Nick Jetties. Oh, we're going to do that real quick. This link I'm dropping specifically is for T-Dub71. This link right now is specifically for because T-Dubs, he doesn't know the slogan here at FYF Sports is research purposes only. Do you think I just woke up today and just said I'm going to talk about this? Or do you think I sat down and did my research and found a true connection? I'm going to drop the link for T-Dub71. We're going to see what he has to say because, again, maybe he's one of those content creators that was offered something to push a narrative towards Stephen A. Smith for absolutely no reason. Look, we did a Shock Jock series, but our Shock Jock series didn't consist of one person. Our Shock Jock consisted of multiple people in this sports realm who are considered Shock Jocks, from Carcino to Jason Whitlock to Stephen A. Smith to Ticket TV. There's no bias there. We call them all out. That's what I mean by if you are going to get on Stephen A. Smith, it only makes sense that you're also getting on Jason Whitlock, not teaming up with him. Now, I dropped the link in the chat, and T-Dub still has not hit the link. And T-Dub, look, it's a very, this is a very friendly community unless you get max ether. So people are going to treat you with some level of respect until you get max ether, which is probably what's going to happen when you hit the link. Right? He says, not a content creator and no need to wait. This is on while I'm prepping for my work tomorrow, so you can proceed. So T-Dub71 said that I didn't do my research, but now he don't want to hit the link. T-Dub, just to make sure you don't say anything that sounds silly, why don't you rewind the video back to the beginning and so you can hear everything that I've said up until this point so I don't make you look stupid. Because, and I'll warn you ahead of time because I'm a nice guy, T-Dub. If you come up here and you say something stupid, I'm going to turn you into a spoof video. Right? I will do that. No, but DJ, there's a lot of people that don't like hitting the link when it comes to really talking about what's really going on. He says Kwame gonna demote him for I don't know if he's from Kwame Brown's channel. All I'm saying is this, y'all. This is my only point of saying. How does it make sense to constantly go at Stephen A. Smith, but you say nothing about Jason Whitlock? How? Right? And the only reason Kwame Brown is connected to that particular statement is because we all know he constantly goes at Stephen A. Smith, but he made buddy with Jason Whitlock and was a guest on his show. And some may say, yes, it also, even though he went viral, that also helped give him a little boost because he had lost a lot of subscribers. So how if you're talking about all of these, remember, even when he came over to this channel, and Elder, everybody remembers this. Bees, you all remember this as well. When he came over here, he talked about how these media members cost these players money. He says that if these media members cost these players money, how do you not include Jason Whitlock in that statement? When Jason Whitlock has literally came at almost every major black player that's gotten into any degree of public scrutiny or gotten in trouble with the law. He's come at them. He's probably said they shouldn't be in the league, this, that, and the other. He said it all. But we hear, but from certain people, we just hear they zip their mouth when it comes to Jason Whitlock. Why zip your mouth when it comes to Jason Whitlock unless you have been incentivized not to do so? That's all I'm saying. The thing is, these emails that I received, I'm going to pull them up one more time. I'm going to drop a link for everybody to come in. Remember, it says right here, incentivized it. He says, I'm almost positive that the views and ad revenue would go through the roof with your ability to edit and display the truth in an entertaining fashion. You know what that tells me? That tells me if I would have done that video, they would have possibly embedded my video onto the Outkick platform, exposing it to a lot more people, and the ad revenue and views would have been sky high. I always tell you guys about embedding videos to a website, right? If Bleacher Report embeds your video to their website, so you can go to Bleacher Report, and sometimes they'll take regular YouTubers' videos and embed it into the website. And when you click that video, it's going to take them to your YouTube page. When they embed it like that, or somebody watches it on the Bleacher Report page, you get a view. You get the ad revenue. Same thing here with Nick Jetties. Right? We all know how valuable interviews can be if you get the right person. If I interview somebody from First Take and all we're doing is talking about how bad of a person Stephen A. Smith is behind the camera, on and off the camera, I can see a platform like Outkick embedding it to their website, making the views go sky high, right? Your ability, yeah, and I appreciate. Look, y'all, I appreciate whoever sent me the messages. I appreciate you guys watching the videos. You understand, and look, I'm not the greatest editor. I try. I appreciate the props, but I can't do it. I'm not going to be so hypocritical, because the thing is, if I start going at Stephen A. Smith and I don't equally go at Jason Whitlock, this fan base over here will ether me. Got to keep it balanced, man. Hold on, we're gonna drop the link, man. We're gonna get everybody. Ralph Lauren, I see you in the backstage. I'm about to let you in. I want everybody to pull up, man, and give me your thoughts on this right here. Right? I've shown you guys the clear connection between the two people that have been sending me emails. They have a direct connection, not just to Outkick, but to the Blaze Network and directly to Jason Whitlock. Right? We know Jason Whitlock and Stephen A. Smith hate each other. Right? And it's starting to look as if Jason Whitlock is the master manipulator behind the scenes, right? Using people and resources, mainly, like I said in the title of the video, using Black content creators to push a narrative about Stephen A. Smith. Am I right or am I wrong? You're using, because again, all of these videos on Stephen A. Smith, they're not coming from white YouTube creators. They're coming from Black content creators. More than likely, Black content creators who saw that email or who have been incentivized to a certain degree to push that message. Because again, you're talking about Black content creators that don't touch sports, don't touch media figures or heads. Because if they did, Jason Whitlock would have been in their scopes a long time ago. Who cares? I mean, and the number one way you can ether them is, hold on, you made a video about Stephen A. Smith going at Kyrie Irving. That means, did you also make a video on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar saying he should get kicked out the league? Where's the video with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar saying that? One of the greatest players in NBA history. Where's your video? Why only do a video with Stephen A. Smith saying it, but you don't talk about any other athletes that's taking that same stance as Stephen A. Smith? It's starting to look real fishy here. Starting to look real fishy, man. Lacquer Black, man, salute, man. I've been checking out your channel as well, man. Make sure y'all go check his channel out. All right, hold on. Let me get this link in here. Some of y'all don't have it. Salute to One Cool P. Salute to Elder in the chat, man. Two of the biggest supporters, probably equally the two biggest supporters of FYF Sports, man. Helping this channel grow, man. All right, here we go right here, man. We about to get it rocking. I want everybody's thoughts, man, and I want everybody to come in. Look, and this is not necessarily to take shots at any one particular channel. Maybe one of these content creators that I'm talking about, well, maybe they just woke up and had Stephen A. Smith on the brain and said, let's talk about Stephen A. Smith today. All right. And see, look what Swish Life Media said. He said, Stephen A. Smith got the biggest platform and speak with the most conviction. That's why. He does speak with a lot of conviction. And the thing is, look, do I agree with everything that he says? No. Do I agree with some of the stuff he says? Yes. I don't have a problem admitting that. What he said about Penny Hardaway, unfortunately, he was kind of correct. And it was some good advice to give a young black coach. You can't let the media break you. You can't allow your players to see you breaking and fold into media pressure. Right? Because when you're in a coaching position, now you're the leader of that team. You're the leader of that team. The players are going to look to you for leadership. Okay. Yeah. You know, the rah-rah, the tough guy talk, getting mad at the media. Yeah, salute. But in the long run, just like Stephen A. Smith said, it's just not a good look. And what he said there was truth. Whether you like, and I saw people trying to take what Stephen A. Smith said to Penny Hardaway, and they're trying to craft it into something else. Stephen A. Smith is strictly talking about professionalism and not letting the media break you. Because when an elder can talk about this because he was an athlete, anybody who's been an athlete and felt that pressure to any certain degree, you know that you can't just get up here. You know how many times LeBron James probably wanted to get up on that podium and cuss a lot of people on the media out, but he couldn't. Right? It comes with being a leader, man. You got to have a little bit of composure in them tough situations. And when people are looking at you like that, you can't just run around saying what you want to say like that. I mean, you can't be a bad example. Let me drop the link, man. Salute to everybody who pulled up. I saw a lot of big names in the chat, man. Shut Up and React TV. Salute, tough love. Salute, man. And tough love. I appreciate some of the content you've been putting out recently, man. Some good videos over there. Make sure y'all go check them out. Selective outrage. Terry Sanders says it best right there. Hold on. We're gonna bring in Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren, I really hope you come in on topic today. All right, we're gonna bring him in. I'm gonna bring him up first, man. What are your thoughts on all this information, man? Is it straight manipulation, man? What's going on here?
Salute, Lamar.
What up, Ralph Lauren?
Yeah, I think it's just you say you got these 6 months ago?
I got one in August. I gotta go look at because I screenshotted these. One in August and one in October.
Yeah, that's around the Molly situation, right?
Don't know exactly, but I can only assume. He said, "Drop a comment on Black or Black's channel." Here, I'll drop. I did comment on his channel for sure.
Yeah, I think it's like kind of wild because it's probably around. Yeah, like I said, it's around that Molly Kyrie era, and he been chilling lately. And like you said, I've been seeing the same thing around YouTube recently. Like the year just started and Stephen A. is the hot topic. He ain't do nothing yet.
That's facts. Let me get Jones in here because I want to get everybody in here's thoughts, man. Jones, what you think about this information, man? You think there's an agenda out there for people to just getting molded for people to attack Stephen A. Smith just so they can take the light off of what they've done?
Yo, the proof is in the pudding, bro. You just showed us there's an agenda. And I was saying it in the comments earlier, but the mods keep timing me out, man. The fact that you sat on those is amazing because now that this comes out full circle, you get to have the bird's eye view of this and really look at it from this perspective rather than someone who just jumped the gun. This took a lot of smart man move like that, bro. I respect that good shit. You feel me? Good shit. Not just joining this little bandwagon because I don't respect the man too much, but I'm not for just attacking him for all he's done. He's done great.
Facts. And the crazy thing about it was like we got information. Remember, both of them said we got information about off the camera stuff and on the camera stuff. Man, and I've seen so many odd stories of people putting out these stories on YouTube talking about stuff in Stephen A. Smith's personal life, and I'm like, where did this come from? I'm like, Stephen A. Smith? Nobody even cares about Stephen A. Stephen A. Smith has a whole daughter and baby mama and all this stuff, but nobody cares. Nobody's talked about it. Yeah, he does. But the thing is, it's never been important because I don't know if Stephen A. Has Stephen A. Smith probably gotten personal with some of these players? Yes. Does he do it a lot? I don't see him doing it a lot. Let me get Beware in here. Salute to Beware, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Yo,
what's going on here, man? How did this happen, man?
Yo,
is there an agenda, man? Is there an agenda to attack Stephen A. Smith?
I feel like it must be because everybody who is at least 30 plus and older know this dude been a hater since he hit the scenes. Why now in 2022 all of a sudden they want to start going at him? Come on, you put the pieces to the puzzle already. Everybody see it. My first take on Stephen A. Smith was probably like back in what 99, 2000, some shit like that. And the first time I heard his mouth, I'm like, oh, this dude is crazy. But at the end of the day, some of the shit he say makes sense. Yes, we all know he hates from the bitter core. He was supposed to be a basketball player. He didn't make it. Everybody know what he did to his coach back in college.
Wait, what'd he do?
You don't know.
What'd he do?
He snitched his coach out and had his coach get fired.
That's not, but his coach. See, the thing is, Beware, you got to do your research on that because his coach came out and said I wasn't fired because of that. Because what he did was he wrote an article, and some of the article had things about the coach in the article, and he told Stephen A. Smith, go ahead and drop the article. So he gave Stephen A. Smith the okay to drop the article.
But
so
the way it was presented,
don't matter how it was presented. Big Gains read the article first and gave Stephen A. Smith. See, Stephen A. Smith, as a reporter, took the story to the person that was talking about first, and he gave the okay. See, and this is where a lot of people, but see, people remember like what you heard that he got him fired. That's part of the narrative that gets pushed because a lot of people don't go back and do their research about it. The Big Gains, who's passed away now, actually gave Stephen A. Smith the thumbs up to do the story. Because if Stephen A. because there was something going on actually where Stephen A. could have got kicked out of school over that story, and it was Big Gains who stopped them from kicking Stephen A. out of school. Because the school wanted to kick Stephen A.
Don't be a comment warrior, Theo. Slow down, boy. Put your panties down. Stop.
No. Remember, beware. The school wanted to kick Stephen A. Smith out of school over that article, but the coach was like, "No, don't kick him out over that article. He's just doing his job. He's trying to be, he's trying to get into the sports world as a sports writer and into the media stuff of that." So I think there's a lot of confusion there. I think,
but that story was out before the internet. Like that story about him doing that was out before the internet, and then it just resurfaced again.
It did, and that's the thing. It resurfaced again, and people, even though the information is out there about what really happened, people are still pushing the narrative that he got his coach fired when that's absolutely false right there. I like to tell it because all you got to just do your research on it, and you'll find out.
From jump, everybody already knew how Stephen A. Smith was. Jason Whitlock is just as worse, if not the same. So why all of a sudden now the agenda? Let's attack Stephen A. Let's get him off his show. Like where is this coming from?
And beware. My biggest question would be is, okay, I don't mind you saying like obviously I don't believe that these media personalities are going to influence a GM to pay you any certain amount of dollars or not. I don't believe that they have that type of power.
But who's listening to low-level YouTubers anyway?
No, they don't. Well, the thing is, my thing was, if there's a GM out there in the world that's going to listen to what a journalist says about a player, then you're probably not going to have a job for a long time. You're probably going to get fired if you're using that as your point of reference to judge players or give them contracts. So, but what I'm saying is, if you're going to call out Stephen A. Smith, then it only makes sense to call out Jason Whitlock because they
No.
both do the same thing.
What
The
about-
only difference is the networks that they've done it on, and I would argue that Jason Whitlock has done it to a higher degree. That
what
is
about
100%
Skip Bayless?
facts.
Skip Bayless does it in his own way as well.
But what I'm saying is, and I'm just talking about the top two. I'm talking about black.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
black
I'm just
media,
saying if you're talking about black
black
media
sport
figures,
media.
which I don't knock Jason Whitlock because again, with regards to his profession, it's extremely hard to get where he's at. So I'm never going to knock him as getting to where he's at in life because to be to get to where he's at, you have to be skilled to a certain degree. You just can't be a scrub at what you do. The same with Stephen A. Smith. It took a lot of work to get to where he's at. But what I'm saying is if you're going to call out media, if you're going to say these media figures are going at these players, costing them money in their contracts, and we hear all the weird things. If you're going to say that, then the number one, you can't just say that and say I'm going at Stephen A. Smith or you go at even Stephen A. Smith, but I've seen people go at lesser figures. You're going at lesser people, like obviously most recently the Gilbert situation, even Matt Barnes and them. They don't have the ability, but you go at these guys, but you don't go at Jason Whitlock. I think that's very odd to me. And this is for all content creators that are pushing this narrative going against Stephen A. Smith. Where's your smoke for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who also went at Kyrie? Where's your smoke at Jason Whitlock, who tears down these players on a daily and weekly basis? Where's your smoke for all the guys that do it? Give them all smoke. Don't just selectively pick one out as if you're being paid to push the narrative.
Let's be real. You actually think Stephen A. Smith is taking his time to listen to what a low level or even
it's not about
say?
What Stephen A. Smith. It's not about what Stephen
You tripping? They still people takes all the time, yo.
No, hold on, Ralph Lauren. It's not about if Stephen A. watches. It's about getting the masses to believe a certain narrative about him, and ultimately, over time, it'll have a cumulative effect. Man, hold on. Let me drop the link again.
Don't forget, they got people listening for him.
But it would have happened already, bro. We in 2022 now.
Hold on. When you look at these emails, these two guys, I don't have any affiliation with Outkick at all. Why would two writers from Outkick, reach out to me here at FYF Sports, saying that they're fans of the show?
They was
and both say that they want me to push the narrative about Stephen A. Smith being a bad person on and off the camera. How does that happen? The odds of that happening astronomically high.
That was crazy.
I want to agree with what brother said. I think they were sent after to do that. They were
they got handlers that listen to everything.
And Jones.
Sometimes they got
if you connect the dots, who's their employer right now is the Blaze Network.
Some white dude.
And no, so Jones, but what's special about the Blaze Network? Well, when Jason Whitlock, hold on, Ralph. When Jason Whitlock left Outkick, who did he sign with?
He signed
with
Blaze
Network.
Okay.
And he has a new show called The Fearless Podcast. And if you go look at the credits on that show, what two people appear as production and video coordinators on that show?
Sent you the email.
Joe Kinsey and Nick Jetties.
Wow.
Oh.
It was sent.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, look, y'all. I'm just pussy. A lot of people gonna get mad at me because a lot of people. This is gonna be hard on a lot of people's ears because they get highly emotional. The fact is,
people don't like the truth.
Let me hear from Art. Art just pulled up. Salute to Art for pulling up. I don't know if you've been listening the whole time. What are your thoughts on all of this, man?
Salute, man. I appreciate you letting me on. This is my first time on. I appreciate it, bro.
Yes, sir.
I've been listening for about 30 minutes. You know,
acknowledging me, Art.
It feels like waves almost, and something can start in a lower wave and gradually go up to the big waves like Stephen A. Smith and them in a big meeting. You know, so I think something can be started from lower levels like YouTube and other platforms.
My thing is, it sounds like the two people that reached out to me were attempting to incentivize making videos about. Remember, because it's gonna be hard to just get me to wake up and be like, "Oh, I need to make a Stephen A. Smith video." It looks like they are incentivizing, and what they're doing, it looks like they're going after smaller YouTubers who potentially may be a bit more desperate for views and ad revenue. Maybe some of them are trying to get monetized, and they're looking for that one video that's going to give them a big push. If you're in that particular situation, you might be more easily swayed, right? You might be more easily swayed to make that video, to drop that video. I mean, if you look at the titles of the videos, Stephen A. Smith allegedly secretly dating Miley Karam, right? And then remember, that story came out of the blue because that had nothing to do with Stephen A. The only thing that happened was Jalen Rose announced publicly that him and Miley were going to be divorcing. How does that have anything to do with Stephen A. Smith? But then all of a sudden we see all of these YouTubers talking about Stephen A. Smith is involved in their divorce, right? That's all personal. That's something that I would never touch because it absolutely makes no sense. It has no connection to Stephen A. Smith. And if you know the man, if you heard enough of what he says, that's something, especially with how connected he is with all of these NBA players. If he did that, he'd probably get blackballed from being able to interview or have access to almost any NBA player. Yeah. I'm almost positive of that. I don't think he's ready to do that. We got Stephen A. Smith cheating on his wife video. He's not even married, which is crazy. How does he cheat on his wife and he's not even married?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Stephen A. Smith says he's happy Molly is divorcing Jalen Rose. That's another smaller platform who says this. Stephen A. Smith caught kissing ESPN exec over brunch. What? Like some of these, but look, the only common, the common thing about these videos, they all started dropping within like the last 6 months. Yeah. They all did. Like this is, and it's just like, where's this push coming from? And who's incentivizing and motivating these people to take this route? And if it's about attacking media figures that go after black players, then it's a whole bunch of guys that need to be in your scope, not just Stephen A. Smith. He's
Didn't
definitely
you speak
not
on him already once before? You spoke on Stephen A. Smith once before, if I'm not mistaken.
My take on Stephen A. Smith was, and a lot of people had a problem with what I said. I said about Stephen A. Smith is you have to respect him to a certain degree because he's a black man at the top of ESPN. We as a black community, we've cried about not having black representation in some of these companies and all this, that, and the other. They've literally cried about it. But then when we get somebody black at the top, the only thing we do is complain about everything they do or say. Yeah, I even heard on one channel, and if I can find the clip, I'll pull it up. But I heard one dude talking about Stephen A. Smith, and he said, I would rather have a white dude in his place talking about the black athletes than a black dude. It was a YouTuber that said that, man. This man said he would rather have, it was somebody's video. Somebody was doing it. Hold on, somebody remind me, because somebody in this panel knows. Somebody in this panel heard him say, knows what video I'm talking about. There was a YouTuber that said, I forgot who the YouTuber was. He said, I would much rather see a white sports analyst talk about black athletes than a black one. And it's just like, so you want to take a job away from a black person to give it to a white person just to talk about black athletes so you can feel more comfortable.
That's crazy.
Like I'm not, hold on. If I can find the clip while we're talking, if somebody in the chat knows where I got that from, let me know.
The only thing I remember is T.O. saying that, damn, I think Max blacker than you.
Yeah, I remember T.O. saying that. And this is what I'm saying. And bro, how many years ago was that?
Maybe a year and a half ago.
No, it was when T.O. was, if I'm not mistaken, right before he left the league, right after he left the league.
Like 11,
no,
12.
he said that. No, he said that on a random day on a show.
And this is what I'm saying. That was a few years ago. That was what, 2019, 18, maybe?
Yeah, about 2 years ago. I'll give you 2 years ago. It wasn't that
Something
long
like
ago.
that. So it's like
after that, I think that's what started him trying to get Max up off the show.
No, but hold on. That's another narrative. Remember when the rumor came out that it was Stephen A. who advised ESPN to remove Max from the show because he didn't think it was a good fit. How many black content creators got mad at Stephen A. Smith for exercising that power against a white man when we've seen for years over the last 100 years how white people exercise that same power against blacks to put people in place who they wanted, right? But when Stephen A. Smith has the power to now exercise that power, and now Max Kellerman is gone, I've never heard so many black YouTubers cap for Max Kellerman.
But
It's just
because
like
Lamont,
like-
you don't become your colonizer. And what I mean by that is that you don't do to people what you don't want done to yourself. So I'm kind of on the side of Max. Stephen A. shouldn't have just put Max off the show like that.
No, but the thing is, I look at it from this side of it. Business is business, right? Right.
Yeah.
The thing is, Max Kellerman was still under contract. The only thing Stephen A. Smith said was, let's put you in a different situation. They didn't take his money. He's still getting the same money, if not more, with his own show now in the mornings. So he didn't lose any money. He just says, for this show, we got to remove you from this show. We got to get somebody else in here to kind of change things up because the show ain't hitting like it used to.
And was that a bad thing?
I don't think it was a bad thing, but the thing is, if you owned a company, Big Art, and you have a general manager, and all of a sudden your sales for the last 6 months just ain't hitting like they have been, like, you got to go, man. Like, we're gonna have to bring somebody else in, man, who can get the job done, right? You ain't getting the job. That's
show. It's his show, like it's Skip's show over there on Undisputed.
Yes, if Skip came out if Skip went to Fox producers tomorrow and said, I want to look to change, I want to possibly bring in somebody to replace Shannon, you know what they're going to do? They're going to start finding a replacement for Shannon. Because but if that happens
on that show is different from First Take. If I was the owner over there at Fox, I would be like, I might want to get rid of you, Skip.
But I think the conversation, I'm not upset with nothing Stephen A. did to Max. I just think the way he did it, not even the way he did it, I just think that he was shooting a shot, but he not shooting it the right way. I don't think Max was the problem. I don't think his takes were the problem. So getting rid of Max to me kind of was just like him trying to scramble to figure something out. But again, I respect the man being in the position he in. So if you can make that move and they respect you enough to do that, then do so. Try and make your show better. At the end of the day, though, like, it just comes down to, I don't know what's going on in these circles of these corporations and businesses. But for all these people, I haven't seen none of the videos yet, but I do see some stuff pop up with Stephen A. name, but I don't associate, so I don't really watch. But to see all this going on, like you said, Lamont, this can't just be accidental. And usually I don't really be with all that. Oh, it's a conspiracy theory to take down Stephen A. Smith, because who got time for that?
Hold on. We got a little. It looks like we got a little mini beef going on in the comments with Mr. Fair Use and Paul Screws. Now, Mr. Fair Use, you feel free. Look, if people who stay in the chat, and I see you in the backstage, Lacquer Black, I'm about to bring you up. I'm about to drop the link first for Mr. Fair Use and Paul Screws, because what we like to do over here is, look, if you got a difference of opinion, y'all can come up here. Look, we don't like to do this thing where everybody's yelling and screaming. We set up the head-to-head debate. If y'all got an issue, we can do the head-to-head debate, right? And y'all can get it off your chest.
The personal thing they got going on right now, Lamar. He's just trolling. I think Paul.
Who's that?
The Fair Use dude just trolling Paul. I feel like.
I mean, I've seen his comments. I've seen his comments all over the place. I think I even said something to him. I know he's a troll, but the thing is, I mean, you got to hit, like, look, you don't have to turn your camera on. And I know if you ugly as hell or something and something ain't right with your face, man. Look, man, don't turn your camera on, bro. I'm fine with that. Just leave your camera off. You just talk, right? If you got a messed up voice, get somebody else to talk for you. But you got to come up to the live panel, man. You got to come up to the live panel. You cannot be a chat warrior, man. Salute to Jeremy Washington, man. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a minute. All right.
Nah, I'm gonna come clean though, man. I did this, bro. I donated $150K to the We Don't Fuck with Stephen A. Foundation, bro. And I told every small YouTube channel. Yep, bro. I told every small YouTube channel, this Stephen A. I'll drop 5 bands on all your ads.
Yeah.
It was when he went on TV and kind of bragged about it, wasn't it?
That's funny.
He went on his shows. He went on a national tour to explain why he had to get rid of Max and how everything was going to be okay I'm gonna have Michael Irvin on Friday.
That's sad, but that's sad. That's sad
Wednesday.
because when you know what happens when black people get removed from media, they ain't nobody giving. When what's her name? When what's her name got kicked off of ESPN, they didn't want to renew her contract.
Talking about
And
Jaleel Hill.
No, not Jamil Hill. The girl that got caught up in the little issue with Rachel Nichols.
What's her name?
Oh man, damn,
Tina, not Tina.
Nah, hold on. I know exactly who you're talking about. That's crazy.
Maria Taylor.
Maria Taylor.
Hold on. So
now,
when
right?
ESPN let Maria Taylor go,
what's up?
When they let Maria Taylor go, ESPN didn't have to give no reason as to why they let her go, other than the fact that I was the only person on YouTube saying before it happened, I said ESPN was using her, and when it came time to paying her in the position that they put her, they showed her right then and there. They just used her because they said we only put you there as just a face, just like what Rachel Nichols said. And when they put her in that position, and now she thinks she's worth $8 million a year because usually the person who has that position is making that type of money. When she asks for that type of money, and they say, "Hell no, you ain't worth no $8 million to us. Take your ass over to NBC." And that's exactly what they did.
What she get from NBC?
And hold on, and let me tell you right now. When was the last time you seen Maria Taylor on TV since she's been on NBC?
Who is she?
Thank you. Thank you. That's what's happened to her. She's been reduced to nothing. When you go to you go to NBC for your career, your sports career to die. We're going to see her on like NBC Nightly News. She's going to have to switch out of sports to get back being relevant over at NBC.
Yep.
So that's
why. Let me ask you a question, boss. What did she even do?
She was
what did she do?
She did like sideline.
Did they just let her go because I know what she did football teams. Football games. I know what she did for work, but I'm talking about like what did she do not to earn that money or at least have the right to negotiate and to be let?
No. You obviously had a right to negotiate, but what happened was, remember, this is what Rachel Nichols got mad about during the bubble when there was this big BLM push, right? Rachel Nichols got caught saying on audio tape that she was mad at ESPN because they removed her from doing the lead show for the NBA Finals, and they put Maria Taylor as the face of the show. She said, "Well, they're only doing that to just try to make the show look blacker, basically, right? They're just putting on a show for all of this BLM stuff." And she was like, "Don't." She said, "I'm contractually obligated to have that job, but y'all are taking me off just to put her there, and you just basically using her." So what happened was when they put her there, Maria Taylor was like, "Damn, I'm up for contract. Y'all done made me the face of the NBA, the host of the NBA Final show." Well, the host of the NBA Final show generally makes about $6 to $8 million a year. So you know what she asked for in the negotiation? $6 to $8 million. And you know what ESPN said?
I mean, but wouldn't you, though, Lamont? Wouldn't you?
Well, hold on. I would too. But see, what happened was ESPN got caught using Maria Taylor because they never felt she was good enough for that position. They were only using her as the face. So when she asked for that type of money, they said, "Hold on, we was only gonna offer you $2 million. What is you not that?" So in so many uncertain words, they were saying that they used her. When she asked for bigger money based on the position they had put her in, they was like, "Hold on, you not that." And so she ends up going to NBC, and we saw her in the Olympics for a few times, and now she's back. She's stashed away somewhere talking about bobsledding or something. I don't know what the hell she's talking about.
She wasn't listening.
So basically, she just got caught up taking a job. You know what I'm saying? And got caught up in somebody else's stuff.
Nah, Rachel Nichols told her.
Black or black. I thought I let you in. Black or black.
It sounds like all she did was take the job that Rachel Nichols think that she should have had. So when that recording came out, her name got put in it. You know, she didn't do nothing. Like she didn't do nothing personally or do anything in this situation. When you negotiate, if ESPN was using her, it was time to go to the negotiation table. I want $8 million too for what I was doing, or what y'all want me to continue to do.
No,
but that's shooting high though. But everybody on this panel will shoot high first.
Nah,
no, you shoot $8 million. Hold on. If you shoot for $8 million and you fall at 3, and you sign for 3, or you know what I'm saying, that's not a bad deal. Especially when you was probably making about $129,000.
I'm gonna tell you the full story, Big Art. She went and asked for like 8.5. ESPN came back. Because first of all,
Three.
while she was in, as soon as the bubble was over, ESPN knew the situation that they had put themselves in, so they immediately offered her $5 million. Right? She didn't take the $5 million. They $5 million for Maria Taylor was already high. They were offering her that.
And I agree with that.
But what happened was Maria Taylor was like, I can probably negotiate better. Y'all made me the face. So when she came back and asked for 8, you know what they did? They snatched the 5 off the table and they countered it with 2.5.
Okay, I thought they started at
2.5. So now they said, well, the 5 was already high. We tried to offer it. You turned it down. So take this 2.5. Now this is your real value with us. This is to us. She's saying that's what your real value is. And so she said, so now she's on this high horse. Well, I'm not going to let y'all lowball me. So what she ends up doing is she goes to NBC and she takes $4 million from NBC. So she lost all the way around the board. She should have took the $5 million, right? Because Big Art, part of understanding the game is also understanding if somebody's using you too. You can't just get put in this position and not understand why they put you there. Like just like Rachel Nichols understood what was going on when they put her there. Maria should have understood what was going on when they put her there. They said, shit, okay, let me take this 5. Y'all gonna overpay me, and y'all just gonna have me doing sideline reporting and all this, and y'all gonna be paying me basically for nothing. So I'm gonna take this cash.
Yeah.
But she let her ego get caught up.
Was the sideline reporter during the finals?
What?
Is that all Rachel Nichols did?
Nah, she does more than that. That's what we saying. Like Rachel Nichols does.
I'm talking about that specific year though, because if Maria Taylor supposedly got her job right at the desk with everybody else,
just for the finals.
And that's
what Maria Taylor was doing the sideline stuff. So they basically swapped. They put Rachel Nichols in a lesser job, in a lesser role, and they put Maria Taylor in Rachel Nichols' role just to make the show look blacker because of all the BLM stuff going on. But once that bubble was over with, they got rid of all the slogans, all that black shit. ESPN got that shit up out of it.
What about the logos, Lamont?
All of it.
I remember seeing the other girl who's on the NBA jump now on the sideline. Only time I remember seeing Rachel was like after the games and during the trophy ceremony.
Yeah,
I don't remember none of them.
And Big Crypto, remember what I said? Because this is when I was on Tigger's channel. Because they were all against me. They were all against what I was saying. They called me coon and everything. And when I said when the NBA said they was doing these T-shirts and slogans,
right?
I started laughing like a motherfucker. I said the NBA players.
That was in the bubble too, Lamont.
Yeah, I said the NBA and Kyrie Irving, because this is when everybody was saying Kyrie was standing up, but the only thing he ended up negotiating was T-shirts and slogans. And I said they're gonna get these slogans and T-shirts, and as soon as this is over with, they're gonna throw all of it in the garbage and tell the players not to talk about that shit no more.
Exactly, and look what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
They threw all of it in the garbage. They told them they all gonna stand for the national anthem. They literally went back to status quo right after the fact. So I said, if you're gonna, my thing was, if you got the NBA at your fingertips like that and they need you to play, at least get something tangible, which means tell them we not gonna play unless you guys commit to building 100 community centers in urban communities.
Right. Yeah.
Right. But what I'm saying is that's something that I can see.
Tangible, right.
At least we got something out of it. The T-shirt, all them T-shirts, just like they do with, like in the NCAA tournament, when a team loses, they already have those T-shirts and Pepsis printed out. But they can't let that get released to the public. They send it to a third world country somewhere. So all that BLM stuff is somewhere in some third world country. Some little naked kids running around with a BLM shirt on. Right? That's what's happening.
And that was the problem with Shorty contract because it was like I was mad at her because I'm like, you ain't realized they was just using you. And then after they use you, you ain't even realized the position you in was trying to make a good play off it, take the bag and still try and swap for someone else. You tried to overplay yourself, not recognizing that you're not Rachel Nichols. She got a history in this game. And so now you out of money and on a lesser, it's not lesser, but it ain't really as well known as ESPN with the
what's happening. What you want to do with ESPN is similar to how Stephen A. Smith came up with ESPN. You get one job, you show your worth, and you build it up to the next higher job. Now Stephen A. Smith's worked his way to the top of ESPN. Now he can ask for that $8 to $10 million a year and ESPN has to give it to him. Maria Taylor, I could have easily saw her working her way up through because she had a lot of good insight and takes on WNBA basketball. They had a good show going on about the WNBA. All of this stuff gets thrown. All the work that you put in ESPN literally goes in the trash can because you fell for the okie doke, and she was allowing these black women in the community to boost her head up, thinking ESPN was screwing her over when all she had to do was just play the game, just understand the game that was being played, capitalize on it, and then take advantage of your next option. Going to NBC is now it's like getting a lesser job. Like I said, when was the last time we seen her on TV? Nobody watches NBC One unless it's the Olympics. There ain't no good sports on NBC. Like, ain't nobody watching NBC. So good luck over at NBC. We'll see her on nighttime news. She might have to go over to Iraq or something and do some wartime reporting, but that's about it. We're not gonna see her no more. It was stupid.
Yeah.
What up in real life? What's good? What you got on this? I don't know if you caught that early before beginning of the show when I dropped the emails that I was getting from. Did you catch the beginning of the show?
Yeah, I caught some of it. Like, I kind of get the gist of it, and I mean that's just not surprising. That stuff is not surprising. Both sides. Left, right, whatever. It's a big thing on the internet to do culture war stuff. It's really big. Outrage content sells. But what I really wanted to talk about was real quick was kind of what you said before, where you were talking about how they were standing BLM. The thing that people do have to understand, right? And it's really funny about companies. They rarely put out a political position. When they do, it's literally just because of PR purposes and to raise their stocks up. To give a really good example of that real quick was, you remember when Nike did the whole sell for that whole commercial for the guy who nailed? Bro, I looked at their shares blew up, bro. It makes money. These companies don't have any political allegiance. They don't care. They'll do whatever just makes them and their stockholders money. That's it. It's all just PR.
Yeah, it's fiduciary duty.
Yeah.
Let me give a shout out. Let me give a shout out to Renee in the Cash App, man. Big time Cash App donation, man. Salute to Renee. Appreciate you, man, for sending that support in the show, FYF Sports, man. But in real life, before I go to Big Chess, I'm gonna take you back to the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
I want you to give your thoughts on, again, if you missed it, I'll refresh you, where I've received back in August and October, I received 2 emails from 2 people compelling and kind of incentivizing information to me so I can make videos going at Stephen A. Smith. When I put 2 and 2 together today and I did my research on these people, it comes to find out that these 2 people at the time when they sent me those messages were working for Outkick, closely connected with Jason Whitlock, and both of these 2 guys are on the production team for the Blaze Network working for Jason Whitlock's show. The connection is there. The connection is clear that that anybody affiliated, closely connected with Jason Whitlock, he's compelling and motivating these people to go at Stephen A. Smith. It's very clear, even though he does the exact same thing that Stephen A. Smith does. Do you think he's one of the master manipulators of this thing? Or what do you think's going on?
You talking about Jason Whitlock or whatever? I'll say this. And I like Joe Rogan too. Funny enough, that sounds like a random thing to bring up, but it's relevant. What I'm saying is, I have noticed the online space media. They're trying to really basically take over the legacy media. The traditional way of media. So Whitlock already doesn't like Stephen A. Smith, so that's believable. I can believe that, bro. I really can. I've noticed whenever people can, they'll take certain shots at people that are the forefront of legacy media. So, for example, for CNN, Anderson Cooper, I've seen these kind of channels, so that doesn't surprise me. And Blaze TV, I don't know if y'all know, but do you know who the owner is, Lamont?
The owner of
Blaze TV.
Is it Glenn Beck?
If I'm not wrong, it's Glenn Beck and I think Gavin McGinnis.
Yeah, I know for sure Glenn Beck has something to do with it if he's not the owner. Look at these titles of videos that have come out, because this and the one thing where I knew where my take was, where I felt like my take on this was 100% right. I said this Penny Hardaway situation is going to test if I'm right or not. And I said, look, I'm gonna tell you the title of a video. It says Kwame Brown knew the media, would make Stephen A. Smith call out Penny Hardaway and make him apologize. First of all, if you actually listen to what Stephen A. Smith said, he didn't tell him to do anything. He didn't tell him to apologize. He was just giving him advice about dealing with the media. And the thing is, he's just saying, you need to play this for the long run, and you can't let the media break you. That's all he said. He wasn't saying, oh, you need to apologize and you was wrong, because he even said in his video to Penny Hardaway, you're 100% right about the media. He said that, but there's a way you handle the media. Like I said, you talk about Jordan, you look at all of these great athletes that dealt with a lot of media scrutiny. These guys just couldn't go out and attack the media the way they want to, the way we think they should. That's not professional. That's especially when you're the head coach of a team, like Penny Hardaway even said, for the 17, 18, and 19-year-olds. You got to be a better leader than that, and you got to show more composure. So he was right on that tape. But he says, look at this next story. Vax Stephen A. Smith. Hold on.
What did Penny Hardaway do?
So basically, Penny Hardaway. Here, I'll tell you here in a second. Let me read some of the titles of these videos before I forgot. Another video title: Vax Stephen A. Smith almost dies from COVID, but keeps ranting about Kyrie's vax status. Right? There's a lot of people out there ranting about Kyrie's vax status, including Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Where was the ether and smoke for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? There was none. All right. And anybody else who said anything about Kyrie. What else do we got here?
Was that true about him almost dying?
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith. I know he was sick.
Yeah. I don't know if that's true.
No, he was in it was confirmed that he was in ICU in a New York hospital for 2.5 days.
For COVID?
Yes, because of COVID.
He didn't have a ventilator. Was he on a ventilator though?
They didn't say. They just said he was in ICU for a couple of days.
I know ESPN ain't gonna tell us that.
Well, look, the thing is,
he will. He will tell you.
Here's the thing, we've heard.
There's no advantage in keeping it a secret.
No, there's not. But I want to stay on topic. What I'm saying here is, people who've had COVID and may have been to the hospital, their opinions on it are probably going to be a lot stronger than people who haven't had it. And so when you look at Kareem, who I don't know if Kareem has had it, but from the start of this whole thing, Kareem has been for the vax. He's been completely against anybody that's not willing to get vaccinated. He's been the same, and he don't care. But remember what I keep telling y'all, let's go back to these same YouTubers again, because you want to put everybody similar in the same box. Look at everybody who's went at Kyrie Irving. How many of these YouTubers who are attacking Stephen A. Smith have attacked anybody else in that same bundle? Has any of them went at Kareem?
After Kyrie the other day.
They're not going after none of them. So the thing is, were these guys incentivized to only go after Stephen A. Smith, similar to how I was incentivized by these two men to go after Stephen A. Smith?
Without a doubt.
Hey, Lamar, I got a question. They ever
They're going after Stephen A. because of Stephen A.'s platform.
Facts. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me get to Big Chest. Big Chest was in here. Big Chest, your thoughts on this whole topic, man?
It's kind of crazy because I look at it as like, there's some things that Kwame says that I agree with, that outside of the whole basketball thing, because he's definitely wrong about that. But some of the stuff that he talks about when he's not, going after people, I do agree with. But it seems like, if he's going to go after these points that he disagrees with, why is he only going after the upper echelon of people? Why isn't he going after the people that really be coming at him, like, and everything? So I see it as a clout. I see it as a clout chasing thing. And then with the whole, Jason Whitlock thing, Jason Whitlock, he's really just a piece of professional hater, in my opinion, bro. On what's it called? Speak for yourself, bro. The dude was coming up with innocuous and, sometimes out of characteristic takes about, LeBron and social justice and everything. And I know he tries to appeal to the conservative crowd and everything, but it's really just hate. He hates Stephen A. Smith, bro. When I watched the whole interview on his show, on his Blaze TV podcast, when he had Kwame Brown on, and he basically said that, Stephen A. is the unintelligent. He's basically not as intelligent as he makes you out to be. So, and he had white. He goes out and he tries to say that, Stephen A. had white people help him and everything. That's why he's so indebted to white people and he serves white people and everything. And I'm like, okay, but you was at ESPN. You was in the same writing studio. He was there in 2004 and 2005. Okay, why aren't you on the same levels? And it's not because he, you know, it's not because, you know, you didn't sell out, because you did the same thing. So why aren't you at the same level and everything? So I see it as stupid that they try to go after this man because he's earned his way to the top, and you know, and he flaunts about it, he brags about it and everything. I feel like it's stupid. I feel like it doesn't make no sense, and they're not getting nowhere, but they're just leading people astray and just dividing people. So that's my take on it. You know, I don't understand everything goes on, but you know, that part, you know, that's what I feel about it.
I can respect that. Like I have some similar thoughts on what you're saying also, but I don't think that Whitlock's all the way in the wrong. Like I don't always agree with what he says, because sometimes he is coming like far right and just trying to say shit to like get it going, get the crowd going. But there's other times where he speaks on something and I'm like, I can understand the representation of what you're saying, but you're just not putting it out there correctly. And I wish he did that more, like better, as someone who's on a national platform. I think that was the biggest problem I had with him, is you're on a big platform, and for you to get paid what you're paid, you're kind of paid to speak correctly when you speak about things, not just speak about things. And for all the problems I have with Stephen A. Smith, that's where it comes in. He speaks about a lot of things. I don't limit the things he speaks about, but sometimes when he speaks about black athletes and, you feel me, the things they do, he speaks a little bit more harshly than he will with white athletes, and that's the biggest problem I have.
Give me one example. Hold on. Give me one example of a white athlete that he was not harsh on and a black athlete that he was harsh on.
Okay, well, last year, maybe year before, I think it was the beginning of the whole COVID pandemic, there was a white football player who he beat his girlfriend, choked her out unconscious, and she had to wake up like, and then beat her back. And then when he spoke on that, he was very lighthearted about it. He spoke on it, but he didn't really go in depth. He didn't call him stupid, retarded. He didn't do all this extra shit. He spoke on Kyrie.
Black athletes smoke weed.
When he spoke on Kyrie, though, he went out of his way to put a lot of heavy words that really mean things. He distinguished the difference in how he was speaking. And I'm not upset with Stephen A. for using his platform.
Who was the white football player?
I don't remember his name. He was a lineman though for the Seahawks.
He was a backup offensive lineman. I know he's talking. Now, but when you talk about
that make the news, I believe. That
made national news.
Yeah,
it did make national news. Sports, I remember the situation. I just forget his name.
But I don't remember his
name.
We
wouldn't forget his name if Stephen A. talked about it like he was supposed to. We wouldn't be forgetting his name.
My thing was, they put same more energy. People put that same energy into it.
I understand. Hold on. First, my thing is him getting on black players for their mistakes harder than white players. Why isn't that a good thing?
I didn't say harder. I said the words he uses are very much more.
But I don't. Hold on. First of all, he never. Hold on. Beware. He didn't call Kyrie Irving stupid. Yeah. He didn't call him retarded. He never called him out his name. If a matter of fact, like I showed you guys on video, the only time I saw any person alluding to Kyrie Irving being stupid, that was Max Kellerman. When that happened live on the air, Stephen A. stopped the show, said, man, you need to retract and back up on that statement. We can't call the brother. We can't go and talk about his intelligence. So my thing was when Max Kellerman alluded to Kyrie Irving being stupid, and he really said that live on the air, where were all the black content creators going at Max Kellerman, calling him out for what he did? And nobody said anything about Stephen A. Smith actually stepping in, defending Kyrie to that extent and saying something for him. So the funny thing with Stephen A. Smith to me, he never gets a fair shake, because the time that he does step up and say things to the benefit of black people, nobody cares. But it's in those moments where you want to handpick, where you can say, oh, that's overly critical. You want to handpick that specific issue and say he does this all the time, when there are plenty of examples when he speaks up for black people.
Well, I mean, that's not what I'm saying completely.
No. He's talking.
Let me finish real quick. I just feel like I'm not saying that he doesn't speak up correctly, and I'm not saying he calls someone stupid. But what I'm saying is, when you say someone's actions are stupid and their behaviors are stupid, and you allude that to their entire being, as he did.
When did he do that? That's not what he did.
When he called his actions stupid, when he called his, that was a stupid decision. You're making like selfish, like. I can't word for word.
He called him stupid too.
He didn't call him stupid.
He didn't call him stupid. I'm actually trying to think.
When you call his actions and
Kyrie Irving looks flat out stupid.
And that's what I'm saying. When you attack the person's characteristics, that's attacking the person. That's not. You can't separate.
But no. If you talk about the weed, the reason why the reason why the weed thing was so serious back in between 2012 and 2016 and everything is because he had a paper and everything, and it was a list of all the athletes that have been been suspended for weed. And he said that out of all 175 names, 168 of them were all black NFL players. And the reason people are arguing, well, it's just weed. But the problem was it was a stupid rule, but it was a rule. And his point was basically, are you just going to break a rule because you think it's stupid and cost yourself millions of dollars? That was his point. Now, people got mad at him because he went in on Josh Gordon, but Josh Gordon had much more. But that was when Josh Gordon was just doing weed. He had to be Louis Riddick put him in check when Josh Gordon was caught with more serious drugs. That's when you realize, oh, this is an addiction, not just weed. Like he was on LSD, Xanax, and all that stuff. That was back in 2019. But everybody else, when he went on Le'Veon Bell, and when he went in on what's it called? What's the running back used to play for the Patriots? Forgot his name. Big motherfucker. Forgot his name, but he went on him and everything. And people talk about white athletes. Shit, bro. He used to shit on TV.
Hold on, wait. My thing would be hold on.
Let me say one thing, and I'm gonna let you go.
Yes,
hold on.
My
thing was, whenever I've heard him talk about black athletes and weed, I felt like he was getting on them more so because these black athletes were allowing something as minute as marijuana to get in the way of their check. And the checks that these black athletes are getting ain't like your normal go to 9 to 5, come back home type of check. These is $500,000, $600,000 checks, and you blowing this money because you want to smoke some weed when all you got to do is have some self-discipline and do it in the off season.
Yo, Lamar.
So
I hear your point, Lamar.
Let me say this. My thing is, why? Just like we can't be so opposed. Like I don't know why we want to pretty up the message. Like even though what he's saying is right, because he didn't say it to coddle to your emotions. Now you be like, oh, he was saying it too mean. Well, I would much rather Stephen A. Smith be harsher on black athletes, right? So the message can get through a little bit better, instead of like what people did with Sha'Carri Richardson. Try to pat her on the back because she was so stupid. She was stupid enough to blow her chance to sprint in the Olympics because she wanted to go smoke some weed, and then she had the nerve to try to put her irresponsibility onto her mom passing. I think that was the saddest part about it. You try to use your mom's passing as your cop out for being undisciplined. Hold on. No. First of all, before she deleted all the posts, before she deleted all the IG posts and the IG stories and all the videos of her smoking and doing all this stuff in her free time, well, you could clearly see she was a recreational smoker. Or she did it all the time, not because she was stressed. She's just addicted to weed. Just say that. Don't lie and be like, oh, just today I was so stressed out I had to smoke.
Because
that's a lie.
That's what they was trying to put out
there. That's a lie. Weed heads.
They put out there.
Weed heads smoke weed because they weed heads. So let's stop acting like we don't know the truth about weed heads and why they smoke. They smoke, and when you get caught,
that ain't a fact.
That is a fact, man. Come on.
That is it's not 100% all the time, Lamont.
No, wait, Lamont, because most people smoke weed because they have to, like pain-wise, like medical.
Most people smoke weed because they got introduced to it at an early age and they are addicted.
Lamont, I don't know what can be true, Lamont, but I'm spoken. Where I'm at, hold on, fam. Where I'm at right now, my state is legal. Both states I live in, New York and Maine, and I say, give or take, 90% of the people who walk in those dispensaries actually are old, elderly people who need it for. I'm real shit. I could bring you up to where I'm at right now. No, we can listen. The dispensary where I'm from, we can walk in there and I can show. It's an old lady who run a dispensary.
The funny thing about it is, if you walk in these dispensaries, you got young people working in there.
Nah, not the one I go to, bro. This lady got chronic pain.
The
And she's
employees
been
is
growing
different.
leads.
Go to
There
any
are
They're
young
customers.
employees too, though. I ain't
bro.
gonna lie.
Go to any
They're
smoke
right.
shop or any dispensary. It's a young, energetic vibe with hip hop music
It
playing because it
there are
caters towards
some.
the
It
younger
depends
crowd.
on
Nah,
which
it's
one
usually
you
a
go
bunch of
to.
females in there. It's clean.
It
It's cool
depends on which
vibe. They
one you
don't
go
talk
to.
too
Real
much.
shit.
Y'all got to
Yeah.
stop with the fake
I'm
narratives
in
on this
LA.
weed
I
thing,
seen
man.
all these
I
weed shops.
understand that
Not
some
touch.
people might need it for pain, but let's not act like 90% of the people walking in there is in dire pain and need to smoke some weed. Man, let's
Nah,
stop lying,
not
bro.
everybody.
But it
They're
is,
most of
We
bro.
them
gotta stop
are.
lying.
Going to weed
They're
shops
most
is
of them are,
Hey,
bro.
Lamont.
But yo,
Lamont.
Yo,
like
what up?
No. Speaking of, because I was looking at the white athletes. Somebody in the comments said, I forgot what they said, but people say he don't talk about white athletes. Do you remember what he used to? You remember how he used to shit on Jay Cutler all the time?
No, he used to shit on Jay Cutler. He had every name in the book. Hold on, he used to really shit on Tim Tebow. I'm talking about
no,
Tim
but yo,
Tebow.
Lamont, I was just watching this clip. The most disrespectful moments of Stephen A. I put y'all on mute, and I was watching it on my TV real quick. Now, I'm gonna be real. There was a moment he had disrespected this kid named Jamarcus Russell.
Oh no, he deserved that shit. He deserved that
I
shit.
get it, but wait, bro, you're
He deserved that shit.
Hold on, wait. So fat, sloppy, slob, all that.
Cause
he
he
deserved that.
Bro, do you know what this? Hold up. Do you know? Hold up.
No, but wait, he deserved that. So wait, all right, hold on, wait, fellas, wait. What about the white boy who was drunk, who got caught drunk or some shit, and he was,
Was he a number one draft pick?
Jamarcus Russell was the number one draft pick.
No, hold on. You know why? Hold on.
Right,
Y'all act like
number one draft pick gotta have expectations.
I'm just saying, Lamont.
Hold on.
He picks and chooses who to go at.
Beware.
I'm not on his side.
No,
I'm not a Stephen A.
Let me
Smith
explain this to you, Beware. Let me explain it to you. We don't wake up just talking about random white athletes. I don't care what a white athlete does. If he ain't popping, if he ain't one of the best players, ain't nobody talking about him. Now, if Tom Brady, hold on. If Tom Brady came out and did something stupid like get drunk and had a public intoxication or a DUI, everybody
flame him and disrespect
hold
him.
on, Beware. Please hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. If Tom Brady or any popular white athlete came out tomorrow and did something stupid, they would catch the same ether. The problem is, it just ain't a lot of them. Right, okay. All the best athletes in this country, all the top players, all the top draft
about it.
Hold on. Generally, are drunk. The funny thing is, Jokic was sitting around, even in summertime, was walking around drunk over in another country. It was all over the news. Why? Because he's one of the best players in the NBA. If he was just some old 16th man at the end of a roster on a two-way contract, nobody would have cared and nobody would have talked about it. But it was only talked about. It was only talked about because Jokic is a top player in the league. Y'all really acting like. Hold on, who was in the story that you talked about? You just talked about. You said it was a white athlete. He did something.
He was drunk.
Who is this white athlete? Who is he?
I can't even remember the dude's name, but it was.
That's why we don't care. But that's why we don't care.
What?
Now hold on. Now Jamarcus Russell, on the other hand, who was the number one pick,
he got caught up for drunk driving or some shit like that.
Who is he though? Is he good?
What team did he play for? What team did he play for?
Can he dunk? Can he jump through the gym?
You know what? I'm gonna mute the TV. I'm gonna mute y'all and go back to my TV.
If you gotta go look up who he is.
Hey, no, Lamont.
Y'all act like we want to hear about the 20th man in the rotation.
Bro, we don't want to hear about. Listen,
I don't care. Nobody cared. Y'all like Jamarcus Russell was getting talked about.
Oh no, he deserved. No, he deserved that time last year. Right?
He was the number one overall pick, and you know how much money he was making. And you walk into camp looking like
he was a bum.
He got like 152.
Hold on. Did he not walk into camp looking like Action Jackson?
No, he did. I'm in Cali. He got mad. He got lazy. He couldn't throw no more, run no more. Bro was wilding in the Bay Area.
Dude was damn near almost 400 pounds.
I shall post some bias, dog. You're not supposed to degrade somebody.
This dude was almost 400 pounds.
He's
like Yokozuna.
Who is wrong?
Come on. Food in the Bay, though.
I know you want contact, but you gotta be factual.
Ralph Lauren, if you
showed up, the man was like Yokozuna.
He was like Yokozuna.
What do that mean, though?
Now, you know what? Marcus Russell was a fifth-string quarterback, just barely hanging on, trying to stay on the Raiders roster. You know who wouldn't have been talking about him? Stephen A. Smith wouldn't have cared and would not have talked about him.
Yeah,
That's the thing. And I guarantee you, there have been plenty of players who are no names who walked into camp overweight, out of shape, looking crazy, but nobody's talked about them, black or white, because we don't care about them.
Hey, Lamont.
The only talking about the hottest names in sports.
Lamont.
Tell me the last time Stephen A. Smith started griping on a black athlete who was a complete bum.
Lamont,
PJ Tucker ain't no number one. PJ Washington ain't no number one pick.
Lamont. That wasn't high.
He talk about him.
Hold on, Lamont.
He's relevant though.
So my question is,
he relevant for PJ Washington relevant for all the wrong reasons.
Hold on,
I'm gonna be back.
Talking about he relevant.
All right, I got you, John.
PJ Washington.
So I'm
y'all be tripping. Go ahead. X-Man, let X-Man cook. He just pulled it. I ain't hear.
My question is, what is we going? This is like the third or fourth year in a row I've seen live streams of people complaining about Stephen A. Smith and trying to about like his take on black athletes. Like, what did he do? What is it about that Stephen A. Smith that got so many people?
He sold out AI.
In their feelings to the point they're trying to
get
informed and shit. Like, come on, bro.
He sold out AI.
He's one man. Like, focus on. There's so many other people. But
X-Man, did you catch the beginning of the show?
No.
Okay, so
Jason
the reason why we're talking about
he need to be put in a circle.
The reason why we're talking about Stephen A. Smith is because hold on, Ralph Lauren. I'm gonna refresh you real quick. And look, y'all, if y'all didn't catch the beginning of the video, just rewind back to the beginning. I'm gonna tell X-Man one time. Basically, I'm just obviously I haven't been going live a lot this week. I'm looking at all these Stephen A. Smith videos, people talking about Stephen A. is doing this, doing that. He's bad for black people, this, that, and the other. And I'm just thinking to myself, when did Stephen A. Smith become the hottest topic in the world to be talking about? But me seeing all these videos reminded me of 2 emails that I received back in August and then one in October. And so when I pulled up those emails, I put screenshots of the emails on the screen. Well, both of those emails were from people basically saying, "Oh, we love your content, man. Great show. Why don't you talk more on Stephen A?" And both of them said something to the degree of, "Oh, well, I know somebody or I got some information on them. If you want this information, just let me know. And you can drop a real good ether video on Stephen A. Smith. Or we got some public and private information to expose them." Both of the emails over 30 days apart said this. When I looked up their names on LinkedIn, both of them were directly related to Outkick, and they were both working for Outkick while Jason Whitlock was there. And now both of them are working for the Blaze Network, and they're on a production team for the Fearless Podcast, which is ran by Jason Whitlock. Is there a connection there? And do you think Jason Whitlock is now incentivizing black YouTubers to go strictly after Stephen A. Smith, even though he does the same exact things that people claim Stephen A. Smith does? I feel like he does it to a worse degree.
Bro, Lamont.
That's for Hitman. Hold on, that's the Hitman. That's for Hitman. That's for X-Men.
That's crazy. So why do you think Jason Whitlock did it? Do you think it's because he's trying to bring Stephen A. down so he himself can become bigger?
You want me to read you? Hey, Nick's man, you want me to read you one of the emails?
He's a grifter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let me read you. Here's one of the emails from a dude named Nick Jetties. And the funny thing about this Nick Jetties dude, I'm gonna show you his picture after this. He says your Shock Jock series. Oh, let me move this message off the screen. He says your Shock Jock series was epic. He says my only gripe would be that be with you that I felt you did not go at Steven Snitch as hard as I would have liked. He says, as a black man myself. Now remember that, X-Men. Remember that, X-Men.
Wow.
He says, as a black man myself, I have a disdain for men that constantly attack young black men in the media on a daily basis. He says, even Jason Whitlock has come to the aid and assist of black athletes that are unfairly treated by mainstream media. I would encourage you to do some research on Steven Snitch, as that he is a truly malicious human being on and off camera. I have a buddy who was a production assistant for First Take a few years ago. Maybe you can have him on your podcast to talk about his experience as a white man working for First Take firsthand. Truly frightening stories I've heard from him. Shoot me a quick email if you would like to scoop and potential interview. I also, he says, I also have connections to other athletes that would love to come on your podcast after you make a really a video detailing the clown who runs First Take. So again, I can't get access to these other athletes until after I make the video detailing the clown who runs First Take. Now, mind you, that he said, as a black man myself, right? That's what he said in the email. As a black man myself, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you his picture here, man. I looked him up on LinkedIn. What does that look like?
No one there, black man.
He come from the Caucasus Mountains.
Maybe he going through that. Maybe
come on, man. Come on, man.
He come from the Caucasus Mountains.
So the thing is, I tell people, I'm telling people that intro to there's an intro to a video that I did with the agent from the Matrix face merging into somebody else's face. It's starting to look more accurate as we go on, right? It's starting to look way more accurate because there's like a lot of people that's willing to say and do anything for $1. The unfortunate reality, and this there may not even be a connection here, but it just to me looks awful funny that you have one person who says these media figures do nothing but tear black athletes down, right? But yet you do. How could you conduct an interview with one of those dudes but not call them out on a single issue that you have with black media figures going at black athletes? Remember, this is what Jason Whitlock has built his career on. Why do you think so many right-wing white people
love him?
Yeah, they love him because he goes at these. I'm talking about they love him. Yes. This is why he's with Fox News. He would not be with the Blaze Network if he didn't have that type of reach. And so I think the Blaze Network even knows that. Look at Glenn Beck. Look at all the people associated with the Blaze Network. Right. And so when you look at that, how do you interview? Like even Ticket TV. Look, I don't give Ticket TV much credit, but for the few minutes that he was talking to Jason Whitlock, what did he do? Oh, why was you going at this black person? Why was you going at Kobe? Like even as crazy as Ticket TV is, right? When Jason Whitlock got in front of him, he didn't waste no time getting straight to the points. Like you got to give him that much. Yeah. You got to give him at least that much. He went straight. Like Ticket TV had always said, if I see him, if I could talk to him, I'm gonna go at him about X, Y, and Z, and that's what he did. Now they kicked him off the podcast. He didn't get answers to his questions, but he did exactly what he said he was gonna do. For somebody to say, "Let's talk, let's have a conversation," and you don't go at this person. And somebody got a phone ringing in the background. You might want to mute your mic. But I think it's highly strange. And like I said, I'm not one to put Ticket in a bright light, but I have to use him as an example there because he talked to Jason Whitlock and he wasn't all buddy with him. Right. He called him out for going at
Lamont, you got to remember, Lamont, you got to remember, you can't put too much stock in Jason Whitlock. Treating black athletes all of a sudden like he their best friend or nothing like that. You got to remember, Jason Whitlock is Uncle Ruckus 2.0. That's just number one. So you can't put too much stock in him.
But the real question of the day would be, if I got these two emails, how many other people got similar emails but then acted on it thinking that it was some type of incentivization that they could get out of it? Right. The thing is, because like I said, if you're a smaller platform and somebody's offering interviews with athletes or famous people potentially, you might be enticed to take up. Look, all you got to do is make a video on Stephen A. They're telling you right there in the email the video might go viral. They're telling you they're going to help push it through whatever network they're associated with, and obviously they're associated with a pretty right-wing network, two right-wing networks like that, Outkick and the Blaze, and so. Man, like how many people remember what I said before? My key talking point was all these random people talking about Stephen A. Smith that never have talked about sports a day in their life. A lot of these people, you can go up there and ask them how high is an NBA rim, and they wouldn't know. They would not know. I promise.
You got to know the basics.
No, hold on. But what I'm saying
you got to know the basics, Lamont.
I promise you, like you ask these people, you ask them. Ask them the basic questions, man. And you be like, hold on, you don't pass the sports IQ test. What is you doing talking about Stephen A. Smith, bro?
Right.
Did you? The only way I'm talking about. I went to a woman's channel. She normally talks about. She normally talks about light skinned women versus dark skinned women, all this crazy stuff, X, Y, and Z. Why is you doing a video on Stephen A. Smith?
Right.
Hold on. Did you act on these emails? Like, did you really think that they was gonna give you something for putting this video out there? Like, and the thing is, like, my videos is out here. My emails is facts. I got the emails. I exposed their names. Y'all know who they are. The thing is facts. If I receive these emails, I'm almost positive they were copy and pasting this same email to a lot of other content creators, black content creators is that, trying to get a certain sector, a certain community to turn against Stephen A. Smith. But the big question is why?
Right.
That's the big question.
You always know there's a problem when a white man is pretending to be a black man and to try to get you on the side.
Bro, did you see that?
Yeah, that is crazy. It is crazy.
What's the coincidence? How did both people work for Outkick reach out to me in 60 days?
And you know that's the unfortunate part though, Lamont, is that if there are a bunch of black people, YouTubers with platforms who would immediately do that just so that they can get
they're still doing it because the thing is, I don't know why what opened my eyes to it, but I'm sitting here thinking, I'm seeing all these people with these Stephen A. Smith videos, and it's hard to even listen to because they don't even know sports. So it's already hard to hear him talking because they'll say he's tearing down black athletes. They'll start naming down. They'll start naming athletes. I heard somebody say butcher Kyrie Irving's name. Like everybody in the world know who Kyrie Irving is. She was like Kyrie or something, Kyrie Irving or something. I was like, hold on, man.
Right. Yo, Lamont, I just counted.
You use all credibility when you start doing that.
Hold on, you said
credibility.
You said you counted how many?
I just counted 14 trainers with Stephen A. Smith videos.
Man,
just now.
Wow, why? What is Stephen A. Smith doing right now? Hold on.
14 what? Hold on. Say that again. Wait a minute.
14 channels with the title of Stephen A. Smith. One white dude. One white dude. The white dude name is, hold up. White dude, where he at? He's all the way in the beginning. Hold up.
That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Lamont, it's funny that you say
I don't
that
get it.
because
He mad.
Damn,
That's somebody else when somebody don't like his place at the top.
It's the white.
You said Mr. Fair Use was in here to defend Kwame. I don't care if he's in. Well, first of all, we're not even talking about Kwame, man.
Right.
First of all, there's nothing to defend him from, unless he.
White dude name is Nikki. The female name is Myra Lamb. It's the female. That must be the female you speaking on.
It was one female. I'm talking about it's people that don't do sports talk about this.
Yeah.
It's just like, man, this is ridiculous. Like, so because I get all of these emails. Like, I'm sure there's people in the chat who have channels. Like, once you get over a certain number of subs, your emails don't start getting filled with like offers for people to like push and promote this. And it's hard to keep up with them. Sometimes you have to send them to spam because some of them are legitimate offers. Some of them ain't trying to pay you nothing. You just ain't trying to read through all of this stuff. So that's why I just looked at these two emails and I failed to put together the connection in because it's just like, it just sounds like somebody else who's trying to give me something to make a video they want to see. But now I put it together, put the research behind it, and it all points back to Jason Whitlock.
But it's funny that happened back in August.
It ain't shock. Did you notice that for the past 2-3 years, almost every top black man who's been in public has been going down on some crazy ass allegations and
it's crazy, man.
Yeah. So
hey, hold on. Here's Paul Screw says it seems like Kwame is connected to this. Well, the only connection with Kwame Brown is the fact that he did do an interview on Jason Whitlock's channel. Jason Whitlock is someone who's in sports media, and Jason Whitlock is one of the people who he says is going at these black athletes messing up their money. Jason Whitlock's done that to a higher degree than Stephen A. Smith, yet there was no smoke thrown at him. That's why I say with Ticket TV, even though I don't give him his props about a lot of stuff, when they allowed that man to get in front of Jason Whitlock for 5 seconds Ticket TV wastes no time going at that man for talking about Kobe Bryant. Hold on. Ticket TV didn't say, "Hey, what's up, Jason? Man, how you doing?" He didn't do none of that.
I was just about to say the Kobe Bryant situation. Go ahead.
That's what he did. He didn't waste no time. But you got to give him credit. Like Ticket kept his word on that exactly. So when you hear somebody saying these black media, taking away money, XYZ, and you get in front of the biggest one in sports today, and you don't say a word about that, yet you're daily going at Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, she's Black of Black said it too. Carsino doing a video.
Sounds like clickbait, Lamont. That's clickbait, Lamont.
Crazy. It's crazy. Well, we know Carsino's been doing it. I mean, I've always believed Carsino he's definitely under the influence of anybody that's willing to give him a few dollars.
Of course.
Yeah. Yo, Lamont, where's this video at you speaking on Ticket TV going at
all you gotta do, hold on, it wasn't on Ticket's channel. It was on somebody else's channel. Yeah, it was on Barbershop Conversations.
Yeah, Barbershop Conversations.
And so they had Jason Whitlock on with some other lady. And when they allowed Ticket on there, Ticket went in. Ticket went in. Like now, again, they didn't keep him on there for long because as soon as Jason Whitlock saw Ticket, what did he do? He got his big ass up and walked away because he knew what was coming. Because Ticket had always kept it consistent. If I get to talk to you, I'm gonna challenge you on all of these crazy takes where you going at these black athletes, and he didn't waste no time doing that. So you got to respect him to that degree for that.
Yeah,
it's hard to take somebody serious when all you do is talk about media and going along and then get along and X, Y, and Z, this, that, and the other, right? But yet when you sit in front of the biggest sports media figure in the world who goes at black athletes and you don't say a word about it, but yet you go every day I see a video, a quote, something on somebody's channel about what you're doing at them schools, this and other. And it's just like, okay, hold on. This man, he even did a video on the fake news, which was Stephen A. messing with Molly Karam. That was even fake. So why are you targeting this person when you literally have the biggest culprit of what you hate in your hands? You were right there on this show and you didn't take advantage of it. You didn't throw one question out there. You just agreed with literally everything he said. So it seems to me like maybe there was some type of an agreement made there. Go with this person. Maybe we'll give you a booster push here. Well, one hand helps the other. Some deal like that. I don't know. But it's just awful strange to me. Like there's certain things like that'd be like let's say Michael Jordan comes on to the channel. And I don't say a word about the competition in the 90s. All this talk that I just said about the 90s, people gonna be calling me fraud, all types of crazy stuff. Nobody gonna have no respect for me. You just said all this about the 90s. When Jordan get on here, you start kissing his ass. Come on, man. I have to shut my channel down for real.
Right. You got to shut it down, Lamont. You got to shut it down.
You got to shut it.
What's up with your choir boy, Lamont? All of a sudden, he's not a choir boy no more.
King KO. King KO. Lamont is capping. Get him. King KO said, I'm capping. Who's King KO? What did King KO say? He says, hold on. How am I capping for? See, King KO came in late. See, King KO, I'm not capping for Stephen A. Smith. All I did was, again, you missed the beginning. I showed 2 emails of people affiliated with Jason Whitlock reaching out to me, asking me to make videos on Stephen A. Smith, not just make videos on him. One person offered me access to a video assistant that worked for First Take and was willing to trash Stephen A. Smith, and I could do an interview with him. And the other person said he had a PDF file of a whole bunch of things that he's done in his career that I could speak on, public and private. They both offered this, and they said they both incentivized it to a certain degree, saying, if you make this video, we're going to open some other doors for you here. I showed you guys the emails already, so you can make it about capping for Stephen A. Smith. My question is, why are people trying to incentivize me to talk about Stephen A. Smith? And if you look at the people that are behind it, and I showed everybody the connection to these 2 people and how it connects back to Jason Whitlock, why does Jason Whitlock want all these people, especially black content creators, going at Stephen A. Smith? See, King KO. See, we got to get intellectual today. You can't be a chat warrior today. You got to come in here and try to make some sense. You can't just say,
chat, bitch ass nigga.
no, what King KO likes to make blanket statements, but he puts no logic or context to them. Now you got to hit the link and explain yourself. Because now we're getting a little deeper than just little troll comments you like to leave. Hit the link, King KO. Come on. And this is not about protecting. Yeah. This is not about any take that he's had. It's not about protecting him. I just want to know, why are people trying to incentivize me to talk about him? Him only. And then even in one of those emails, you try to lighten the blow and say, oh, Jason Whitlock, he don't even do this. Like, why are you even bringing that up? Come on, man.
Right.
I've already pieced it together.
King
KO, you can like King KO. I've given you the link. You should be doing no more typing. You should be going to the dollar store to buy some pair of headphones, right? Put it in your trap phone, man, so you can talk on the stream, y'all.
He said, "Put it in your trap phone." That's
that's what we gotta do.
Hey, yo, no, Lamont.
Trap phone.
Lamont.
Yeah, he got a track phone. You know, he only got a certain number of minutes. You know, he got. Hold on, Kinko, you got 67 units left to talk. You can use 10 of those to talk on FYF Sports, man. We ain't gonna use up all your units. That's the main question of the day. Why would people try to incentivize FYF Sports to make videos about Stephen A. Smith? And why are those same people connected to Jason Whitlock?
Exactly. That was the point he was making. It's not like he out here capping it, putting on the cake for the nigga. He just asked the question, like, why the fuck I get the email?
You can't send it to me.
Besides me, like, if I got the emails, then I believe in someone else got them.
In fact, that's my thing right there. Especially when I see so many random people now just dropping videos on Stephen A. Smith, and y'all don't even know how to pronounce these players' names right.
And then I ain't even gonna hold y'all. It was a whole lot more if I would have kept going. So some of them was the ESPN, some of them was the sports channels that we know, but then it was a whole bunch of channels that you like, wait a minute. What the fuck are you doing talking about Stephen A. Smith? When the fuck you became a sports blogger? Yeah, it's about 14, so I could imagine how many more if I kept strolling.
Hey, no, so you want to talk Lamont? I literally got a quote from Jason Whitlock that he said a couple months ago. So yeah. So the quote starts at this. He says, I have watched some NBA games this year and it's been pretty good. If it wasn't for the politics, I don't know if I would ever miss a game, but there's only so much I can take of it. I found the stupidity of all this stuff written on the back of their jerseys infuriating. The Black Lives Matter signs, the way the announcers talk about it, the television commercials.
Last year.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was last year, but it was re-up this year in another article and stuffing it down my throat. Blah, 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 blah. He says people like LeBron James, and when they talk about their political views are just examples of shallow men being controlled by the media and controlled by the left wing and blah 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 blah. Then he goes and he calls LeBron a beta male and all that bullshit. So I mean,
wow.
Oh, hold on. Oh, look at Jared Thomas. Hold on, Jared.
What?
Hold on, Jared. Did they say it was going to incentivize you and get you a new Bath and Beyond bed set?
No, Lamont.
Because look what Jared Thomas says. He says Kirk Royce, Stephen A. Smith is a bitch. Let's be honest. He's a snake. He got Max fired. Hold on. But Jared, hold on. If I'm your supervisor, Jared, and I fire you, how am I a snake? I mean, the thing is, if you ain't cutting it, it's time to it's like this. For example, if you look on my logo, there's another guy that nobody sees on this show, right? That's one of my homies. But it started to get to a point where he wasn't pulling his weight. But with me being the majority owner of this show, what did I have to do? I had to cut ties with him. I couldn't baby him. No, this show got to keep moving. So we had to replace him with Fred. And we know the right type of work Fred put in. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, why do y'all so uptight about Max getting fired? That happens every day in this world.
They don't
Jared,
every day.
We all
It's
know
gonna be okay.
everybody on this panel, Jared, knows Stephen A. is a bitch. Why do you feel like he's a bitch, Jared? And why would you go into say he fired Max? How you know he got Max fired when he could just say, "Yo, I don't want you here no more." That's his show. We not on this panel defending Stephen A. Well, okay, it's not his show, but he had majority of the owner of the show. Like, so we not up here defending the man. We just trying to figure out why everybody making all these videos about it.
Hold on, Jared, hold on. I always told people this from the beginning because Jared just lied here. He said Max was great for first. First of all, when Max got brought on to me, it was never a good fit. He was always a boxing guy. He was much better talking about boxing. And when he brought him into the basketball sector, it felt to me like he was forcing a little bit. It almost felt like he was reading up on the NBA and then coming to work to talk about it.
He wasn't
it never felt natural to me. So to me, it was never a natural fit. Again, did it look good sometimes? Was it funny? Did Max try to be the opposite sometimes and go against the grain with Stephen A? Yeah, he did a good job for the time being. But it started to look scripted after a while.
It was scripted, bro.
It was.
Not just that, bro. I mean, people came. Let's be honest. People came to watch Stephen A. They didn't come.
Yeah, they come. Yeah, nobody comes. Nobody tunes in first take to. They either looking at Molly or they want to hear what Stephen A. has.
Right. No one sees them. Stephen A.
Nobody cares about Max, bro.
Stephen A. got the antics. Stephen A.
Listen. No, the only reason Max got time because he had the dumbest take of the 21st century.
That's not why he got cut, though. No, why he got cut?
No. I said no. He like his first day on the job. He had the dumbest.
LTT TV. Hey man, salute, man. Hey, I want you at LT TV. I want you to shoot me an email. Because I was gonna throw an idea out to you, man, to see if we can do something. I'm gonna put my email in the chat, man. I'm gonna send you my number so we can chop it up about something. I want your thoughts on it, man. I think we could do a real good show together if we put our heads together. Hold on, let me put my email in the chat for you.
And that's what a lot of people forgot, that Max Kellerman came from the boxing world. He really didn't know much about basketball per se. He was more of a boxer. He was into the boxing shit. Right. But he was cool.
And if you pay attention,
this is why they're going through so many people now, because they're trying to find that right person that just clicks and it seems natural. Like Skip and Shannon, that's more watchable than First Take right now because the pairing is a little bit better. Like the chemistry, they're more funnier. Shannon's crazier. They say like you never know what they're gonna say. Like First Take was starting to get predictable with Max. Max was like more robotic with his takes. It wasn't funny. It was kind of weak.
And not just that, you can see with Max Kellerman, like you can see. I think he said he was having a conversation with Stephen A. Smith, and Stephen A. Smith he agreed with Stephen A. And Stephen A. nodded to him, said, "Yeah, I taught you well," implying that he's basically taking notes from Stephen A. Like he's getting most of his basketball info at halftime from Stephen A.
It was. I'm gonna tell you why. Remember, there was a time when Stephen A. made the attempt to go talk. He went to an MMA fight. And he was one of the like announcers talking about the fights, and people were roasting him online because they're like, "You don't know what the hell you talking about. You keep saying X, Y, and Z. You don't know." And Joe Rogan lit him up. I'm talking about, and Stephen A. took his ass away from MMA and didn't say shit else about MMA because you got to know your lane. Mm-hmm. And Stephen A.'s lane, Max Kellerman's lane was always boxing. He sounded better in boxing. Yeah. It made more sense. It was more entertaining because he knew what he was talking about. I'm just saying, understand your lane because people can tell when you're faking it. And I felt like Max was faking it.
I think he should have just stayed in that boxing realm. Like
I thought he did too.
He should have just stayed there.
But it's hard when somebody offers you a bigger paycheck to come try something else. Like,
yeah, you're absolutely right.
I gotta go try it at least. You know,
he got his feet wet with it.
That's all that happened, man.
And even either way, at the end of the day, none of that's really even completely related to the story. So the guy bringing that up was irrelevant.
Look at it.
To bring that up.
CB, hey Ralph, can you read the comment in Jared voice?
What, Lamont?
No, read the comment. Read the comment on the screen in the Jared voice.
CB logic. Max speaks more with logic than Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith speaks too much with emotion.
All right,
Jared, you kind of speaking too much with emotion right now. You're not even paying attention to what the topic is, brother.
Oh shit!
Oh man, let me drop the link, man. We got to get Jared in here, man. Jared, man.
Does he really
Right
call on
here,
that?
Lamar.
If that's the case, he
Stephen
really
A's
need to
a
get him in.
motherfucking coon.
Because Jared will have a take, but the take will be so off of the real topic of the day. It'd be so crazy, man. But he'll be saying it with so much conviction. It's just like that's not what we're talking about, Jared. Oh man. Yeah, Max got 2 shows now. And if anybody knows who Max Kellerman's dad is, even if he got fired, he's gonna be fine.
Yeah,
It's gonna be okay. Salute, Jared, man. Jared, why do you keep going at Stephen A. Smith, man?
Why am I going at Stephen A?
Salute.
No, look. So I'll be honest with you here, man. Like, I didn't start really watching First Take seriously until Max got on the show, bro. Because I really wasn't vibing with Skip Bayless.
Okay. Now the problem is hold on. Now, let's get to the topic. Why do you think these 2 men reached out to me and incentivized me making Stephen A. Smith videos?
Wait, what, like Jason Whitlock?
Yeah, the 2 people that reached out to me by email a couple months ago were affiliated with Jason Whitlock, and they currently work for the Blaze Network under for the Fearless Podcast, which is Jason Whitlock's show. Why are they reaching out to me and other YouTubers? I would assume that they're reaching out to other YouTubers. They have to be, because my show's not big enough to get the word out to everybody. Why would they be trying to incentivize people to make videos about Stephen A. Smith? Yeah,
so here, let me be honest though, man. I just feel like people are getting tired of Stephen A. Like I think that's the main reason. I just think I think a lot of people are just sick of seeing Stephen A. Smith everywhere, because on ESPN, like he basically is everywhere. Like he has his what's it called? Stephen A's World. He's on First Take. He's on Countdown. Like he's pretty much everywhere now. So I just think
Jared. So to summarize what you're saying, they're jealous.
Right. I mean, you could say that. I mean, people are just tired of seeing Stephen A.
I guess.
Okay, but hold on.
But there's an easy way to handle it.
Wouldn't that be counterproductive to that? Because incentivizing people to make more videos about Stephen A. makes them more visible.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point. That is kind of bizarre. Like I think. No, but I'll say this. It's like, how can I compare it? I'm trying to think of a comparison. Like, you know how in the NBA and the NFL, like people get tired of like LeBron and Tom Brady. Like I think a way that when people get tired of certain players or athletes, they like vent on them a lot. But I think, to your point though, I think a lot of people, when they do that, they're kind of bringing their names further into relevance in a way. But I just think, honestly though, like I said, the reason why I think people are incentivizing you to go at Stephen A. Smith is just because they're just tired of seeing him.
So that's bad logic right there.
They can always just not watch it.
You don't think that's the reason, Lamar?
No.
There's other sports channels they can watch.
You do sound like Jerry Steinfeld.
No, I agree. I'm not saying it's logical. I just think that's the reason.
Right. No, I'm not saying you.
He said, Critical TV says Ticket TV only issues with Whitlock is the Kobe slander. He supports LeBron. But the Critical Thought TV, my whole point in bringing up Ticket was the fact that when he got in front of Whitlock, he immediately addressed his gripe with him, because he was always talking, because we know Ticket's a big supporter of Kobe.
Yeah, he loves Kobe.
But we know Whitlock, as I said, a lot of harsh and critical things about Kobe. And when those two forces met, Ticket didn't hold back and bite his tongue. So when you take that same example and you got Kwame and you got Whitlock, well, Kwame Brown's been highly critical of media figures going at black athletes, right? Jason Whitlock constantly goes at black athletes and tears them down.
Yeah.
When you put those two forces together, you expect one of those sides to question the other about their actions, especially when you're talking about Whitlock, who's probably one of the most critical sports media figures in the world today. And you actually don't critique him or question his stance on anything with regards to these black athletes.
I mean, it's him and Rob Parker, Lamar.
You befriend them. Hold on. I understand. I don't care who it is. I'm talking about Whitlock specifically right now. I'm talking about the thing is, when you bring these two forces together, if this person's been saying this the whole time, this person's been doing this the whole time, and they come together, I expect one side to question the other. When you bring Whitlock and Kwame together, you would expect, based off what's come out Kwame Brown's mouth, this is not things I'm making up, You expect him to question Whitlock on why he's attacking black athletes. He did nothing of the such. He did not do one of those things. So he basically just agreed with him on a lot of takes. And what they sounded like to me was they used it as an opportunity to take what they had in common, which was they both don't like Stephen A. Smith, and they used it as like a round table to do more bashing of Stephen A. Smith, which is what Whitlock possibly sent these two guys to try to get me to do. Bash
And that's
Stephen
the
A. Smith.
bozo shit. That shit is weird because not to make this dude the topic of discussion, but Kwame came on this platform or came on his platform with Stephen A. who sent to some colleges, boy, and blah blah blah. But Jason Whitlock actually said a whole lot more disrespectful shit. So is it the fact that you just is it the fact that you just attacking Stephen A. Smith because 13 years ago he went to colleges and high schools and told students not to be like you? My nigga, I'm gonna be honest, Kwame. If I was in one of those fucking classrooms or auditoriums, I wouldn't have wanted to be like you too if you ended up like this, bro. Like, so you must hate Stephen A. Smith that bad to team up with Jason Whitlock, who actually disrespected the dad. Because if I'm not mistaken, he had some shit to say about Kobe when he passed. It's like he was tearing Kobe name down.
But see,
so what's the difference?
Remember, Kwame himself also talked shit about black people consistently on this fucking platform.
So no, I understand, but what I'm saying is, again, my whole narrative in this is for me to team up with some, like, if you guys saw me team up with Ticket TV to make videos, better believe it's some money involved.
Facts.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we just not gonna I'm just not gonna randomly just be like, oh, Ticket, let's just join forces and let's do this for the fun. No, it's probably a lot of money involved you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real about it though. I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna be honest about it. I'm gonna be like,
and at least you're being completely real about it right now.
It's okay as long as
you got to be. So the thing is, to see two forces, when you see two supposed opposites come together to work against another force, there has to be some type of mutual benefit in it for both of them, right? And so I don't like, that's what it says to me, because again, it's been a perfect opportunity. Everything that you talked about with regards to the media going at these black athletes, because remember, that's what Stephen A. did with him. Went at him, went at him. Because remember, there's a lot of other people in the media that really tore him down. I told you guys, Sally Jenkins was one of them. Sally Jenkins, I'm talking about, she went at him personally, and to even some degree, possibly made fictitious stories. Because some of the stories just sound ridiculously false. Like, it's just like, this can't be true that this man didn't know how to wash clothes, right? Some of the stories just
name up too.
So the thing is, it's a lot of people that slandered him in the media, but yet the only smoke about the media is from that direction is going to Stephen A. You don't see it equally distributed to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who's also going at Kyrie, called Kyrie stupid, said he needs to get kicked out the league. No smoke there, right? No smoke at some of these other heads. No, it's only smoke at Stephen A. Smith. No smoke for Jason Whitlock, even though he's sitting here tearing down these black athletes every chance he gets. All right. It's just kind of surprising to me. But you know what? Whitlock, like I said on the thumbnail, is a master manipulator. Whitlock is the master manipulator. He can manipulate
Uncle
people.
Put that shit in the song. He said, "What Uncle Murder said about me? Oh, I like him. I ain't gonna say nothing about him."
Well, from what I heard, Uncle Murder ain't nobody to play with either, though.
He picking and choosing. Yo, Lamar, I'm from New York, and he from Brooklyn.
I heard Uncle Murder was really in the streets for real.
Yo, Lamar, he really in the streets. He really in the streets. So it's like he different. He different.
I know that. Who's in the streets, Lamar?
Oh, hold on. Let me get True to King. True to King.
Hey, salute True to King.
True to King is a content creator.
True to King.
Hold on. True. Because True's a content creator who's on the rise. He's going to start getting similar emails similar to this. Right. And maybe we don't know. Maybe he has received emails like this. But why do you think people are reaching out to me trying to incentivize talking about Stephen A. Smith? And those people have a close connection with Jason Whitlock?
Because I mean, they want to, of course, tear him down. Listen, you already know me. I'm not a fan of Stephen A. Smith, but in all reality of what's going on with this video, the topic, you get emails, and other people will apparently get emails. Is Jason Whitlock is a hater? Kwame Brown, how I didn't see the beginning. I seen the beginning of it a little bit, but how Kwame Brown gets involved with the Jason Whitlock?
So the only involvement here, because I didn't really want to make this about Kwame Brown specifically.
Right. You can make it simple, but
no, I can make it simple and do it. I don't know. The only reason I'm saying, because it's not just Kwame going at Stephen A. Smith. It's a whole bunch of other small channels.
Okay,
channels like so when I look so if you got a beauty and health channel, or if you got a channel that's talking about red pill, blue pill type stuff, why is you out of the blue making a Stephen A. Kyrie video or a Stephen A. Molly Karam video?
Yes,
why is you jumping into the sports sector all of a sudden, unless you were incentivized to do so?
I think Jason Whitlock. I mean, he wants to be.
They all grifters, Lamont. They all grifters.
Yeah, I think Jason Whitlock wants to be in Stephen A. Smith's spot, because let's keep it on. I mean, both of them get compared a lot. Both of them, like, they get compared in a sense, right? But like, the difference is Stephen A. Smith is on top of sports media. He's not. So it's like that's really the difference. Is I think Jason Whitlock maybe feel a little jealous or mad, allegedly. You know what I mean? Because this is weird. It's like, why any content creators or you or other content creators would get emails making videos on Stephen A. Smith or supposedly exposing them? Because listen, how can you expose Stephen A. Smith when a lot of shit is put out their album already out there? So what can you say?
And true, you made a good point right there. See, this is a topic that Jason Whitlock can't touch on himself, because it's going to be too easy to come back on and be like, you do the same thing. But if he can motivate hundreds of black content creators, if he can throw some pennies at them,
right,
or throw some hopes and dreams at them, maybe he convinced them to do all the dirty work for him. And so he could be like, look, everybody on YouTube's talking about it, man. You are what you are. Look, they're saying it, not me. And so I think that's what it looks like to me. You're trying to build a multitude of people to create this particular narrative. And it's, to me, it's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That shit ain't gonna work,
all
man.
This is coon on coon crime.
First of all, man, listen, man. Hey, at least Stephen A. Smith. Hey, listen.
Coon lives matter. Coon lives matter.
I got you. Hey.
Stop it. Coon lives matter.
Hey, I say this, man. Like, listen. At least Stephen A. Smith here is real, man. At least, hey, he proud of his receding hairline, man. That man Jason Whitlock got toupees. That man go to
he got the glue on.
That man really book a private appointment where nobody's in the barbershop. Goes in, get the glue. You know how people got the glue, put their joint. He got the glue, put it on the hairline.
When I seen him with the damn near like the light afro with the like he hit it with the sponge, I said, "Where did you do that?" I said, "How you?"
Then this is the problem with it though. He don't say nothing about it. It's normal. Like at least talk about it, joke about it, whatever, right? Like embrace it. But like you just like out here with a whole baldy. Next thing you know, you would have fade. You would have mid fade, cut the fade. Fuck wrong with like nothing's going on. Like I hate when people like listen.
I can't admit that it's
classic. Can't take the
leave Steve Harvey, because leave when Steve Harvey when he was doing it. We didn't know he had like we didn't know that was a wig, right? But like,
I knew that, bro.
Hold on.
I mean, some people.
So you saying if I get that hairline procedure to fix my hairline, y'all gonna roast me?
No, but here's the thing that leaves me like
how that shit look.
You got it. Shaped up there, Lamont. It's got to be shaped up,
right? But here's hold up. But here's the thing: nothing's wrong with it. But like, don't sit prepare and have like a whole procedure and act like nothing happened like the next day or something. Like that's just weird. I don't know. That's just like what? Like you're not gonna have a baldy and come back with a fade, bro. Like we're not doing that. Like that's wild. Like at least with Steve Harvey, because a lot of people, I mean, some people knew it was a. I mean, me personally, I was young. I didn't know that was a wig or not. People thought it was, but either way, was compared to Steve Harvey. When he started having a bald, it came out. He didn't lie. He kept it real.
Yeah, he just let it go. He said, "Fuck it, I'm letting it go."
Exactly, but that man Jason Wood like act like it was just like, Nick, you gonna grow hair one day? Like this is what we gonna do?
Nigga
Like,
bald 1 week and then got a whole fade the next. Like, come on.
At least embrace it. At least embrace it what you did, man. Come on, man.
Yo, wait, using them like, wait, what? Who the fuck wrote that?
Yeah, he on the Blaze Network with a whole head of hair right now. That's crazy. You need a sponge in between commercials.
He's a sponge.
If whoever interviews him, if they don't get a chance to interview him about his takes on black people, they need to interview him about that fucking fake.
But you know what? But we already know what he'll do when that happens. Like even though Ticket went straight to the Kobe, when he gets put when his takes on black people get contested. He shies away. He shuts down. He just says he's not going to answer.
Okay,
so he feels like he don't have to answer to it.
Okay, we'll start off asking him about his hair fucking hairdos he be doing, and then you can transition into the fucking basketball.
Something, but yeah, I mean he's definitely getting Paul Screws. He's definitely getting paid good money over at the Blaze. But we know Glenn Beck. But we know Glenn Beck ain't got a problem with firing you.
You know, it's a white boy out called The Lab that makes live videos on Kwame like every other day. I bet you nobody never even heard about him.
What's his name?
I forget. The Lab. It's something The Lab. It's a white boy. Like if you put in the name The Lab, you'll see his shit'll pop up. It's some white boy. He make lives about him every other day, bro. I have never once heard Kwame speak on him.
Oh, he goes at him?
What?
Hold on. Is he going at him or is he for him?
What? No. Nah, he goes in on him, Lamar.
Damn, a white dude?
Nah, bro. What? Yo, dude. Yo, it was probably like maybe.
In the lab?
Who?
French dose in the lab. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's. There you go. Yup.
Yeah,
Frank Dose. Oh, he mixed. Oh, okay, lack of black. She said he mixed.
Hold on. Mr. Winters said. Hold on. Mr. Winters said, "Look, Mr. Winters tries to come with." Could ESPN possibly be doing this to sabotage Stephen A? But the problem with that take, though, Mr. Winters, is that I did my homework on the two people that sent me the emails. They previously worked for Outkick. It says it right there on their LinkedIn profile. And now they no longer work with Outkick. They both work for the Blaze Network as producers and video coordinators for the Fearless podcast, which is Jason Whitlock's show. What a coincidence.
Hey, yo, Mr. Winter, change that profile pic, man.
Yeah. But yo, my mistake.
That look like Jason Whitlock here, don't it?
I didn't know. I thought he was I thought he was a white boy. They say he mixed. They said he mixed.
Hey, they said Mr.
But yeah, he makes video. Listen, Lamont, dude, I remember just coming across one of his videos one day, just typing in DNA Tooth, because you know DNA Tooth, he a drama channel, so you know anything that's drama related comes up under.
Oh, what's his channel name?
They said French Dose The Lab.
Oh, yeah, he is mixed.
Yeah, so
yeah, I just came across his channel.
Word, same as me, and I'm like, hold on, let me check something out. And he was going in, bro. And I'm like, wait a minute. I never heard Kwame speak about this dude. I never seen the skinny dude make a video about him. I never heard the Carcino or the damn Dan dude, the dude with the big eyes who be sitting there with his shirt off like he high. That nigga. None of them made videos about the French Dose dude, but he goes in, bro. He goes in.
Oh, Mr. Winters, you got to come on the panel, man. Why does everybody go in on you, man? They going in on Mr. Winters.
Wait. LVZ cooked Mr. Winters like a month ago, man.
Mr. Winters got famous. He's famous for getting roasted everywhere.
Hey, Mr. Winters like Jason Whitlock nephew.
I'm talking about. I even see it on IG.
Oh shit!
I'm not lying. I'm talking about.
Shit.
And then, Mr. Winters, you got to come here. This is no joke. I want you to come here. is what LVZ
He
said
got
true.
2K subs too, so
LVZ said LVZ said you had a video, instructional video on your channel on how to finger a woman.
Wait,
Yo,
what?
that's wild. That's wild.
Wait a minute.
That's wild, bro.
Instructional video.
I'm not joking, but he deleted the video. I guess it's LVZ.
Yo, you a wild dude, Mr. Winters, bro.
Am I wrong, Mr. Winters? If I'm wrong, just let me know.
My stomach hurt.
I'm not lying. Hold on. Am I lying? Hold on. Am I lying, y'all? Who watches LVZ?
Nah, he ain't
Yo,
lying,
wait,
though.
Lamar, how you
LVZ
just sidelined Ethan the nigga real quick?
I didn't either.
Oh shit.
Yo, Lamar,
He
you
just-
gonna start trolling your channel now.
Yo, he
See,
just
look at
sidelined
the-
Ethan him real quick though.
I didn't ether him, though. No, that's
No,
not true.
slightly. It's like it's a slight one.
Hold on. Look, this is what he said. This is his response.
Oh shit.
He calls LVZ. He says LVZTQ made an entire video about my penis and called me gay. Nah, that's not what I heard. That's not what I saw the video, man.
That didn't happen, sir. That didn't happen, Mr. Winters.
Hold on. Why don't you just hold on, Mr. Winters? If I set it up, will you have the roast battle with LVZ?
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Mr. Winters, if I set it up, will you come on here and have the roast battle with LVZ?
No, you don't care about life. You do that.
Lamont, why are you such a troll, man?
How am I trolling? That's not trolling. How am I trolling? Hold on, Lee. The start of this video has been we've been all business, all serious today.
Yeah,
this is the only time we started joking.
Shit.
No, I know that. I'm talking about this stuff.
Yo,
with Mr.
wait,
Winters.
see,
That's true,
GTM, chill.
No,
GTM.
that's true. Hold on. What I said was true. That's not trolling. Hey, hold on. Am I wrong? Am I lying about what LVZ said? That is facts. I wish LVZ was here. LVC put the thumbnail to the video on his community post or something, and he talked about it on his stream. He said the man did an instructional video on how to finger a woman on his channel.
What? Yo, get the fuck out of here.
Or something like that. But see, Mr. Winters ain't denied it yet. He in the chat right now. If it was not true, he'd be like, nah, he lying.
Wait, is his name Mr. Winters or Mrs. Winters?
No, it's Mr. Winters, man. It's Mr. Winters.
I could have sworn I seen Mrs. Winters in that.
No,
same
somebody has a fake channel called Mrs. Winters. And be pulling up in people's streams. Like
That's
just
not
messing
him.
with. That's Mr. Winters right here on the screen, but that's Mr. Winters.
Wait, is that Mr. Winters on the screen?
Yeah, that's Mr. Winters on the screen. That was him.
I just recognized those Soldier Boy eyebrows, but
yeah.
Damn, Mr. Winters. He saved it on his YouTube channel. Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, he do got. Yeah.
No, Mr. Winters is cool. I ain't gonna brag on him too much, man. You got to come up here though, man. You got to crack some jokes about LVZ back live or something, man. Come on, man. I do want to see that roast. But I haven't seen LVZ in a roast battle. I want to see that. We've only had one roast battle over here.
Who is that?
It was Goat Mike and somebody else. It was somebody. I forgot who the other person was.
Lamont, anytime you mention Goat Mike, it's always something bad.
No, but Goat Mike won the ghost. I think he won the roast battle.
He did?
What a
Well, I mean,
Goat Mike got some wins over here. Goat Mike beat Mac Def in the debate. He won a roast battle.
Lamont, that's not saying anything.
Goat Mike even won the hairline competition.
Wait,
hairline competition.
Lamont.
What?
Yeah, it was a hairline competition with Lord Gamer and True the King.
What?
Goat Mike won.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, True the King. True the King, you gotta lie.
True's hairline is fucked up.
What you do? My hairline. Hold on.
Looks
I
like
had
a
the best line.
paperweight.
Hold on, let's see it. Let's see it then.
Not right now.
His hairline like somebody doodled it, Lamont.
Hey,
Ralph,
wait.
Ralph, I know you ain't Ralph. I ain't put your
It's
camera on Ralph.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren's hairline is crispy.
Don't do that, Lamar. Don't you want
Lamont,
to put his picture?
Hold
up.
on.
Put his
You want to
picture
see?
up.
No.
Yeah, put his picture up. I'm gonna flame the shit out of Ralph.
You can't flame me looking like Gilbert. You look like a black Gilbert.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren. That's crispy, right?
They look like Beijing.
There's no Beijing.
Wait. Who that though?
That's Ralph Lauren.
Yo, who?
Nah,
He's
bro.
on Thanos.
That look like an auntie uncle in the face ass nigga right there. Mo, hold up.
Why you
Nah.
coming at Ralph?
Yo,
Wait,
You
look,
look
yo,
like Little
Lamar. See, you
Bill.
on
my
your
lady at the
see, I
town
knew
had the
Lamar
procedure
on his
done and her
sideline eat the
chest
shit
teeth
tonight.
and
Hold on,
We did
Nafia.
it.
Hold on. Hopefully I say your name correctly.
You look like Little Bill.
Yo.
Would you holler at Lord Gamer? I mean, not Lord Gamer, with Ralph Lauren.
Yo, my fucking heart. Why my side hurt? Shit.
I told you that hairline is crispy, bro.
That's
Yo,
live
now that shit is sharp.
Beijing and
that is
perm.
not
Live
Ralph
Beijing
Lauren.
and
There's
perm.
no way.
That is Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren, is that you or not?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I told you that's not. This is not no joke. I didn't just pull it
That's
up off
live
Google.
Beijing and perm right there.
Nope.
You just said
As long as
live
Hold
the
on, tough
nigga
love,
girl,
tough love.
as long
Hold
as
on.
any
But see,
girlfriend
tough
here
love.
you ever had.
I know if tough love came in here because he's bald, he gonna give the most honest assessment of anybody's line. Hold on, tough love, man. You got to hit the link. But see, tough love let it go a while ago. It seems. So he let it
Can't
go.
go my hairline because you ain't got one. True.
Hold on.
He said it's airbrush.
Your hairline like a one. Remember them little sketch Jones? Just you used to have when you was a kid when you turned the knobs. Like somebody drew his hairline with one of them Jones.
I don't got no hairline.
Oh, your hairline way back.
Look at Lacker. He said auntie uncle.
Oh shit.
He said aunt uncle.
I bet y'all can pull your
look,
trick if
she
she
said
of
there's
age.
She said there's 3 hairstyles in one.
Yo, Nafia, come on to the phone.
How you got perm with
Hold on, what 3 hairstyles is it?
That's not a perm, that's a blowout.
Yo, that's a blowout.
You laughing. You don't even know what a blowout is.
Holy shit. Yo, hold me a blowout from. I'm from back in the day, so my recollection of a blowout was like a blowout, like a fro, and you blow your shit out.
No, it's not.
Your shit more look like just a blow dry with the hot comb or blow dryer. Wash and set.
It's a blow. She blow dried in my sister.
Yeah, the wash and set joint. You know, when I used to get braids, I had it like that, but my shit was dripping. I ain't never had the ponytail up on top.
Man, what is wrong with y'all?
But
my
hey,
hair
you know
is
this is the
longer
new
than any
generation,
girl you
and
kick the prom.
that's in your generation right now. That's fly. Your line sharp. It's not like your line is trash. Your line sharp. You sharp.
Nah, that is not fly.
I did a debate
Your line fire.
a couple weeks ago.
That shit is not fly.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to cut hair in the barbershop, and not for nothing, that curve, that's a clean curve.
We need Real Diva or one of them to come on and tell us what a blowout is.
But my
did Ralph Lauren get a proper blowout?
Because I know a blowout. Niggas used to get it was like a flat, not a flat top, but like a afro kind of flat top.
No, hold on. No, tough love. No, this is really serious conversations, man.
It is a fade in the ponytail. A cut off the back of my hair.
Because remember, we're talking about during the process of this.
I'll get dreads.
If
Jason
Whitlock hears this video, I think True the King dropped some gems on. We don't believe your hairpiece.
Yo,
like he had more credibility if you just go back to the receding hairline, and you take the glue
True
down.
got a reverse LeBron on his head.
Yeah, the reverse LeBron. That's a good one.
Nigga said the reverse LeBron. What the fuck? All right.
I wish I had
That's a good one.
I wish I had a picture. I wish I had a.
That's a good one.
That man really had a curly fade though. Like I was what man? Like
curly fade. That nigga man. Jason Whitlock definitely had a curly fade.
Wait, what?
How you hating on people's hair? You can't even grow hair, nigga. You can't even grow chest hair.
Pause.
Hold on. How you know that?
Word to the magnitude. Like, and I'm from the town, so that's something you got to definitely pause.
Hold on. Now, hold on. This is the last thing.
Like his barber put a pause on his hairline.
This is the last thing. Is there some resemblance here? All right.
Wait,
I want to ask everybody here because this was a question. This was a question brought to us on the last live stream.
Oh gosh.
Is there resemblance between Ralph Lauren
Yo, come on, bro.
Lamont, good night. Good night, Lamont.
Yeah.
They both mean mugging like a mother.
Splitting image.
Yo, in the live, Lamont, you see, you just don't know.
Crypto says split an image.
Yo, niggas
Splitting
said
image,
splitting
Lamont.
image. Yo,
Who
what
has the crispier hairline?
Splitting image, Lamont.
Oh shit. Yo,
King
what the
Kong
fuck is
Bundy
wrong
and
with you?
Viscera.
Now I gotta give it to Ralph. Ralph should look sharp. And
Yeah,
makes
that's
it
what
look a
I say,
little.
bro.
It makes it look a little like she slept on him.
Hold on, Lamont. So you didn't see. So when I had my video, I had my face on here. When I had that haircut, now you didn't want to show that.
Your hairline's little as shit, dog. Baby teeth is
no
bigger
baby
than your
in.
Hold on,
hairline.
Shirley
No
King, send me
baby
a picture when your hairline's fresh. I'll put it on the screen.
Oh shit.
Nigga, them black boxes that's on the joint right now is crispier than your hairline. The edges on that joint.
Man, you have
Look at Tough Love. He said he's dead. See, Tough Love. We see Ralph Lawrence still here. Tough Love. So he knows it's all love, man. We're not trying to roast him. We trying to help him out, man.
Even if you roast me, I don't give a fuck.
He said he's trying to
a lot
pull.
of niggas say that said man like Viscera and Mabel. Oh my god.
He's trying to pull. What's the real love or Nafia? Hopefully, he's trying to pull one of those.
That's corny. Viscera and who?
Yo, they say they got reefer lips.
No, real love.
Yo, Naifa.
Is that okay? Naifa. That's how you say it. Naifa said. So hold on, Ralph. You do smoke, right?
Wait,
Black and
wait,
Miles.
Naifa, cause see,
smoke Black and Miles.
You just smoke pure Black and Miles.
Nah,
Yeah.
see, I smoke.
I can't smoke weed no more because I had seizures.
Hold on, you had what?
Seizures. I can't smoke weed.
Yeah, I know certain people who
I thought weed helped with the seizures.
No, certain people would help them. Certain people would
No, I'm
don't.
saying I
It depends.
can't because
okay.
when I was smoking the weed, a chick put K2 in my weed, so I started having seizures after that.
Oh, so you got man.
See, that's some bullshit.
And I stopped smoking ever since that was 2014. I stopped
Hey, yo, listen,
smoking.
Hey, you know what? That was when the K2 was getting spiked bad.
Listen,
No, she put it in the real weed, and I didn't know.
Listen, I know. Let me tell y'all something. I know a person, a friend of mine, who I grew up with back in the Bronx, who he was a little older than me. He was a little heavier than me too. This nigga used to mix the K2 with the bud every day in big blunts. He had
That's
a
what the
triple.
shorty did to
Listen.
me.
Hold on, hold on, fella. He had a triple bypass heart surgery, and then recovered, came out, and then died. Listen, my niggas. I'm 40 years old, bro. I'm from Jamaica. My background is Jamaican. My parents been smoking bud as long as I can remember. All I do is smoke bud. No cigarettes, no K2, no Black and Mouse, strictly bud. And let me tell you, I'm perfectly motherfucking fine. That shit don't have me drooling. I don't feel like I want to suck my own dick. Pause. I'm not knocked out. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like,
you a New York nigga for real, dog.
that bud is like dope. I don't know
You
what
got
kind
clip
of
there,
bud
Lamont.
you
You got
smoking.
clip there, child, Mike.
Like, I smoke pure, and I grow bud. You know what I mean?
Facts,
And I
King
grow it,
Charles.
so I don't fuck with everybody bud. And that's another thing too. You don't go out there smoking everybody bud if you smoke bud, because that's where you get fucked up at. Because I also know a young dude who never liked to buy weed.
King Charles, hit the link.
He never liked to
Go
buy
ahead.
weed. He always wanted, when he saw a blunt, he always wanted to smoke. He went out to North Carolina with his cousins, and he tried that shit with his cousins. And his cousins said, yo, go buy some weed. And he was like, nah, I don't be buying weed like that. I just like to take a few pulls. Niggas mixed a little rat poison in that shit. He came back to New York, fucked up, seeing stars every fucking where, bro. That's why you don't fuck with everybody bud. Like, I smoke my own weed. Me and my wife, we smoke our own bud. Like, fuck out of here with that crazy shit. Ain't nobody lacing me with no sitting on my weed.
You can't play with that, man.
Hell no.
Watch dirty duck in the smoke.
I see you got jokes, Lamont.
What you talking about?
I see the name.
What you talking about?
Oh shit, Mr. Ailey, come on, man.
Oh, I didn't do that.
I think you did.
I can't. No, on StreamYard, I can't change that.
Come on, man.
Ain't come no damn StreamYard.
What up, Action Jackson, man?
Hey, Jack, you know you can change that yourself too.
Now, hold on. We gotta cut. Action just pulled up. Action, did you watch the video from the beginning?
You said Missy Elliott.
Nah, I ain't watched no video. I just came in here.
Oh, okay. No, what we talked about in the beginning, because I want to at least get everybody's take on it.
Gotta go to the dispensary.
I had an issue where
Yeah.
I'm noticing too many Stephen A. Smith videos popping out there on YouTube. It made me reflect back on some emails I received back in August and September. And the emails were basically asking me to make videos on Stephen A. Smith and kind of incentivizing it to a certain degree. I come to find out that the two people who sent the emails were affiliated with the Outkick network, where Jason Whitlock had worked. And now both of those same people are on the staff or the production team with the Blaze that run the Fearless podcast that's also ran by Jason Whitlock. It looks like Jason Whitlock's out here and using his staff to incentivize young black content creators to make videos on Stephen A. Smith. And it looks like they're falling for the okie doke. What do you think about that? Like, do you think there's some, because I don't know what other black content creators have going through on in their head, but based on what I've seen in my email and the messages that I've received, and with the new influx of videos about Stephen A. Smith coming out, I can only assume that these smaller content creators are trying to blow their channel up and they're falling for the okie doke, making these videos about Stephen A. Smith. And this is why their videos sound like they don't know what they're talking about half the time, and the facts are off because they're jumping into a topic that they were never interested in the first place.
It just trying to knock another black man down, man. That's what it is. They want to knock another black man down.
So you're basically saying Jason Whitlock just doing what Jason Whitlock does, tearing black.
That's what he does.
Just being
exactly.
He's
that's
cool.
facts.
He's
That's Uncle Ruckus right there.
Yeah, I did.
That's a black Skip Bayless right there. He's Skip Bayless. He's just black. He just in black makeup. That's all he is.
Transfer this conversation real quick. GTM. If you actually go to Weed Maps, you can check on which dispensaries is actually proper. And most dispensaries don't usually use the chemicals. It's a lot of dispensaries now are going on natural. Believe me when I tell you, I'm actually in a legal state. Where I'm at is Maine. And the other state I'm from, New York, is also legal. And I'm right next to Mass as well, which is also legal. A lot of people are going all natural because that chemical shit, you're 100% right. That shit will fuck you up completely. Most people, I'm being completely honest with you. Most people now are finding growers who grow all natural, nothing but organic bud. And you can tell the difference because a lot of the bud, if you get a bud and you feel like it's too dense, like the denser the bud is, the more chemicals that bud has. If the bud is slightly dense, but it's easily to break up, that bud is perfectly grown organic. Trust me, bro. I tell you no lie. I smoke bud every day. I'm actually growing.
Oh, that's why. I just seen the chat. That's why Mr. Fair Use was in here.
Mm-hmm.
He made a video about Stephen A. Smith.
Look,
right
yeah,
here.
he's another one. Yo, listen, Lamont, I told you I counted 14 channels, bro. 14 channels. Organic bud looks like an actual flower. Yeah, trust me, bro. Listen, I'm gonna just keep it honest. I'm gonna keep it a buck right now. I got a little plant growing in my house. My shit legal, so it don't even matter. I got a little plant growing right now. All I did, bro, was throw 4 seeds in a pot where I was growing a mango tree. Now, in Maine, a mango tree isn't going to survive. Everybody know that unless you got a grow house. But I just gave it a shot just to see, you know what I mean? I killed the mango plant off, threw 4 seeds in there. 2 seeds survived. 2 plants survived. I killed off 1. My other plant thriving with just water, bro. I ain't put nothing in it. And if I actually turn my camera on and show you what this shit look like, you will bug the fuck out because the shit look like some High Time magazine bullshit, B. And it was just straight water, no nukes, nothing. Like organic is the way to go. I put like 3 or 4 worms in there just to loosen up the dirt a little bit, and had that shit outside, and then brought the shit inside when it got cold. So my plant, if I actually grew the shit the proper way, my plant would have took, say, 3 months to actually, I would have been harvesting it in 3 months. But the way I did it, it took me 6 months. So it's just still growing right now. Still in a little small grow tent I set up.
She says, farmers are coloring foods to make them look natural and adding gas to meat packages to make the meat look red. Yeah, I've heard about that as well. It's hard. It's right now. We're just with the wording and terminology that people could use. It's really hard to find naturally like processed foods that without any additives. It's just hard. It's just hard.
Hey,
we got a good troll here. He says, Misty, what the heck? He says, Mr. Skinny Shooter, Mr. Skinny owns this channel.
Yo, Lamar, real quick, just hold on. Don't let me just do something real quick.
I don't think he can afford me.
Somebody said I'm growing Reggie or some shit like that. So I just want to just
No, you're not gonna show no weed on the show, man.
No, it's a plan. It's a plan. And where I'm at is legal. So you cool. That's not Reggie.
Sponsors.
That's actually gas, bro. I don't see nothing Reggie about this, bro. So you chat warriors, stop that. And that's just a little dumbass plan that I just put together. Stop
Hey, somebody next door to
me.
me. Somebody next door to me has a hybrid orange tree where it's an orange mixed with a lemon.
Somebody that puts the E on your screen.
That shit is bad. Yeah, that's the UV light GTM. That's just a bum ass light that I just ended up buying just to see. And you know what's crazy? I wasn't even trying to do anything. I just planted them to see what would happen.
Oh, Lacquer says that's probably Mr. Teeth under that troll account. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
probably is.
You know what? I honestly don't know why people who have an issue with me.
This other goof range.
I just don't know why people who have an issue with me don't want to pull up and have a conversation. Like people be just avoiding this channel for some reason.
Hey yo, but
I don't know
listen,
why.
dickhead. Hold on, listen, dickhead. Any weed that's grown in your house is homegrown, asshole. Any weed that's grown in the dispensary is homegrown, asshole. Once you start manipulating it and doing chemical bullshit, that's when it becomes stupid, dickhead. What's wrong with a lot of you trolls?
All right, we can move on from the weed talk.
Yeah,
man.
let's get that shit out of
The
here.
plant does look pretty solid though. That looks like a pretty solid plant you growing.
Nah, that shit is, and it's just like I said, Lamar, it was just some plants, some seeds that I had that I just threw in that shit and just said, let's see what happens.
That's because I know that's a really hard plant to grow properly. So you almost kind of baby the plant.
You definitely do.
It takes some skill. It takes some skill to do that. Yeah,
it definitely does. So like, I'm in a legal state, so it really don't matter. Like a lot of these niggas, they doing that shit black market. Like where I'm at, if you look up, Maine been legal since like 2014.
Damn, that's shots right there. Lacquer, you got to come on the panel and talk about that, man. I wanted your thoughts on that because I kind of missed what happened with all of that. Only thing I saw was he put a strike on somebody after he said it was cool to use his content or something weird. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he like that skinny dude is like that's Kwame little quote unquote YouTube cousin. That's a YouTube cousin.
I don't know what happened. Who's Doob you? Doob you, pull up. Doob you, why don't you gotta hit the link? How you gonna tell somebody to hit the link and you ain't never hit the link yourself? Oh my god, man. What is wrong with y'all, man?
Pull up, coward. What you mean pull up to where?
I don't know, man. These people on YouTube is crazy. It was funny, man. I'm not even gonna say his name because I don't even want to give him. It was a dude, man. He made a video. He said F you FYF. And so I'm talking about all I did was just comment on the man's video. So before I could even send, he made a comment back to me, and I was about to type before I can even type my follow-up comment in. He was already live making a video, and he was responding to me in the goddamn video. I'm talking about this, bro. It was the funniest thing in the world. Check this out. The man was responding to me like this, right? So I'm on the computer, right? He was like, "Oh, he just sent me a message. Here's my response." I'm talking about this man has the worst typing skills in the world. That man took him like 3 minutes to type like a whole sentence, bro. He was like, He was like, hold on, y'all got to respond. It literally took this man like 5 minutes to type a sentence. And he was like, yeah, now I got him. I was like, oh my God. I'm talking about this internet thing is be cracking me up.
That's what happened, Lamont, when the coronavirus hit. A lot of people got stuck in their house. And a lot of these people decided to say, yo, you know what? I finally feel bold about myself. Let me just talk my shit on YouTube. And I think,
but I don't even mind it though. I even told him in the comments. I was like, man, salute, man. It's good. You got some good content. You know, I'm always if you got a channel, I'm always trying to boost you up. You know, I don't care what you talk about. You can make videos about me or not. I'm always gonna be like good content. He was like, I don't even want the compliment. I was like, what? It's like, come on, man.
Shit,
it was funny to me. It was just funny to me. Mr. Teeth mad FYF debated Kwame. I didn't really debate Kwame. There was really no debate there. All right. I really didn't have a choice but to just let him talk, because if I would have really let the wolves loose and then really go after him with the questions, he wouldn't have stuck around as long as he did. So we really got more gems out of the conversation by just letting him talk. That's all. There's no shade to him. You know, he did apologize, but at the end of the day, you know, what's an apology? You know, what is it? Skinny is Kwame's YouTube guard. Not really. That's I don't know. It's weird that you have to label people like that. That's very weird. No, Skinny did tell me. He told me it's up. Hey, Sean Black, Mr. Skinny told me it's up. I said, man, what type of world we in where you got 60-year-olds telling people it's up?
I do feel like you should have went a little bit more in on Kwame when he came on your panel.
I know I wanted to, but see, the thing is, it's just like, because remember, there was a couple times where LVZ was trying to go in, Beej was about to go in, Antisocial was about to go in, Spiffy was about to go in, and I'm literally telling everybody, hold on, man, because I know for a fact, because I know the way all of them get down, and the way they go at you ain't for everybody. And so I said, well, if we want the man to stay, so we can get all the jewels, all his comments, right? Because the comments is all gonna come back to bite him as hypocritical. That's what they've done so far. I mean, just his comments about the media attacking athletes. Remember, we allowed him to talk and elaborate on that. Now it's coming back to bite him when we look at the Jason Whitlock situation. Where was this same media attacking black athletes energy when talking to the biggest person in sports media that attacks black athletes, Jason Whitlock? So again, letting people talk kind of lets them kind of ether themselves. But so that was a situation where we didn't really need everybody to jump on them, even because it just wouldn't have lasted. We wouldn't have got a good conversation. He was mad, but I mean, it is what it is. That's just my assessment of the conversation. People get mad at my assessment of it, but it is what it is, man. I can't go undo what he said and did. It's already out there. Spiff was ready. Yeah, we got a lot. Let me drop the link. Let me get some more of y'all in here, man.
Hey, Lamont, what's going on with your choir boy John Stockton making a lot of noise out there? What's going on?
John Stockton, what'd he do?
He got banned from Gonzaga because he want to be Mr. Anti-Mask, Anti-Vaxxer.
Oh,
banned him?
Yeah.
What?
John Stockton, Mr. Choir Boy. Now he out there making noise.
Yeah.
Yo, Sean Black said some
didn't he
real
get
shit.
fired?
I don't know. I gotta look into that. That would be an interesting video right there. Because
didn't he get fired?
Because he put Gonzaga on the map, to be honest.
Right. Gonzaga said he can no longer participate.
So he got fired?
They did something with him. They just told me he can't come to the rest of the games or do no events with him no more.
Hey, so Lamont, would you fire a player, Lamont?
I don't think John Stockton worked for Gonzaga though.
Also, Lamont, he said hundreds of people have died from the vaccine.
What? Is that for real?
Yeah, but hold on. But the funny thing
going
is,
off the deep end.
But the funny thing is hundreds of people have died from all types of vaccines. It don't mean the vaccine's not effective. I think that's a very the vaccine don't mean it's not going to be defective in some people. All vaccine, like if you take a measles shot, they tell you for some people this might make you get nauseous and throw up. For others, you'll feel fine. But for the majority of people who take these vaccines, they'll be okay. There's going to be a small minority of people who are going to have adverse
vaccine
reactions.
doesn't stop COVID, Lamont.
Right.
Well, hold on. No vaccine stops
anything.
Yo, just stick with the bad
and that's what people getting this. People think that the vaccine was supposed to be the end all be all cure. There's
the silver bullet.
The flu shot doesn't stop you from getting the flu, but people still took the flu shot. Faithfully,
it's supposed to help phase it out. Oh, go ahead.
Well, let me just say this real quick, Lamont. Be careful with talking about the jab scene because a lot of people lost their channels last year.
Oh yeah. Let's kill that.
Yeah, don't speak on that. Don't speak on that. Don't bring that. Yeah, don't make that a topic of discussion.
YouTube,
hold on.
Google.
Show said, Dwarf Sissy is beefing with you. I'm not even gonna get into him, man. But you know what though? I could do an imitation of him though. Maybe y'all know who he is, man. Hold on. I'm gonna do my best imitation of the guy, man. Hold on. Where we at? Let me put myself on the big screen. Is it? Hold on. For sure. Is it? Hold on. Let me move this comment. Hold on. Let me move the comment.
He wild.
Hold on, let me move the banner. This is. I wish the camera could zoom in, but it's like down here in the moon, and this is how he talk, man. Like, hey, what's up, YouTube? I was like, man, what is you doing? His the way he get on the mic look like SB's old logo. Like he tried to deep throat the mic or something. How you do? For sure. Am I wrong or am I right?
He did. He
just about to deep throat the whole mic, man. He got a good mic for nothing. You're not supposed to. If you got a good mic, you don't got to be all up on it like that.
Mm-hmm.
He said he's okay. That makes sense then. I would do that too. That's a good finesse then. If your grill messed up and you don't want to show it, yeah, hell yeah, I'm hiding it behind the mic.
But yeah, Lamont, a couple of channels, a couple of people lost their channels because of the talk speaking on that.
I know. That's
probably because they was putting out a lot of false information, you know.
Also, let me tell people this right here too, because I don't know who told any content creator that you can't cuss within the first 2 minutes, and then after the first 2 minutes, you're good.
The algorithm starts.
That's a lie. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Anybody who told you that is stupid as hell.
Yeah, because
that's not how
after the first 2 minutes.
Just like the algorithm can detect the copyright in any portion of your video, because that algorithm detects sound, it detects video, right? So it can do the same thing with cuss words and controversial words. So there's a program that I have called vidIQ. It runs a check on all my videos after they upload, and it highlights a portion of the video where there's something called either controversial audio, right? And so it says at these points in the video, YouTube can flag your video for ad suitability if you have too many controversial audio clips throughout the entire video. So it's not the first 2 minutes. So again, this is one of those things where, like I talked about Carcino giving Kwame Brown a lot of bad YouTube advice when I know he's been on YouTube long enough to know these things are true. He needs to stop lying to Kwame Brown about people, these shadowy people messing with his video quality, and just tell him what's really going on. And stop lying to him, because not cussing. Kwame Brown is constantly showing people in his community posts ad suitability. Right. It's because after his video is done rendering and uploading, that algorithm is going through the entire video and it's hearing too many controversial audio portions. And know what real, if you're a company and you're running your ads on YouTube, right? Let's say you have a kid's product or something. Would you really want your ads running on a Kwame Brown video? Like some ad partners don't want to be associated with certain types of content. So all you got to do to fix the ad suitability stuff is to watch your tone, watch your mouth. That's it. And it's very easy to do. Don't cuss up a storm the whole video and then cry that your video just got flagged for ad suitability.
Bro, it was a YouTuber. We're not going to speak on his name because he's another hot box one. Bozo. But it was a YouTuber. He was going back and forth with for a good minute. Who used to say the same thing? YouTube fucking with my numbers, and YouTube did this, and my subscribers, and nah, it's what you're saying in your videos. It's not just YouTube just saying, you know what, I don't like you, let me remove your video. No, it's the shit you're saying. You didn't read the fine print.
Hey, y'all know who what's his name? Not Jake Paul, but the other one.
Logan,
the older brother.
Logan Paul
had 20 million subscribers, and YouTube shut his channel down.
Shit.
Right? YouTube don't care about how big your channel is. They don't care who you are. Like when Carcino runs around talking about these athletes are calling YouTube, getting people to do stuff to his video, he's lying, bro.
Facts.
This is not Twitch where you get a partner that you can call and get stuff done. Because when you get big enough on Twitch, you get direct access to call somebody in that main office to fix stuff. This is not Twitch. So that's it. I just tell people, look, why don't you just look? Kwame at the end of the day is still a content creator. I would respect people who are honest with them and be like, this because I want to see him get money. But with these people lying to him about the ad suitability, he's gonna have a hard time making money on YouTube. You got those 400,000 subs for nothing. That's stupid.
And I feel
like I don't know if Carcino's jealous. I don't know what's going on there, but nobody wants to be honest with them. Look, stop crying about your video quality and just buy a better camera. Stop crying about internet quality when you're using your hotspot off your phone, when you even said it in a video. Stop doing those things, and maybe you get better video.
That nigga cheap as hell.
Thank you.
You gotta get a broadband connection. They should know you should be getting files.
He just wants to be unique, Lamont.
All you have to do is just be honest with them. Be like, look, but see, the thing is, people told him these things early on, and he's running with it. Like I said, there's no hate to Kwame Brown. I'm literally telling him how to fix all these problems. Stop cussing. Your ad suitability will correct itself. Stop saying all these crazy things. Your ad suitability will correct itself. Stop crying about the quality of your video. Buy better equipment. You got the money to do it. You're an ex-NBA player. You remind us all the time, right? You made $60 million. Use some of that to buy a $2,000 camera, a cam link, and some internet connection that'll give you some good quality. Stop using the hotspot on your phone.
Right.
Come on, man. It's not hard. Like people try to turn everything into conspiracy, and to me, that's how you support. Like we can go at it. Me and Kwame can go at it about coding and trades, him being hypocritical all day.
That's not gonna happen.
But at the end of the day, he still has a business to run. If he came to me and asked me about the business side and asked me my advice, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie to him. And too many people are just lying to him about the back end side of it, just so he can continue saying YouTube is messing with me. Like, come on, man, let's stop it. YouTube is not, because see, the thing is, if they really wanted to mess with you, they would shut your videos down so nobody could see them anyway. If they really wanted to mess with you.
Right, they can just pull the plug.
Yeah, they just pull the plug on it. Like if you was really that much of a problem, they're allowing your videos to still play. They're just saying ain't no ad partners fucking with you. You just making videos for the fun of it right now.
What I'm gonna say is I'm not gonna sit here and say the issue I had with I had with him, but the issue that I saw in him. I saw that he started on YouTube the way he started. Nobody really paid too much attention to him. He did the whole fuck Black Lives Matter promo kickoff on his channel. He did the fuck Breonna Taylor, rest her soul shit. That kind of distanced me away from him.
Yeah.
Then I noticed his channel. Noticed his channel kind of skyrocket with the whole Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson situation. Then he started making videos about them. And then it went from him doing that to him searching Charlemagne up. And then they got to, yo, bro, just admit it. You're a fucking YouTuber. You want to sit here and preach this, you not a boss bullshit. No, you're a boss who turned into a YouTuber. Accept it. Stop trying to make yourself out to be this. You're not. Everybody who grew up in the same era you grew up in and watched basketball, no, you was a buzz. Maybe you probably wouldn't have been a buzz if you didn't end up under Michael Jordan wing. Who knows? But we know you as a buzz who turned into a YouTuber. Just accept it. Stop calling people out their name. Don't go and make fucking certain days on YouTube to title it certain things to belittle people and then turn around and say, we gotta vote against him because he belittle people. What the fuck do you think you do on your channel? You do the same thing that you telling us to stop fucking with this person for doing. And then you encourage trolls to make channels about people who disagree with you. Who the fuck think like that? So you say, well, damn, my life in basketball was that sad and pathetic. I found a new life on YouTube, so let me embrace it and get all these little handicapped troll fuckers to do my biddings, because you got all these goofballs making videos about people who sat and disagreed with you maybe once or twice.
But you know what though, Beware? I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm not gonna lie that I don't that side of it, his following, that don't really bother me. That in the hypocrisy, that don't really bother me, because I think a lot of what he says and does is part of the entertainment factor. I think he's willing to turn the camera on every day and say whatever generates revenue for him that day. This is and then look, that's no shade on him. That's just his business strategy for his channel. Because again, if not talking about trades and coding today and dealing and talking about Tommy Sotomayor is gonna get more ad revenue, or not ad revenue, but donations, that's probably what he do. I'm not knocking that at all. Let's say if my channel blows up to 2 million subs, I'm probably gonna have some crazy ass fans too. That's gonna be trolling people doing all types of crazy stuff.
No, but Lamar, I understand that. You're not gonna encourage them to do it.
I'm not going to encourage them to do it. No, but that again, that's just part of his MO. But my thing is like this right here. What Stone Builders said. The Builders refuse. He says YouTube don't like tag spamming. It's all Kwame's YouTube crew does, and wonder why they get flagged. If you're a content creator, true to King, everybody. What he just said right here is 1,000% true. The reason why I know this, all I did was I downloaded an app called vidIQ. And it literally says, it does a check on your videos. It says if your video has more than 15 tags, it makes all of the tags irrelevant. So you got to stop spamming with all the hashtags in your video description. Only apply to ones that are relevant to the content that you're putting out. So there's so many things that you can learn, like what he just said. Like take that and build off that and fix your business, because it don't matter what he says. There's going to be people on both sides of the coin of what he says, whether you agree or disagree, just like with me, right? As fair as I try to be to everybody, I got people on both sides of the coin. People hate me and love me. You can't change that. And like, I'm not going to push against the grain. I don't want everybody to like me, right? People not liking me is what helped my channel grow, right?
Yo, John Black comment is crazy.
Well, so you gotta like, my thing, I always had a thing against quit giving people bad YouTube business advice. Like, go look at what the lead attorney does. He gives real good advice on how to build your YouTube channel. He's done videos on it. He shows his revenue. He shows how he's done it. But nobody pays attention to them videos. Like, when shout that video out to your fan base, because these are businesses, right? And if you got a business, if you got 400,000 subs, man, I wish I'm telling you right now, if I go viral and get 400,000 subs, in a month, I'm flipping that to 1 million. That's a fact. I'm gonna capitalize on that crazy. So
but again, if you get there, you're not gonna force it. You're not gonna encourage your subscribers or the people who support you to make troll accounts about people.
I just encourage people to make a channel. What you talk about is on you, but I'm not gonna say, because you don't like him, you need to make a channel talking about all the time not liking him.
Yeah, I witnessed that.
Don't do that. Don't do that, because then that's bad business advice.
Actually, 4 people on YouTube turned their channels around that they had on this motherfucker for 30 years. Niggas had a YouTube for 30 years and decided to turn it around to be a Kwame supporter to go.
See, that's bad business advice, I believe, because everybody has a ticking clock on YouTube. Your content's gonna run dry at one point. You're gonna have to change. So when it runs dry for him, it's also going to run dry for everybody else.
Exactly.
So that's why I say you need to teach them to be more diverse in their takes, and just be like, go talk about all things. Don't just talk about me. like go explore, go create your own fan base, not just my fan base, so I can brag about building your channel up. Like, and at the end of the day, it helps everybody. You know, if crypto, if you have a channel, if me and you going live at the same time, that helps us both. If me and you are subscribed to each other, because everybody who's watching your video, I'm going to show up in their recommendations. And when I go live, everybody that watches my video, you going to show up in their recommendations.
Joke, fat cat. It was sarcasm. But
so
yo, Lamar,
the thing is, I compel people to do that, but just be more original, man. Really put out a good product.
I commend him because he found him a new lane. He whatever happened with him in his basketball life, it didn't work out, and then he found a new lane in YouTube. So I commend him for that. What I don't commend him for is actually encouraging people to attack people who don't agree with him. And then if you don't agree with him, it's like he gotta attack you. So it's like, yo, you just can't sit back and say, you know what, maybe this dude is making sense, or let me listen to what this person is saying. Don't get offended. Don't get offensive, get in your feelings, and then start lashing out. Well, you asked me this many questions, and I only want to answer this question. And like, bro, just sit back, be a grown man. Because if you're a grown man and you having a debate with somebody, y'all supposed to be able to go back and forth.
Hold on, Great Ranger's crazy. Great Ranger, I saw you. I just got your comment. You said Carcino deleted my comment on his last video. Oh, that's funny.
Once you go back and forth with somebody and they don't agree with you, you shouldn't get in your feelings, or you shouldn't feel like you're being attacked. Just say, he don't agree with me. Okay, that's move on. But nah, dude feel like you attacking him, and then all of a sudden you're a weak weasel, you're a beta, you're all this goofy shit, and he's this quote unquote alpha. When it's like, bro, real men don't label themselves that. They just
are.
Yeah, like
they show it, right?
That's why I never got these conversations. That's why I never really dove into these communities where they talking about alphas and betas, because it's just like, you don't have to, like, you just either are or you're just not. Like, like I can't listen to 30 minutes of you talking on this channel and then say, oh, you're a beta. Like,
because honestly, if you ask me, the clips and the games I saw you playing, bro, you had beta face all over your face. So what there? Because I never seen no alpha shit. Oh, when he dunked on a little white boy, my bad. He dunked on a white boy.
If y'all don't know my comment on Carcino's channel today, Carcino made like a 30-second video going crazy defending Tom Brady, talking about the league is cheating, the fix is in, Tom Brady should have got this penalty. So I commented, I think I had the first comment on the video. I said, you going hard for the white boys. Well, he deleted that thing ASAP.
Oh yeah, he did. He did. That's the
I'm talking about he was going. I'm talking about he looked like he was about to be in tears. I said, man, you going hard for the white dudes,
Lamar,
man.
When it makes sense, they don't want to hear it. When it makes sense, it don't make sense to them. Like if it makes sense to the real world and their world, it don't make sense. So that's why it's hard to go back and forth for the trolls sometimes, because when you actually say something that makes sense and then they come back with some goofy bozo shit, you like, yo, where you grew up at? Like,
he didn't even respond.
Who you came up under?
He just deleted it. That's crazy. Why would he delete my comment, man? Y'all say the craziest things in the comments. I won't be deleting your comment.
Hell no. I seen some crazy shit in your comment section.
You said, hold on. What'd you say, True?
The one old dude told you to pull up. It's on site. It's up.
Oh, hold on. You talking about the dude look like he eating his microphone?
Mr. Old, man.
This nigga who drink light beer.
Mr. Skinny said that shit to you.
When did he say that?
It's up for you in that comment.
Oh yeah, no. So this one, hold on. Yeah, look, I'm gonna tell you the backstory of Mr. Skinny. Shit. This is a funny thing. This is the funniest thing. So I'm gonna tell you the backstory. I went to a Mr. Skinny's channel watching. First thing I hear is Mr. Skinny going in on Gilbert Arenas saying, Gilbert Arenas, man, I can't believe you was talking about Kwame Brown's mom. You said this, man. He said, you talking family. He's like, I can't respect you. You talking about somebody's mom. So what's the first thing Mr. Skinny do? when he get into it with me, I didn't even. I just called him a flunky in the chat. That's not even really that bad of a joke. I said he a
Hell
flunky.
no.
Self-talk saw that comment, and I'm talking about with the quickness. Told Mr. Skinny. Next thing I know, I see Mr. Skinny under the comments saying, "Yo, mama." He said, "Your mama is your mama." He said, "Your mama flunked," and I said, "Mr. Skinny, being a flunky and flunking are two different things, man. Come on, man." I said that. I said you were a flunky. I didn't say you flunked, and so he got mad because I was being smart. And he said something about your mama. He says your mama, and then he doubled down on it. He was like, "Oh, your mama dead." He's like. He tried to make a weird joke about it. He was like, F you, and if you don't like it, it's up. I was like, you just got through crying about Gilbert Arenas, saying something about Kwame Brown's mom. The first thing he do is give me a your mama joke and then say he don't care that she did. And then the 63-year-old man told me it's up. Hoop jargon. What would you do if a 60-year-old told you it's up, like the Cardi B song?
Come on, I'm gonna laugh at this nigga, man. You gotta laugh at niggas like that.
How?
Like, all you do is laugh at that. Like, come on, fam. You wait wherever the nigga wait wherever he at. First of all,
he said it's up. I wasn't even tripping on the mama stuff.
We know you in Portland. We know you out there in Portland. So we are in two different time zones. That nigga is not gonna travel to come all the way out to Portland. So he's expecting you to travel to him. Nigga, shit your old ass down, drink your light beer, and shut the fuck up. Like,
I don't mind him. I even went to his channel. I said I appreciate his content. That's the first thing I told him when I pulled up on this panel, man. I said, we don't agree, but I said I like you building your channel. I told him that. But then he blocked me one day. He blocked me.
I can't and see that's what Kwame created. Kwame created that right there, bro. A nigga from YouTube who traveled from wherever he at to go be a part of this so-called.
Let me get Hoop Jargon the link. Hoop Jargon, I want you to chime in on the original take of the day, though, because I know you are an athlete as well. And Hoop Jargon, I'm mad at you. I got a low-key beef with you because, hold on. Hoop Jargon, you went to Stephen F. Austin, didn't you? Because if you did, I got a beef with you. Hold on, hit the link, Hoop Jargon. If you went to, I'm almost positive you went to Stephen F. Austin. But if you went to Stephen F. Austin, man, me and you beefing for the next 24 hours. Oh, that's true, King. We got to get Hoop Jargon in here. And I want to talk to you about the topic of the day, which is Jason Whitlock thing.
And then you got the self-talk dude who made a video talking about Kwame exposed Gilbert Arenas. What the fuck are you talking like?
I want to know what you were watching if you think.
Yo, exactly. Word, like who
How
the
can
fuck
you expose somebody that's 1,000 times better than him?
Yo, bro, when I seen that title from him, I say, yo, wait, what was he watching?
Oh, here's Hoop Jargon right here. Here's Hoop Jargon right here. Hold on. Hoop Jargon, man.
What up?
You went to Stephen F. Austin, man.
My freshman year, yep.
Are you still a fan of the team?
That's the best school in the country there, Lamont.
What am I getting set up for? I feel a
Nah, y'all played us the other day, man. Y'all beat the dog shit out of us. It was 70-41, man.
Oh yeah.
Look, I'm talking about we've been hitting on strides.
Lamont.
Like I'm talking about, we only got 3 losses. We only had 3 losses on the season. I'm talking about we smoking everybody. We walking to Stephen F. Austin, and man, they beat the brakes off.
It's gonna be a breeze.
Oh, y'all came to us?
I think yeah. We went to Stephen F. Austin.
Boys. Nacogdoches, Texas.
I can't even remember the last time we took a 30-point loss. We didn't even lose to 30 to Duke when we played Duke a couple years ago.
Damn. Well, you know, we beat Duke 2 years ago at Duke.
Oh yeah, y'all did. Y'all did.
Yep. I ain't never seen that.
I ain't know y'all had it like that. I'm disappointed, man. I couldn't believe that, man.
Shit, me neither. I was like, I'll take it. You know, before I started YouTube, and I wish I would have YouTube that video. That video went like dumb viral, man.
Oh man. So hold on. So we've been joking the last couple of hours on a lot of different things, but the topic of the day was actually serious. So I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna break it down to you. Over the last week, I've been just seeing a ton of people pushing videos about Stephen A. Smith. But See, if you made a video about Stephen A. Smith, I understand because you're a sports channel, you talk sports. But when I see health and beauty channels, when I see finance channels, everybody is making a video on Stephen A. What it did, Hoop Jargon, was it made me think back to 2 emails that I received, one in August and one in September, right? Because I went back and looked at those emails and I had them on the screen. I can read them for you if you want to hear them again. I screenshotted everything. And basically it was 2 people trying to incentivize me to create videos going at Stephen A. Smith. So after looking at all the videos coming out this week, I said, well, let me pull up these names on LinkedIn. And when I pulled their names up on LinkedIn, both of them worked with Jason Whitlock on the Outkick when he had a sports show over there.
Interesting.
And then when he gets fired, they both also moved over to the Blaze Network, and they're on his same production team over with the Blaze Network on the Fearless podcast. But the names are in the production credits and everything over there. That on their LinkedIn profiles, it says they were with Outkick and now they're with the Blaze. I'm trying to figure out why back in August and October, why are these 2 people reaching out to me saying, and then listen to what they were saying. One of them said, look, love your podcast. Want to see you make a video on Stephen A. Look, I can put you in contact with a guy that used to work for First Take Podcast. He can kind of give you some of the dirt on Stephen A. to make the video more juicy. Then the other guy was basically saying he had a document with a whole bunch of, things in it from personal to public information that I could expose them on. And they both at the end incentivize it to a certain degree. One dude went as far as saying, look, after you make this video, I can plug you with some other athletes on your show. Now, why do you think these 2 people? I mean, I'm just going to assume based off the investigation that I did that they are connected to Jason Whitlock. And this is something that it looked to me like he's potentially using his staff to motivate Black content creators to go after Stephen A. Smith, even if they have nothing to do with sports, just trying to kind of create a new narrative about the man. Do you think that's what's going on? Or do you think that he needs to get ethered like this by everybody?
I think, well, let me say this. I'm on one level, I'm surprised that Jason Whitlock would stoop to that level. Because, I'm not going to lie. Jason Whitlock be saying some dumb shit, but sometimes he says some shit that's on point, in my view. And, I would think he just can stand on his own, too. That's what he's always kind of shown to me. Even though, again, he'll say some dumb shit, then he'll say some shit on point. That's just kind of been his brand. Now, I saw a video he put out not too long ago where he gave another YouTuber a shout out. A cat named, if y'all don't know, if y'all brothers know, Chronicles of Judah 144. Yeah, Whitlock admitted he listens to him and he subscribes to his Patreon. And if y'all know how Judah's channel runs, he's been very critical of Jason Whitlock, but he's giving him props too. So that shows me his ears are to the streets. So this doesn't put it past me. I'm sorry, I don't put it past him now that I know that new information. I just learned this a week ago too. So I update, how I evaluate people as I get new information. So to see him putting tentacles out there to do that, to kind of, elevate his platform, I think that, you pretty much, the proof is in the pudding. You snuffed it out. I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire in most cases. So I don't think that's out of bounds at all, making that conclusion from those 2 tentacles that it seems like he put out.
And when I put on the title, I said master manipulator. Do you think the strategy? So I'm gonna give you 2 scenarios. Like the strategy that you just explained, him befriending the guy Chronicles of Judah 144, a guy that's been highly critical of him. And then also, if you want to look at it from this narrative, if you look at a guy like Kwame Brown, who's been highly critical of media members that go after Black athletes to the extent where it could potentially cost them money, I think we can all agree Jason Whitlock has done that. I don't know if he's cost them money, but he definitely has went after a lot of Black athletes, like ridiculously. Do you think it's a strategy as far as trying to quiet people that may put out content that's against him and then convince other people who don't know him to talk bad on someone that we all know who he doesn't like in Stephen A. Smith?
Hell yeah. So it's called a Hegelian dialectic, man. It's like pressure from above, pressure from below. So you use two different mechanisms to get across your point. So basically, pressure from above is people with clout, people with influence. Pressure from below is your up and comers. So you hit them from both angles, and then you get what you want. That's like an old world tactic, and it happens a lot, like especially in YouTube space, man. And so, I'm not saying that he even know what he's doing, but that's just like that's a common thing that people do: hit you from the top, hit you from the bottom, and on some level, somebody gonna be receptive from it. So yeah, hell yeah, I think he's doing that. Again, again assessing information as I'm getting it. So I'm getting it, I'm assessing it. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, I would like. I don't want to keep being repetitive because I know everybody on the panel and everybody in chat heard me read through these emails and I put it on the screen multiple times. But if you want me to read them to, I could definitely pull everything up and pull their names up and their LinkedIn pages. It's crazy. I pulled it all up. Hold on, let me see if I still got it here.
I like stuff like this, man, because being a YouTuber seriously for about a year and some change, you really see a lot of stuff that you think is one way, it go the other. Let me put it this way. So I got a chance to meet LeVar Ball about 5 months ago. People were just thinking, I was just, the Ball family had me in their pocket and all this. I'm like, no, I'm a regular ass dude. I make good money doing outside of YouTube. I'm not that kind of guy. Like, I'm just not. And you look at my content, I don't overdo it, but I love the family. Everybody know I support the Ball family, but I'm not how can you say I'm paid? But I see there's some people who do get paid by certain factions. And let me say this in particular. Guys like Ron Hollins, when I see them go in Chile for LeBron so much, guys like Damon Jones, I know that they've kind of, got out the spotlight, but think about 2-3 years ago, damn well that somebody was boosting their profile. They wasn't saying their true opinions about, especially LeBron. You know what I mean? And so it's not outside the realm of possibility that guys on a lower level, like a Jason Whitlock, are doing the same thing of putting tentacles out there to spread a narrative that controls the overall sentiment of a certain person or idea.
But I think people like who they like. I think where where you kind of expose yourself. Let's say, obviously, from the onset of your channel, you've given your support to the Ball family.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if next week I see 10 videos drop and you going at the Ball family, and then you start putting out videos on Bronny James, Bryce James, and the James family,
it looks
something ain't gonna look right. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying here. See, my thing is, there's some people who've always talked about Stephen A. There's sports channels that have always had an opinion on him. Either way, it's just the people that I see doing a complete 360, literally going out of their way just to talk about Stephen A. Smith. I'm talking about it's so bad. I told you, I was listening to one lady's channel. She didn't even know how to say Kyrie Irving's name right.
Yikes.
Right. It's just like, you have no business talking about sports. You can't, it's almost like you reading, like you literally, that's how bad it's starting to look. It's just, and based on the emails that I received, and I was going to pull them up for you, as you see right here, here's the two people that sent me the emails. These are the emails that I had to sort through and find from Nick Jetties and Joe Kinsey, right? And here's the Nick G email, right? He says, your Shock Jock series was epic. My only gripe would be that with you that I felt you really didn't go at Steven Snitch as hard as I would have liked as a black man myself. Now, hoop jargon, like I tell everybody, remember that part. As a black man myself, I have disdain for men that constantly attack young black men in the media on a daily basis. Even Jason Whitlock has come to the aid and assist the black athletes that are unfairly treated by mainstream media. I would encourage you to do some research on Stephen A. Smith as a truly malicious human being on and off camera. I have a buddy who was a production assistant for First Take a few years ago. Maybe you can have him on the podcast to talk about his experience as a white man, which is weird that he would say that for First Take firsthand. Truly frightening stories I've heard from him. Shoot me a quick email if you would like to scoop and potential interview. I also have connections to other athletes that would love to come on your podcast after you make a video really detailing the clown who runs First Take. Thank you. Really looking forward to working with you in the near future. And that was the Nick dude. I pulled up his LinkedIn page. He's a white dude. He ain't even black. On top of the fact that, again, direct ties with Outkick, he's a sports writer. He was a sports writer for Jason Whitlock, while what Outkick, right there on his LinkedIn page. And the same thing for the other guy. What's his name? Joe Kinsley. Similar, the wording in the email is similar. Like the way it's worded is similar. Great podcast. I've been watching for almost 6 months. Really respect your approach to sports topics lately. I have not really seen you address Stephen A. Smith and these very odd endeavors in him going at Kyrie Irving over his vaccination stance. He seems to constantly attack African-American males daily on First Take, but no one seems to want to call him out on his BS. He says, I work for a small media outlet and I've read tons of information on Stephen A. Smith privately. He says, I have information on Stephen A. Smith privately and publicly. Shoot me a message whenever you would like to drop the next. And he uses one of my terms, max ether video, so I can send you all the information necessary to go at this man. I'm almost positive the views and ad revenue would go through the roof with your ability to edit and display the truth in an entertaining fashion. And that's what he says. Indeed, one was sent to me in August, one was sent to me in October. Both people currently work for the Blaze Network for the Fearless podcast. Both formerly had worked at Outkick, and they left Outkick when Jason Whitlock left Outkick to go work for the Blaze Network under Jason Whitlock's new podcast.
Well, let me say this: the breadcrumbs add up. So, I mean, there's your, as far as your guideline to what's going on.
My cue is how many other people you believe got this email and then took the bait? How many people really believed that they would get some type of push from these people, right? Yeah. Like, as a small YouTuber, you get all types of promo offers and promises from people all the time.
Yeah.
Some deliver, some don't. I'm assuming that this guy, I don't know if he would deliver or not deliver, but he definitely the intent was to make a video going at Stephen A. And they were willing to offer up the evidence to help you if you wanted to go down that road.
Yeah. You'd be a fool to think that those things don't go on. Now, I will say too, maybe in the mix, you got those algorithm whores in the building too, because one thing I've seen is once one thing catches on, like I know you peer around the manosphere stuff too. So when Fresh and Fit has become a good, content person, so everybody want to do that too. So I think it may be a mix of some of that as well. Because you got to understand, in black media, man, it's like whenever you perceive to be, I don't want to flag your channel, but a COON, people kind of tend to dogpile on you. So right now, that's kind of the sentiment of Stephen A. So I think some of that organic stuff could be in it too. But I mean, these guys are putting this stuff out there, and I'm a salesman too. And I'm cringing at how they came at you, because if you want to propose something, you don't give your whole game up. You more or less gauge interest by being a lot more vague. And it's just funny how they laid that out. That means to me that's a goofy person putting that stuff out. And and I guess in my mind, it's something I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole, because to me that just seems like a sloppy individual that doesn't have any modicum of respect for in no space. But it's like, if you develop that relationship, that y'all get cool, and you decide you want to go at Stephen A., then y'all talk about that later. That's just funny. He coming with his pitch with all that. Well, both the guys come with all in their pitch on the front end. That's just kind of tacky to me.
Hey, I was mad that they didn't come with a better offer. Like, give me something that I would consider, like a couple thousand something.
The money.
Yeah. I might have to consider it if you say you got a $3,000 cash app or something coming. You know what I'm saying? I might have to sell out for the money. But like they ain't even make it, they ain't even make it reasonable.
Yeah.
But
it's goofy.
It's just like, I don't know, man. It's just, it is out there. Like when people are out there pushing agendas. I just don't think it's being done the way many people believe. And just like what I saw right here, I was just surprised to put that together. And I'm like, man, I just witnessed this firsthand, how people trying to push agendas. They was really trying to use me to do it.
Yeah.
That comment Lack of Black posted, Lamont, is I feel like that was Kwame's main intent. He came because you spoke on Coded and Trading with dude, and it seemed like he knew nothing about what you was talking about. But then the next day you get some white boy who jump on your panel and try to challenge you about coding and trading. Right after you just did it with him.
And the funny thing is, I can go toe for toe, bar for bar with somebody about our knowledge on different coding languages. You got to understand, when I was speaking with Kwame Brown, I wasn't trying to go bar for bar on what coding language he knows and what he would use in this situation, or if he was trying to build this program, what would he? I wasn't trying to do that. My whole thing was, yes, the Black community does need tech. They do need coding. More of them do need to get into trades. I just don't think it needs to be taught by public schools. There's no way you're going to convince a coding instructor who can go anywhere and make $75,000, $80,000, $100,000 coding in a legitimate company to come to a public school and do it for $25,000, $30,000, $40,000. Exactly. Like, you don't become a coder to go work in a public school for that money. The reason why private schools can pay them is because private schools have the budget to pay them what they're worth. So they may go into a private, but you're not. So to say you want it in public schools, Kwame had already admitted they struggle to teach Black boys how to read properly. Why would you want it in schools? Because the only thing they're going to do is they're going to put a BS program in the schools just to say we have it, just to make people happy. Because, and the reason why you need to know a little bit about it, because let's say like Big Chess came in here and said, we had it in my school, but it was BS. He just came out of high school. He knows. He said it was BS. But if you don't know anything about it yourself, there's no way you're going to be able to tell if it's BS or not. So I say parents need to learn it themselves and teach it at home. So if it does get into schools, you can know what the hell they trying to teach the kids. You can have some idea if it's legitimate or not. Right now, if it's just in the school, okay, they can put some BS in the schools to make you happy. Now what's next? That's the easy part.
It showed me his game when you had said something, because you was talking about the language and coding, and you said Objective-C could be one day, and then it was another name you said the next, and he said, Swift. I was just about to say that. And I said, oh shit, you know what? I gotta stop following this dude. This dude here really don't know what he's speaking about.
Look, to say you want coding and trades in schools, it's noble to say that, but it's not. It's the wrong pursuit. I feel like, look, it's something that you can easily teach at home with the assistance of YouTube, with all the online systems in place to help you be a parent and spend some time with your kids. Because like I explained to you guys before, kids are more closely connected with things that their parents are doing than what a teacher teaches them. There's nobody that goes to school and says, I want to be a science teacher, just like my science teacher, Mr. Wong.
Hell no.
No, but if your dad's a science teacher, it might be kids tend to follow what their parents do.
And
my firemen's. Go ahead, Hoop Jargon. Go ahead.
So I used to be a teacher. I taught for 4 years.
Uh-huh.
So, and here's the deal. I know you and Kwame got y'all thing going. That's y'all.
No, we don't got nothing going. It ain't nothing.
Well, banter back and forward or what have you. I think he's speaking from a position where he wants the holistic thing to happen, but not understanding how logistically you put that. That's kind of what you're touching on.
Yeah, so, I'm just touching on the logistics of it.
Yeah, because you got to implement the right way. And the way you do that is you have a right grant program in for X amount of years where you got a person getting paid the right amount of money to adequately teach it. Because you're right. What's going to happen is if you put the program in, let me back up. So I'm 38 years old. My senior year, my high school implemented web mastering. And it was a bullshit class because it was a new concept. I went to a hood high school. We weren't trying to hear that shit like that, right? So if you don't have the right person or the right, again, a system like a Vanguard program, basically. So they basically should have put the best and brightest in that class and let it trickle down. It was just a general elective you could take. And it wasn't effective. Now, I will say one of my homegirls, she became a webmaster. She works for a major university now. She was one of probably about many hundreds who benefited from that class. So I say all that to say, it's easy to say things in a roundabout fashion, and I'm guilty of it too. If I'm not, so much well versed in like how the stuff actually lifts off the ground, like we say logistics, I may just kind of gloss over something because I think it's a good idea overall. I think it's cool, it's noble, but yeah, like I understand your pushback because we got to start getting this stuff like really off the ground if we really gonna talk about changing. And like you said, most kids, they mimic what their parents do. It's very hard to unprogram what they get at home. And so if you're not enriching them, and I'm blessed to be raised by an educator who's my mother, and my dad worked for the city.
Yeah, my dad was a teacher too.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I got that enrichment at home. That made me an A student and an athlete. You know what I mean? It wasn't just because the school system was just so great, on its own merit. That's not what it was. So I think when you don't understand the inner workings of like, the education system, it's real easy to say that this should be there, but like, okay, that's fair. But how does that look to actually install it? Because you got to understand, especially us, we got a lot of negative shit that a kid meets before they even make it to the classroom. And that's going to nullify a whole bunch of stuff that we do in goodwill and good intent. But it's going to fall on, poor practice. And I land the plane here because a lot of these programs, like you said, in the private school sector, them kids are well disciplined. They know, and I ain't talking I'm not excluding black kids. Two of my cousins, very much, I don't know if you're familiar with the Houston school, but straight Jesuit is the schools they went through.
Yeah, I've heard of that school.
Yeah, straight Jesuit, which is good athletics as well.
Yeah.
So, but neither one of them play sports, but two black kids going to, straight Jesuit, they knew expectation. They knew at home it's no bullshit. So it was fine. Like everything was fine for them to learn enrichment programs, but until we correct stuff at home, it's kind of whistling the wind, thinking these initiatives just gonna be there and just gonna help all these kids just because it's just this great idea. So I do want to add that from a former educator that it's a lot more to look into with stuff like that.
What I said was, and I told Kwame this, I said, how about, because let's say you in Houston or what city you're in, let's say you get a viable coding program into the schools down there. But what about all of the other school districts in the United States? Like might be able to fix something in a small area, but if you're like, and I said, the only universal solution is the one thing the parents can immediately start doing is teaching their kids themselves, spending an hour on the weekend to do it themselves. That's the universal fix. You don't have to wait on getting funding. You don't have to wait on anybody's permission or getting the right teacher. You can do it with them, you're spending time with your kid, you're teaching them something, you're learning it yourself, so you're also giving yourself a viable trade. So you like killing two birds in one stone by doing it. And so that's why I said that's the fix. I said, how much time and money are we going to spend begging the government for these programs that we don't know if they're going to do it right, even if they put it in the schools? And we can just do it ourselves, and we can handpick the best and most viable programs to teach. Guaranteed fix. That's something you can literally start this weekend. If you're waiting on schools, you might not see it for 5 years.
Facts. Well, let me add this, Lamont, if I can. That style is called you putting your kid through like an apprenticeship.
Yes.
And the most effective people in history of the world were put through apprenticeships. So let me make it to sports terms. I'm gonna bring up LeVar again. A lot of people don't know this. He made his kids eat, sleep, and drink basketball since about 4 years old. That's all they did. Nothing else. And you can say whatever you want to say about where Lonzo is, where Jello is. I think University we understand Melo is doing his thing. He put his hands on them kids like every day. You're going to eat, sleep, and drink basketball. Nothing else. That is the same thing that doctors do. Like let's talk about tiger parents in the Indian culture,
Serena parents,
culture. Huh?
The Williams sisters.
Like you have to be that way. Enrichment at home to have your kids excel. You can't just dump them off on somebody else and think it's gonna happen. It could. You got your LeBron James of the world with glory, just kind of dump into the public school system. It worked out, but more likely than not, if you put your hands on them, you'll cultivate that, and they'll get to that next level. But if you just think the school district gonna do it, I got another thing for you. They care about attendance. That's the biggest thing, so that the state can give the school district the money and keep the train flowing. That's concern number one. Period.
That's all facts. So you know what? I like what you said earlier about the parents, because my dad, even though they sent me to school every day, when I came home, he lit it. By the time I was out of the first grade, going into the second, my dad over the summer was making me learn my multiplication table all the way up to 12 coming out the first grade. Right? Even though, yes, the school was going to eventually teach me, but why was he teaching me ahead of time at home? One, it was more than just about me learning it. It was about the time and effort he was putting into it. It was about ingraining in me the importance of education, like things like that. So there's lessons in this stuff that are bigger than just learning whatever's in front of you. Most kids that see these coding classes, or kid might never have any interest in coding whatsoever, but it's going to spark something else in them. That's what you want to do. You want to spark something else in them. Whatever's already there. One of the worst things that I heard, because Kwame has been a real big proponent of coding and trades. And when he first started to go viral, the one thing I didn't like that he said was, my son came to me and said I wanted to be a barber. And I told him, hell no. And it's just like, and a lot of people don't remember that. That was one of the first, I don't know why that sticks in my head. And I always thought, once I heard that, I was like, if I have a kid that wants to be a barber, I'm going to allow him to develop that skill, but I'm also going to teach him how to own 20 barbershops in the city. So he's just not working in somebody's shop paying booth fee. Right? Like, you gotta, every kid, not every kid is going to want to be getting the coding and tech. Not all of them are going to want to be in a trade and all of that. They're going to have different interests. You got to spark something in them to be bigger. Whatever they have interest in, you just got to develop that. So, I mean, again, go ahead. I was just saying, I told Kwame, me and him both have the same end goal. Like I said, me and you both got a lot in common. I said, the way we get there, we're looking at it a little differently. Because when I told him parents should teach it at home, the first thing he told me was parents don't have the money for it. It was just another excuse for parents to cop out and be lazy. Yeah. When I said, hold on, I see black women with weaves, nails, at the malls, in the club, buying drinks, popping bottles. I don't care if they're in the hood or not. All the kids got J's. All the kids got Supreme, this, all this. So I know there's money in the hood. And I know they can afford a $99 coding class. So I know that's not an excuse. So like, I don't like hearing the excuse side of it, man. When I know one thing I know about black women, man, when they need money for something, they will get it. Yeah. I don't know how. Bro, they will manufacture that $99.
I'm gonna tell you a story from teaching, man. This is why I am how I am. People who are on my channel, I'm zero excuse from parenting, especially from the single black woman narrative. I ain't trying to hear that shit. And here's why. So this is 2013, 14, my last year teaching. Yeah. And we had a kid on my team. Man, I'll leave his name out of this. Obviously, he's probably about a young man now. This dude failed. Well, he was our B team football superstar, like superstar. But on B team, I mean, it is what it is. This dude failed every class except one. And he happened to be in my class, so guess which one he passed. So good kid, well-to-do. He just was hood. He couldn't help what he was, man. A little slow, but great, as far as, what he could present on the football field or what have you. Funny kid. He wasn't a bad kid per se. You could just tell he was a kid that was, the word discipline meant nothing to him. He didn't know what that meant whatsoever. So fast forward when, the reports came out and we had to sit him out, and he was, very upset. And, I hated for him because I know this is the only thing he got going. So his mom comes up to the school to protest him getting put off the team or suspended. and we all tell them like, oh, well, I mean, listen, he's failing every grade but one. Like, we can't, in good faith, let him think that this is okay. Plus, UIL says we cannot do this. And she was up there yelling, cussing, and fussing. And I kid you not, light-skinned woman with 5 deuce Hoover Crip tatted on her face.
Oh my God!
If I'm lying, I'm flying. On her face, she comes with a rest in peace shirt of her older son who passed a year ago. Oh, yeah. She came with the whole game. It's like, grieving his dead brother, and he died a year ago. But I'm not saying you can't grieve a whole year. I'm just saying, like, come on now. This dude ain't never mentioned his brother dying to me once. And everybody, I was the funny teacher. Like, everybody opened up to me for the most part. So she goes, so we tell her no. We made decisions as a staff. Like, I mean, Robert needs to understand. I was trying to say his name. The world is bigger than 7th grade football. And she went all the way to the UIL offices in Austin and got them to say, because I'm sure she came with that same presentation, it's the coach's decision. So if the coaches say yes, he can play. So she did all this work instead of enriching her boy at home. And when we got back, we still told him no. We was like, nope, can't do it. Can't do it. So if nobody ever told Robert no, we told him no. And I say that because that goes with your point that people put the effort to the wrong shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't say the resources ain't there because you out there spending at the club. You can't say the time and opportunity ain't there because you spending doing dumb shit. Because when you had to, you drove from Houston to Austin to make sure your boy could play.
Yeah.
You tell me you can't get your boy to sit down and do his work? Nah, because you out doing other shit. So yeah,
hold on, Wally. Let's get Wally in here because Wally got some questions for you. He said, "Did you, as an educator, investigate why the student could not learn?" He says, "You are talking about some of the problem now, but did you investigate any solutions?" Well, that's Wally. My quick answer would be that's what the parents need to do, not the teacher. But we can bring you in here to elaborate on it.
Sure.
But let me drop the link for Wally because Wally, I think we could build off that. Like I said, it don't matter if you got a difference of opinion. We got an educator in here, a guy that's actually taught in a public school system. That's why you gotta use the resources on hand so you can get a better idea how to address some of these issues like with coding and trades. Hold on, let me drop the link for Wally. And Wally Hoop too, Hoop Jargon. I don't know if you're familiar with his name. He was a bucket at Virginia Tech.
Oh, damn, dope.
Putting up 23 a game.
Damn.
Almost made the league. Yeah, that's what like I said, me and you both played, so it was, I know how hard it is to score 10 points in a game.
Shit. It's hard to stay off decimals. Shit, I can have a whole story.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay the game for 10 minutes.
Shit. I can tell you about starting the game. Excuse me, started against Ball State. I played 3 minutes. I was like, yo, how I started and played 3 minutes.
Hold on, let me get Wally in here. But now Wally's the real deal. Wally's crazy, but he's definitely the real deal when it comes to hooping, man. That's one thing you can't take away from him. And one of the few people I know that played with Lynn Bias. Wally, the link is in there, man. We got to get you in here. Let's get you in here so we can cook on this, Wally. You put a lot of comments in the chat, man. Don't be a chat warrior tonight. Remember, your son had to help you get your connection right the last time, man. Let's come in here with the right mic.
I opened those. I opened those because a lot of parents, when I talk, they had similar questions. Like, what's the school doing? What's that? What's this doing? And the parents who never had nothing to say was the exceptional kids. Unless they had like some behavior stuff every now and again.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, they were well supported. And you told a parent one time, it was corrected. Sometimes
I got the man in here, the legend. We got Wally Lancaster, man.
Yes, sir.
Virginia Tech legend. Straight out of Baltimore. What's good, Wally?
Hey, what's going on with you tonight, Lamont? Let me say this to you, man. And because I like to shoot right, put the ball right in the bucket, right? Now I heard the educator on here speaking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's correct on a few issues, right? When he say most of charity begins at home. You got to take care of your children before they leave out the house. But in the hood, in most cases, these children are not coming to school to get educated, to be educated, right? This is what Kwame Brown was talking about. He was in the free lunch line. He didn't have no shoes on his feet. He came from a shelter. He was in the free I said free lunch line, right?
Yeah, you wrote it down.
The matter is, he overcame that, and his father went to jail. So he's a product of an environment that he was able to overcome. So it can be done. But I listened to Kwame Brown, and I also heard him say there was an educator in his school that encouraged him to want to be educated. This is why I put it in the chat. As an educator, what do you look for as to why these children, what
Man, the signal messing up again.
Yeah, I was about to say, I heard him. I stopped hearing him after a little second.
Your signal, you cutting in and out, Wally. Hold on, Wally. Hop out and hop back in. Hop out and hop back in, Wally. He can't hear us, can he?
Wally.
Damn.
He was kind of cooking. I mean, I wanted to.
Yeah. I see where he was going.
Yeah, I see where he's going to. Wally, you got to your audio's messing up. Hold on, I'm gonna kick him out. Wally, I'm gonna let you out. I'm gonna kick you out. Come right back in. There you go. All right. You know what? My thing with Wally, and I'm gonna let you jump on this hoop jargon because it was really for you. But my thing will always fall back to you're always gonna have that one teacher out of the thousands that's willing to go above and beyond. I can remember one teacher throughout my high school career that was willing to go above and beyond. I had her on my channel for an interview. Her name was Miss Starkey. She was my Japanese teacher. That's only one. I was lucky enough to have that. It's rare to find a teacher or someone motivated who's making 35, 40,000 a year to really be willing to put forth the extra effort to go that mile. Because again, when I tell people, you get what you pay for. You paying these school teachers like they baggers at a grocery store, and that's how they're gonna treat your kids. Yeah, they're gonna. This how a bagger will throw your groceries in a bag any type of way. I now watch. If you want the best bagger, if you want to see the greatest bagger in the world, pay him $30 an hour and watch how your groceries get bagged. Now you paying them $8, $7, $10 an hour. They don't care as much because you just paying them. So I think let's not talk about the outliers. There's not enough teachers that you're going to get to buy into that philosophy. It's just not enough. And teachers don't care that much. Not enough of them. Go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
Well, let me say so. The thing is this, man. I was that teacher who cared, and let me put it this way: I would break away from curriculum because I knew teaching at a Title I school, basically meaning lower income. Them kids, I taught history and I taught English. English was a little more important. I want to teach them to, learn how to write, learn how to communicate, their oration skills. But when I taught history, I'm like, okay, if they don't remember when the Alamo fell, that's not the end of the world. What I do need to teach them is how to speak in public. What I do need to teach them is simple wrong and right stuff. What I do need to teach them is the stuff you hear at home. You need to just think, is that smart? And I used to tell them all the time, you're not going to be 12, 13, 14 years old forever. You're not going to be this age forever. So you got to think, and I know it's hard, think about life beyond where you are right now. Because as I told them all the time, the people who are popular right now, in 5-6 years, the paradigm going to switch up. So I just would try to plant those seeds in them that I know they probably weren't getting at home. So just they can kind of see the world a level ahead. Because the kids that run circles around, it's not because they don't have more potential. It's just they see the world in a more palatable fashion where they can, you know what I'm saying, that they can not be limited by burdens and they can think forward. So that was my general goal as a teacher. Now, some of them I saw need a little more, TLC. If I could do it, I would. But in the same time, in 4 years, that burned me out, man. My best year teaching, I made 53. And, I'm in sales now. I've been in sales for 7 years, man. When I put my business out there, I make way more than that. And at the end of the day, I actually had a white lady while I was working in Dallas. She used to ask, do you feel like a sellout because you left the kids? I was just like, hell no. Because at the end of the day, if you have a forward-thinking mind, okay, I understand I was a foot soldier. I did my time. I feel like it's like the military. I did my military time. Now it's time for me to get out in the world and really do something. You know what I'm saying? So I did my time, but I'm just not that kind of personality where I'm going to sit there and max out at 70 when I'm 50 some odd years old, making, $70K like my mom did. I don't see myself doing that, having the, being raised by her and my father who taught me, to go out and want stuff. That's why I became a Division I athlete. So I'm just supposed to just stay stagnant in the education system just because I'm comfortable, just because I feel like it's my duty to be the surrogate, parent for these kids who not getting the, the enrichment at home. I just didn't see it that way. And what you're seeing now with the 2020 pandemic and beyond era, A lot of teachers just saying like, "F it, I'm done with this. It's too much."
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's too much. So I can't fault an educator. I mean, obviously, I'd be a hypocrite because I left for want to pursue something else because it's just a battle that you can't win. You may touch a few, but for the masses, it's like life gonna catch them where they at, man. And that's just, to me, more an indictment on the parenting than the actual teaching.
And hoop jargon, let me tell you a story about my dad, right? He was a teacher, right? He was already thinking about getting out the field, going towards something that made a lot more money. And what pushed him over the edge was getting out the hold on, Wally, you got to echo, you got to shut the YouTube out. But he was already thinking about switching to a new job just because of the money. Mm-hmm. And one of his students swung on him, right? And like kept swinging on him, like, so he had to restrain him. Like, you know, till security came, he got in trouble. He got suspended with no pay for a month because he restrained the kid. And because you're not supposed to put your hands on the students. Yeah. And so he made the decision to stop teaching. All he did was switch from teaching to being a maintenance man for the school system. Maintenance man for the school system was making like $80K.
Damn.
Which is crazy. When he could same school system, different job, less hassle because you ain't got to deal with a whole bunch of badass kids. Right? You get more vacation time, better benefits. You come home on time, no extra hours, no grading assignments. And he's just a maintenance man for the school system. And he did that until he retired. And so that tells you how the public school system is already screwed up right there. The priorities don't seem like it's invested in the teachers. Mm-hmm. It feel like the public school system is invested in making it look as if they can do a good job so they can get grants and money and all this. Mm-hmm. And when they get the money, they just happy they got the money. And I think that's why you see so much of the money getting misappropriated. But Wally came back. Wally, you good? You got your audio right?
Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good to go.
Yeah, perfect right there.
But you know, the educator guy, he was talking about making excuses too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this is a big problem, a tremendous problem in the Black community. The funds are there. If you want to get a coding educator in your program to add it to your curriculum, you can get that. You can get the same thing that the public school can get. But the problem is, you just mentioned misappropriating funds. Mm-hmm. They steal the money. Okay? There's no Black parenting going on where you're going to go to your PTO meetings. You're going to go to your school board meetings. You know, where I'm at in D.C., the white people, right? And not to make it racial and have your page flag, but
no, you won't. You won't. Go ahead.
They go to those board meetings, man. There's a big issue right now going around about CT, critical race theory being taught in schools. Mm-hmm. They're speaking up about it. They go to the board meeting and say, we don't want our children. We want you to stay strictly with education, the curriculum, all that sidebar stuff that you're talking about, table that. We want our children getting that good science, math, English, history of the country, but don't focus on the racial aspect, the racial conflict aspect, because that's what they're doing. See, we tend to approach things from an emotional perspective. Mm-hmm. We don't focus on the meat and potatoes of the education. Mm-hmm. Now, the brother was correct. It starts at home. But when you go out of your home, right, you have a vested interest in a school system, whether it be public or private, to support your child so they can get an education. Okay? Now, he mentioned something about the kid, the mother. When he saw the mother was tatted up and had whatever she had on her, the deuces up or whatever, he should have invested in the child right then and there. He should have went to work. He should have got right on his horse. Look, okay, I see we got some dysfunction at the home. I see the mother ain't right. Where's the daddy? Okay, well, you got to investigate. Every child can learn. You understand? Now I have two sons, and right away I realized that the school system had changed. How did it change? You don't have any male figures in the school. I'm talking about men, men, teaching no children. You got, for lack of a better word, you got the go along, get along up in there. What Kwame Brown say? The go along, get along gang. They all up in there. Okay? They are promoting. When I went to, because I'm very involved with my sons, and both of them, one is in college in Baltimore, and one, he was in the public school system, but I got him out because I saw the conflict. They weren't teaching anybody. They're not teaching. And if you're a black male, they'll sit you right in the back of the classroom and pass you by every single day. And you don't have any mentors in the school to help these children attempt to get focused so they can learn some coding and trading. Kwame Brown was right on point. They took trading and coding out of my middle school in 1979. But like I told you on the last show, low key, John Q. Public, they teaching their children. Their children are learning how to build homes from the ground up, starting at 13 years old. And what they say, when they get out of high school, they're going to be builders. Black people used to be the builders, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
How do we know this? Didn't they say that? Didn't they do a documentary on Black Wall Street?
Mm-hmm.
We had dentists, doctors. We had banks. We had our own banks. What did they do? They instilled fear. And once they did that, that is the spirit that we carry into everything that we do. So everything gets missed as we're in this. We're in a hell of a struggle, right? Because of what has been placed on the black community. I found out how serious
some
the
pots and
problem
pans
is.
going on.
I found out how serious the problem was when I walked across Virginia Tech's campus, and I was taking an Afro-American history class, and I knew that John F. Kennedy was assassinated. I knew that. What I had not seen was the footage. And when I saw the footage, and I said, damn, they killed this white man and blew his brains out. And what I kept thinking about, they don't give a damn about no black people. And what I was able to do, I was able at that time to read and dissect, keyword dissect, the Willie Lynch doctrine. And when I dissect the Willie Lynch doctrine, in 1992, I was working. And I was working primarily around black people. And they were conforming to everything that the Willie Lynch doctrine explains in real time. You see? So if you're in the ghetto, how can you expect John Q. Public to teach your children when you can do it yourself? But we don't. This brother, he did it. He say, oh, I don't know why he stopped. You understand? But it was a reason why he had to get up out of there. When it's hot, you got to get out the kitchen. Those boys, whoever he was coming across, they need brothers like him. See, he has to man up and figure out what is the solution to the problem. I'm giving you some nuggets right here. I can't get it all in just this one show, but I'm dropping some nuggets. And the nuggets are the Willie Lynch, you got to read the Willie Lynch doctrine. When you read it, just don't read it. You gotta dissect it so that you can understand what it was doing. What was the purpose of this, and how is it that at the end of it, towards the end of it, Willie Lynch says, if we as John Q. Public implement this program on these people the right way, it will last and impact them for over 300 years. and this was back in 1992. I took out my pen and added 300 years of 1776, and it's still going on right now today. We're not addressing the problem. And Kwame Brown attempted, he didn't know what he was saying maybe, but he was in the right area.
Ballpark.
He was in the right area code.
He is.
They took trades and coding out of schools in 1979. I know it because I wanted to play some basketball, right? They took sports programs out of school in certain areas. But if you come to DC and you go to a couple of counties over, where John Q. Public goes to school, and it's a public school, their facilities look like you're on a college campus. You understand? They only started building up DC schools, right? Because John Q. Public came to town. You see? And those people, they protest, they complain, they go to the board meeting. Up here, they having a lady just got arrested. A white woman just got arrested for saying something wrong about she gonna bring all her guns ablazing to the school. They arrested her because it was an alleged threat. So now she's looking at a year in jail and $5,000 fine, something like that. But at the end of the day, she got in her car and drove to the meeting and spoke up for her child. You understand? We don't do that. We do it sometimes. We don't do it as a whole. You see? So we're not gonna get what we spoke. They going, man. Them people be going out of town, man. They be out there what you call it? They'll be on the beach drinking Mai Tais with your child's money, and then calling themselves an educator. That's another go along, get along game. You understand what I'm saying?
I'll be honest, OG, you spitting.
I'm just giving you the facts, man. When the man pulled me up here, I told him, man, the last time I was up here, I told him you were dealing with the real deal. You understand? My son was going to school and they were promoting the female. I love my sisters.
Right? They're still doing it.
That's right. You go to every program at elementary school, middle school, they're going to be promoting the female. What is that about?
Hey, before we kind of, because it sounds like you're going to drift into another topic. I wanted to stay on the topic of the funding for the schools, and I'm gonna let Hoop Jargon jump on this too. Yeah. One thing I know for certain, two things I know for certain: schools that are doing poorly get incentivized with grants to do better, and when they do better, they lose the grant.
Yes.
Now, also, so basically, you're giving a backwards incentivization to public schools, especially in urban communities, to do better because they get more money when they don't do better. Second thing is, public schools are largely funded based on property taxes.
Right.
And so, if you're in a more affluent community where people actually own the property, the schools in that school district are going to be able to finance those schools better. So the money comes from its own community.
That's not necessarily true, though.
That is true.
I'm not talking about the funding.
What are we talking about then? Because outside of that, where the money is going to come from.
I'm talking about, listen, you're not putting this in there, and then when you got to apply the money. You got to put it in the right place.
Okay, and that's what I told Hoop Jargon.
I have a bucket. Look, I have a bag of potatoes.
Yeah.
But if I don't know how to cook them, they're gonna get rotten in that bag.
That's true.
So if you have money and you don't have, and you got some wickedness, I'm talking about somebody perpetrating that they care about educating young black males, right? Or young black females, right? But you misappropriating the funds.
But Wally, I think.
Hey, look, in America.
But Wally, I think the problem is.
Look, man, we shouldn't have 3, 4, 5 different educational systems, man.
No, I know, but Wally, I think the problem is this. Because at the end of the day, just like it did for my dad, and just like it did for Hoop Jargon, as he said, it's going to come down to dollars and cents. Does it make sense financially to me to continue on being a teacher. And for
That's
my
the way it
dad
was.
with 4 kids, it would not be a financially responsible move for him to continue on being a teacher the way they was paying him with all the headaches that they was bringing.
I agree,
So
man.
the thing is, hold on, Wally. I think if the federal government doesn't step in and give
But listen to me real
just
quick.
a straight minimum wage to public school teachers and say all school teachers today need to make $100,000 a year. We got to find the funds to appropriate towards them. I don't think the teachers are going to get any better because you're going to my saying on here, this channel is this: you get what you pay for.
I agree.
You're not going to get teachers that, like, remember what Hoop Jargon said? He got burnt out. It would be much harder for him to feel burnt out if he was making $120,000 a year.
You goddamn right.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing, and that's where it's hard to be a doctor. But that doctors tolerate a lot of BS because they're making $500,000 a year. It's hard to be a lawyer.
You haven't said anything wrong.
So all I'm saying is,
here's my point though.
Like the thing is, where do you get this money? And property taxes pay to teachers.
Why do you think that?
Where does this money come from in these urban communities?
Man, this is a rich country, man. All that's planned by design, brother. My son was both my sons went to a private school, right? I didn't have.
Why didn't you send them to a public school?
They were in a public school,
and you sent them private.
But when I saw what the public school was promoting, I said they got to get that out.
So you knew that the public school couldn't give you the same education as what you paid for.
I'm gonna give you the facts. I went to one of the best private schools in Washington D.C. President Obama, right? His daughters went to Sidwell Friends. That's a private school, right? Prestigious private school in Washington D.C. 2 blocks down is the National Cathedral, where the dignitaries go to have their going away services. When they pass away, the dignitaries come there. I went to that school. It was a private school. It costs almost as much money to go to that school as it does to go to college. Now, my question is, how is it that in America you got different classes of people getting education differently?
Money.
That's called the miseducation of black people.
It's money.
Okay, but that's what we're talking about.
Capitalism.
That's planned.
Thank
that's planned by design. If you have, you can come on in the door. But you know what? I could shoot a jump shot. If I couldn't shoot no jump shot, I never would have rubbed elbows with some of the people that I rubbed elbows.
That's true.
Capitalism.
I got some friends right now in some top light spots. I'll get my hair cut, trim me up real good, bop, 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 throw the cologne on, put the bow tie on and the white shirt, get the lady girl, wife on the arm, and we go sip champagne with the people that got the real money. You understand? All because I could shoot a jump shot.
You have a commodity.
That gave me an opportunity to come out of urban America, and somebody saw me, and I went to St. Albans, and I rubbed elbows. Look it up, Chicago State. I went to school with the people that run the country, and they got the money. You understand? Yeah. Now, if these people, why is it that these people who run our country know that their children are getting the kind of education that they're getting, but people that was like my sons, they got a daddy though. I went up to the school. I said, "What you dummies up here doing?" "Oh, I see what y'all doing. Y'all ain't doing nothing." "Well, this black boy coming out of here, and this black boy's coming out of here." I had a meeting with the principal. She came to the meeting with rollers in her hair, a do-rag on her head. What I did, right, they
get what you pay for.
They don't judge a book by its cover. But I said, yeah, this is the principal of school. I see why the black boy is in trouble.
I judge books all the time.
I go to the market to pick up a couple niceties to throw in the fridge. They got 17, 18-year-old young boys asking Big Wall for a quarter. You know what I do? Just like I'm talking right now, I give them a dissertation right there on the corner. I said, "Young man, let me give you what you can do with yourself. Because this is wasting time right here, brother. You wasting time." But if they had trades in school that they had back in 1979 that they put out, He can come out of school. You got to pay attention to John Q. Public. They're teaching their children. They learning how to build houses from the ground up.
But Wally, I don't think that's true, Wally.
Hold it for a moment.
I don't think that's true.
Give me one moment. You got to look. You got to turn TV on.
Mm-mm.
They got. Look, they teaching them CDL training right there in the school. CDL training. They done pushed the age back to 18, where you can go across state lines now. So now you ain't got to be what they call a man, 21. You can go 18. See, and what they doing it in their public school systems, but they're keeping it. Look, they say if you want to keep something away from a black man, put it in the book, right? If you want to keep away from black people, what this terrible system is doing, hello, go have your private meeting. Black people used to do that. But we so daggone divided. I look at the internet, man, all you hear is beat. Now here YouTube done threw a bone to everybody that was a no shade at you, Chicago State. They done threw a bone to everybody that wanted to be, listen to the word now, legitimate public announcer. You know what that is, right? That's the mic. They threw a bone to everybody that in their heart, man, I want to be on television and broadcast and speak about sports. I want to be on television and speak about the news. I want to be on television and speak about current events or have a political position or a political point of view. I want to talk about race relations. I want to talk about all of this funny business that they got going on. YouTube done threw everybody a bone. Everybody's on YouTube now. Everybody's a psychologist. Everybody's a dentist. Everybody's a spokesperson for all subject matter across the board. And ain't nobody qualified to talk about nothing.
All right, hold on, Wally. Let me let Hoop Jargon jump in.
Go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
Yeah, I know he got something he wanted to say. Let me let him cook.
Go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
I went through a few responses in my mind.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Remember
you
the latest one.
Hey, Hoop Jargon, you know what, though? I told Chicago State, right? When he dealing with me, he dealing with the real deal.
Already.
And you got some people out here, man, they phony as a $3 bill. You know they ain't made no $3 bills, brother.
There you go.
Educate young black males based upon the Willie Lynch doctrine where we started. Oh, it's going to be tough. But that's why you need tough people. And we got to appeal to the system to hold the system accountable to pay a brother like Hoop Jargon. Hoop Jargon fit for the job, but he got burnt out because that money wasn't right.
That money's funny.
Yeah, that money gonna be funny. That's planned by design, brother.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
Yeah, it's a lot of males absent in the teaching field. So you're absolutely right. And it's like when you're a dude who wants to be a teacher, you get so many opportunities. It's hilarious because they want you there because you're very valuable. Because usually what women do is they go to school for artsy things and then they just kind of stumble into education. And they have more of a nurturing personality. And so it kind of is more of a seamless transition, if that makes sense. What you were saying about the Willie Lynch letter, and I'll go further with the Monahan reports. The Monahan reports basically, for those not astute, it basically was a report that said that when you incentivize women to be single and have kids by themselves, let the government be basically a surrogate parent, they will ebb towards that. And it was a prediction that our black women would do that. And that's kind of where we are right now as far as having single parent households because the government incentivizes you.
They're not going to stop doing that.
No, hell no. It's not going to stop.
If a woman gets Section 8 and she gets in a welfare program or the system, right?
Mm-hmm.
The father can't go to the house.
Yep. If you still want to get the Section 8.
No, let me correct it. Let me correct myself.
You can't live with him.
The father can't spend the night.
Yeah, he can't live with him. Yeah.
Okay, that we said the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if that ain't separation and divide and conquer, I ain't no cows in Texas.
I'm from Texas, so yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of cows down there. Look, what I'm trying to tell you, that is a system. The black male in America is fighting against a system that was put in place for the people to benefit the people that put it in place.
Well, yeah, of course. And so I want to set the backdrop of what you were saying because it goes further than that. And that's what you see with a lot of our households. And that's why you see the males really don't have a place. So to your point, with that kid, he looked to me as a surrogate daddy. And I was cool with that. Now, I ain't coming to your house and tucking you in and doing all that stuff.
No.
But I was okay with, like, in between your classes, you in trouble, you want to come hang out in my class, no problem. I'm not going to write you up. I'm not going to do none of that. Because it's almost like a institutionalization process where you get used to getting sent to the principal every day. You get used to, like, breaking protocol of everybody else. And a lot of our young men, they get, and Hispanic men as well, they get so used to just kind of just being dealt with, like you said, putting our brothers in the back. Because a lot of students, I mean, sometimes myself, if you're so disruptive, man, hey, man, get in the back and shut up. Because the reality is I got 30 kids in here. I got 30 kids who I owe a lesson to, who I got to pre-plan a lesson plan for, who I got to do a scoping sequence and break that down, make a lesson plan. And then when a assistant principal drops in, I got to be on point presenting a lesson. I don't have time always to correct behavior. Now, what I would try to do with my trouble kids is try to hold them over a little bit after class, and then I'll walk into class so they won't get sent to the principal office and talk to them on a level that they understand. But the reality is I got a 45-minute block. So I don't have a lot of time to do that. Now, it would help if they play sports. If they play sports, then I had a lot of time to. I mean, I put it like this, man, OG. We used to literally, me and my college teammate, my boy Jerry Ellison, he's still in education. We used to have, like, on Christmas break, we would have practices on our own goodwill and intention. We would have a after practice with some of the guys who need a little more work. And one of my kids, which just signed a Division I contract, Andre Washington. We would give them supplementary care that didn't pay us. You know what I'm saying? Just because we wanted them to be ready when it was time to play against competition.
Man, you know what you're talking about, man? You're talking about being involved in your community. See, a lot of people, I can respect what you're saying, because a lot of people, they do a lot of talking, but they don't do no action.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I do? I'm coaching right now at my son's high school for free. And I don't lose no players, because when they walk in the gym, you know what they know they're getting? They know they're dealing with a real hoop.
There you go.
A real hooper.
Somebody Morris Day looking ass can't hoop.
God, man, golly, but that Lamar, you let the trolls in?
No, you can let it. You should let him stay up there, man, so I can dress the dummy. I like to deal with some stupid niggas every now and then, because see that's what our community needs to see. They need to see two brothers up here.
Godfather, whole train looking ass can't hoop.
They need to see two young black men. The young man called me OG. They got a brother on here, obviously FY Sports. He got a channel, and these two brothers, me and this guy hoop jogging and bando, we talking about something that makes sense. So you can see what's wrong with our community. Then you get a guy come up here and he ain't got
Sam Franford. It's you.
But this nigga stupid.
What's wrong with you, Sam Franford, looking ass nigga?
That's all right. But I'm retired though, brother. See what I'm saying? I don't have to retire. I don't have to report to
you. Retired or you on welfare?
I'm retired, brother.
That's him right there talking crazy. That's who's talking crazy.
That's what we talking about?
Yeah.
No, you can't be. You can't.
I swear to God, I'm not joking. I promise.
Man,
your hair longer than your wife.
Sandwich, man. That nigga look like he want the ham at the double. Nah, that's what he want. That nigga want a double ham to go. Man. Yeah, he want a double ham cheese sandwich to go. Man, get rid of that bone, man. Man, use a bump. Use a bump.
Man,
Let me tell you something, man. This is what this.
Man, get your church stealing deacon.
Hey, Lamar,
Tyrone looking ass out of here.
When I mentioned the Willie Lynch doctrine, and I could go first.
You feel like 1,000 collection plates.
Hold on, Ralph.
And he's straight on an attack. I bet you if this nigga, you ask this nigga what college he graduated from, he can't tell you. I got a master's degree. I retired in 2012. I don't even know what year it is. But I ain't got to go to work.
Nigga, I made more money not going to college than you did in your own fucking dog.
Brother, and I'm married. And I got a wife that's a police officer. Now, like I told you before, Lamont, all beefs that I get, I got a young man He loved to play. Both of them like to play basketball, football, but I got one in the house that his passion is boxing. And I told you, Lamont, the most peaceful spot on the planet today is the boxing gym. Let me tell you why. I'm gonna give it to you again. Because when you bring your ass in that boxing
sermon and shit.
Yeah, I know. You bring your ass in that boxing
See,
gym,
the
you ain't gonna
law
say shit to me. You know why? Because you can get your ass in that ring. I got somebody that'll kick your ass in that motherfucker. See,
all right, Ralph Lauren, you messing it up, man. I gotta get him up out of
Let him come on here, man. I got
let him
something
stay. All right.
You said don't let him rock, man.
Hey, all he gotta do, show your face. Show your face. Show your face.
Here, he won't show his face. I show his face. He
I
won't.
don't know about you, looking ass nigga.
Show your face. And
that's his face.
Look, the young man is upstairs. We can put a face with your mouth, and we can, like I told you, we ain't like a Sean Campbell. we gonna have them goddamn hands wrapped before the night before.
How old is your son?
How old are you? Show your face.
That's his face.
Nah, let the nigga show his face. He running his mouth. Show your face.
How old is your son?
Hey, Lamont, hold it, Lamont, because you got to keep it real, Chicago State.
Yeah.
Show your face. The young boy, all I got to do is scream his name. He'll come on here. He'll look.
If he's a kid, I can't fight him. I'm a grown ass.
Okay, Ralph Lauren, bro.
He's 22. That's a man. All day long. 22 years old.
Man, I'll chop your son down.
Yeah, I know.
With like a tree.
That's good. Okay. Hey, let's go back. Hey, look, miss me with all that bullshit, bro.
Did you come
to Ralph Lauren, you messing the flow up. Hold on, we got to get back to building, man. Ralph Lauren messing it up, man.
Ralph Lauren, miss me with all that punk shit, bro.
I had to get in.
No,
all
you
right,
ain't
Ralph
gonna
Lauren.
get nothing, bro.
We had to let him go, man. Ralph Lauren came in here.
He ain't come up there, but he had to get something. Hey, man, look, I told you I'm the real DOC. Hey, look, man, I'm not repping no city. I ain't repping no set.
Yeah.
I ain't repping none of that foolishness. But I came up in Washington, D.C. You can look it up. From 81 to 92. And D.C. was the murder capital. Okay? And I walked the streets of D.C. I played basketball. I had to catch the train. So miss me with all that internet gangster stuff, man. Miss me with that. Lamont, I told you, the boxing gym is the best. I went in the boxing gym because my son was involved. I keep bringing this up on your show. Ain't nobody in there beefing about nothing. Everybody is, yes, sir. How you doing? I say, look at this shit.
He's back, so.
And my man right here who been in the school, right? All of them boys that want to fight in school, and it load your van up.
Oh, y'all let them fight.
Take them to the hold up. Take them to the boxing gym, and watch how many of them stay. And when you and look and know what you have on them, you say, you know what? You was quick and ready to fight in school, but when I took you over there to the boxing gym and the man gave you the training, first of all, they're not gonna make the training. See, this is the problem. They ain't made of nothing. They're not gonna get through the 3-week training that's gonna qualify them to get in the ring to spar. I'm USA boxing certified. I can lose my certification for putting a young man in the ring that ain't ready to get down to business. But you got to get your body right to get down to business. You understand what I'm saying? That's why Ralph Lauren was up there. He got a Ralph Lauren. Ain't that a designer?
Yeah, you don't think you don't think he in a boxing body?
Man, that nigga look like he ready for a heavy bag exposition. He ain't nothing. Look, okay. I can tell you one thing is gonna happen to him right off the break. We're gonna knock them daggone eyebrows off of him first. That nose, we want that nose bleeding by, I want to say, 45 seconds in the first round. We want that nose busted.
Hey, his lips is already purple though. What you gonna do? Well, don't
worry about it. Did you see Tom Brady today when my man hit him with that helmet and bust his lips?
Yeah,
golly,
that's gonna be his lips.
This is funny.
Yeah, we're gonna slice that nigga up, man. We're gonna cut him like a pig. Then we're gonna roast him and put him on the grill. We're gonna throw that bad ain't nothing there.
But in the chest say that's a stud.
Hold on. They were saying this. Look who jargon. This is what they made me do the other day. They told me to do a comparison. Who do they look alike? They said this is his celebrity look-alike. Is that
You see
accurate
my man
enough?
like Young May? Come on, dog.
Oh, they ruthless. They ruthless.
I wasn't expecting this shit. Like, goddamn.
But look, I bet you this. Hoop jogging, right? He'll
Yes,
be in
sir.
school, and them guys are being there wanting to fight all up and down the hallways. And you know why they do that? Because they know that a teacher, an administrator, or somebody is gonna come and save them. You know, they might fight or scrap. Somebody might get a blow in, and somebody, you law. It ain't gonna last for 30 seconds because somebody gonna break it up. Because it's a school. You cannot let that kind of stuff take place on the
Now, if you knuckle up in the bathroom.
But if you take your motherfucker ass to that goddamn boxing ring, buddy, and you know what they do? You know what I used to do when I was working with my son? I say, man, put that shit on 15 minutes, man. I'm gonna make sure you're gonna get your head tapped in there. When my son first started boxing, we was going in the backyard, right? I let my son spar this dude for 27 minutes. When they got finished, I said, "Come on in, young man." And the boy walked out, and I gave him some ice, I gave him some water, and I gave him a popsicle. See what I'm saying? I want that swelling to go down before you get home. But then my son say, "Daddy," he said, "Damn, man, I want him again." I said, "Son," I said, "Your brother from the hood, your father from the hood. Let me tell you something. That young man, he ain't coming nowhere near this guy. When you get finished with what I just seen you do to him, he's not coming back around here." And that's when I realized he wanted to box. Now this dude, Ralph Lauren, man, you come on to the dance, man. Ain't nobody, you ain't got beef with me, man. You ain't got.
I ain't beef with you. I'm fucking with you.
You ain't got to talk. You ain't got to talk tough on the internet.
You was talking that shit last time.
This what we do, brother. This what we do. All I got to do is get him. He gonna turn it on his stuff upstairs. You show your face. He gonna say, "Daddy." Hey, look. He loved Floyd Mayweather. He saw, "Daddy, that's easy work." He don't fight like Floyd though.
You know that professional boxing shit don't mean nothing, right?
Goddamn ass, man. He gonna kick your ass. I know it.
You know that professional boxing shit don't mean nothing, right?
Yeah, it do.
Anybody can get knocked the fuck out.
That ain't true.
Yeah,
that shit do mean something. Ralph Lauren.
Show your face, man. Hey, look, hey, we'll pay your way here and get your ass kicking on your way back. I'll pay for you to come. Hey, look. Let me say this to you, Chicago State. Let me say this to you. I'm USA Boxing certified, right? So what I got to get this punk to do is sign the waiver that I won't be held responsible for what this beast's gonna do to your ass. That's all I'm saying. You got to sign the waiver so I don't lose my certification. You understand what I'm saying?
How much you want to put on it?
Oh, hey, you can put your life on it if you want. That's on you. But I'll tell you what's going to happen. And
how much bread you want to put on it?
Oh, man. I wasn't expecting this, dog.
How much bread you want to put on it? You talking, buddy.
Yeah.
How much bread you want to put on it?
Chicago State. Hold up a second. Chicago State. All I have to do is tell my man. I said, "Man, look, man. I want his nose busted, man, by the first 45 seconds." He said, "Daddy, I got that." He said, I'm gonna make it very uncomfortable in here for him. And when he say that, we gonna see some blood. It's gonna be some blood. I guarantee you that.
What you gonna do if I knock him out? What you gonna do?
What you gonna knock him out with your mouth?
No, I'm asking.
Your rotten ass teeth.
I'm asking you a straight up
What you gonna do with you gonna knock him out with your mouth and your rotten ass teeth, your dirty ass? What you gonna knock him out with?
If I knock out your little baby boy.
Hey, who jogging? I apologize.
Hey, he flaming you up, Ralph Lauren, man. I might have to clip this.
Hey, who jogging? Hey, who jogging? Listen to me, brother.
If I knock out your little baby boy, take his milk and cookies, what you gonna do?
I apologize to you in advance because we were having a legitimate intellectual conversation.
That is true.
Goddamn monkey.
That's all right.
That's what this monkey did last week.
And one day they got this monkey out the chimpanzee house, and now he on my man FYI Sports
Lamont, that's what this preaching ass, deacon ass, stealing from the church ass nigga did last week.
Hey man, let me give it to you, player.
That's what he did last week.
We'll pay for you to get you, and we're gonna kick your ass all the way back.
If I take this milk and cookies, what you gonna do, old nigga?
You won't get on that goddamn bus and come to DC no goddamn more. I guarantee that. That's for sure.
Milk and cookies, what you gonna do?
Hey, look, man. Hey, look. Get this, Chicago State. If you don't get nothing else about me, from 1981 to 1992, DC was the murder capital, right? The park.
Proud of that shit.
No, the park. No, I hate that shit. The park that I grew up in, right, where we played ball, right? You could get anything you wanted down there. I went down there to play.
Tell them where I'm from. I ain't even proud about that shit.
They showed me how to play. They played ball in prison. So I used to work out with this guy when I was like maybe about 11, 12, 13, 14, before I went to high school. He showed me the game. Then I learned the game from the white people, right? You understand what I'm saying? So this guy right here, wolf tickets, my point is, all the wolf tickets and all that, miss me with that, man. Ain't no wolf tickets where I came up from,
You
bro.
talking for him, bring him online. You talking for him.
Oh, man, he ready to go right now.
What you talking about?
Who you talking about, the boxing boy? Who you talking about, the boxing boy, Ralph Lauren?
Talking about your little queen upstairs sleeping.
Hey, don't worry about that. Hey, look,
your little
hey,
queen.
Look, let me tell you something. What happened. We was working out, right?
God damn.
We was working out. He was in high school. I think could have been no more than 15 years old. And like I told you, he was like 132 pounds at that time, because that's the weight we was fighting.
I give a fuck about your fairy tales, nigga.
Man, this young boy at the school, what the young boy done, right? He went to go, my son went to go get a napkin, right? They ain't tell me.
Probably not even your son.
He spit in my
better
son's
get a DNA test.
Hey,
Might be mine.
Chicago State. He spit in my son's lunch, and guess my son did do?
What'd he do?
He got a pass to kick his ass. And
you know what? He might be mine.
Hold on, Ralph. Let me hear this story. Hold on, Ralph. Go ahead.
He spit in his lunch. This is why I was telling my man, hoop jogging, right? You got a hell of a responsibility as a teacher, man, as an educator, because those young boys, they want to fight in school. That's a distraction. But you can go. They got a van, man, at the school. You can load them all up, and then you'll find out what they're made of. When you get them in that gym, you know what they're going to be? It's just like their first day in prison. Up here years ago, it was a young boy that shot a girl, got married, right? And this pissed me off so damn bad. A girl got married. He was riding on 295. This dude was in a car with his homeboy. He said, man, I feel like shooting somebody today. The woman had just got married. He pulled out his gun and shot randomly into somebody's car, right? Hitting the woman in her head. She driving home. She getting ready to go on her honeymoon with her husband, right? He goes to the lockup. But what he did not anticipate, nor did he expect, that the woman that he killed, the brother was connected. Uh-oh. So when he get in the jail, they say, oh, you the one that killed my such. Oh, so man, we gonna have the whole night. You know what he was doing? I got the word. He was crying. What was he crying about? He wasn't crying when he pulled that pistol out and killed that woman for nothing. You understand what I'm trying to say? So these boys need guidance, man. You see what I'm saying? They need guidance, and it starts with a brother like you, Jock. You might have missed your action, but I can understand the pay because it's a tough job, man. Because I have them on my basketball team that I'm coaching right now. I got 2 kids that can play real good. You know what I told them, Chicago State? I said, you 2 blackbirds. I said, when the game starts, make sure y'all bring your coffee pot or your teacup and sit on down at the end of the bench. That's I said, that's where you're going to be. You see what I'm saying? I said, that's where you're going to be if you don't play the game the way the game's supposed to be played. You know what they did?
There you go.
They got right in the game. You know what I did then? I sat down on the bench and crossed my legs. I ain't have to do no coaching because the coaching takes place in practice. See, but Ralph Lauren don't understand that. Me and my man was having an intellectual conversation, and here you bring a doo-doo head up.
Nigga, you talking about boxing? I will suplex the shit out of your son.
Nah, man, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing all that. Hey, we ain't into that funny business now. We don't want nobody coaching. Oh, you got the wrong idea. We're not doing that.
Why you scared? Why you scared, boy?
We all men over here. I know what the world is saying. The world is doing a lot of things. We're not into that.
You don't want to get in that octagon.
Hey, man, we not into that close stuff.
Octagon.
We're not doing no bumping and grinding over here if you a man, brother.
Octagon faster.
No, you got the wrong. Hey, you got the wrong page.
Joy looking at.
Hey man, this FYI sports, man. We don't do that close shit, man. We ain't doing no wrestling. None of that shit.
In that octagon, I'll break this little ankle.
You know one thing? I knew something was wrong with you. Yeah, I knew Nas all coming out, don't you? You talking about how I look. Oh, don't you? Oh, Lord. Hey, Ralph Lauren.
Longer than your wife's, nigga.
Hey, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You want to
worry about your son and see if he his.
I try to talk to this man about something.
Better get a DNA test. Stop trying to change the subject, old nigga.
Don't worry about
I got you from last time.
We don't do that. Hey, look, we don't do that wrestling, man. Nah, you take that over there to Hassan Campbell's town. He might want to do some wrestling. I think he's don't say to Hassan Campbell.
I'll put that little nigga in a suplex chicken wing. He be screaming. That boxing, that little boxing gonna do that when I grab a hold of him.
I wasn't ready.
Since he done went there, help me understand.
Okay.
Get out of that little boy.
Hold on, Ralph. What do you say? What do you say?
How this man gonna be a gangster from the street?
Yeah.
He from the hood. Man done banged him. Hold it. Man done went around the corner, came up the backyard, like for 15 years. And this nigga ain't going to say nothing, ain't do nothing. See, this is what I'm trying to tell Robert Lauren, man. I'm cut from a different cloth, baby, so I don't even want to go back.
Man, fuck your fabric, nigga.
Don't worry about it. Hey, look,
I'll blow my nose in your fabric.
I had what I had what I needed to have underneath my seat of my car when I was riding in D.C. Okay, now, I'm gonna leave it right there. I had two things under my.
Nigga, I'll blow my nose and shit on his fabric. Fuck
all right, man, Ralph. We gotta. Ralph is crazy, man. All right, man. All right, salute, Ralph. I appreciate you pulling up, man. Come on,
Ralph
man.
is a doodle head, man. I was up here having a conversation with Hoop Jogging. Hoop Jogging is an intelligent brother. Chicago State. You trying to get your stuff up, but I told you, man. YouTube has given black people some hope.
I wasn't ready, man.
Because everybody
I wasn't ready, dog. I had a nice little night going.
Look, everybody
I wasn't even gonna cam up
on YouTube. Everybody's a philosopher. Everybody's a psychologist. Man. Everybody know more, and they know everything about sports. Everybody's a race relations specialist. Shout out to YouTube, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it don't be for YouTube, where would these people be?
That's true.
That's fair.
We got some serious problems in the black community, man. They taking good taxpayers' money and ain't educating the babies. The babies ain't getting no education.
Yeah. In my opinion, the reality is, like the month say, you get what you pay for, man. It's unfortunate. It's not right.
Look, man, hey, Hoop Jogging, the money is there.
Oh, yeah, it is.
The money is there, man. But they are misappropriating the money.
I know, but Wally, remember what I want to before because we're gonna end it in about 3 minutes. But
that's cool.
Hoop Jargon made a good point when he said, if you look at the men, at least in the public light, that have been hands-on with their kids from day one. When you talk about the LeVar Balls, Serena Williams' dad, right? You can go with even Floyd Mayweather and his dad. You're talking about parents who've been hands-on, involved with their kids and whatever they're trying to do, regardless of poverty. A lot like Serena Williams, if you watch that movie, they was living in poverty out in Compton. They wasn't rich, but
some of them gonna slip through the cracks, Lamar.
No. I'm just giving an example.
We're talking about a race of people as a collective.
But Wally, I even use myself as an example.
Right.
What I'm saying is, being more hands-on, that's something that the system can't touch. Right. Mm-hmm. Whether even if it's a single mom, like when I told Kwame Brown, even if it's a single mom, if you say, you know what, this weekend I'm not gonna get my hair and nails did, I'm gonna take that hour, 2 hours, hop on a coding program and spend this time with my son or whoever and just build with them for just a little bit. And that's gonna have I feel like it'll have a cumulative effect over time and instill something in that kid to make them want to do better, just naturally. But I just think we kind of lost our way because remember when I told Kwame Brown, I said, look, parents need to do more or they need to buy this. It was the excuses started flowing. Like Hoop Jargon said, that I can't afford it. They don't have the money. And then, so there's already built-in excuses as opposed to just going in and get the job done. I think we put too much pressure on these teachers to be parents and teachers instead of just allowing them to do their job and teach. Imagine if We took care of the discipline. All hoop jargon was talking about with that kid was have the parent take care of the discipline stuff. So when the kid comes to school, he can take care of the teaching stuff. And hoop jargon said, I don't get paid enough. There's only so much time in a day.
It's like, again, like we was talking about the basketball, right?
Yeah.
And I was saying people know a little bit about a whole lot. It's so many missing pieces and moving pieces when it comes to educating black.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, man.
It's not. It takes one parent.
Look, I went to 3 different high schools when I was in high school. Right?
That's the wrong place. It takes one parent.
I went to high school where the education was pristine. Then I went to high school where it was a drop-off from that school. And then I went to a DC public school, and it was a bigger drop-off. I ain't hardly had to go to class. You understand? To graduate. But the point I'm trying to make to you is this. Each level of education, each environment is different, and it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be a class of people that go to St. Albans and Sidwell Friends and Bullis and
Wally.
Everybody should get the same thing in America.
I know, but Wally, the crazy thing is, look, out of my public high school, which was probably one of the worst in Indianapolis, Indiana, we had a student, a black dude, who is now an astronaut for NASA. How did that happen? He came out of a high school that was probably one of the lowest ranked in Indianapolis as far as education. No, but what I'm saying is the only way that happens is if he has some type of foundation at home that's also applying extra additional work at home, doing the foundational work, and then he's just taking whatever they give him at school, understanding that this school stuff is only going to give me so much. The parents are going to steer him towards that.
You mentioned some superstar people, right? That had good parenting, right? You mentioned Serena.
No, I just said those are the ones in the public light. There's other examples, like with my dad, that I could use.
But what's the numbers? What's the percentage?
Well, the percentage goes to how many parents are actually working with their kid.
Hey, look.
No, hold on.
Kwame Brown said you have black boys that are reading on a 3rd or 4th grade level.
Okay, so why ain't the parents? But why the parents ain't spending time with them at home, helping them read better, like my dad did? My dad didn't say
What if you got a parent that's working 16 hours?
Hold on, did nobody work more than my goddamn dad?
All right,
I can't. So it's all, and my mom worked too.
Your father may be an exception to the rule, but most people that work 16 hours, they don't have time to deal with.
No. Most people that work 16 hours don't want to use the free time they have and invest it in their kids. And that's what happens.
And that's
they want to invest it in clubs, hair, nails, sleep.
Lamont, you know what we're talking about though? If we continue to talk, you know we're getting that. You know we're
sacrifice.
We're talking about a broad picture now. We talk about an economic problem that is affecting.
Economic.
Hoop jargon said it. We live in a capitalist society, and the people who have the money, they can send their kids to St. Albans. My parents couldn't afford to send me to St. Albans. I went there because I could play basketball, and they accepted me, and they educated. They might not have wanted to educate me, but they educated me because I could play. Now, while all them boys that I played on their team with, 12 and under, in DC, right? I had about 13 teammates. Where did they go to school? What are they doing now? When I mention retirement on your show, you see the response you get on TV? Oh, you this, oh, you that. They never asked me, damn, how that brother do that? They never asked the questions, but I told them I'll give you the blueprint. See what I'm saying? And I've been this way for 10 years. My wife is retired police officer. How she do that? You understand what I'm saying? It's a blueprint to life. And it's an economic problem that we have in the black community. You see? We got all these millionaires, right?
All I'm doing, Wally, is because I know I got to wrap it up.
Listen to this, Lamont, and I'll let you tell you got the floor.
All right.
We have all these millionaires, right? You mean to tell me they can't come up with a program and get a grant build a community system.
That's socialism, though. OG, we talking about capitalism. That's not how it works.
Well, okay, well there you go. This is what we're talking about, brother.
Socialism, everybody's saying.
That's what we're talking about.
That's not what people
Socialism, everybody get the same thing. And in America,
it's not like that.
I got mine, and you got yours to get. So
that's fair.
So okay. So
that's what we said we want with democracy.
How are we gonna have a legitimate conversation on education when that's the approach? The approach is I got mine.
But Wally,
to get, so I really don't give a damn.
No, but Wally, I think the solution is in.
It's on me. It's on.
No. The solution is understanding, just like Hoop Jargon said, it's a capitalistic system, even with regards to education. So if you go into the system understanding that, then you know how to prepare your kids for that. Yes, it's going to take some sacrifice on the parents' side, right? But that's what happens when you have kids. You got to sacrifice done.
But Lamont, this is America, man. Everybody's supposed to get the same thing.
No, they're not. No, I've never seen that nowhere. Never.
You just said it, maybe.
Hey, look,
you in the school because you can hoop.
An appropriate education.
Hold on. Welfare ain't even equal. Welfare get this. Welfare. Some people get bigger checks than others.
I'm gonna drop a nugget on you. I'm gonna drop a nugget on you. Now, when Elijah Muhammad, and I'm not Muslim, so I'm not trying to throw no shade to no Muslims, but I'm not Muslim, right? But when Elijah Muhammad was talking about building your own communities, right? Now we got history that goes back to the Black Wall Street. Well, now we spooked. We're spooked like a big dog now. So we're gonna be less inclined to go back to a time when we were building our own community and we were educators. Our children were going to school. We were educating our children. We had our own black businesses, and they came through and ran roughshod all through the state. They attacked from the air, the ground. The children was running, and the females were running. The men was running too. Shut them down. As to create a mindset going forward that you never do it again. You don't have your own community. And I'm saying this to say this. This is my point. I ride around in the community, and I notice their temples going up, right? Low key, temples are going up. No shade to this class of people, this race of people, but I think they may be Hinduish, or they may be Muslim too. I'm not really sure, because I don't go into church with them. I don't know where they're coming from, but they look to be Hinduish or Indian or something. And you know what they do? They build their temples, and now around the temples, they build their own communities. They building their own stores. They building their own living facilities. You understand? And I see it. We just talking on the show now, but I say, wow, that's what black people was doing. But they're not going to run roughshod over those people's communities. You see? You look at the Chinese, the Asian, they stick together.
Yeah.
Black people, we do what we do. We arguing back and forth.
Our money circulates 6 hours, OG. Black people's money circulates 6 hours.
In somebody else's business.
Yes. So we got issues beyond just equal. That's what I'm trying to say. We got internal stuff that we got to take. It goes to the family, though.
Look, man, it does start with family. That's one part of it. But this is a big problem, man. I told you, you got to go dissect that Willie Lynch doctrine. And once I'm talking about, don't just read it. So we'll browse over it. Like I was telling the man that was on here, and he was a movie. He decided he had decided to be he gonna be a movie critic, or he gonna write scripts for movies and plays. And then I tell him, I said, well, man, how many times you got to watch a movie to find out what took place in it? And Lamont, remember when I asked him that? See, this is a broad problem. And if you live in a capitalistic society and you don't have no money, and you can't get your children educated, you can't get them on a job, the boys wearing their pants down. Now it take John Q. Public in 40-year excerpts, right? A 40-year span to implement a program for us to destroy us. Once they do that, I'm gonna break it down to you. The crack herb. That was planned by design.
Agreed.
Okay. Huh? Yeah.
Agreed. And gangster rap was right after that.
Oh, okay.
Phase two.
Now, these are. This is a system. This is their system. They control the narrative. They put that in there. They put the drugs in the community. Then you can't leave out the alcohol. They shove the alcohol in there.
In our communities, all right. I'm with that.
But all of these systems, there's these working and moving pieces. We don't own none of them.
Yep.
But just like my man, see, you got a sharp brother up here tonight, Chicago State. He said, and our money circulates all around that. How is it that the Hispanic, no shade to no class of people, can come to America and set up their own grocery store?
Because of family.
Yep. And culture.
Thank you.
Culture and family. I see it. You know what I see? When my sons was in the elementary school, I saw grandma. I see 2 grandmas, right? Walking 6 children to school. And we know.
They didn't rely on the buses.
And we know.
They did it themselves.
Hold it. And we know that the mama and the daddy, we know them Hispanic people work. If you get a Hispanic man to come put a roof on your house, I had a roof put on my house about 4 months ago. They come, they not shucking and jiving, they ain't coming in slow.
Oh, to work.
My man, how you doing today? Everything's cool. They get on the ladder. They say, we at the right address. Bop, before you know it, they gone.
Where did they get the work ethic from, though?
We had the same work ethic, Lamont. I just told you about Black Wall Street. I'm trying to help you put these.
No. What I'm saying is, look, Wally, all I'm saying
we had the work ethic, brother.
No, I know we had it. I know we had it.
Everything that we had good, Lamont, what they do to us?
I know, Wally. All I'm saying is this.
Answer my
question. If we get to the root cause of some of these things,
how you going to
kids' work ethic is gonna mimic that of what they see in their parents. Just like in that small example, that hoop jargon game about the kid with no discipline. What did his mom come up to school and do? She acted without no discipline nor accountability for her son's actions. So how do you expect the son to act when he's in a tough situation?
Is that learned behavior?
Yes.
Okay. Is it possible to correct learned behavior?
Yes.
All right.
It takes accountability.
Okay.
And it takes accountability and sacrifice.
If you can't get it at the home, right? Right? Because we can agree.
Then you
some
screwed.
children don't have a mother and father.
If
you can't get it at home, then you screwed.
Some children are latchkey. Some children are latchkey children, right?
This is how it is.
How do we change the mindset? What is the narrative to change people talking about Kwame Brown? How do we change the mindset and get back what we had? We were the builders, brother.
Yeah, we builders, though. We had families, though. We got married before we started having kids. So I told you about the Monahan report, which started showing that recklessly having seeds and rely on the government to be, again, a surrogate parent, that became more of a priority. It started incentivizing our women to go live by themselves and go live their own life and not have, family structure. And that produced the men and the women that we have today. And our family, so in short verse, our family structure got broke up. So until we keep that, man, we're gonna be repeating the same cycle, man.
Let me piggyback off what you're saying, right?
All right.
And mounting is growing because nobody has come up with a viable solution that is applicable or that can be applied in real time to solve a serious damn problem. And all we gonna do is what we doing now.
Let me let Marquez. Hold on, Marquez. I want you to come up here, man, and speak on it, because Marquez sounds like he's basically saying he's tired of hearing people not taking accountability, blaming the white man. I mean, obviously, the only way we gonna get somewhere is we hear everybody's all the opinions from all aspects of this.
Because he said, I'm tired of our people not taking accountability. He said, what did he say?
He says, I'm tired. He says, old school. He said, old school saying a bunch of nothing. I'm tired of our people not taking accountability. White man bad, but we begging him make it make sense. And I'm kind of like, you know what? At the end of the day, I'm kind of at the same point. Like I said, I never want to disrespect anybody's take, but I've seen enough of it now where I feel like the only solution is to stop begging and start trying to do it on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, we keep asking the government for the handouts, and the only handouts they're giving us is handouts that don't help us anyway.
Yep.
Nothing you get for free in life is of high quality.
It's backhanded.
This guy, Marquise Hillman, right? Now watch this, right?
That's just his opinion, though. I want to hear him elaborate on it if he can.
I'm saying a bunch of nothing, right? Now watch this. How long?
He's getting fed up, man. I understand.
How long have we been talking about this? That's what I want to ask him. How long have we been talking about this same problem?
Exactly.
It's been a long time.
But Wally, that's my whole point.
Malcolm,
you can fix my solution. You can implement this weekend. Your solution is going to take you 5-10 years to implement. Which one is the more viable plan?
As much time as it took for the people to set this raggedy
system. But see, in a capitalistic society,
right,
your plan is going to leave more people broke and in desolate situations than mine. Because I'm giving them something they can start doing this weekend. Not going to cost you much money. So it's a lot.
But that's what Kwame Brown was talking about. He said
no, he wasn't. No, Kwame Brown said Kwame Brown said he wants coding and trades in schools, and he said the government should. This is exactly what he said on my school. He said it's the government's responsibility to teach our kids. That's what he said verbatim.
They're getting the money.
Hold on. First of all, if it's the government's responsibility to teach your kids, right? You talk about a school system that don't teach financial literacy, a school system that don't teach people how to build credit to get a mortgage. Because you're talking about a school system that teaches people how to be 9-to-5 workers. They're supposed to be responsible for teaching your kids. This is why the kids are messed up now.
It's never gonna happen.
Listen to me, Lamar.
It's not gonna happen.
Oh, listen to me, Lamar.
There's no
the
money
school
in that.
system is just there to give them a foundation.
There's no money in that.
Let me drop this nugget on you. Let me drop this nugget on you real quick. He said old school saying a bunch of nothing. Hold up, though. I got educated in the public school system initially, right?
But you said you went to private school too.
But hold it. I said initially. Initially, I was educated in the public school system, right? And then I had enough education to go to a private school. Now, Chicago State, you just said you were just talking about they don't teach financial literacy. They don't teach. You had a list of things that you mentioned, but they used to do that. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on, what school?
Oh, how old are you? How old are you?
I don't remember no school.
Hold up.
You got to tell me.
Yeah, I'm 38. They didn't teach that when I came up.
I didn't see that.
Hey, look,
I didn't see no.
I'm 55 years old. They used to teach that. They used to teach business writing.
Hold on, Wally. Marquez just pulled up. Let me hear his take. I want to get so we don't.
Let me say this real quick. They used to teach business writing. They used to teach financial literacy. They had trades in school. Now I don't know about the coding.
And typing too is back in the day too.
Typing.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Office skills. I remember, man. I was in school at 55.
That's true.
Okay, but what they did, they slowly but surely took these things away. You know when you got out of high school, right? You was almost
not
ready.
True, Wally.
Look, you was almost ready to go to. You was almost ready to go to work. That was the plan for black people back then.
Wally, I don't know. I don't know who started this myth that trades and codes aren't in schools. They are.
No, they took them out.
No, it's not true. I'm at high school, Tech High School, Indianapolis. We still got our automotive program. We still got a telecommunications program. They even added more programs. They got STEM programs. It's the quality of the programs that the thing is, a lot of these schools, people are popularizing.
I was in school, man. They cut the budget.
I'm saying people have popularized some of these programs, and schools will just throw them in to save face and make it look good so they can bring in more grant money. But the quality of the programs in the garbage can.
All right, now whose fault is that?
Well, first of all, hold on, but Wally, first of all, you should know that anything a public school does, the quality is going to be lacking because it's free. So,
Not
in knowing
necessarily.
so that if you know what the public school puts out is poo-poo, then you need to do extra on your end at home to supplement it.
Accountable, brother.
That's called sacrifice.
You can't. Hey, look, we can be on.
That's hard to hold the school district
Hold on, no.
Hold on, Wally. I'm gonna let you cook.
Let me respond.
No, I gotta let Marquez get in. I gotta let Marquez get in. I gotta let him get in. All right, go ahead.
We have to hold the school system accountable for the money that we're paying. If you sit home, if you
don't own property, you ain't paying no money. You ain't paying no property tax.
If we're talking about
in the black communities, don't nobody own that property, so you ain't even paying the property tax.
And we talking about it on YouTube, and we don't go to an educational board meeting and then follow up to make sure that the school.
But they're not going to respect you if you ain't the ones paying the property taxes.
Well, the point is, man, now you're talking about property tax. We're talking about education.
Because that's the money that funds the school system.
Man, they stealing the money. That's why the children can't get.
Well, here's the thing. Like you actually got to show up and pull up on them and do that in numbers, and we don't do that. And I'm just telling you from the former educator.
No, you're right. That is. I will agree with that. Hey, hold on, y'all. Marquez has been waiting. Let me get Marquez in.
Right? They pulled up on them daggone educational board and said we don't want this.
All right, hold on, Wally. Let me let Marquez get his take, and then I'm gonna go to Renegade.
This is a very important live, man. This is
Marquez. What's good, man? I appreciate your comment, man. What you got on this, man?
What's up? What's up, What's up, Lamont? Man, first of all, I want to say
good?
Thank you for putting my comment on display. I've been watching your platform since this summer. I caught you. Okay. I got wind of you this summer because I'm a former basketball player myself as well. I didn't play at the collegiate level. When I was in the United States Army, I played for the All Army team in my unit team. And we actually a certain
hold on,
yeah.
Your audio
You
cut
on
out.
mute. You got me dizzy, everything.
Your audio cut out.
You gotta turn that camera, big fella.
And your camera rotated too. He's not muted.
Damn.
Man, I wanted to hear what he. Hold on. Hop out. Marquez, hop out and hop right back in. This StreamYard be acting funny on certain devices, though. Yeah, I be having problems with it on my phone, so I know on these other devices it be going crazy.
Man,
you got it. Hold on. We hear you now. Oh no, we don't hear you. Nah, that might have been Wally saying something. Hold on. I'm gonna kick you out, and I want you to hit the link and come right back in. Hold on, you muted. There you go. Unmute yourself. There you go. Say something. I still can't hear him. Can y'all hear him?
Nope.
Damn. I can't hear you. Hold on.
Yeah, drop him, bring him back.
Marquez, hit the link and come right back in. That way reset it like that. Dang, man. Renegade, what's good, man? Renegade, what you been hearing all this? Renegade always come from left field with his take, man. What you got?
I'm saying, man, I just need to know, like, why do people like you know, you got this white boogeyman, you know, belief in this tirade that y'all go on all the time, right? So it's you know, you got the white man did all of this to prevent, you know, black people from doing this and that. So why are you asking them to be your savior?
Yep. Ain't gonna happen. We 13% of the population, man, at the end of the day. And other communities who are in similar stead, they do their own. And I'm with you, bro. I just don't believe in asking somebody who's quote unquote your oppressor or somebody who's holding you back. That's just not how it works. It don't work on the playground. Your bully is not gonna help you up. That's not how it works. It's human psychology. Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
And sitting up here spinning your wheels talking about this and that, and you know, complaining. Like you said earlier, Wally. You said earlier, how long is we gonna keep having the same conversation? It's a spinning your wheels ass conversation. So there's nothing else to be had but a conversation. You're not. The conversation is all nothing else but conversating. You're only talking about the past. You're not talking about anything to do with the present or the future. You're just bitching and complaining. It has nothing to do with progression, right?
Okay, let me respond to you, brother. First thing I want to say to you is this.
Hold up. I said, does what you're bitching and complaining about have anything to do with progress?
Oh, you gonna let me respond?
I just need a yes or a no first, right?
Now, let me respond. You talk, didn't you? Let me respond.
I'm saying yes or a no.
Okay, you go ahead. Go ahead. I don't have no problem letting you talk, brother. But if you asked a question and you mentioned my name, you said Wally, right?
Yes or no? Before you soliloquy?
No, but you should have some respect and listen to what I gotta say. First of all,
You gonna give me a yes or no before your soliloquy?
Don't make it personal, because if you make it personal, then I have to talk about myself. Okay. Now, with respect to myself,
hold up. I say, is you gonna give me a yes or a no before your soliloquy?
As a black man,
Hold up. Hey, whoa. Is you gonna answer the question or what?
You talking the same time.
Hold up. Did I ask? Hold on.
This is the problem.
What was the question? What was the question?
You want to ask me a question?
Okay.
And because you want to ask me a question,
where is the progression gonna come from if the conversation is only a conversation that can only be spent?
The same way that I did it.
You did what you did.
The same way that I did it.
What you did.
First thing I did.
So you got a solution. That's what you're saying?
Hey, hold up. Okay, you go ahead. You don't want to hear what I got to say?
I mean, you're not giving direct answers. You're giving rambling ass soliloquies that don't have really too much to do with the topic at hand, right?
Where these people come? This man keep talking when I'm talking. When you get
I just need to listen. We over here, nigga, with deep mega facts. Get straight to the point. All of that running around, beating around the bush bullshit that you doing, I'm not trying to hear it, man. I just need a yes or a no. This is
not a yes or no question, brother. It's not a yes or no problem.
How it's not?
It's not a yes or no. It's not a yes or no question because it's not a yes or no problem.
How it's not?
If you're gonna ask me a question and you start talking when I'm talking, how you gonna get
your answer? I asked you a yes or no question. You as a black man, all of this, all of this extra shit. Like, come on.
You mentioned my name, and I was gonna show you how I overcame.
So you got a solution. So why are you saying all of this? Why are you using the talking points as of somebody that has no solution? Go ahead and say your solution. Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you the solution. In 1981 and 1982, Washington, D.C. was the murder capital. There were drugs infested in the communities. Some of the guys that sold those drugs were my close friends. What's the solution? You have to make great decisions. Now, could I have sold drugs? Of course. Somebody very, very, very close to me did 10 years in prison. Okay? I'm talking about real close. All right? So, but what did I do? Number one, I chose going to school and buying into the educational system that was provided to me at the time, and I got educated. Now, because I was gifted and could play basketball, I used that. And I went to college for free at the tune of $300,000 at the University of Maryland, at the University of Virginia Tech. And when I got finished, I have a master's degree, right? And I tried out for a professional basketball team. What is the solution? Make better and great decisions.
And Wally.
Even hold it for a second. Even if you come from a single parent home, you still have to make a great decision.
Wally. No, but Wally, hold on. Hold on, Wally.
Hold on one moment, Lamont.
No,
I'm gonna give you on a small scale. I have an oldest son, right? When he was in elementary school, he came in the house and he had his pants down
Fucking rambling. Why? What are you talking about, man?
You don't understand what I'm talking about.
What?
Hold on.
You don't
Hold on.
understand what you're
Let
talking
me ask
about.
you this.
I said, does what you're talking
Watch, I
about
got a
with
question.
this black,
Do you have
with this white
hold
complaining
on.
shit,
Do you have a
does
college
it
degree?
have anything to do with
Do you have a
progression?
college degree?
Hold on. I gotta mute him. Hold on. I think I gotta let Marquez because I think he got his audio fixed. I gotta let him get his take. But Wally, I think you take all. You're not giving your parents enough credit because you don't just learn how to make good decisions. Your parents teach you how to make good decisions through discipline and accountability. That's what your parents do. So the thing is, when your parents teach you discipline and accountability, when you walk out that house, you know how to make good decisions. And so that's what I believe. Again, that's why the brother here, that's why I want to let Marquez talk, because he talked about accountability. We got to get to these parents and start holding them more accountable.
That's what human nature says.
But let me let Marquez Hillman go. Hopefully you got the audio fixed. Go ahead, man.
Yo, can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Yeah.
All right. As I said before, thank you, Lamont, man. This is an honor, bro. I caught wind of your channel this summer. Y'all boys are talking that hoop talk, and I like what you're doing, man. So first off, peace to you for bringing me on the platform. Now, with this being said, because I am a combat veteran, I served in the United States Army, boots on ground. Served 2000.
Damn, bro.
It's cutting out again. We'll see if it comes back.
Yeah, nothing.
Hold on.
Lamont.
Yo, what's up? I can't. Hold on, Marquez. Your audio is messing up, Marquez.
Hey, Lamont, let me ask you a question, man, while we're waiting for the brother to come on in.
Okay.
The man mentioned accountability, right? And here's my question, man. Here's my question. Why is it that young black people leave their house and versus doing something real good for themselves, which is doable, they decide to do some ass backwards?
No discipline, no accountability.
Because that's what's promoted.
Exactly. So,
and whose fault is that?
It's
no discipline. Parents.
Truly.
Individual's fault.
Parents.
Individual's fault.
All right.
Your parents, hey, look, your parents.
Okay, and that's the individual. You didn't say anything about a cracker, right?
Your parents can't make you go to bed at night.
You can't?
It's on the individual. You got some individuals with a whole hell of a lot of potential, but they're too stupid enough to even take the first step to seize any of their potential.
Because they see all of the potential in the worst shit. Because that's what's promoted, right?
It's something like that.
Hold on. But the thing is,
they're more inclined. It's more attractive. It's more attractive to follow a delusion. You want to be a rapper. You want to be a superstar.
But you know what?
Superstar, you got to stay in your lane. But most importantly, you want to be a drug dealer.
No, but Wally.
Come on, man.
It goes back to mimicking what you see.
You said accountability. Accountability starts with the individual, bro.
I know. Hold on, Wally. What I'm talking about is these kids always are going to mimic what they see in the homes from either whether it's a single mother, single father, or whether it's two parents, and whatever they see there, the work ethic, all of the stuff they see there, that's what they generally going to mimic. So what I mean is, look, if you have a single mother who's dating a whole bunch of dope dealers and got a whole bunch of men coming in and out the house, that's generally the lifestyle they're gonna try to mimic, and that's what they're gonna think is right.
You're talking about a product of your environment, but what if that child is just like Mike Tyson? Let's lose Mike Tyson for an example. He ended up doing what he was going to do anyway, right? But Mike Tyson came from, he lived like a savage, right? He was in and out of youth detention centers, right? I heard the other day somebody did something to him, right? But Mike Tyson was taken out of an environment, found boxing, and the guy Costamano adopted him for 7 years.
Yeah, but that's only because he knew how to box.
Mike didn't. But my point is,
if he wasn't a good boxer, nobody would have adopted him.
Mike didn't spiral out of control until that man died. So how is it that a black child can be adopted by a foster parent and be put in a different environment and excel? It's behavior.
No. It's because of
and the choices that you make.
It's because hold on, Wally. Wally. We can't gloss over the point right there. We can't gloss over the fact that it's similar to a guy named Caleb Swanigan that I know, and Elder even knows him as well. There was a football player at Purdue University who adopted him and took him into his family. But what did he do? He stayed hands-on with Caleb Swanigan throughout his whole basketball career until he got into the league. That means he stayed hands-on, made sure he was working in the gym, made sure he was an A+ student. He did that at Purdue University, and then he gets to the league and he's successful now. So what I'm saying is these people if you do adopt a kid, it's not about the environment. It's about what you're putting into that kid. I don't care what environment you put a kid in. That kid is not going to be shit if you don't invest time and resources into
Discipline.
that kid.
Absolutely.
Like even with, I can give you an example, even at Purdue, a dude named Ryan Klein. Family has he played at basketball at Purdue University, one of the richest families in Carmel, Indiana, right? But the man is constantly in trouble, constantly in drugs and all this stuff right here. He's going to struggle to find success no matter how rich his family is. He's going to struggle to find success and consistency until he was able to shake all of those demons that he was dealing with, right? And the thing is, even his dad came out. His dad came out after he got caught falling asleep in the car with pills. And he was all drugged up. And this is why he got suspended for a small portion. His dad even came out and was like, I have to take responsibility for this because I don't feel like I was there enough at home, hands-on, addressing some of these issues before ballooned into this. He said, I didn't sacrifice the time to do that. But even he had to admit that was his responsibility.
I wish I could agree with you. I wish I could agree, but I can't. Because at the end of the day, your parents can do everything that they can be the best parents on the world. They can have hands-on with you. But at the end of the day, if you decide to be a dumbass, that's what you're gonna be.
That's true.
But what is the average though? Why you talking?
Parenting works more than not though.
Average. Yeah. If on average you got better parents,
yes.
Don't average you get better results.
On average that works.
Yes.
While you got your fucking cap on, talking this shit.
All right, here we go. That's all right. I ain't gonna worry about that dumbass talking. I want to stick to the point.
Dumbass, what you bullshitting as if having better parents than with the
average good parenting works
now. It's a non-factor, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit.
Hold up, you stupid bitch. Lamont.
Yeah, you're getting cooked.
Here we go, Lamont. Here we go.
When you when you was cooking, raw, you wasn't getting like that, huh? But now that you getting your stupid ass cooked, you want to talk on that shit. And I'm not done cooking you. Stupid ass nigga. Told y'all to put your ass on the skillet, didn't I, nigga?
Don't worry about it. If you got two great parents, all right? If you have two great parents,
yes,
you're hands on. You've done all what you're supposed to do. How does that person still end up going to jail for 25 years?
It happens. It's a variable, OG. The variables happen. So let me.
Now answer that question.
He's answering it.
He's talking about accountability.
He's answering it.
Hold on 1 second.
You got to let him answer though.
Man, put that nigga on mute, man. That nigga can't stop.
I'm answering for you.
What's wrong with this homosexual up here, man?
What you mean? Shut your ass up and let a nigga answer the question.
Homosexual. What is wrong with this?
Hold on.
You trying to rant? You trying to ramble?
I got you. I'm answering the question.
Your ass getting cooked like you're not going to get cooked. Listen, nigga, you're going to get fried. You need to just shut up and let the flames come to your ass. You can't keep these flames away from your ass.
Shut your mouth, you homosexual ass nigga. Shut up.
All right, hold on. Let Hoop Jargon he was going to answer. I want to hear him cook.
I got you. So to your point, OG, you're right. Like, so we see with preacher kids. Like you can have 2-parent household, structure, balance. And if you want to go divinity, if you want to go that route, cool. I'm not a Christian. I grew up most of my life a Christian. But if you want to say that just, you got a upstanding life to mimic and you still can go astray, of course, because other social influences. And I got a master's degree as well, OG. Mine came in education. So there are a lot of factors that can sway a kid during their development period that can compromise good parenting. You're absolutely right. But so what the point I want to make overarchingly is to say that supersedes just downright good parenting, and what the percentages say what produces a good child. That's what me and you go right and left on that, because overall, good parenting will give you a better result overall. Go ahead.
Hey, let me respond. You came with a conjunction. And
how the hell you talking about respond? You ain't let the nigga finish. You rambling motherfucker.
Okay, let me get back on what you're saying. Big ups to you, young fella. Hoop guy. Big ups to you for getting your master's degree, because you're the kind of guy that I like to talk to. So I know you've done some reading and you've done some exceptional writing.
Nigga, that's gonna slap you with some kitty gloves instead of putting your ass in that boxing ring like you trying to use your son as a weapon. Fucking by yourself. Who you getting in the ring with, motherfucker?
Now when I'm talking about my question to you is this, brother. What are the statistics that you have researched and Chicago State has researched?
Not as much as what you trying to put the cape on for. That's a goddamn show, huh?
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
All right.
Where are the facts and the evidence? Because you said you're a master's degree. So if you have a master's degree, that means you have done some research, and you have to do research to support what you say. Now, my point is this. If we're talking about 2-parent homes, and everybody and the child came up in a great structure, he had parents that was hands-on, but yet he still ended up in prison. What is the statistics?
He's the outlier. He's part of the 1%. He's probably
just an extenuating circumstance.
I got you.
Is that what you said? Is 1% Chicago State?
OG, I got you.
Hold on. Go Hoop Jargon. Go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
Hold on. Chicago State is 1%. That's your argument.
No, I'm saying.
With no facts. You just said
he's the outlier. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna say this. So if you're not coming with numbers, you can't challenge somebody else with numbers. What I am saying is just observation of being an educator for a minute. Have been a kid of a kid of a educator parent, and then taking a liking to observable reality. Of course, I don't have an absolute number. I'm sure if you give me a day, I'll go look it up. But if we're being honest about a 2-parent household with basically a nuclear family, that is an ideal situation to have an upstanding kid. Now, again, can outliers come? Of course, we know that. We've seen many examples. LeBron James being one. If y'all ain't look at LeBron James' story, look at what his mom was doing. Put him through mental situations. He became a success. Y'all look at LeBron James' story up, being a teenager. So I'm not saying you're wrong that can be that. But hold on.
Wally, you gotta let him finish, Wally.
I'll let you respectfully go this most of the time. So, but if we just take it down to layman's terms, if you're telling me that a upstanding nuclear family is just as effective as a 1-parent latchkey household, I gotta call absolute bullshit.
Hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Marcus.
Cool.
That's not how it works, man.
Sorry about that, Lamont, man. I was trying to. Well, I'll wait till they get done.
All right.
We don't know. We're sitting here on this panel and we're passing our opinion back and forth, right? What I'm saying to you is we don't have any statistics.
Fellas, let me get it. Fellas, let me get it in. Let me get in on the fellas. Stop the fuck.
You can't make that a stopgap if you're not coming with stats.
You missing LeBron James.
Fellas.
You missing LeBron James because you like LeBron James. Now what about Kwame Brown? He had a safe family home. His father went to prison, and look what he did.
Fella.
You see what I'm saying?
Hold on. But not all kids grow to 7 feet tall and are basketball players.
These are anomalies we talking about.
Yeah, hold on. See, what about the neighboring kid next door to him that was 5'11" and was in a single mother household?
Man.
Come on. The thing is, the one thing I know. Hold on. The one thing I know for certain. This is why I say. Hold on, Marquez. I'm gonna let you go real quick. This is where I call cap when Kwame Brown walks around talking about he was barefoot. The thing is, the one thing I know for certain, because he grew up around the time that my older brother did, same with hoop jargon, when they were all hooping in middle schoolish times. My brother was one of the best hoopers coming out of the 6th, 7th, and 8th grade in Indiana. And AAU coaches and high school coaches were banging down our door to give them free shoes, free gear, just to come to their camps, come to their summer workouts, everything. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, you can't tell me, there's no way you're going to get me to believe that a 7-footer walking around Georgia and a high school coach ain't giving this man a free pass to do whatever he wants, because I've seen it. Bro, and then that's where I have to start calling cap on it, because I've seen
and how I'm from Georgia,
and then look. He played somebody with just as big as feet as his.
Hold on. I can really speak on Kwame.
No, hold on. All I'm saying is, and who, like I said, if I'm wrong, somebody please tell me. But what I'm saying is, some of these stories that I hear, these of desolate situations walking around barefoot, but when you're 7 feet tall, bro, that's not gonna happen.
It's called revisionist history.
Bro, that's cap. Hold on, but let me
I have a question, Mark.
Hold on, Wally, hold on. I got cap. You making statements. Wally, hold on. I know that was that was just a statement. That was just a statement. That was just
you would know. You would know more than them.
Because you don't become a McDonald's All-American without tennis shoes.
Hold up, though. How do you know he never went to
That's
school
facts.
with no tennis shoes on?
You don't.
You don't know.
That's facts.
I'm just telling you. This is
so you got.
Hold on.
So when you use, what about common sense?
All you have to do. Hold on. All you have
what
to do.
about your own common sense?
Hold on, Wally. Hold on, Renegade. Hold on, Wally. All you have to do is go look up the AAU programs he was a part of growing up, going through high school. There's no way. I'm talking about. Hold on. There was Tom O'Brien, dude who owned all the car dealerships in Indiana, ran one of the biggest speed basketball programs in Indianapolis. Bro, I wasn't even that good, and he's pulling up to my house, opening his car trunk. Man, what size are you? Grab whatever you want.
That's facts.
What? And I'm talking about, I was just probably slightly below the top players in the state. Like, I wasn't even in that upper echelon level, right? But they making sure I got high quality shoes. Like, they saw me with some busted Jamal Mashburn Felines. No, you ain't about to be rocking those. Not when you hoop with our team. Open his trunk up.
Not the Mashburns.
Bro, they was trash, bro.
Not the Mashburns.
I'm just telling you.
I forgot about them. Shit.
I'm just telling you the truth. So again, I have to call cap when I hear it, because you want to make your story sound more desolate, and like you was pop. Like, I understand there was maybe a point in time in your life where you didn't have the shoes, but when you growing that goddamn tall and you going into the 6th, 7th, 8th grade, bro, people, even 5th grade, people, man, with all the men, it's just not happening. But let me let Marquez Hillman get his take off, man.
Yo, what's up, panel? Lamont, thanks again, man. I'm on my laptop now. I was trying to do it from my cell phone, but obviously it wasn't working.
Yeah, this is much better right here.
So yeah, I'm on my laptop now. But peace to the fellas on the panel. My brother from DC. When I called you old school, I didn't mean that as disrespect or derogatory comment. First and foremost, I have nothing but respect for men and men that I'm pretty sure you're old enough to be my father. So, with that being said, like I said earlier before I got cut off, I am from Georgia. I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from Middle Georgia. I'm from the dead heart, Central Georgia. Where I'm from is called the heart of Georgia. If you ever heard of Macon, Georgia, I am 30 minutes south in a little small town called Fort Valley, Georgia. Now, with that being said, because my man from DC kept mentioning Willie Lynch and all 1776, right? By the way, I'm a combat veteran. I served in the United States Army, served in Iraq from 2008, 2009, turned 21 over that motherfucker. Anyway, 1776. Okay, can we do simple math? I'm gonna take it to you like this. The hometown, my hometown, we're the pride of one of the first HBCUs in history. Look it up. Fort Valley State University. It's one of the first HBCUs in history, right?
Already.
It was founded in 1895. I'm gonna say that again. I'm from a black town, black county. That school was started by black people for black people. If the country founded its independence in 1776, but my black people founded this institution for us in 1895, somebody lying, right? That's 100-year difference, right, fellas? If my math is right, right? Right? Now,
can I respond
now with
to
that,
real quick?
well, with the don't cut me off, bro. Let's be respectful. Let me get it out.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, with that being said, 1895. Now, I want you to look up other HBCUs and see the year they were founded and started. I bet you it was in the late 1800s, 100 years after the American Revolution, after the Americans found their independence.
1876. I went to Prairie View A&M University. 1876.
Look up majority of your HBCUs.
Facts.
They were literally founded 100 years after this country became a country, right? And these institutions were started by black people. Now, I myself, before I joined the military, I was a military brat. Both of my parents served in the United States Army. You understand what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, while they were active duty, we were active duty with them. But then as we got older, my mom and dad didn't want us bouncing around from base to base to base to base to base. So they sent us back to Fort Valley with my grandma. Now, when I was 4 years old, getting ready to go to kindergarten when I was 5, when I was 4 years old, my grandma, who is a retired teacher, by the way, she called this number right here. I was born in 1988. So if you born in the 80s, raised in the 90s, you know what I'm about to say. She called 1-800-phonics. I'm going to repeat that. 1-800-phonics. That was the number. That was the number to Hooked on Phonics. Before I took my ass to kindergarten, I already knew how to read because my grandmother and my uncles and my aunts were in the summer. This is summer. In the morning, me and my brother wake up. They had us with the flashcards. They had us learning how to write sentences, and you had the tapes to where we're listening to how to pronounce and enunciate words. We did that from about 8 in the morning to 12 in the afternoon. After that, we outside hooping it up. But we had to get that lesson. This is in the summer. We had to get that lesson before we can go outside and hoop. So when I got to kindergarten, I was reading on a 2nd grade level. You see where I'm going with it? Accountability, man. We it's not on white folk. It's not on the government. It's on us to educate us, build us up, this, that, and the third. All this shit about white man, white man, white man, white man. We tell all these horror stories of the white man. If these horror stories are so true, why the fuck we still fucking with them? Why we looking for his approval? Why we looking for his handout? Hell, I keep telling these young black boys, all these HBCUs out here, it shouldn't take a motherfucking Deion Sanders to make your ass want to take your ass to a school where your ancestors, that we always talk about the ancestors left something for us, and it still stands today. And majority of the HBCUs are public schools. They are state-funded schools, with the exception of Morehouse, Clark Atlanta, and Spelman, because those are private institutions. If I left any out there, feel free to throw them in there. But
did you get your degree, brother?
I'm at Fort Valley State right now. The U.S. Army is paying for my degree.
I understand that. I said, did you get your degree?
He's working on it. He said,
it, brother. The United States Army is paying my way through school right now.
So I want to know if he's an educated brother and he got some paperwork.
So the way I'm speaking right now, I don't sound educated. I have to have papers to prove that I'm educated. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he sounds solid to me.
Because let me let you know something. Dummies don't survive war. Hold on one quick. I get my veteran's ID in case you don't believe me.
Oh, damn.
Boy, going to the receipts on.
He said dummies don't survive war. That gotta go on a t-shirt.
I asked him about his war ability.
That gotta go on a t-shirt.
I asked him, did he have his paperwork? That's all I asked.
Hold on.
He might be a hell of a soldier. He might be a hell of a soldier, and big ups to him, because I wouldn't go in that white man's army. That's just me.
Hold on, let him finish cooking. I'm
right there. United States Army veteran, served. Okay, no, and that's another thing. You talking about the white man's army, but don't we hold the Tuskegee Airmen up high? That's another thing.
What they do to the Tuskegee Airmen?
He's the Colin Powell. He was one of ours, reached the highest rank in the military, a black man. Once again, a man that don't want to defend his country is a man without a country. That's another bullshit rhetoric I'm tired of. Y'all talking about Army this, Navy that, Army this, Navy that. What nation you know can stand without a military? I'll wait.
Hey, they don't like for me to respond, man, so I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let
you can respond. I want to let him finish because he's been waiting a minute to get in, so I want to let him cook, man. I gotta let him cook.
No, man, I'm a father. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. I have a 13-year-old and a 7-year-old. And in this time, you know, the age of Cardi B and all this and all that, no, it takes me and their mothers to do the job that is necessary. I'm not looking for Miss So-and-so at the school to tell my daughter such and such and such and such. No, wrong answer. Teachers teach. They don't parent. It's a difference. Like I said, my grandmother's a retired teacher. My great aunt is a retired teacher / principal. Plus, she was the state superintendent here in the state of Georgia. Trust me, black people are working. Black people are doing the work. Y'all tend to get black people confused with nigga shit. There is a difference. I'm here to tell you. Black people care about their community, care about their own. Niggas like to throw rocks and hide their hands like they give a fuck. But niggas are doing the most damage to the community. Growing up, man, you know how much I never got, like I said, I don't know nothing about white folks. I'm from a black town, bros. On the panel, I'm from a black town. So anytime I got teased because I like reading, because I didn't want to be a gang member, I didn't want to be a thug, no white person teased me for that. Understand that. Black people tease me for that. To this day, I'm telling young boys, choose your friends wisely. If a young man picking at you because you want to do the right thing, that ain't your friend. That goes back to the parenting. It goes back to the parenting. The parents ain't out here parenting their children because they children they goddamn self. They trying to turn up in all this bullshit. We know what the fuck going on. If we don't want the white folk to call it out, we gotta fucking call it out. Because I'm the type to call the bullshit out amongst my people because I care about my people. If you don't care about your people, keep bullshitting them. Keep making fucking excuses for them. And ain't shit gonna get done, man. Ain't shit gonna get done. Like, what don't y'all see? And we can take it to the political realm. Don't y'all know? I'm no Trump supporter. I'm no Trump fan, all that, blah, 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 blah. But the fact of the matter is that man and his administration gave millions to HBCUs. Did. And he showed up on different campuses and gave speeches. Now, as soon as he got his ass out of office, what did Joe Biden and them do to that money that they gave to the HBCUs these past 4 years? Oh, they came back and got every fucking dollar. Now, how many of you voted for that shit but didn't know what the fuck you was voting for? Matter of fact, when Corona hit, I didn't see no D1 games get canceled. But my school, Fort Valley State, them boys ain't played football in 2 years. Yeah, they didn't give a fuck about the HBCUs if they wasn't D1 because not every HBCU is D1. My HBCU is D2. So again, what the hell are we talking about? We got to be accountable. I hear the brother, he kept mentioning Black Wall Street, Black Wall Street.
What stopped niggas from building another Black Wall Street? Riddle me that. All these rich ass niggas, whether they ballers, rappers,
not to cut you
movie
off, brother.
stars,
Not to cut you off, big fella.
what stopped black people from building another Black Wall Street?
I got an
I'll
answer
shut up.
for you. I got an
Answer
answer
that
for that. I got an answer for that. I got an
You
answer
know
for that.
who?
You know what stopped him? You know what stopped us from doing that?
Us.
Right. But it's a key word I want to give the brother. Then I'm letting him go ahead and talk because he's talking good. Look, it's fear, brother.
What are we scared of? What are we scared of?
That ass whooping that they got when they had that Wall Street, when they put them guns
ass
on.
whooping, man? Let me
when
tell
they
you
put them
something,
guns
bro.
on
Let
them,
me
they
tell you
killed and
something,
murdered
bro.
that whole town.
I
When they murdered that whole
I'm
town.
from Clanland, my man. I
All
ain't
right,
from
but I'm saying,
Atlanta. I'm not from the city. Listen
Hold
to
up,
me.
you
I'm not
said-
from
you
the
said,
city.
what did they do?
I can
You said,
take
what
you
did
to
they
where
do?
the KKK
All right.
is right now. Don't you
I'm
know
not
I
talking
employ
about that.
brothers up? No, I
We
employ
talking about
brothers all the
Black Wall
time.
Street. I told you fear. Go ahead, you can talk.
Ain't nothing to be scared of. Listen to what I'm telling you, brother. I shit test black men every time I get a chance. Every time I see a group of young thugs, if you will, or niggas that claim gangs or whatever, I tell them, hey, brother, I know where to clan at. Let's go get them.
Scared like a motherfucker.
They look at me like I'm fucking crazy, bro. They look at me like
Come on.
No.
No.
So,
They not gonna fuck
listen
with that
to
white
what I'm
man.
saying. No,
They
listen to what I'm
not gonna
saying.
pop their guns over at that white man, no Klan people.
And I ask, and nobody could tell me this. Why? I'm not accepting fear. I'm not accepting fear because you ain't scared of nothing. If you ain't scared to kill a motherfucker that look just like you, you ain't scared of shit, homie. So I'm calling bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit.
They only do that. They only do that out of hate. That ain't fear.
Fellas, it's 2022.
What did the black people do after they ran roughshod over their town with Black Wall Street? What did the black people do? What did
Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're a very intelligent man. Listen to my question. What did the black people do?
They took their ball and went the fuck home. That's what they did. They took their ball and went the fuck home.
They ran like a motherfucker.
And said instead of taking it out on my real enemy, I'm gonna take it out on the motherfucker next door to me. That's what they did.
Town back up.
That's what they did.
Yeah, but hold on, but Wally, I believe that I don't believe it's fear because half the people with the power to create the Black Wall Street now don't even know about the first Black Wall Street and what happened to it, the Tulsa, Oklahoma situation. So it can't be fear.
It's fear.
I don't think you say. Hold on. I want you to name.
They knew about it.
I want you.
They would attack them from the air.
No, they didn't.
From the ground, and they ran.
Hold on. Hold on. But hold on. The problem is, Wally. The only problem is
we ain't built nothing like that.
Wally. The only problem is that every time young people get to talking about it, y'all bring up these horror stories of Tulsa, a story that they never had heard of anyway. And you bring it up, scare the shit out of them. And so the only reason they scared is because y'all sparking up the horror stories in their mind anyway.
Hey, Chicago State. That's just one example. That's one example.
That's a fact. You bring it up. Hold on. The first thing,
Lamont,
you brought up the horror story.
That's one example, Lamont.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Lamont.
All you bringing up is extenuating circumstances.
Hold on, Wally. We in an era right now where I've seen more young kids turn themselves into millionaires, whether they're selling their own music, doing a lot of things online. They know how to group up and get money on their own, right? But the thing is, he's talking about building a community of black millionaires. Well, as soon as they get to talking about it, why does there got to be that one person to come jump in there and be like, well, the last time this happened, they blew us all up, man. They killed everybody. Don't do that shit. So you just scared. But you bringing up the horror stories. Young kids ain't bringing up Tulsa. Young kids don't care. They trying to figure out how to get money. And if you come to them talk about Black Wall Street and how much more money it can help them generate, you bringing up old horror stories trying to scare them. I don't care about it. You know what though? But you know what though?
I would love to, you know what? I would love to see a black people come back to where Wall Street was.
No, then do it. That's all you gotta do is do it.
Yeah, Lamont. Hey, yo, Lamont, check that.
Lamont. I want to hold on. If I can group up and be a millionaire, y'all gonna have to come blow me up. Then I got to see the bombs come falling out the sky. Fuck it.
Yeah, you talking right now. You talking right now. But see, a whole lot of us black men, Hold
This
on.
horror
No,
story.
nigga, you talking.
I'll tell you what you do. I'll tell you
telling
what you
horror
do.
stories.
You start a movement. I ain't talking about you personally, Lamar. Let a black man start a movement and start speaking facts in the general public and start moving his people in the right direction as to build another Wall Street.
Hold on.
You know,
Elder's already doing it right now.
Hold it, but you know,
ain't nobody blew him up.
Listen what I'm saying.
Elder already started a community in Georgia right now.
But listen what I'm saying.
Hold on. It's a full community.
Listen up. This is what I'm saying. I don't want to put no look. I don't want to make no disparaging statement, and I don't want to talk down on our people. But once you get the moving real nice, right? You're gonna tuck your tail and run when the
because of these horror stories.
Stop on your head.
Hold on.
It started the fear mongering when they murdered Malcolm, when they murdered Martin Luther King. That was the beginning of it.
So back to my original question. How is the rhetoric that you're speaking on? How does that promote?
Okay, so how do we doing it without getting killed? How do we do it without getting blown up then? You tell me that.
That's a good question. Now that is a question.
So you saying so basically you said it can't happen.
I got you, Lamont. I got you, Lamont. Let's do like T.I. Let's be like T.I. and build a bunch of fucking trap museums, but in disguise Black Wall Street. Disguise it. Really Black Wall Street, but it's a bunch of fucking trap museums, right? We're gonna mask it. That's really Black Wall Street. We're gonna build a bunch of fucking trap museums.
Do we have anything that
bitches twerking on the desk?
Because that's what we really need. We really need a trap museum. Yeah.
Right. All right. Do we have anything right now that represents what for black people? What Black Wall Street represents?
And I'm here to tell you right now, our generation, bro. I was born in 1988, born in the late 80s, raised in the 90s. My generation, we ain't scared of them white folk, bro.
Come on,
That's
man.
what you not seeming to understand. We ready. They fucked up with the gun law situation. Understand that? Let me tell you some history with the Black Panthers. They noticed that Huey and them boys out there in Oakland was getting smart. Them boys were carrying their guns and carrying the law book. So when the white man came and said, "What you doing with this?" Oh, section got my gun license. I'm in check.
Hey, with all due respect, let me ask you a question. When you went to the gangbangers in Georgia, you say you didn't say Atlanta, you said Georgia, right? When you went to the gangbangers, right?
Valley, yeah.
All right. When you went to the gangbang and you said there was gangbanging or a Crip, I don't know if you said Crips blood, whatever it was. But
it don't matter, bro. Gangbanging is gangbanging.
Then when you went to them with gangbangs, when you went to them and you say, "Hey man, I know what Clan House said, baby. Let's go get them." How many of them? So hold up. How many of them strapped up and went with you?
You know why they didn't go?
I said they looked at me like they was fucking crazy.
But you know why they didn't go?
You know why they looked at you like you was crazy?
They wasn't scared.
Because they some punks.
Come on,
fear, baby.
Because they some punks.
That's what
they some punks.
Because
they some punks. I wanted some training. I wanted to be Billy Badass.
So
you know what I did when I was 17, bro? When I was 17 because my parents had to sign because I wasn't 18 yet. When I was 17, I raised my hand to God, bro. Since I wanted to be Billy Badass, and they paid me well to be Billy Badass. I'd rather get paid to be Billy Badass than fucking lose my life for fucking free. And then my family ain't got shit. Because let me tell you something. If they would have killed my ass over there, guess what? My funeral would have been paid for.
Everybody getting a check.
My daughters would have got a $400,000 check.
I'm not disputing that. But the point I'm trying to
make,
the correlation
them niggas are punks. They ain't scared. They're punks.
The correlation.
Come on, man.
It's called a soft target. It's called a soft target.
Right. Let me respond to you, brother. The correlation I'm trying to make in what you're saying is this: if we had some soldiers and we didn't have no punks back when they raided Oklahoma, right?
He trying to tell you that the soldiers that you think are soldiers are not. Right?
Black Wall Street will still be standing, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Okay, but why are we talking about the old Black Wall Street?
I started a revolution today. I kill every fucking gang member because he ain't no soldier. Them motherfuckers gonna slow us down.
Damn.
Fuck is you talking about?
That's easy.
Damn.
What are you talking about? That ain't no soldier. How can he fight the war?
Just a muckraker.
When the nigga on the same side is from an opposite. How can he fight the war when the man next to him, he side-eyeing him because they from different blocks?
That's a good
That
point.
nigga ain't ready for war. He still got stupid shit on his brain. They can't
He only
fight no
trying to
fucking war.
he
Are
only
you
trying to war with
serious?
his own kind.
Exactly.
You bring up
He
like you
don't
say,
even
you bring up
recognize his true enemy as his fucking enemy.
no, he recognized him, but he's so scared to do something about it. When you bring it up, nigga tuck his dick between his fucking legs. You feel
That
me?
shit.
Like
I don't mean to cut you.
oh
I
no,
don't
you
mean to
worried
cut you
about
out, brother.
Tyrone
I don't mean to
Street.
cut
You
you
know
out,
what I'm
brother.
saying?
But that shit fucking disgusts me.
Hey,
I don't
switch
give a
like
every time one of these niggas die, every time one of these rappers that ain't got no song, ain't got no fucking album, but somehow he rich and famous, every time one of these niggas die, I don't feel sorry for that shit. Especially when it's
Man, they
some
bring it on
bullshit.
themselves, man.
Exactly. Especially when it's some bullshit, bro. Fuck
And
the
it
bullshit.
usually is. It's gotta be
I'm
by
addressing the real
definition how
shit.
you
Man, how many fucking kids? Man, it's 2022, my nigga. It's 2022. That means it's been 10 years, literally, since Trayvon got put in the fucking dirt. All them gangsta ass niggas in Florida and this
They
motherfucker
didn't do shit.
and George
They
Zimmerman
ain't
still
doing
a fucking lie.
goddamn thing. They didn't
Check
do
dig. Check
They
dig.
didn't do nothing.
He didn't get killed by the police, y'all. He got killed by a regular fucking civilian. I'm about to get out of here, bro.
Are you coming close? Are you coming close to my point, soldier? You coming close to my point? Keep talking,
man.
Keep talking.
Get out of here, man.
no, but what he's saying is, and you know what he's saying is something that I've actually heard from other people where they're saying the military is actually what gave them the discipline they needed to get their mind right.
Structure.
It gave them the structure. And so, and you know what? And you know what? If y'all remember, if y'all go back to some of Kwame's early lives, what was the program in school that he was saying wasn't needed? The ROTC program.
I hope he didn't say ROTC.
He said the ROTC program. Hold on. Hold on. He was making an argument that you shouldn't push him to ROTC, but I'm thinking, now that I think back on it, the kids in ROTC
is the same thing as coding and trades, motherfucker.
Hold on. What I'm saying is the kids.
I'm saying, like, how you see how you.
No. Hold on, Renegade. All I'm saying is the kids in the ROTC classes at my school were some of the most disciplined kids in the school.
Right. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying how Kwame say take out ROTC, but you want coding and trades in school, motherfucker. They all do the same shit.
But Renegade, we know that. I remember what I said with Kwame. His show is primarily, I feel like it's entertainment, and so it's gonna be, because it's based on what sounds good on a day-to-day basis. You're not gonna have much consistency in the takes.
Come on, man.
I don't necessarily blame him. Again, he's trying to appease a certain fan base. That's what they asking for. Nobody's over there checking him on his inconsistencies or hypocrisy. Salute to them. Let him keep doing that. We got what this dude's saying right here is people like that. We just gotta kick to the wayside and just disregard what's going on over there.
That's what you.
That's kind of in the way.
Real definition of a coon,
right?
But you know what, though, Lamont? I think what you're doing, brother, is you're taking what Kwame Brown is saying out of context.
No, he's not. No, he's not, nigga.
I'm not addressing you, brother.
Stop it.
I'm not talking to you, brother.
I'm not.
I don't care. I'll
cook
your ass right now, and you know that, nigga.
I'm not worried.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick when it comes to Kwame Brown. When it comes to Kwame Brown, real quick.
Go ahead.
Yo, like I said, I'm from Middle Georgia, baby. I'm about 2.5 hours away from Brunswick, Georgia.
Right.
To be perfectly honest with you, when Buddy came out #1 overall, us in Georgia, us Georgians, we were like, who the fuck is Kwame Brown? We never heard of that guy, bro. We never heard of that guy. We never heard of him. And that's, I'm not throwing any shit. I'm just being straight up. We never heard of that. We never heard of that guy.
But you know
what? And then the performance. No. That nigga's an embarrassment to the state of Georgia, bro. We don't claim that nigga, bro. We don't claim that nigga, bro. Let me tell you something. No. And then that's another thing. That's another thing. Niggas love. For instance, Kwame Brown love talking about black this, black that, black this, black that. I'm from Georgia, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Brunswick is one of the worst fucking places in the state of Georgia. Matter of fact, Ahmaud Arbery got killed in Brunswick, Georgia. I'm about to shut the fuck up, man. I'm about to shut the fuck up. When did y'all hear that nigga speak on the mod? I'm about to. Okay, I'm done.
Let me say this to you, man.
I'm done.
In the high schools, right? The reason why black kids don't join the ROTC is because they don't make it attractive for them to join the ROTC.
Hold on, our ROTC class was filled
Come
with
on,
all
tell
blacks.
him.
All right.
Come on, man. I don't even know. Do you even know? You don't even know what you're talking about.
Once again, I'm from a black town. Once again, I'm from a black town. I was in ROTC in high school. Both of our commanders were black men, bro. So again,
Yeah, buku black people in ROTC, man. See, what is you talking about, Wiley? Come on. What the fuck are you talking about?
But look, my man, I'm not throwing no shade at you, brother, or brother that you've been talking to the man that you up. But you got a good gift of gab, right? But when the man was giving you credit for being an intelligent brother because you can put a few words together and you did read the book or your grandmother, somebody gave you hooked on phonics, but you didn't apply what they gave you and turn that into some paper and turn it into a situation where you could use it to better your life.
Bro, I'm at 100% disability. I get a check every month. What are you talking about?
Well, I told him I've been retired. I can make, okay.
Bro, I'm a combat veteran, bro. I'm a combat veteran, my man. I don't know if you know what that means.
I told you I've been retired.
I get a check every month. My tuition is paid for, bro. I will have my degree this summer, my man. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know how you think this works.
What you getting your degree in?
Mass communications, bro. Journalism.
Okay.
I does this. That's why I can talk so well. That's why I had that gift of gab you're talking about. Yeah. That's what I do, bro.
Where you work? You got a job in communications?
Bro, I don't need no job, bro.
No, I just asked you. if you did. That's all.
No, bro. Internship don't come till later on this year. The semester just started. It's January.
No,
bro.
I asked you. You getting a degree in communications, and I asked you, do you have a job in that? See, this is what I'm trying to get you guys to see.
You ain't got the degree yet, nigga.
I just said the semester just started, bro. My internship program doesn't start until April, bro. You start your internship a month before you graduate.
Because I was going to bring up the internship program next. You know where I'm going, but I'm just asking questions.
That's already lined up. That's already lined up, bro. That's already taken care of, man.
I ain't passing no shade.
Trust me, bro. I'm a soldier, bro. I've been in the military. I served in the military when I was 17 years old. I got out when I was 22, bro. Trust me. I know structure. I know how to plan accordingly, my man. I got a wall right here. I got a wall right here with all my goals. Daily goals, monthly goals, yearly goals. You're not talking to a nigga, bro. Check that.
I didn't call you a nigga. You felt like you feel
check
like
that. Check that.
You feel like I'm talking to you like you a nigga?
Check that.
You feel like I'm talking to you like you a nigga?
No, you coming at me like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, I just ask you questions.
Man. Check that.
Why every time two black people talk, we gotta argue? I'm just asking.
We're not arguing. I'm just asking you to check that line of respect.
Did you feel diminished? Did you feel diminished when I was asking you them questions?
No, I felt like you don't know what you're talking about. You questioning me on something you don't know what you're talking about, my man.
But you felt the need to defend yourself, and I was simply asking you a question.
What man ain't gonna defend themselves, bro?
I was asking
yourself at all times as a man. What are you talking about?
I was just asking you some simple questions,
and I answered your question.
So why you feel like I'm coming at you?
I don't feel no type of way. I said check that level of respect. I said check that level of respect because you're sitting here asking me something as if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. My man, I'll run circles around. I'll run circles around you. You the nigga sitting here talking about Black Wall Street, my nigga. I'm the nigga talking about.
Come on.
I'm the nigga talking about get that shit out your brain. We got the knowledge. We got the knowledge and the power, and we can do it.
We didn't defend Black Wall Street as a black people. That's what I said.
Ain't no niggas in Oklahoma, first of all.
Okay, so that's the excuse.
What niggas are in Oklahoma? Don't worry, I'll wait. It's more niggas in Texas and Arizona than it is Oklahoma, bro.
So
what are you talking about?
So demographics got everything to do. So
demographics. What are you talking about?
No, but Wally,
you blaming white people for everything, nigga. Demographics.
But Wally, here the problem is
so demographics got everything to do with us defending our people. What is he talking about?
Us constantly talking about. Hey, I think everybody here is wondering.
Are you encouraging anybody to go to Howard University up there? Huh? You quiet.
No, you missed me on that one. I don't understand.
Are you encouraging any young black men and black women to go to Howard University? Are you doing that?
Well, my son's in college right now.
I ain't talking about your sons. I'm talking about the youth out there in the world, in your area. Are you talking to them? Are you encouraging them to go to Howard University? Are you doing? Because that's what I do every day. All the black youth that I see, I encourage them to take their ass to Fort Valley State, Albany State, Morehouse, Clark, Atlanta, Spelman, Savannah State, where they're gonna get taught by their people, where they're gonna get, where their education is gonna get seen about, where they're gonna get cared about. Are you doing that?
Every day.
No, bro. You sit up here talking about fucking Black Wall Street, some shit that don't fucking matter, bro.
Let me interject.
It don't matter to you because you don't understand what the hell I'm saying.
Hold on, Wally. Everybody's saying it's going left. So hold on. I want to interject.
You don't know what I'm saying.
No, I got you, Wally.
Black Wall Street,
bro, you ain't saying that. You ain't
hold on, Wally.
When I mentioned Black Wall Street, my whole point.
You ain't said nothing, my man. You ain't said nothing.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Because you didn't understand what I said, it went over your head.
Hold on, Wally.
You ain't said nothing, dude.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna put y'all both on mute. I want to interject real quick just to say one thing. And the next question is gonna be for Wally. Wally, the people like me, people like Marquez, even Renegade, right? People who are like, are Gen Xers and things like that. Us harping on the Tulsa incident. Obviously, that was something that was a tragedy for sure, right? It was a great black community that it got destroyed. And this is the first time, again, we saw the congressional hearings this year where the last living survivor from Tulsa gave her testimony, right? I did a video on it. Didn't get many views, right? So the problem is, how does harping on that issue do anything to help us figure out how to do it again? Like it's just like the guy in the chat said earlier. They show us black people getting killed by the police every day on TV, like he said, and I never thought of it this way, as a fear tactic. So now you got people running around acting like they need to be scared of the police. I've literally heard grown black men talking about, I'm nervous, I'm shaking when the police pull me over. You know what? You know what? When the police pull me over, I'm never scared because I ain't done nothing wrong. I ain't got nothing on me. I'm not gonna act all finicky or nervous or jittery or reach for some bullshit, right? So I'm never scared. I'm like, cop, and the thing is, like the last 3 times I've gotten pulled over, cop was like, man, you was speeding. You know what I said? Damn, you know what? I admitted to it, and you know what they did? We're gonna let you go this time. 3 times. It's my small worldview experience. When I just act chill with the police, I ain't never had a cop do all this weird, crazy stuff and act all crazy and all this stuff. So when we see these instances on TV, black men maybe getting beat up by the cops, black men getting killed by the cops, again, remember these situations, if you're being honest about it, these situations are outliers because they don't happen often. In retrospect, when you look at how many times black people are getting pulled over, it's a fear tactic. And you constantly bringing up Tulsa, it feel like you trying to scare young black people into trying to build another community. That's the only purpose of harping on it.
Okay,
it's the fear. How does talking about Tulsa help?
May I respond?
Yeah.
Okay, let me respond. I not only brought up Tulsa, but I preface everything that I'm saying tonight with the Willie Lynch doctrine. Okay? And the Willie Lynch doctrine was specifically used to divide and conquer our people. My man, he mentioned 1776, but he didn't hear what I said about the Willie Lynch doctrine. I said that Willie Lynch said, if we implement this program that I'm explaining to you right here on the shores of Jamestown, Virginia, if we implement this program, it will impact and control black people for 300 years. I said I sat down and added 300 to 1776, and that same doctrine, you got to read it now. If you add 300, that adds to 2076. I told you that I was working, when I was working, I watched the black people that I was working around, and everything that was described in that Willie Lynch doctrine, the niggas was acting like that. The man referenced a nigga. What's a nigga? He said that's nigga shit. He's correct. That's what I saw. When you see a young black man take a pistol and kill another black man, that's nigga shit. Let me tell you why. When they brought black people to the shores of the America, you understand?
Oh, here we go with
Listen up.
this. Now we
Listen up
slaves.
good.
Now we
Listen up
slaves.
good, though. Listen up good. You might learn something. When they brought black people to the
slaves.
shores and they separated us and divided us, right? They sent some to where this man from, Georgia. Some went to Alabama. Some went up, some snuck away and got up to New York. But the family structure, the seed, was separated. So when you pull that goddamn gun out, how you know whether or not you killing your own goddamn people? How you know? If you don't check the DNA, you may be killing a distant relative or somebody in your bloodline. I know it's going over your head, but the Willie Lynch doctrine was
It's not.
to do exactly what we do on this show. Black men going back and forth. Shout out to YouTube for giving people the opportunity to become what you call makeshift journalists and shit, because they couldn't go mainstream like a Lion Coon, Stephen A. Smith. Everybody's a makeshift guy now. Everybody's a psychologist. Everybody's a psychoanalyst of sports. Everybody's a psychologist of sport. Everybody knows about the health industry. Everybody's a goddamn politician, but ain't qualified to do shit or say shit. All we know how to do is what we're doing right now. Criticize Kwame Brown for talking about trade. They took trades out of school in 1979.
But we didn't criticize Kwame.
Hold up. Low key, white people are giving trades to their children. They just, like the Willie Lynch doctor said, keeping us in the goddamn blind about how they work.
Hold on.
Hold up.
No, hold on. Hold on, Wally. You know I mess with you a lot, but when you talk about these white people in trades, you've been capping, bro. The one thing when I went to school at Purdue University, the one thing I saw was a lot of white people, a lot of white businesses, and I'm trying to figure out, how do these young kids? First of all, I know a kid. His name is Jake. He's married now with a couple kids. Coming right out of high school, this man knew how to build homes. And the first thing I said is, how the hell does this kid know how to go to the bank, buy houses, build homes? He started up a whole. Hold on, Wally. He started up all this. But then, you know what I learned? Hold on. This man went to a normal high school, didn't take no trades, didn't do none of that. You know how he learned? Well, his dad had a construction company, and his dad was taking him to work over the summers. Hold on, Wally. He was learning how to put showers in, install showers. He was learning how to pour concrete. He didn't go get no trades. All he did was go to work with his dad over the summer. And you know what his dad did? His dad showed him how to do it. And he said, when I retire, the construction company is going to be yours, and you're going to continue this thing moving. Right? I watched another family. They own a chain of restaurants. Some of y'all might know the name of the restaurant, called Culver's. Same situation. This kid's working in a Culver's restaurant, even though his family owns it. His family's rich. He don't have to be working in no Culver's. But they said, we need you to know how to run this place. So when you graduate from high school and we want to retire, you know how to run the place. You know how to hire people. You know how to do the books and all this stuff. He didn't need a trade and program in a school to teach him how to do these things, right? So the thing is, if the parents ain't involved or trying to learn any of these trades themselves, I don't see how you expect the kids to learn or even want to learn how to do any of these things. And it's just like what Marquez said. This is when they start turning to the entertainers, the musicians, and all the extracurricular stuff that you see, and they start following, well, I want to be a rapper. So I I don't, the parents ain't giving them a good example to follow, ain't leaving them a legacy, ain't leaving them a business, ain't leaving them no money. So then they get to chasing the street dreams and all the other extracurricular bullshit. See, the thing I keep trying to tell y'all, kids will follow what the parents do. Now, again, Wally gave the very minuscule example that a kid can have two perfect parents and sometimes he might go astray. Yes, you will have those cases. But if you take 100 families in a two-parent household, you may only get 5 of those kids going astray. The other 95 we're going to go do the right thing. I can't take the 5 that go astray and be like, oh, this don't work because 5 went astray when the majority did the right thing. That's what's happening in white homes, or at least in two-parent homes. The majority of two-parent homes, any number, like Wally said, you do research, any number supports that statistic. Kids in two-parent homes just simply do better, right? So that's when Marquez says fix the family structure, bring the family structure back. That's the number. That should be the ultimate number one solution. 2, it's about accountability and discipline and sacrifice. Like when I heard, like I said, I was highly disappointed when I heard Kwame say the government is responsible for teaching our kids. To me, like I said, you can call it criticism. You can say it's jumping on his take. I'm never gonna get behind anybody saying like that. I don't know how you expect me to support somebody saying that. And then again, when you have somebody saying that, and then they running around yelling "we the people," and you pushing this message, is this the message that these are your words? How can I take your words out of context when all I'm saying is parents need to take a more active role in steering their kids towards what they want to do? It don't take no special trade program in a public school. It don't take no special coding program in a public school. It take an active parent putting hands on with their child. What's so hard about that? And that solution is cheaper, is faster, and is more effective. So why the hell are we going with all these other solutions, begging the government, begging school systems to do the right thing, when we have a cheaper, faster, and better solution sitting right in front of us that just takes very minimal investment and sacrifice? We're going to spend all this time protesting in front of schools, crying, put more money into this, pay the teachers more in this. And then 5 years later down the road, they still ain't done shit. They ain't fixed shit, right? And we still begging for the same thing. Your kid done aged 5 years, and your kid still ain't learned shit.
Right. They just collected a whole lot of donation money.
When instead of buying them pair of Jordans for yourself or for your kid, you could have took that $99, paid for a coding class that lasts 8 weeks, and just kind of sit down with your kid. You know what? Just like what Marquez said, like what my dad did. My dad used to use the flashcards too. I want to sit down when I was coming out of the first grade. When you were coming out of the first grade and going into the second, your summertime is all you got. I wanted to play every day. Before I played, my dad made me do my multiplication tables to 12. I had to write them out, right? Like all these things. Hold on. The thing is, my whole point. Hold on, Wally. My whole point. No, I got you, Wally. Well, we've heard you give a take. All I'm saying is, I'm just tired. I'm really tired. Just like Marquez. No disrespect to your take. I'm tired of watching people beg the government for nothing. They ain't giving you nothing. What we begging them for? Begging the government for what you every time we ask the government for stimulus checks. We begged for it. They gave you a hot $600. You begged the government for another stimulus check. They said, all right, here's another $600. And you blew through that. And now we still broke and we still in a bad, desolate situation. How about we stop begging? Right? How about we stop begging? And actually, the older people, I feel, need to look at the young people as an example. Right? Because the older people, that older generation, y'all was the dumb motherfuckers signing them dumb music deals, locking yourself into contracts. While this younger generation saying, hold on, I can push my own music on Spotify and get all the money. They figured that out without even nobody telling them. So they're already a step ahead. My basketball players at GCU, mind you, these are 17, 18, 19-year-olds are pulling up on me talking about, I'm walking up on some of their conversations. These motherfuckers is talking about stocks and what stock did you buy today? And this is black and white kids alike. I'm like, what the hell are they feeding these kids? Where these are the normal conversations in these circles. The reason why we don't know what's covered. Hold on, Wally. We got to stop the lies. This is why I say sometimes
I
with the
agree
youth.
with that point when you mention stocks.
No, I understand. No, hold on, Wally. Hold on, because I want to get people to know.
No, but I'm saying
hold on, Wally. No, it's not. No, we don't have to study economics. What I'm saying is the kids is already learning the shit. You know what? Some of my players, I can almost bet some of their parents don't know nothing about crypto, stocks, bonds. But you know what? These cell phone devices with the ability to learn it's right there in their hand. The parents don't need to know it. The parents just got to wake it up in the kid. Right? So the only way we wake this up in the kids is if we stop hitting them with all these fear mongering weird tactics. Right? And be like, you could do whatever you want to do is right there. But you got to teach them discipline, accountability, so they make the right decisions when they leave home. And that's some of the things you got to do. I'm just at the point where I'm fed up asking the government to do things. You guys, you can't in one sentence talk about how bad the public schools are, but then the next say you want all these programs in public schools. So you want the public school to add more shitty programs for what? There's already shitty programs in the school, but you want them to add more shitty programs on top of it just so you can say my school has a whole bunch of shitty coding and trades programs. I don't understand that logic. Even Wally, you yourself said you went to a private school and got a better education. But albeit that you was a hooper and you got the private school for free, just like me and my older brother did. Right? My older brother had the opportunity. And we turned it down. We stayed at a public school, stupidly. I wish we would have went to that private school. But come on, we got to stop, man. We got to stop harping on this. Look, Tulsa was unfortunate. Tulsa was unfortunate. But like I said, a lot of these older people don't even give a fuck about Tulsa. Y'all just use it as a fear tactic because none of y'all older people were sitting there talking about the congressional hearings where the last living witness or person who survived that Tulsa bombings gave her testimony at the congressional hearings. None of these older YouTubers was talking about it. Most of these older people be involved in too much of more of this YouTube drama than the young people.
Most of them wasn't even alive.
So what I'm saying is, I'm not about to see
C-Pound programming. That sound familiar to you, Lamont?
Yes, but that's why I say this is why these younger kids be tuning out what the older people be saying, because y'all be talking about this ancient, non-existent stuff that they don't really care about. They ain't trying to. I'm just telling you facts, though. I'm just telling you the facts.
When the last survivor of the Tulsa, Oklahoma bombing, I know.
He said Sleepy Hollow says, why is Lamont hanging out with the welfare mentality people? Who?
It's just one. It's just Wally. He the only welfare nigga.
Yo, this is wild. Yo, this is wild.
It's just Wally, man.
No, hold on. I don't
regulate me, bitch.
What?
Wally.
Hey, y'all hear me?
You the Wally. You got the welfare. You got the welfare speaking to your board.
No, Wally. He wasn't talking about you. He wasn't talking about you. Wally.
After they had the congressional hearing, right?
Yeah.
She went up there and testified, right? About the tragedy, right?
Yeah.
What'd they do about it?
They haven't done nothing about it.
That's my point. You can go ahead.
That's my point. The government don't do shit.
But that's my point, though.
Yo,
that's my point, though.
That's my point, though.
That is exactly my point.
So your point. So your point.
Hold on. The point is that congressional hearing was a perfect example of the public school system. Y'all begged for the congressional hearings.
What was the purpose of it going?
Hold on, Wally. Y'all got the congressional hearings. Y'all got y'all voices heard, and the government didn't do shit. That's exactly like a public goddamn school. Y'all begging for training and codes. They gonna hear you out.
Sound like Joe Biden.
They're gonna make you wait about 10 years. They might throw a little pity pat little class in there for you, but you ain't gonna get shit in return. You might as well do it yourself. And if you do it yourself, you can do it right. So that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is you can use these same congressional hearings as your own example.
They've been talking about doing it for yourself. And how many black communities do you see doing it for themselves, like the Wall Street?
No,
I use Black Wall Street as an example.
I use the example. I see the young kids.
I don't see it, brother.
Hold on. I see the young kids doing it for themselves right now. Hold on. First of all, I don't remember in high school walking up on a group of kids and they was all talking about stocks and trading and all this stuff. I walk up on my basketball players and I can bring them on the show. Dave, Shiloh, Elion, these motherfuckers. This is 2 black kids, 2 white kids. These dudes is sitting down talking about what stocks and crypto they bought that day. And we're not talking about super rich kids. We're talking about average, middle income type families. And these kids these are the type of conversations they be having. They are not trying to have these retroactive conversations where you crying about Tulsa. They trying to figure out how can we group up. They trying to figure out how we can group up. They trying to figure out.
As an example.
They trying to figure out.
If you don't study your history, it'll repeat itself.
Yeah, okay. They trying to figure out how can we group up.
You know what it is. You want to talk on.
No. They trying to figure out.
You don't like to hear the truth.
No, hold on, Wally.
You don't like the truth, Lamar.
Wally, I got you, Wally.
You ain't got no truth, nigga.
Wally, these kids are trying to figure out. We don't care what color you is. We trying to figure out how we can group up and get some money. Because I guarantee you. See, the best thing about this. See, the one thing I know for a fact is that's the most truest thing you said all night. That's what they're trying to do.
What you're saying. That's the key.
But you talking about Tulsa?
Black people don't study. I'm talking about Tulsa because
hold on. How did you say
foundation for black people to build upon?
You talking like these kids? You talking like these? But you talking like? But hold on.
But the beginning of that.
But Wally, hold on. You talking? See, the problem is no. Hold on, Wally. You talking like these kids aren't aware of Tulsa and just move past it. A lot of these kids studied it, researched it, heard about it. Hold on, Wally, because I can just ask them. I'm around them every day. I coach at a college.
What community do you see like Wall Street, Black Wall Street?
Right. Hold on. What I'm saying is, it's not about them building.
No, give me an example. Give me an example right now.
Wally, hold on, Wally.
Give me an example of Black Wall Street today.
Wally.
Ask these 2 guys on your panel.
Wally, hold on.
Give me an example of Black Wall Street today in the black community.
Wally, you got to
give me an example.
Gotta hold on.
You just want to talk, man.
You've been talking, bro. Hold on, Wally. I've been sitting back.
Give me an example, man, of a Black Wall Street.
All right, but Wally,
real time.
Wally, you said you're too pussy to even think about starting one, right?
Quiet, man.
You said that everybody with your mentality is too pussy to start the Black Wall Street. So what the fuck are you talking about? You scary ass black motherfucker.
I'm asking a simple question. Give me an example.
You gotta let somebody answer though, Wally.
If they're too pussy, if you all are too pussy to start.
Wally,
hold on,
Renegade. The problem.
Give me an example of a black.
I got you. I heard your question, Wally. The problem that I see preventing anybody from starting a Black Wall Street is the fact that when a lot of older people get involved, they start bringing up their own fears and their own all this old ancient history that ain't gonna have no effect on these young kids, stuff that they don't care about. And you try to use like the thing is, we talk about the media using fear mongering tactics. Wally, you've allowed history to be your own fear mongering tactic. Look, you take history, yes, you understand it, you digest it, but you don't dwell in it the way you dwell in it. You ain't moved past Tulsa yet. The thing is, we all have been talking
and he ain't
about,
never even experienced Tulsa with his old.
No, he didn't experience it. And the thing is, Wally, you talk about.
I'm living my best life, brother.
I know, but so you're rich. So you're rich.
Man, I'm comfortable in a motherfucker.
No. So you got rich.
Being rich.
Hold on. You talk about you're rich, you're comfortable, you're retired at an early age.
Man, I've been retired since 45 or 55.
Okay, man. So you've done all of that.
Put it together.
Hold on. Wally, hold on.
I'm real comfortable.
Wally, you gotta hold on. We got you, but you've done all of that.
Don't make it personal.
I'm not. You gotta hold on.
Go ahead. Don't make it personal.
I'm not.
I like that clap mark, cuz. I appreciate that, brother.
Wally,
I've been retired since 45. I'm 55.
Wally, Wally.
Cold, chilling time.
Hold on, but you've done all of that despite Tulsa. You got rich despite Tulsa.
But that's because I had a blueprint. Huh?
You didn't give the blueprint out, right?
You haven't given the blueprint out just yet, other than talking about Tulsa.
Hold up. Since it's personal, you're right.
No, hold up and just get a blueprint.
Hold up, Lamar.
Put your soliloquy down and just give the blueprint.
To a position in my life where I
Put your soliloquy down and just give the blueprint. Nobody gives a fuck about your life story. Just give us the blueprint. You got the blueprint, right?
People looking like people. I'm gonna drop a nugget on you, young man. Since you want to talk.
What about the blueprint?
I'm gonna drop a nugget on you. I'm gonna drop a nugget on you so you can learn.
No,
something.
the nugget is the blueprint. That's all I want.
And I'm gonna drop that on you. Here go the blue. Here go
part of it. You're not muted.
Here go part of it. If you listen, here go part of it.
Y'all can hear me?
No. I want the whole thing.
Okay.
I want the whole thing.
Hold up, Lamar. It's not what you know all the time, but who you know.
Is that a blueprint?
I said it was part of it, you dumbass.
You said you was gonna give me the whole thing, right? I need the whole thing. That ain't no blueprint. That ain't no blueprint, right?
I said I was going to drop a nugget on your dumb ass.
Hey, Lamont.
What do you mean? What nugget is that?
Hey, Lamont. C-Pound programming one sound familiar to you?
I gave you the whole goddamn blueprint. You're gonna forget.
Hold on 1 second. Let me type this from the chat real quick. Hold on.
If I gave you the whole blueprint, you're going to miss it.
Oh, yeah? Okay, try me.
Now, this brother right here, Marquez, if me and him can have a sit down, he might be able to pick it up. But a nigga like you wouldn't be able to pick it up.
All right. Go ahead and give me the blueprint.
Your brother right here, Marquez, if I sit down, you know what?
Go ahead and give me the blueprint.
Number one, he's been in the military. So if he's been in the military, number one, I know he has structure. I know he got some discipline. So therefore, I can have.
But you just argued against family structure. His structure came from his family, nigga. And you argued against family structure.
Lamont.
Hold on,
y'all. Time with a dumb nigga like you.
All right, hold on. I wanted to get to Marquez's comment because Marquez was talking about C-Pound programming. What you talking about for like mobile apps?
Yeah, no, well, I'm asking because, bro, IT is my my backup degree. I'm getting my minor in IT. Information technology professional. So yeah.
So I used it when I was into it. So there was a point in time, and I talked about this about a year ago on Ticket's channel. I was part of a group that developed a gaming, or I don't want to say the actual app because they've renamed it now, but we sold the coding and they renamed it, but we used C-Pound programming to develop a mobile gaming app.
Yeah,
so that's what we use. My little brother uses it.
Yeah, like I'm only asking because that's one of the courses I'm taking right now. It's literally.
Oh yeah, so C-Pound. So I'm gonna tell you why that's valuable. The reason why C-Pound programming is gonna be extremely valuable is because of it can be used in like wide ranging. So you're talking about mobile, IT, web design, big corporation, technical systems. You can use it for so many different things. It's like you're not limited to one field. So let's say there's some languages like Swift, or you got some languages that are just strictly for Facebook programming. Right. Then you got other languages, for so the thing is that the C-Pound programming is going to give you more diversity in what you trying to do. Like you more hireable with that than you are. Now, what you want to do is with the C-Pound programming, what you want to do is once you learn that, then you want to stack Swift and Objective-C and some of these other things with it. So you can go learn those after. And then that's when those are the programmers that really getting up there into like the $200,000-$300,000 value because now you got it all.
I just listened to my father, like my first thing was journalism because for some reason I wanted to be a sports writer. I love sports. I always talk sports since I was a little boy or whatever. But like I said, my secondary degree, my backup degree, my minor is in IT. I got that from listening to my father because my father, he is overseas in Kuwait. Like he got out of the military, but he is the head IT guy at his position in Kuwait. You feel me? So he told me, it's like, I know you want to do your journalism thing, but shit, you might as well go ahead and pick up a minor major since you got the GI Bill. The military is paying for it. You know what I'm saying? So and your video with Kwame Brown where you were trying to just pick his brain about certain shit. That's what made me go back and say, bro, I'm that right there. And then because like me and my father was having the conversation around the same time that you and Kwame did that little interview or whatnot. And I was like, you know what? This motivates me to pick up another fucking degree. Hell, the Army gonna pay for it. You know, I didn't serve my time, so I'm about to get. So yeah, I'm working on IT degree as well. You know, so for anybody, that wants to look, let me finish. For anybody, but once I'm done with that, bro, my next class will be the fucking C++ programming, and then job.
Now what
Java
I remember, remember what I told you. See, remember what when I was talking to Kwame, I said. Sometimes you can. Sometimes a lot of different languages. Well, sometimes people can teach you older language. See, the good thing about C-Pound is one of the newer languages.
Right.
So C-Pound programming
it's always changing.
Yeah, it's a newer. So the C-Pound, it's less like it's gonna be more useful when you are done because it's newer and it's not gonna change. And so the thing is, Python is probably gonna maybe get outdated soon,
phased out,
especially with like changes to Facebook.
And yeah, this meta
that's
stuff popping up.
Lamont, I just want to add this to the dialogue right quick. Now, this is the kind of dialogue that black men should be talking about. You follow what I'm saying?
We all for it, bro. We all for it.
Lamont, you see what I'm saying? Now, if you have more of these types of conversations with black men that are trying to get something, get something done educationally, then be able to apply it. Now you're working on part of the solution, right?
We do that a lot over here.
To establish a Black Wall Street. See, I'm only on here talking to you, but like I told you, it ain't personal with me because I've been in the house cooling. I do what I want to do. 45. I've been in. I don't have the time. I don't even know what year it is. But I'm vested in my sons. You understand what I'm saying? So they got a real good teacher.
And that's a major salute.
Man, you hear this man right here talking about his father, and he talking about his father. Well, that's the problem. That's part of the solution. He got somebody he can go to.
You argued against that.
Man, shut up, you goddamn fool.
You argued against that like a dumbass because all you like doing is arguing. Ain't that right, nigga?
Every time the dialogue,
take your ass out of your sunlight and tell me how would your son fare. Would he be better off without you, you dumb fuck? Because that's so what the fuck you argued earlier, didn't you, motherfucker?
That's not what I argued.
Yeah, the fuck you did.
You just a dumbass. That's not what I
argued. No, hold on. Let me, because I'm gonna be right. Hold on, I wanted to let him know this because you got to pull up more because, like I said, what he was talking about with the C-Pound programming, like I said, that's great to start with. Java is going to be probably really good, and I would just say, once you're done with whatever program you're doing, whatever language you're learning, to make sure you get the most updated language, I would say just start to Google which ones are most popular right now. Like which ones are most, or like, because with this new metaverse thing, you're gonna want to be versed in the you're gonna want to be versed in the language that rules the metaverse.
Right.
If you probably gonna be a multi-millionaire if you, especially now, because this is the baby stages of the metaverse stuff. You start to get versed in those languages now, you're gonna be way ahead of the game, and everybody. And by the time they start pushing those classes that teach that language, you're gonna already know it. See, they're not gonna start pushing that particular language for the metaverse until it's already so popular. Until you like basically it's gonna be the field is gonna be too like saturated with those types of coders. Become one of those coders before it gets oversaturated. Those are the coders that become the millionaires, become the ones that are. See, right now, it's too many languages, coding languages that are getting oversaturated with people that know it. Right. And so that this is why you got people on Fiverr charging $20 to code an app. Because now it's oversaturated. Those languages are getting oversaturated. So you're going to have this myth that you can code and everybody who learns how to code is going to get a $200,000 job, and that's just not how it works.
And it's not just coding; it's programming as well. Like people need to know the inner workings of IT, because it's not just. Well, I'm not talking at you because you know this, but it's not just coding. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be building a website, but you still need to know what you're doing.
What I was trying to tell Kwame was this. I said to tell somebody to learn coding, that's teaching from the bottom up.
Yeah.
I said, how about you start with trying to teach them how to be the engineer? See, the engineers have to do the least amount of work. This is like an attorney in a law firm. The actual attorney does the least amount of work. You can compare coders, and I used a different example with Kwame. I said baggers, and then people ran with that and tried to spin it all different ways. I'll start with a law firm. The engineer does the least amount of work. The coders do all the work, right? They do all the footwork. But when it's time to get credit for what's done, so if you look at any program or any game that's developed, you see the developers or the engineers. You don't see the coders on there, right? Even though coders probably did all the footwork and the leg work. So why train people how to do the leg work when you want them to be the innovators? See, the engineers have to think. The engineers have to figure out, okay, how do I solve this problem? They have to create, they have to figure out how to use coding to solve a problem, and then they tell the coders to do it. That's what you want to strive and push for. How can I be a problem solver? Problem solvers are going to be the most valuable people in the tech field, right? The coders are always going to be disposable.
But you have to start somewhere, Lamar.
No. What I'm saying is, I was just talking about that was as far as dealing with the youth. See, and because Kwame had always at that time, and it sounds like it's changed. I said, Kwame, when you talked about trading and coach, you were talking about the youth. So when you're talking about youth coming out of high school, I'm not going to push a 9-to-5 trade on you or code on you. I'm going to teach you how to be at the top. And you know what? And if you fall down below in some of these other levels, that's fine. But I'm going to teach you from the top down, not from the bottom up.
With all due respect, man, that sounds backwards to me, though. Because you can't
it sounds backwards to promote being on top instead of being a goddamn at the bottom or damn working.
No, what I'm saying,
what the fuck are you talking about?
No, what I'm trying to say, every time I
you got a slave mentality, don't you, Wiley?
No, you have to start at the bottom and work your way up.
Yeah, you got to, but your goal is to be at the top, not at the bottom, right?
No, Wally. Here's my analogy.
And let me put an analogy where you get it. You don't put the goddamn roof on the house until you lay the foundation. That's what y'all tell this stupid motherfucker.
But you want the house built, don't you?
Renegade. No, hold on. We're gonna hold on, Wally.
This man right here is working.
But Wally, you can't compare the house to it.
Who the hell is gonna hire this man?
Wally, hold on. Let's use something more comparable.
Y'all niggas stupid on this.
No, Wally, let's use something more comparable. If you want to be a lawyer, you don't strive to be a paralegal first. You just go to law school. Hold on.
You got to pass the goddamn bar.
And Wally, hold on. No, you got to hold on. Slow roll it. Now, for the people that, let's say you have that one student.
You ain't making no sense.
Wally, man. Hold on, Wally. Let's say you had that one student that just can't pass the bar. Well, that kid might turn out to be the paralegal. That kid is going to be the paralegal. See, the thing is, so what I'm saying is, if I'm teaching somebody how to be a doctor, if I have a kid that wants to be a doctor, I'm not going to teach that kid how to be a nurse first. I'm just going to teach him how to be a doctor. And if the plans don't work out as a doctor, maybe he'll fall to the nurse.
Hold up, though.
Come on, man.
Hold up, though. To become a nurse or to get in the field of medicine of any kind.
Hold on. We got Sherry Morgan says, Lamont act like he's the smartest person in the room. You got to start from somewhere. Not everybody can start from the top down. Not everybody. Hold on. Sherry Morgan. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. We're not trying to scare people from coming up to the live chat.
This dude right here agree with
hold on. Let me.
You don't start at the goddamn top.
Hold on, Wally. You gotta hold on. Let me address the comment. I gotta address Sherry. Let me address Sherry. She said, Lamont, you always act like the smartest person in the room. I try not to. I mean, maybe that's the only way you can tell me that
you do all the talking.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on, Wally. Ma always act like he's the smartest person in the room. You got to start from somewhere. Not everybody can start from the top down. Yeah, but everybody needs to start from the top down. That's the thing. Like I said, you need to. We don't need to teach black kids from the bottom up.
Come on, man.
From the hold on. Like I said, like when I gave you the example of the rich kids in West Lafayette, Indiana. When their parents had them working in that restaurant, they weren't teaching them how to be fry cooks. When they had them in that restaurant, they were teaching them how to run the entire business. So when they took over, they knew how to run it. They wasn't teaching them from the bottom down. Their goal wasn't to say, you're going to be a great fry cook for the rest of your life. It's about learning how to do the top dog's job, which the people that own the restaurant, the general managers that run multiple restaurants, they do the least work. It's the foot surgeons that make the restaurants go. That's all I'm saying. Why do we teach from the bottom up? And y'all think it's okay? It sounds backwards to you. It's going that logic is going to sound backwards to you because you're used. The norm for you is to be on the bottom first and to work your way up. A lot of y'all think when y'all get started a job, you have to start at the bottom and get promoted up to the top. But when you see that 18-year-old walk in who got that college degree, and he's walked in and he's already your boss and you've been at the company 20 years. Well, that's because he started from the top down. And now you got a 19-year-old as your supervisor at your factory. See that 18-year-old.
Facts. I can attest to that. When I was in high school, I was in ROTC, right? In high school, right? So that put me ahead of everybody. Instead, when I went into the United States Army, instead of coming in as an E1 with no rank on my chest, I was automatically promoted to E4. That's one rank away from sergeant. And I was 17 years old. So like Lamont's talking about right now, at 17 years old, I was in charge of soldiers.
Niggas was mad as shit.
I was in charge of, I told a grown ass man when and where he could go.
But see, and that's the thinking we need to have, bro.
And that's from what Lamont is saying. You want to be at the top already. So I'm 33. If I'd have stayed in the military, I'd be a fucking E8 now.
Let me get Sherry Morgan the link. Sherry Morgan
combat experience under my belt too. Because when you got combat experience, that really boosts your fucking career.
Hey, Sherry Morgan. Again, if I'm saying something that's not right, if you have a life experience that you can share where working from the bottom up is much more effective, then just pull up and tell us. But from what I'm saying is, and from what I've done myself, the people at the bottom usually get screwed first. I want no parts of being at the bottom of any company, corporation, or nothing. Because if you get caught at the bottom at the wrong time,
and it's time to make them cuts. Let them know, Lamont.
Right, layoff time.
I've never seen a layoff where the general manager of the factory is getting laid off. He's usually the one handing you your walking
laying
paper.
the people off,
laying you off.
He's like, well,
level cat. Level cat.
My whole thinking is like, why can't we teach people? Why can't we? Because again, coding is great, trades are great, but these are called 9-to-5 employees.
Yeah.
Engineers tell the coders what to do. Why can't we train our kids to be engineers? How come we not telling our kids
got low
to be doctors?
Of black people.
How come we not telling them? We're not telling our kids to be lawyers. We're not telling our kids to be judges. See, we're not putting none of this in. See, that's top down type of thinking.
I'm gonna say it's that stay in your place, nigga mentality.
Hey,
That's
Lamont,
what it kind of sounds like.
I got one statement to make to you, real quick.
All right, man.
I know you get mad
I'm not mad, man.
I'm gonna give you a real good example.
I like to say
if you don't get this man,
hold on, Wally, hold on.
I want to say peace to you.
What's up with these Kwamites, man?
I don't know, man. Hold on. Sherry. Wally, I don't mean to cut you off. Wally. I gotta address the comment. She says, "Mine is so effing stupid. All you want to do is put down Kwame. He don't see how stupid he sound. First of all, I've said multiple times I have nothing against Kwame Brown. I even tried to make sure the conversation steers away from talking about him because so many times in this sports, when we talk in sports, with Kwame being one of the hottest names on YouTube, we find our ways creeping back to that topic. And that's a testament to Kwame. He's been able to market himself to a certain degree where people talk about him a lot. Kudos to Kwame, right? She says, where you start kindergarten and then go to college, stupid. So what I'm saying is, this is where you teach the kids. This is what we've been talking about the whole time.
What?
How we teach. So yes, obviously as you age, because really the school system is really divided up by age, not intellect. So as you get older, you grow with your class. But the thing is, there's still an order to your class, because even when you graduate high school, you have people that are number one in their class and the people who are the bottom of their class. And the people who are the valedictorians and the salutatorians usually are the ones with the scholarships and the best opportunities and all this stuff. And so what I'm saying is,
Lamont, I got one question for you, man.
Hold on. Let me address Sherry, because I don't know why people like Sherry will not hit the link. It's a conversation to be had. Hold on. I got you, Wally. I need to hold on. I got you. I need to address Sherry. And again, it's people like this that I really want to be having conversations with, because we've been having the conversations for like the last 2 hours, and nobody's brought the name Kwame Brown up until Sherry Morgan puts it in the comments, and she the one talks about Kwame putting Kwame down. So I want to know.
I put Kwame
No, but no, it wasn't in a negative light, and it wasn't nothing to put nobody down with. So I just want to know, where are you getting this narrative from? I mean, I know you're a fan over there, right? So the link is in the chat. Look, hold on. Let me address Sherry, because I want to talk to Sherry until she hits the link.
I want to just say.
Hold on. I got you. Sherry is here.
I want to say one thing, and you can go ahead.
All right, go.
I want to say one thing. Now you've
been saying one thing for 4 hours, nigga. Shut up. You get cooked.
Listen, Lamont, and I think you're gonna be able to appreciate this.
Oh my God.
You said start from the top down, right?
No, I'm saying teach from the top down.
Teach from the top down.
Obviously, you can't start from the top down, but you want to teach.
But let me
like I
ask
said,
you a question.
the thing is,
what is one of the biggest companies in the world right now?
Amazon.
He started in his garage, brother.
Amazon.
But hold on. But here's the thing.
So did Apple.
You know what? He started in the garage. You're right. But he started in the garage running his own company. He's at the top. So hold on.
He didn't start. Hold up.
That's his own company.
Hold on for a second. And his company wasn't named Amazon.
The fuck and?
I know you You understand my point, Lamont?
Nigga, no.
It was not Amazon when he was working out his goddamn garage.
But he was running. What? He was working on building his own company. He's at the top.
All right. But the point is, he didn't start with that big ass company he got.
No.
What does that mean?
Wait, hold on. The company wasn't. Hold on.
You understand what I'm saying?
No.
He had to work his way up.
No.
Nobody.
Hold on. No.
You can't understand nonsense.
Hold on. He was always the owner and CEO, regardless of how much money the company was bringing in. He was always the top dog. He couldn't be fired. He was always at the top. And anybody that he brought onto his company was going to be below him. So when he got bigger and he hired boxers and people to deliver the packages, those people were beneath him.
We got the process. I'm telling you, he started on the ground level, brother. I don't understand how you can't get that.
Yeah, Sherry Morgan got to be a fake account. I don't believe it's a real person. Sherry Morgan, you got to hit the link.
Hold up.
That's probably Kwame right there.
The chat saying
he started
that's a troll.
Brother.
It's probably saying. I just want people to come in and just not be in the chat, just running their mouth.
What I'm saying, the man, you can't get that he started in the garage and worked his way up.
Hold on, but
golly.
Okay,
he started as the owner.
Hold on, y'all. I don't want to. Okay, so who owned the company when he was in the garage?
I don't know all the details of it, but
you do know.
When you were talking about becoming a surgeon, you were talking about becoming a lawyer. You had to get to the place where you were a lawyer. You had to start somewhere. You had to start in grade school.
Okay, hold on.
That desire.
Wally.
This is unbelievable,
bro. Wally. Okay.
I'm trying to give you credit for being intelligent.
Wally. So to be a lawyer, do you go take paralegal classes and then go be a lawyer?
Man, to be a lawyer, first of all, You have to take political science when you're in college.
Hold on. Okay, so to be a paralegal, the paralegals do what? They work under attorneys. So are you telling me that to
That's
be
not
a
what
lawyer?
Hold on.
on.
How did you become a lawyer?
Okay,
You
so
gotta
no,
take
what?
political science, and then once you get your bachelor's, then you got to go to law school.
You going a whole nother route with it.
And then you got to go criminal justice. And then you got to go past the goddamn bar. So how the hell you gonna work from the top down?
Okay, so training. Hold on. So the training, when you have a kid that wants to be a lawyer, you're not going to teach him how to be the filing clerk. You're not going to teach him how to be the paralegal. You're just going to start. Hold on, Wally. Wally's missing a complete point, y'all. We training our kids how to be 9-to-5 workers and not how to be the top dogs, to run a company, to own a company, to have the literacy, to have the understanding. We're training them to be the 9-to-5 workers, hoping that they get that job and get promoted up. And many times they don't, because those jobs usually go to what Wally said. Remember what Wally even admitted. It's to who you know. And these bosses, they're going to promote people who they know, usually people who are their own skin color. They're the ones with the advantage. So it's not to your benefit to try to be a bagger at a store and hope that you get promoted up through that store through your hard work. How about you just go get the skills and training to be the general manager of a store? When you come in and apply for a job at any company, you say, I'm applying for the top job, for the top spot. I'm not coming in here to settle for any lesser job. Just like I said, you don't become attorneys don't start off as paralegals. Doctors don't start off as nurses or what do you call those the medical filing people, doing all that stuff. They just train to be a doctor, the top dog. That's what they do. So why, like I said, if engineers are above coders and programmers, but they know everything that coders and programmers do. So why don't we just train them to be at the top? And you know what? It doesn't work out for everybody to be at the top, but you have the knowledge to then go down. So let's train everybody to be at the top. Obviously, there's a separation at the top. The best of the best are going to be at the top, but there's going to be a trickle down effect, and you can be right below those guys at the top, and then you start trickling down from there. I don't see what the problem is with that thinking. I think that's going to be more viable. So again, with Sherry, you can come in and click the link. But like I said, you come over here. We actually having a solid conversation, man. Marquez came in here and brought his own knowledge. Like I don't understand why you coming over here bringing up Kwame Brown's name.
Again, I appreciate you for bringing me on, Lamont. This has been a major honor, bro. Major honor.
Yeah, she's still there. She says he's constantly just look. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even know this conversation would turn to this angle. Right. I think she missed the entire point of the video. It was never. She said, "Let it go, Wiley. Lamont not gonna listen to you." No, you know what? The thing is, what I've seen right now is, unfortunately, and I've said this to many people, I feel like the older generation have started to become the weakness, right? Because their minds, and this is nothing against them, but I just feel like their way of thinking is what's handicapping them from succeeding. Yeah. They don't remember the things that Wally was saying. He kept bringing up Tulsa and all these things that scare people into doing more. Right. I'm not going to sit here and talk to the youth who are trying to build something together and then say, before we do this, we got to go back and remember Tulsa, right? These, especially when they already are aware of it. Times are different now. I'm just going to create it. And if they come with the bombs and nukas, well, we'll be etched in history. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
No, that's that whole fear-mongering thing. I just don't get that, bro. Like what I was trying to tell them, our generation ain't going for that bullshit, bro. Like my grandma even said, like my grandmother, she's a retired teacher. I don't know how old she is, but she's in her 70s. Love you, grandma. She over there vacationing in South Carolina as we speak right now. But she always say, honey, Quez Nim generation. Because everybody call me Quez, my nickname. Quez Nim generation.
They is not like us. They ain't scared of no white folk. That come out my grandma's mouth. She know that we ain't going for that bullshit. You feel me? Like, and that's the thing. Like, my man, I really wish, because you're from Indiana, correct?
Yeah.
I'm from Georgia, my man. I really wish my black people to come down south and get a look at these towns like where I'm from that built a black institution in the 1800s. When I say I'm from a black town, my G, so all this old black owned business and all that, bro, I grew up seeing that shit. Literally, it's not new to me. You get what I'm saying? So like when I went out into the world, like when I went out, like the first time I went to New York City and places like that, to see black people just not know what to do, not being able to figure, that shit was new. That shit was foreign to me. Because I'm from a place where black people thrive. All we know is thrive and do for self. That's all the fuck we know. You feel me? So it goes back. And I want to say peace.
Hey Marquise, I got a question.
Let me say this to you, brother. I want to say peace to you. Peace
Marquise.
And respect to you because you're raising. No, but let me say this. Peace and respect to you because you're raising two young black men. I always, a father, because you hear me talk about my father, I'm always going to give y'all that respect because they for the longest, and it's still going on, talking about you don't need a daddy. Bullshit.
Hey man, hey, look, Marquise, I respect you for giving me that honor, brother, because let me tell you something.
I'm gonna give it to
hard,
you, bro.
It's hard to
needed.
raise a young
It's
black.
needed.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna just use my oldest son as an example. If I wasn't around, the streets would have got him.
Of course.
Because of his mentality and the way he carried things, right? Mm-hmm. But you gotta have a balance. I don't care if you have a daughter or a male. You're at a disadvantage when you don't have both your parents in the house.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
You had I wasn't disagreeing with Lamar, but I got to vehemently disagree with him here. You got to start. I'm gonna give you some advice, Marquise. When you get your degree, right? Mm-hmm. Don't you have no expectation, right? That you're gonna go unless you got some finances, right? And you can set up your own IT company. If you're gonna go to work, right? You're gonna have to start
remember
somewhere.
what you said? It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Okay. All right. Touche. You got what I said.
I'm gonna go work. I'm telling you off top. I'm telling you my plan off top. No, I'm gonna go work for my father. No, I'm gonna go work for my father. My father runs the IT.
All right, then. Okay.
Kuwait.
All right. Now you got it. Now you okay. So I'm saying you pick up and what I said was the truth. But here's the point. If you don't have that inside track, this was me and Lamar getting it twisted. How you gonna run your own? How you gonna be the head man? And you black? Brother. You are delusional. You can have all the degrees that you want, and guess what? You can be a badass. And what you do, and you know what they'll do? They'll bring somebody in the company that's not John Q. Public, and make you training, and you'll walk off that job. You know why? Because you're frustrated because you know more than him.
Hey, Sherry Morgan.
I totally understand that.
Hold on. Let me help Sherry Morgan out because she might need some help. She says,
"Yeah, help her out, man."
Hold on. Sherry Morgan says, "Do I run a company or the owner of a company?" Well, here it is on the screen. And if you want to call me right now, the number's right there. And you need a business plan, you can call me right now. My cell phone will ring. I'll answer it, and we can get you set up with a business plan. Now, the way you talking, it sounds like you might need one of the cheaper plans. See, we deal with consulting, strategic planning, and advising. We deal with a lot of things right here.
That boy that broke out. What y'all call that? Y'all call that receipts.
Hold on. Y'all see, hold on. We got the testimonials running across the bottom of the page. So, we got some solid reviews. But like I said, Sherry, you can hit us up, man. Or like I said, it don't sound like you like talking or having a conversation. So you can use the live chat right here. It's a live chat right here. The messages come straight to my cell phone. We can have a conversation. Hold on. We know Sherry Morgan's not clicking the link. She's not going to pull up. So we know that. But she said, do I own a business or run a company? And do I have employees yet? So what I hire Sherry, because this is my business. I don't work out of a physical storefront. That's too much overhead. I have a digital front and I have what you call VAs, right? So if you're familiar with tech and online world, that's virtual assistants. So I hire a lot of virtual assistants to help manage the website, run the website, work on my marketing, my SEO, do all those things. You know, push customers in, bring them in. And even sometimes I have virtual assistants run the website from time. But right now I'm running it. So anything that you type in right now, anything that you type in the chat right now is gonna come straight to me. So Sherry, if you want, you can type in something. You can type on the chat right now, and you can watch your message pop up. You can watch your message pop up on the screen, and we can have a conversation right through the website.
Yeah, it's so cool.
But Sherry, but hold on, now Sherry Morgan. Now she got off the business side of it because she can't win there. She said you brought up Kwame.
Oh God.
Now she's back on Kwame Brown.
Oh God.
Well, you must admit, you must concede. Hey, look, you must concede to the fact that people are riding the wave of Kwame Brown. I don't understand why these people are saluting this brother based upon how he has come up in the world. You got that punk over there, Stephen A. Smith. Like I told you before, he can't play mumbling pad. He is given a script. And
hold on. But see, you missed the beginning of the show, Wally.
I saw what y'all was saying about how they lied on Stephen A. Smith.
No. You missed the very beginning.
What was it about Stephen A? Because I definitely missed that.
No, hold on. So the very beginning of the show. See, I have the receipts and everything. The very beginning of the show. The show was
leave
about
this up, Lamont, for playback. Are you gonna leave it up?
Yeah, it's gonna leave it up. So
cool.
I'll run it back for you guys real quick. So the very beginning of the show, I talked about how. Remember this week right here, I haven't been going live a lot, so it's giving me a lot of time to look at my YouTube feed, see a lot of things that's going on, see who's posting what, and I've been seeing a ton. I'm talking about a ton of Stephen A. Smith videos just popping up out of thin air. And it's even coming from content creators who never talk about sports. They don't dive into sports. So I was listening to some girl's video. She normally talks about light-skinned and dark-skinned women. She was talking about Stephen A. Smith and Kyrie Irving. She couldn't even pronounce Kyrie Irving's name right. I don't think she even knows who he is or what he can do well on a basketball court. But she was talking about this story with Stephen A. Smith. So it made me think about two emails that I have received back in one in August and one in September. And I'm gonna put the emails up on the screen for the people that missed it. Let me pull it up right here. So I got two emails from these people right here. Hold on. Let me take this off my screen right here. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that when you was talking about it.
Okay, so
we see it, kid. We see that.
Okay.
We see that.
Okay, so this is two emails from two people. They sent me two emails. These were two people, and so here's the first email from a dude named Joe. And he sent me this email basically saying, "Look, man, I love your content. Blah 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 blah. I wish you would talk about Stephen A. Smith more." Basically went into this rhetoric about, man, if you want to do a story about Stephen A. Smith, I got some information on him I'm a small media outlet. I can help you out, man. I could, he basically saying he can provide me some information that no one has access to just to make a very special Stephen A. Smith video. That was the first email. So then about a month and a half later, I get another message from this dude named Nick Jetties. And he's coming with the same narrative. And see, at the time, I didn't put two and two together because I'm getting so many emails, so many requests for promotions and stuff. And he's also offering the same thing. This dude, he's offering up information saying, look, man, you should do a video on Stephen. He's calling him Stephen Snitch. I'm assuming that's the name people have for him on YouTube. And he's basically saying he can provide me with some information. And he's saying, after you do the video on Stephen Snitch, well, he's basically saying, well, I can link you with some athletes and maybe get you some interviews with some high profile athletes. But he says, in this email saying, after you do the Stephen Smith video. And I get a lot of people saying different things in these emails. I ended up glossing over it. But then when you go back to the names, I said, when it made me think on all of these videos getting pushed out and why they pushing this, I said, let me pull up them emails. I pulled up both of these names on LinkedIn, right? So let me share my screen. When I share my screen right here, here's the first name on that list, Joe Kinsey. He's a writer at Outkick. He's no longer at Outkick. He works for the Blaze Network now. He works for Jason Whitlock's podcast, but he was a writer for Jason Whitlock at Outkick. Then I pull up the other guy. The other guy's name is Nick Gerardis. And the funny thing about Nick is that Nick, in his message to me, said he was black. He said, as a black man, I don't like what Steve, but the man Nick is white. He's also a sports writer at Outkick. He's no longer with Outkick. He's with the Blaze Network as well, working for Jason Whitlock. So I said, what the hell are the odds that two people who worked for Jason Whitlock at Outkick when Jason Whitlock was out with Outkick, they both leave Outkick when Jason Whitlock leaves Outkick over $500,000 disagreement. Then they go over to the Blaze Network and they're both working with him on his production team over there. I said, why are they reaching out to me, trying to get me to push videos about Stephen A. Smith? We all know that Jason Whitlock does not like Stephen A. Smith. They never had a good relationship. So my thing is, look, you can have your opinion on Stephen A. Smith, which Wally, I know you don't like the man at all, and I understand why people don't like him. But I'm trying to get, why are these people who work for Jason Whitlock trying to get black content creators to push this narrative about Stephen A. Smith? Why are they trying so hard? And am I seeing this new influx of videos about Stephen A. Smith because they've sent this message, they sent these same emails offering incentives to people that are willing to do this? Because I've never seen so many life and public life. And I said, first of all, I never dive private over here. I never talk regardless of what Kwame ever has said about me on this channel. He's went personal with me and did some shady stuff. I never went personal with him. Never dove into it. Never touched it.
That white boy tactics.
Yeah, okay. No, it is.
I'm
no,
done.
Hold on. I know it's kind of hypocritical, but the thing is, I never went that route with him.
That shit is weird.
So what I'm saying is, how many people has this staff, these people who work for Whitlock, they do work for Whitlock currently, how many people have they reached out to? How many black content creators have they reached out to and convinced that they will give them some type of push on their channel, push on their video in exchange for doing a video on Stephen A. Smith? How many people are they doing that with? And so the only connection that I can think, because if we look at Jason Whitlock most recently, who's the YouTuber that Sherry Morgan keeps talking about that did an interview?
The guy Whitlock, Jason Whitlock, he been fired from several sport network, right?
Well, he wasn't necessarily fired. So at Fox,
he
left Fox. Well, he wasn't asked to leave. It was they didn't come to terms on a new contract. Obviously, their numbers weren't matching.
He wanted more money. He wanted more money from Fox, and Fox wasn't trying to pay him what he was
asking. All right,
but
that's being shown the door. If somebody don't want to give you no money, if you're with respect to
I understand that, but
they used him. He's the dummy because they used him because they knew he would fit their narrative. Dummy.
Right.
Hold on. But my thing is, look, I understand. Look, whatever you think of Jason Whitlock, whatever you think of Stephen A. Smith, I don't care. But my thing is, why are two people that are on his staff, not just on the staff while he's with the Blaze currently right now, but they were also on to push the Stephen A. Smith narrative, which I understand it, but the thing is, it made me think. Look at all the YouTubers pushing these videos. Did they receive the same emails or offers or incentives, which you're probably not going to receive anyway? And once you do the video, since it's already on the internet, they don't have no obligation to pay you. There's no contract signed. Nothing like that. All they did was send you an email that they can say they never sent. They can say it's fake.
Hey, so, man, the wise man once told me, Lamont, ain't no free lunches, brother. So if they want some work, or want some push, or want a narrative push, and they want to use my particular resources and my platform, you got to go in your pocket, and you got to go real deep, like.
Well, Wally, that's the first thing I said to myself was, they didn't even come with a viable offer. First of all, they didn't come and say,
you got to sidestep that.
No,
it's all
I don't
about
want
money, man. Ain't a damn thing funny. This is business. You understand? So if somebody sent and it's sent out.
Sherry has a new complaint now. She has a new complaint now.
Yo, Sherry wilding right now, yo.
She says, yeah, so I need the cheat plan, really? I don't know what that means. You're very condescending. That's your problem. You think you're the smartest in the room. You said that already. That's exactly how you came in the Kwame room, being condescending. Well, see, Sherry, what a lot of people don't understand is that I didn't just pull up over there just randomly for no reason. We were over here having a conversation similar to what we're having tonight. And you know who pops up in my comments with no provocation whatsoever? Kwame Brown. And he said, how come y'all ain't talking about coding and trades? And then we put the link in there. Nobody came into the backstage or panel. So I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over there. And we gonna have the conversation that you asked for. So I didn't go seeking this conversation. It was brought to me in my own chat. Now, Kwame has came out and said it wasn't him, but I clicked on the channel logo at that time, and it took me to his page. So, like I said, you can. I mean, so whether maybe somebody hacked his account and came over here just to send that message, I don't know. I'm not here. He said he didn't send it. I said, okay, we'll move past that. I didn't want to harp on that, but the thing is, I didn't go over there unprovoked. He started the conversation. I finished it. That's the only thing that happened, and he kicked me out the chat. So, like I said, I mean, it's over now. Me and Kwame already came to the conclusion. Look, he can work on putting trading codes in schools. Hopefully, you get that done within the next 20 years. I'm going to continue to push teaching it at home, right, and making sure you're learning the most updated courses.
Let me call my people down there in Glenn County and see if McIntosh County Academy, the private school down there, has trading and coding. Let me do that because I know some people's down that way.
You know what?
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, look, you ain't got to call down there. Let me give you some facts. They got trades and codes. Like I try to tell Brother Lamont, it's low key. See, the problem with us, we're going to talk on here, but they doing it behind closed doors. A lady in New Jersey, she was on the news. That's why I wanted to y'all guys watch the news. She said, we are teaching them a trade, how to build a house from the ground up so that when they graduate high school, forget about college years, they'll have a leg up. And you know, when I was looking at the television and the presentation, you know how many black people I saw? I saw one.
Can you give me the location in New Jersey?
It's somewhere in New Jersey. They just had it on television. They had another report on television where they were talking about training.
Let's do this. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna put this on the screen for you.
What you're talking about with the CDL drivers, they're doing that here in Middle Georgia. What you're talking about, where they dropped the age to 18?
Hold on, y'all.
They're doing it right. They're doing that.
Hold on, Wally. Do something independently as a black man. Go ahead, man. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh, no, Wally. Here's all the schools in this. I just did Georgia. Here's all the schools in Georgia.
Right.
Blow that up, Lamont. Blow that up. Blow it up.
This is all the schools in Georgia that have a coding program.
Blow it up, Lamont. Blow it up.
So Jersey, there's a lot of schools.
Hold on. This is all the schools in Georgia. You got Kings of Christian, this Brookwood Corner.
That's all Atlanta area. That's all Atlanta area.
Cook High School, Willard County,
South Georgia. That's
Albany,
South Georgia.
Bain Memorial, Deerfield, Darty, Life
Georgia.
Christian, Monroe, New Beginning, New Covenant, Sherwood, Westover, Bacon, Alpharetta, Bridgeway, Fulton, Independence Study Academy, Kings Ridge, Legacy, Mill Spring, Rivers Academy, St. Francis. And we can go all down the list. We can continue to go down the list.
See if Brunswick on there.
Hold on.
See if Brunswick on there for me.
Hold on. Okay. Well, let's go to the B's.
You say this? All these schools have coding programs.
Yes. Hold on. So in Brunswick
High School. That's Kwame Brown's high school, y'all.
Hold on. Brunswick has coding. Brunswick Christian has coding.
I missed.
Emmanuel Christian has coding. Glenn has coding.
Lamont, go back and show me where it says all these schools have those programs.
Hold on. Let me run through the schools first. You got Heritage Christian.
I just see a list of schools.
No, this is the list of schools. When I typed in the schools that have coding, this is the list of schools that came up. I said schools in Georgia that have coding programs. And so here's the Cairo High School, Calhoun, Georgia. So what I'm saying is,
how you know them schools got coding in it, Lamont?
I mean, I gotta only go off the list.
This is what I'm at. Listen to my question.
Hold on. Robert Lyons says none of those schools are in inner city. So hold on. Who's from Georgia in here that can tell me if these schools are inner city or not?
But how does this website prove that coding is in these schools?
All right, let's pull up another list then. If this one's not credible,
no, I ain't talking about no list. Listen to my question. How can you verify that those schools?
I guess you got to go there, because how can you verify that they don't have it?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Or you can have kids that go there that you can.
Hold on. Robert Lyons said all white areas. That's a lot of schools for all of those areas in Atlanta to be white. Atlanta.
That's not true, bro. Lamont, you're talking to a Georgia guy right now. That's not true. I can go down an entire list with you and tell you where all those schools are at.
Hold on. Let's do it.
We can go down that list. We can go down that list, and I can tell you where every
we can put up a list. Hey, look, we can Google something. And
y'all see that, right?
Hold on. Let's do this right here.
Man, we know you officially
Georgia boy. We can go down.
Hold on, Wally. Hold on. Hold on, Wally. Tell me. Hold on, not Wally. Marquez, tell me which schools are white schools or black schools.
Okay.
Right. So
Abbeville, white.
Okay.
Alatoona, white. Brookwood, white. Now these are in your North Atlanta. These are in your well-to-do areas of Atlanta.
Okay.
All right. We can keep going though. Ackworth, that's white.
Okay.
Adairsville, that's white.
People.
Okay.
They gonna educate
Cook County.
Okay.
Cook County, that's all nigga.
Cook County.
That's all nigga. That's next door to Kwame Brown. That's South Georgia. I know exactly where that's at.
Okay. What about Wheeler?
They gonna educate the children.
Oh, that's black people.
Okay. What about Albany?
Albany, that's black people. You ever heard of Field Mob? You ever heard of Field Mob?
Hold on. So Robert, you said Robert, are you saying that these are not black areas?
Those are black areas.
Okay. So
Doherty County High School. That's where Field Mob went to high school at. We beat them in the state championship in football. That's all black.
On. Robert, you're gonna have to hit the link, man. It sounds like you've been capping a little bit, Robert. Hold on, let's keep going down the list, man. Because like I said, hold on, we can go to Atlanta too. Because I know
Atlanta area. Americus is black. That's a black town. Americus is a black town.
I have a question.
Yeah.
My sons went to the public school system, right?
Yeah.
The curriculum didn't have trades and coding.
Okay, so
but when they went
hold
to
on.
private school, But I'm trying to show you something real quick. I'm gonna be quick. But when they went to the private school, the curriculum was different, and they had trades in there. And they had coding in the school. Did you get it?
No, what I'm saying is this. Was it
hold
on, Wally. So hold on, Wally. Was it one of those, was it a selective class? Or was it an elective that they could choose to get in? Or was it a mandatory? There's only certain courses that are part of your mandatory curriculum. Hold on, Wally, let me finish. So like my high school, once you become a sophomore at my high school, you have to then choose what program you wanted to get in. For me, I chose the telecommunications program. I could have chose the automotive. I could have chose the STEM with medical stuff. I could have chose the foreign language program. We had a lot of programs in our school. We had a culinary arts program too in my high school. I could have chose the culinary arts.
That's right.
I chose telecommunications is what I wanted to do. So all my classes from that point forward were tailored towards folk, and I spent the majority of my day in telecommunications classes, and the rest of my day was spent in classes they call core classes. core classes that you have to pass to graduate. Everything else was part of my telecommunication field. And then I had something called electives. Thing is like, so my elective was Japanese. I remember I had Miss Starkey on my channel.
Mine was Spanish and auto mechanic.
Right. So what I'm saying is my elective, I chose as my elective a foreign language, Japanese, but I had to choose a foreign language because one thing, part of my program in telecommunications, I had to take a foreign language for at least 2 years.
Well, that's a prerequisite.
No. So what I'm saying is, at your kid's school, was coding an elective there that they just didn't choose, or they just didn't have another coding whatsoever?
What I'm saying,
and you also got to take account that every state is different. Every state is not the same.
I got that. What I'm saying to you is the core curriculum.
No core curriculum is going to have coding.
Coding, right?
This is the point I'm making.
But why would you put coding as a core curriculum? That's too many coding teachers.
What I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. The core curriculum, right, didn't have any trades in the school. But when you switch over to
no core curriculum is going to have trades.
I understand that. I understand what you're saying, but listen to what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not just talking about a core curriculum can also consist of electives. You have to have electives. So I consider electives a part of the core curriculum because you have
electives are not part of the core curriculum.
I understand what you're trying. I understand you missing what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I got you. So you're saying they didn't even have any electives for coding.
Let's take the word core out for you.
Okay.
We're gonna take the word core out. At the end of the day, the curriculum, right? The curriculum at the school, they did not have codes and training in the.
So if I pull up that high school, you saying I'm not gonna find any coding classes?
What do you mean?
What's the name of the high school?
I was gonna say that.
I ain't gonna do all that. But anyway, what I'm trying to tell you is
it's just a high school.
Hold it. But what I'm trying to tell you is, just for example, when I went to St. Albans, that I can speak where I went. When I went to St. the curriculum was totally different.
But your core curriculum, the primary class you have to take.
No, the whole entire curriculum was totally different.
Of course, that's 80 years ago.
Well, whatever. You can say what you want to say. What I'm saying, they took trades out of school in 1979. Do your research. The question would be,
no, they didn't. That's not true.
They did. The question.
Hold on. I was in high school after that. We had culinary arts, auto mechanic. We had a hair program to teach girls how to be beauticians. We had a barber program to teach guys how to be barbers.
It depends what town, though.
We had STEM programs. We had a mathematics program. We had a foreign language program. We had telecommunications.
Maybe you did, but I'm telling you, when I was in school in 79, they stopped trades.
Okay, but that's one school.
If trades on school, how come you can turn on the television and
tell me one high school that don't have trading and trades or codes.
They're talking about implementing trades right now so that their people can get a leg up. What is that about?
Hold on.
What?
What's
I know.
Hold on. First of all, when you think about implementing,
I don't really like to talk off.
No, but Wally.
I really like to have implement. I wish I could.
Hold on. See, that's not fair because, for example, in Indiana, we got the Indiana School of the Blind High School.
Right.
They're not gonna have so. That's gonna be a high school that probably doesn't have a lot of trade programs. Because then you got the Indiana School of the Deaf.
But we don't.
Hold on. But when you have when you have a school with 100 students, see, this is why. What happened was high schools like that. So there were some high schools in my area where those schools didn't have trade programs. But the way it was set up is if you wanted to participate in a trade program and you didn't live in that area, they would bus you to my high school. So at my high school, we had kids from other high schools like Broad Ripple and Arlington. For the second half of the day, they would get bussed over to Tech High School just so they could have access to the trade program because they knew it wasn't fair that.
Let me put a pin in what
some people in this school didn't just because my high school was humongous. Let me put a
pin in what you're saying.
So hold on, let me finish explaining it because I want to dispel this myth. Hold on. I want to dispel the myth fully. So there were 4 or 5 surrounding high schools in the IPS school district that didn't have the campus. So we were the only high school to have a legitimate campus. And so because of our campus size, our school was able to house all of these big programs. So what we did, like my little brother went to Arlington, but he was in a trade program at Tech High School. So he was able to get bussed over to my school for the second half of the day just to take a trading class. And he was in an IT. He was in an IT program.
High school. They should have it in every. It shouldn't just be on.
Yeah, but the thing is, but no, hold on, but Wally. But what they were doing was they knew that not. Hold on, Wally. There were some schools, some high schools that did not have enough land or just the campus size to even house these programs. So what they did was they made accommodations for those students to have access to the same. So, no, that's not an excuse. Hold on, but you make it seem like what you're saying is, so you're trying to make it seem like those kids didn't have access to trades.
They supposed to have trade school for everybody. Not
they did.
They did. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, but if you were at a school that didn't have, let's say, not every school had a whole auto body shop set up like Tech High School did. So the kids at Broad Ripple who wanted to be in that auto body,
you had to go.
Hold on, can I finish? You gotta let me finish.
No, Wally, let me finish.
Hold on, Wally, you gotta let me finish. No, Wally, that wasn't a technical.
Vocational school to
Wally,
get training.
Wally, no, this is a high school. What I'm saying is this. So we were part of a school system called IPS public school system. There was out of all the IPS public schools in my area, our campus was the only campus big enough to have the full setup to have these trade programs set up correctly. So we had a full automotive body shop with the lifts. We had cars that were brought in that they could work on. Not every school is set up with that type of setup. So if you went to, let's say, Broad Ripple because of the area that you lived in, and so what they did was they said you can take your core classes at Broad Ripple. If you want to be in the trade program, we will bus you over to Tech High School for the second half of the day so you can take these trade programs. Because remember, your second year in IPS school system, you have to select a program. And so for the kids that were in schools without trades, they could get bused over to my school to take part in those trading programs. So they made a way for all the kids in the city to have access to the trading programs at our school. And that was similar with the telecommunications program. That was similar with the culinary arts program. They could all get, we got lucky because our school used to be a military base. It's called Arsenal Tech High School. Used to be, so the size of the campus allowed them to do more. Not every high school is the size of ours. We were the only high school to have a campus. So if you look at it, we got cannons from World War II in front of our high school. It used to be a military base. That's how big it is. So what I'm saying is they made a way. So when people keep saying there's no trades, yes, there are going to be some high schools that just can't house certain programs. Not every. We had a restaurant. We literally had a full. We had a. Hold on. We had a full. We had a full restaurant on our campus.
I got some receipts.
Hold on. Let me finish. We had a full restaurant on our campus for our culinary arts program.
You want to do all the talking, man.
No, I know.
Hey, just because
Wally, you don't do this on Kwame.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, Wally. Go ahead. Go ahead, Wally. Go ahead, Wally. Go ahead.
You know, hey, look, we had a saying back in the day. If you talk,
go ahead, Wally.
So you want to do all of the talking, and
go
so
ahead, Wally.
Because you got the biggest mic, that make you
go
right.
Ahead,
no,
Wally.
it don't, brother. The brother asked a question about New Jersey. About the trade. They set up a special program.
What?
In Roxbury High School.
Oh man.
It's backed by a construction company called Morris Habitat for Humanity. They set this program up so that it says students at a Morris County High School are working on an unusual project, building a house. A 3-bedroom modular home has been under construction on the grounds of Foxbury High School. Now,
you know the population of that county?
Hold it. All I saw, brother, was the reporting on the news. Now, when I saw the news, it was one black man.
Of course, because that's the population. It's all white, bro.
That's all white. But you missing my point. You're going to miss my point. I'm going to read this sentence and stop trying to be combative and listen to what I'm reading. Students at a Morris County High School are working on an unusual class project, building a house. They say it's unusual. What's unusual about building a house? Because if you look at the report, the lady, the teacher, whoever was involved, or the news reporter, the news reporter was questioning the professor, the teacher. She said, "We want them to have a leg up." Who wants who to have a leg up? On what? You got it, Lamar.
So you just made a whole argument race.
Say what, my man?
You just made a whole argument about white people wanting a leg up on black.
No, that you missed my point. Let me go back and read the sentence again. I'm not making an argument. I'm going to read a sentence to you. See if you can comprehend it. Students at a Morris County high school are working on an unusual class project, building a house. Dissect that, brother.
Hold on. So you said schools in Baltimore. Are you familiar with any schools in Baltimore that have or don't have vocational and coding programs?
Man, you don't bring up Baltimore to me, brother. When I go to Baltimore, right?
I can tell you the names of them. They're right here.
Hold up, though. When I go to Baltimore, that whole city is a mess damn near.
Okay. Well, we talking about this high school.
Except for the areas. Hold it. And I don't want to make this racial.
It's not about coding.
Like this. I don't want to make it about race. Let me preface it like this. When you go to Baltimore.
Okay, hold on. Let me put this on the screen. This is all black kids from what I see.
Huh?
So Carver High School in Baltimore, which is all black kids, on this picture that I see all black kids in this picture. The Carver Vocational Technical High School in Baltimore. Right? Here's all the programs. Hold on. This is all that they have, since they got robotics, which is coding, programming, right? As we can see here, they got other vocational programs like construction. You can see the kids working here.
Let's see what they got.
It's right here. Hold on. We can go through all of it. So they got
Lamont.
Hold on. They got business management and finance. They got construction development, construction design. Hold on. Let's go through all of them. We're not going to go through all of it. Hold on. But they do have.
That's what I'm saying.
They have robotics as an extracurricular. So that is a.
Pull up the enrollment.
That is. Hold on. The enrollment's right here.
Hey, Lamont.
876 students.
How many Afro-Americans?
From the picture, all of them are goddamn black in this picture.
No, that's a picture. Hey, that's a picture, baby. You ain't gonna get it like that.
You know, hold on. You in Baltimore.
That's a slick move.
You are in Baltimore. In Baltimore. You know Carver Heights. Carver.
Yo, Lamont.
Yeah.
Let me say this to Robert Lyons in the chat because he had a question about Atlanta public schools. Mr. Lyons, all the APS schools that you mentioned have STEM programs. I'm looking at them right now, dude.
They say Wilkie in New Jersey.
I want y'all. You be hard pressed to find a school without STEM programs. I want to know where are all these schools without trades and coding? Because the first schools that I pull up in Baltimore was majority black school. They not only have construction development, construction, carpentry, electrical, masonry. They got cosmetology. They got education, manufacturing. They got computer science and networking.
You showed us a picture with some black people in it.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna play the video. We're gonna play the LaQuisha Hall City School Speaker of the Year. You got a teacher named LaQuisha. That got to be a black school. Hold on. We're gonna play the video. We're gonna see. The video's gonna show what this school looked like, the demographics.
No,
hold on. We got LaQuisha.
Oh Lord.
You got the weave in.
She had a big forehead.
Hold on.
Wide forehead.
Black.
That's black.
You gotta go CB. No, you gotta go CB4. You gotta go CB4 on them. Blackity black and I'm black and I'm black. Said I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blackity black, black, y'all. Blackity black, y'all. Oh, you know that's a sister. She got a rap on her head.
Hey, now what we gotta do? Now what you gotta do, Lamont? Now what you gotta do?
LaQuisha. Her name LaQuisha.
What's the graduation rate?
She black.
Black.
Hold it.
You know she black.
Hold it. You ain't gonna play the game with me. What's the graduation?
Cap on their head.
I see a lot of black females. What's the graduation rate of the black male in this school?
No, you can't have all the arguments.
Yeah, you want to joke and play games. I told you we got the real deal up here. Show me the graduation rate of the black males in that school. Hurry up. You can pull up everything else.
After you show him that, Lamar, he gonna say, "Man, that's just one school."
No, that's not what I said.
So hold on. Hold on.
Hold
on. That's one Baltimore school.
Show me the graduation rate of the black males in there.
So hold on. That was one school.
Marquise.
Oh, hold on. Look at Noel.
My question is, where are the black boys? Because I don't see no black boys.
Oh, my man. Oh,
that's the question.
You're dancing.
That's the
You're
question.
dancing. See, one thing about it. If you,
oh my God.
I asked that brother.
Black boy.
Show me the graduation rate of the black males in that school.
All right, hold on. We're gonna try to find it. Hold on. We're gonna.
Man, you gotta go back to the drawing.
Let me put it on the screen so he don't say I'm finessing.
I will say that as you were playing that, Lamont, I didn't see no black boys. I will say that.
A lot of black girls.
Hold on, there's black boys in this picture. You see
I see like five. Like
I'm talking about that video. That video clip though. No, I'm talking about the video clip though. I see the picture. But
hold on. Here's the enrollment type, entrance criteria, specialized, traditional. Well, that's what most vocational schools. You couldn't just get into tech high school. Hold on.
Right. It's
like hold on. Let me find out. Let me see where they have the graduation data.
It's like a prep school or a magnet school.
Like so with my high school, in some of the programs, like the STEM programs, you have to apply to even be eligible for it. Like if your freshman year, if you didn't pass certain core requirements or core test scores, you wouldn't be eligible. But I was in a primary black school, so again, that was the way they kind of weeded people out from trying to everybody getting into one program.
It's like the magnet schools down here. You gotta take a fucking entrance exam.
Hold on. We got the data profile. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Right here.
Blow it up. Blow that shit up, G. Let's see it.
Hold on. Let me remove this off the screen.
71 teachers.
Hold on, Wally. We go.
Hey, Wally,
60. Hold on. Look at the position. 68% black. No, hold on. 68%. No, hold on. It says 95% black.
Blow that up.
Yeah, that's a black school.
No, I know it's a black school. Hold on. 95% black, less than 5% Hispanic, less than 5%. Wait. So hold on. Let's get to the other
Lord
numbers.
have mercy.
That shit.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Overall performance. Proficient. Most of them. Hold on. Let me zoom out so we can all see this.
That's a baby HBCU.
Okay. So everybody is proficient. It has a really high performance scores. Well, let's go college enrollment. 4-year graduation rate, 71% graduation rate. That's actually down from 6%. Do you know how high 71% graduation rate is, Wally?
That's very high.
Man, that's the pick of the litter.
The bar is only 50%.
That's no. It's not the pick of the litter. It's black kids. It's black kids. It's black kids.
That's good.
That's the best of the best.
It's black kids.
That's the best of the best.
That's why, because it's black kids.
All right then, but that's the best of the best. Now
because it's black kids.
That's one school.
Right.
That's one school, brother. But
I told you.
I'm looking for the black boy graduation rate.
Hold on. College enrollment
39%.
39%. So not all of them choose to go straight to college. A lot of them take advantage.
Don't go.
Hold on, but that's because you know why a lot of them don't go? Because they learning some good trades that they can go right into the workforce with.
Probably so. But this one school. But you still haven't given me that black boy graduation rate.
All right, hold on. Let me see if it has. Hold on. Let me get it.
Go ahead and find it.
Let me see if it has black men.
And what is the ratio to black boys to black girls?
Okay, hold on.
Doug's whooping the boys' ass. I guarantee you. It's probably like a 5.
It says 49% were extremely satisfied with this school, felt this school is preparing them well, felt the school community. So this school has raving reviews from the families.
49%?
No, it says look, it's 3 different things. 49% were extremely satisfied. 53% felt the school is preparing their students for the next year mostly or extremely well, and 60% felt the school community was mostly or extremely welcoming to them, which means mostly black people because it's mostly a black school. Right. So hold on. So
those aren't super numbers.
What you mean?
What I mean, if you shooting, hey, look, if you got 43% of your check, guess what you're gonna be doing?
Hold on. You got to read what it's saying. 49% extremely satisfied.
Real good.
That's a lot.
The number. If you get, was that 49?
Hold on. Let's start this school.
Your check, hold it. If you get 49% of your check, Mr. Mounthy down there, I can tell you where you're gonna be. If you get 53% of your check, bring that back up there, please.
Can't do that because I control my
numbers.
When I'm gonna get my
where?
Check. My work ethic. What are you talking about?
Go up, Lamont. You keep saying where?
Where? I can't go up no more.
I mean, bring it down. Bring it down. My fault. Keep going there. Here we go. Right there. 49%, 53%. Them ain't good numbers, man.
Oh my God, man.
Numbers. I like this.
So when we find something good, you try to shit on it.
That ain't good, man.
Numbers 4?
You ain't gave me the graduation rate of the black males and the ratio yet.
Bro, they have a 71%
You know one
graduation.
thing I notice about you? When you get a tough question, you bounce all around like a
I don't have, hold on. You see the same numbers I see. I don't see they're not separating it by male or female.
I wonder why.
Or race.
I wonder why.
Well, hold on, Wally. You have to assume, Wally, the school is 95% black. So
what?
You would have to assume if they have a 71% graduation rate, all of these kids are black.
And you educating 85% of the black females, what the black male getting
out of that? Oh my God. Hold on, Wally. Wally, do you know how hard it is to have a 71% graduation rate?
It's going to get tougher and tougher for you. This brother on here, this young man on here who's doing well for himself, he mentioned HBCU.
Hey, look at this right here. This is what I like to see right here. It says suspensions and incidents is down by 30%.
Because you're dealing with, hey, we're gonna table that. This young man right here was talking about HBCUs.
I like that. I like
let's
that.
Go.
Man.
Hey, that's good. Let's go to HBCUs and let's pull up some data on HBCUs and let's see what the ratio is.
Now we're going to HBCUs.
Now we're going to
you didn't pull up no goddamn information about the black male over there.
I can tell you from firsthand experience, them HBCU statistics be flawed. There are actually more black.
Lord,
there are actually.
Here we go. Here we go.
No. I'm saying this. No, listen to me. Hear me out. I'm saying this in favor of men. You didn't let me finish.
Hey, let's pull up the data. We got the data, man. Over
there
here.
Are actually.
I got the data right here.
There are actually more men.
What school is this?
This is another school in Baltimore.
They're just not presenting it that way.
Have you heard of it?
School.
So yeah, it's a high school. It's a high school.
It's a vocational school. Pull it up.
It's a high school.
Right.
So they got
that's a vocational school.
This is grades 9 through 12.
Right.
They got robotics.
Yeah.
They got construction.
It's a vocational school.
They got all the trades and coding. Yeah.
Welding,
carpentry.
It's computer science, networking, manufacturing. Hold on. This school also has automotive technician, collision repair.
It's a vocational school. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, hold on. Let's go to the data profile. Remember?
That's a vocational school, brother.
How many black men graduate this school?
Hold on. Let's see here. Let's look at their numbers here. The numbers is loading up. No, hold on. That's not the right one. You got to wait for it to load.
They got 1,400.
Okay, it's 88% black, 8% Hispanic. So that's still majority black, right? Attendance rate. Remember what Marquez said, or remember what Hoop Jargon said? He said these schools is really predicated on have a high attendance rate. 74% ain't bad, which they said 74%. It's still down from last year.
I believe he said that's all they really care about.
Yeah, a lot of these schools do. Hold on. This school right here, graduation rate is 78%.
That's a good number.
Right? 78% graduation rate. Come on, man.
Can I ask the question again, though? Because you ain't answered my question yet.
How many black dudes graduated?
Man, they don't. They're
not showing that. They're not showing that.
I can only show you the numbers.
But ain't that interesting, though?
Good.
The question that I'm asking, y'all don't want to address.
What question? No, you're asking a question that you know we don't have an answer to.
What is the let me give it to you.
But you know we don't have an answer to it. You got to look that up. It's not on these numbers.
Well, let me give it to you then. The reason why they don't have it because they're not preparing black males to come out after high school and take care of themselves.
But who's more?
Where are you getting this from? You got no data to back up what you said.
Who's more at fault for that?
Hey, stat man,
or the government?
But you ain't pulling up the stat.
Hold on. This is out of 1,700 students. 88% are black.
Not how many?
88% are black.
That's a big number. That's a big number.
And the majority of them are graduating at a 78% clip.
That's a good number. I told you that's a good number. See, when you're right. But now what I want to know.
That means majority of black males in this school are graduating.
How many of that 88% is black men that look like me?
Oh my God.
Use a cow.
Oh my God. What do you mean black men that look like you? Light skin?
Just black. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me retract it. You niggas are technical. Just a black male. How about that?
88% of them are black.
All of them males?
It ain't that many women in the world for all of them to be women.
Hey, Mark, let me ask this brother right here because he pretty sharp. He got some.
So, hold on, Wally. Are you trying to tell me?
Hey, Mark, do you understand my question?
Hold on. No, are you trying to tell me the 22% that aren't graduating are all the black males?
I didn't say that. I said I wanted to know what the ratio was.
Then he said
they don't tell that.
How many black guys look like you?
Hold on, but Wally, just because they don't have the data shows that this school is 88% black.
Everything else, Lamont.
And the majority of them are graduating.
Right.
But so that means is based off this data, the majority of the black men that attend this school are graduating.
How you know?
Based off the data, it says what 74% of kids graduating. So
how many of them are black?
Bro, there ain't that many black women in the world to make up the majority of this 78%.
I haven't asked how many of that 75% is black males.
I don't have it. I'm just going off the data that they're giving me.
I know you don't have it, but
Wally, you're only asking that question because you know we don't have the information. I feel like even if we had the information, you would still have another question.
No, it's all right.
I'm intentionally say half of that.
Hey, look, if you can't pull it up, guess what that make you?
Hold on. Okay, so those are the first two schools that pull up. Do I need to pull up more schools out of Baltimore for you?
No, because you're gonna ask that same question again.
I ain't bring up Baltimore, but since you want to talk about schools, let's talk about it and let's find out how many of those schools are producing black males.
He's chasing a number we can't find.
I know I got to be more specific. How many of those schools are producing black males with a diploma that they can come out?
One was 73%, one was 78%.
How many?
Oh, I got you right here.
Yeah,
I don't know about the graduation rate, but
hold on.
What I stumbled upon is the gender percentage. Now we're talking about Mergenthaler Vocational Technical High School, right?
Yeah.
All right. The females are 47% of the student body. Males are 53% of the student body. So the males outnumber the females. So there's your answer.
Oh, that's good.
That's just no school though.
Y'all see that?
What is the graduation rate of the males?
Y'all see that?
Hold on. By percentages, it has to be majority black males graduate because majority black 90
not necessarily.
Oh my God.
Wow, Joe.
So basically, Wally, what you're trying to make.
You know what, man? You base all your arguments on talk. Because you got the biggest.
But Wally, basically what you're saying is every single woman graduates, they're making up the majority of the black graduation rate. And the males are the ones that are not graduating.
Right? That's vocational school, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And quick question. You said how many black boys?
Wait, wasn't the graduation rate like 88%?
Yeah, it was 88.
78%.
It was really high, 78%.
It was like 88%. It was in the 80s.
But look, 39%, only 39% go to college. So that means 61% don't go to college.
But
that's not to say they're not doing. That's not to say they're not doing anything after high school. That's not to say they're not doing. A lot of people go straight into the military after high school. G.
Like, a lot of people go to Job Corps.
There are
A lot of
many
people go to Job
roads.
Corps.
There are many roads to pave.
A lot of
the way
people
to
go in the
success.
workforce.
I'm
Go
not
to
disputing that.
workforce. It's not
roads to pave.
a guarantee that somebody's going to go to college.
I never said that. You guys have not given me the rate. You haven't given me the ratio yet.
I told you.
He just gave you the ratio.
Hold up. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do since y'all don't want to come up with
And then you came with another ratio. I mean, I got to like you that go there.
Hey,
what the hell?
Big Mike, Chicago State. I'm gonna look it up for myself.
You gonna get the same numbers.
You just
Hold on. Watch this, y'all.
In the public school system, what is the graduation rate of black males in Baltimore? Public school system. Pull it up.
I thought you said you was gonna do it.
Don't worry about that.
Uh-oh. Okay, so it says right here. I'm gonna put it up on the screen.
Yeah, put it on up.
What we got?
No, hold on. Does Baltimore County count?
I don't know.
They got Baltimore County and they got Baltimore City.
Okay, so I'll do both.
Different things.
I'll do both. Hold on, I'll do both, Wally. Yeah. So it says for Baltimore County, 67% graduation rate, 67% graduation rate for African American males in Baltimore County.
The Maryland graduation rate from African males
is 57%. So that's for the whole state.
That puts the state at 24th in the
24th in the nation.
You think those are good numbers?
Not for you.
No, I'm asking you.
Out of 50 states? Out of 50 states?
I'm asking you.
I mean, you're in the top half.
But
out of 50 states, that's damn
Hold
good.
it for a second. I'm asking.
You're in the top half of graduation rate in the United States.
That's
Hold
damn
it. I'm not
good.
being argumentative. I'm asking a basic
But
question.
you are in the top half in the U.S.
Hold it. I'm asking a question.
All right.
Do you think those are good numbers?
Based off the number,
based on hold on, I think it's good numbers.
So what do you do?
Hey, hold on, let me explain.
Hold on, man. Let me put it to you another way, real quick, and I'm gonna be quiet. What do you do with the other 43%?
Okay, I'll tell you. But so what I'm saying is based on typical graduation. So when we just looked at the graduation rate for two schools, one school was 73%, one school was 78%, and when I look at the graduation percentage for Baltimore County at 67% for African American males, that's telling me that more than 50%, more than half of the black males that enter high school are graduating. Now, for the other percentage that did not graduate, right? Well, now we have to think, okay, well, there's going to be a percentage of these people that get locked up, get into trouble, or involved in the streets. But there's also going to be another percentage who just enter the workforce straight out of high school. There's going to be a percentage that dropouts because they have kids at an early age. And I've seen that even in my high school when they have kids at an early age and they just start working and they say screw high school. No, Wally, I'm just telling you all of no, hold on, Wally. Let me finish what I'm saying.
You're buck dancing, man. You're buck dancing,
Wally, hold on. First of all, I don't expect nobody to have a perfect graduation rate, but for a city to say that 67% of the black males in Baltimore County are graduating, that's probably higher than what you even thought.
It is higher than what I thought when you talk about Baltimore, especially the state.
Yes,
they're 24. My face was like, what?
Hey, look up
that's
Baltimore City.
That's
hey,
good.
Look up Baltimore City.
And
look up Baltimore City.
You talking about Maryland as a whole? Wow.
Right. I'm gonna sit. I'm hearing about
Hold on. It's not. Hold on. Right here.
Top 25.
Oh shit! Damn. Baltimore City graduation rate is 70.6%.
Damn.
And they said that's a low.
Go back to the top of the article. That's
a low.
They said that's a
Baltimore City
low.
graduation.
Goddamn.
Why you keep moving around? Baltimore City graduation rates drops to 6-year low. Okay.
Yeah, it says right here. It says
it's still 71%.
First it says. So I'll read it right here. It says Baltimore City's graduation rate for the first time in 6 years dropped below 70%. In 2020, on this graph, it showed the graph, but then it went away. it dropped to 69%. But it for a long time, it says Baltimore City's graduation rate was 70.6%. It increased to 72%, but then began to fall. By 2019, the graduation rate was lower when the superintendent was hired, and it said it fell to 69%. So Baltimore City's graduation rate is higher than the state average, and it's higher than Baltimore County.
Wow. To that I say, wow.
And this is a low for them. This is a
crazy.
low for Baltimore County for African American.
But see, here's the problem, Mark, with these statistics. My focus is because I already know that the majority of black males are not graduating from high school.
So why the numbers telling me something different?
What I want
Yes,
to
they
the numbers ain't telling you different because you haven't came up with the graduation rate of the males and the ratio. You haven't done that yet. And you can easily type it. Hey, my man,
I just did this.
No, I gotta say, brother, I'm really confused. You got me confused. I'm not gonna. You got me confused on this.
Don't be confused, because I got a question for you. Because you brought up HBCUs.
Right.
What is the graduation rate collectively at HBCUs with the ratio from black males to black females?
It's all black males at HBCUs.
I'm here to. I don't know the exact number.
So
I don't know the exact number.
It should be a high number of black males at HBCUs, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, let's see what it says.
But you know what? But Wally, hold on. Let me tell Wally one thing real quick.
But let me say this: when it comes to
predominantly white schools, black males ain't attending.
Let me say this about
HBCUs,
HBCUs, though. Let me say this about HBCUs. Let me say this about HBCUs, though, that you may or may not know.
Right. Okay, hold on. Right here.
When it comes to HBCUs, other minorities are factored in too. Other non-whites are factored into HBCUs as well.
Okay, well that's something we can consider. But see, my focal point, I got you on that, and that's reasonable.
It's plenty of Indian guys. Like at my school, Fort Valley State, it's plenty of Indian guys.
I got you. Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Go slow, man. Scott, go back. I don't see no males. Go back.
I'm trying to scroll to the part.
But no, but go back up there so we can see them girls sitting on that step right quick with them books in their hand. Because I'm just trying to figure out why we don't never see no black men. I'm just saying.
Okay, so it says, I'm trying to find the part where it talks about African American graduation rate. It says the high dropout. Okay, so this is what it says. Okay, so it says
4-year public institutions.
It says black male students complete. It says black male students have a graduation rate. Okay, it says they have a completion rate of 40%. Then it says the high dropout rate is partially due to the fact that 65% of African American college students are independent, meaning they must balance pursuing a degree with full-time work and family responsibilities. In fact, UNCF has found that students at HBCUs borrow more than students from non-HBCUs because African American families generally have lower assets and income to limit their ability to contribute towards college expenses. So that's called putting it into context.
Now we're getting to the meat.
That's called putting it into context for you.
Yeah, it's getting into real good context now. So now we're getting down to the meat.
So that means all these kids that's going to college, you ain't supporting them, Wally.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah,
so Mr.
you just shut down.
Mr. Wiley, let me ask you this.
You ain't shut down my argument. That number 40%, that's not a good number, brother.
Mr. Wiley, let me ask you this.
Hold on, for college, college graduation rates are significantly lower than high school. That's for all colleges.
But I'm saying that
I can go to white males at colleges and it's going to be low.
This is
Hold on, look. I can do white males.
Pull up the graduation rate for a white college.
Watch this. College graduation rates.
They're low.
For black males in a white college.
Oh, hold on. Watch this. For white, look, I can do white.
We're going to have a real good conversation.
College graduation rates for what? White males. Y'all see me type it in.
Right. It's going to be low because college,
college graduation rate is always low.
Right.
Who put white males in there?
So it says here.
You buck dancing again. Oh, you buck.
What you mean?
Now you
buck
dancing and switching the narrative again. Now you see white males in there.
You just said
that's what I put in.
That's what you just said.
I said black males, man. How we
He-
get on
No, no.
We
What
just
I was
did
saying.
black males. Then you said, yo,
Hey, hold it, man. This is his show. He talk all the have off. You flipping all around now. Go ahead. Oh, black. I see some black. Go back up. 40%.
Well, we came to that conclusion already.
Over here.
But that's by the year, though.
We always the lowest number.
Dark green is
okay. So
dark green's
Big
within
Mike,
4 years.
Big Mike, man. We always look. Somebody got 74%. Who is that?
that's Asians.
They smarter than us.
No.
they got more time to study.
No, you know what they do? They push
I'll be right
education
back.
harder than us.
I'll go ahead and talk about that chart right quick. Because I see.
Hold on. Didn't they just put it into context why African Americans struggle all the way through college for a full 4 years?
Yep.
It's not anything to do with academics.
Because we don't got.
No, it's not academics.
It's the financial aspect. It's paying for school.
And the thing is, we all know if you've been in college, it's expensive as hell.
Hell.
And
then, I dropped out
and you can exhaust all your financial aid.
And not to throw no shade at nobody, I don't have that problem because I went to the Army. They're paying.
Thank
for my
you.
education.
Right.
That's why the military is a good
I'm
option.
happy you did that because I dropped out my sophomore year because the debt was killing me.
But see, you know why I like that Wally brought this up because now we bring up the numbers and see. So the one thing that we see when we bring up the facts is that these the myth that these high schools don't have trading and coding programs is just false. It's just about the quality of the programs that they have. Mm-hmm. So the thing is, so I always knew that already. So I never understood why people said we need it in schools when it's already in most schools. It's just that does your school? Not every school has the capability to have trades, all trades.
Right.
I'm gonna put it in real nigga terms, Lamont. Real niggas ain't checking for trading and coding and shit like that. They not.
No, but you know what though?
It should be in their homes. Fuck this.
No, but my thing is that more kids will pursue these particular trades and coding and STEM fields if they see it in their parents. This is why, if you look at lawyers, remember, if you look at the name of these firms, it says William and Williams and Son.
Yeah.
Right? Because that means the dad, the grandfather, the dad, and the son all became attorneys. Wonder why that happened. Wonder why that happens in these families. Why do these law firms have fathers, sons, and then they sons all turning into lawyers that they all take up the mantle of being lawyers? Because these kids are following what their parents do. When you look at construction companies, how many times have we seen construction companies that say Jones and Son? Because these construction companies pass these companies down to their kids because these kids take over the company when they done. Right? So what I'm saying is these kids are following the footsteps of what their parents do. We just want these kids to magically find interest in these STEM fields, trades, and coding out of the blue when they don't see nobody in their family doing it. They don't see nothing. They don't have no motivation to do it. What's happening is a lot of these single mothers are sending their kids to school because that's just a babysitter for them. So they can either go to work and do what they need to do.
Say it one more time for the slow people in the back, Lamont.
The school is the babysitter. That's all they look at the school for. That's the babysitter, and hopefully they get into sports because there's more free time that they get. Because now this kid is also, when the school's over, they go into sports. That is more free time for them.
Well, do you know why the mother?
And I can tell you right now, here in the deep South, they all about high school football down here.
Anything up here in the north, bro.
These mamas around here, they ain't studying it. Is he getting his lesson? They cussing the coach out because they didn't throw my boy the ball enough times. They didn't throw him the ball enough times.
Look at who is Brandon. Hold on, who is Brandon? Is a young dude. He says both high schools I went to, one big with close to 2,000 people and one small with 700, both offer trades, including computer tech, construction, and childhood development. So that's another example of a black young kid who's in the know, talking about how his school also had trading and code. So again,
what type of school was that?
It's a high school.
Shout
He
out
said
to Brent.
regular high school.
Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to Brandon. He I think he's from Georgia. He said fact sports are big here in Georgia. Yeah, high school football, my G.
Oh, he's in Georgia
Bro,
too.
it's up north. It's up there, big as hell too.
I want to make a statement about that. What you said about black women using the school as a babysitter.
They
the
do.
Black woman would have to use the school as a babysitter if the black man that made that baby with him would step up and take care of his children. But that's another conversation.
Well, that type of talk right there. That type of talk right there. I can't stand it.
Right, because it's
Hold on.
it's
The one
make
thing
it
we
easy,
can't
bro.
control. Hold on. The one thing we can't control right now, Wally. The one thing we can't go back and retroactively fix is
you were blessed to have a wife, and you
I wasn't blessed, man. I set that program up for myself.
No, bro. Don't ask for my rebuttal if you're not gonna let me give it.
Right.
Bro.
But hold it though. You said I was blessed. I control that.
you are blessed.
You are blessed because if your woman was right there sitting right next to you, you would not saying half the shit you saying now.
Let's not sit here.
You capping, bro. If your woman was right there sitting beside you, you would not been acting like the way you've been acting.
Come on now.
Because you would hold yourself at a higher standard than that.
Let me get it out. Let me get it out. Let me get it out. Now, what I'm saying is,
I never got the answer to my question.
You didn't let him answer.
You did all that data searching, and I never got the answer.
Yes, you did.
Bro, you got the answer like 100 times, bro.
Black boys graduated from them schools.
You got the answers, bro. We showed
you. Never give it to me.
Yes, we did.
I'm gonna act like a teacher. Go look it up yourself.
Oh, don't worry about
you
that.
You taught the class. Now it's your turn to go do your homework.
You ain't gotta act like no teacher with me, brother. Let me tell. Okay.
Can I put something on Lamont? Can I put something on Lamont?
Hold up, Chicago State.
Good, bro. You good?
Chicago State.
Once again, I was born in the late 80s, raised in the 90s. Let me tell you something about these young ladies in my generation. They don't want. They don't want.
You want me to give you a handkerchief first?
No, bro. What are you talking about?
He just wants you to give an ear so we can hear where you coming from.
Explain it, bro.
What's the problem
you
with
gotta receive it? How you gonna make a judgment? You ain't even received it.
No, right. Man, you was talking about I need to go to a teacher, and I was trying to tell you I got a master's degree.
That wasn't
that
was
me.
That was me. Don't let me know.
You gotta let him give his
answer. It was me.
Got me confused.
When you go to
college,
it was me.
It was me, Wally.
Brother. Okay, you don't deal with teachers when you go to college.
I know.
Okay,
that's what I said. You're not in college.
So we can go ahead and tell you what you real quick. We're going to tell you you got to get a master's degree before you come talk to me. Go ahead, brother. I ain't need to cut you off.
I run my own couple businesses, so I don't need no master's degree to do that.
Thank you. Not everybody needs a master's degree.
If you ain't got no money in your pocket,
I got money in my pocket.
Yeah, I know a whole lot of people that own businesses and filed bankruptcy within 3 years. So shut that up.
And it wasn't me because I don't meet that. I'm not on that.
I didn't say it was you. I didn't say it was you. I'll just give you an example.
So why you give me an example of something that don't fit my quality bill?
I don't know you, brother. I can't.
Okay, then so you just over here rambling for no reason.
You want me to assume that you got a successful business? I don't want to get in your business like that, brother. It's not that important.
I didn't want you to assume nothing. I just said you throwing out the master's degree. I'm saying everybody don't need a master's degree. Donald Trump don't got a motherfucking master's degree, and this nigga, how much millions he is?
Say what?
Riley, you got to let him finish though, man.
This is what I was trying.
Go ahead, bro.
This is what I was trying to say. The women in my generation of my time, they took that I don't need no man shit and ran with it. G. Majority of the men my age got used for their seed. Again, got used for their seed, bro. These women don't care who they have a baby by, just as long as they have a fucking baby. You get me? They don't give a damn who they got the baby by because they figure they don't need the nigga. You understand? It's a lot of young men out here that want to be in their kid's life, and that woman knows what the government incentivizes her to do, and she uses that shit to her advantage.
No, Marquez, you want me to tell you what happened?
Believe that.
Marquez, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Holla at me.
I can agree with you on that.
Hold on. No.
That's
I'm gonna
not
tell
what
you.
I was talking about.
No, Marquez, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Holla at me.
Hold on. This is what happened. See, what we've been begging the government to get involved and give us more handouts and do more. And so what they did was they obliged us and they got involved in our families' lives now. Mm-hmm. And they made it a requirement for you to get this check, that black man can't be in that household. And so the women start seeing that check come in weekly, whether how big or small it was something stable for them. It could have been $150 a week and a blue card that you can get some food with. But it was coming in weekly. They thought they made it. And the only thing they saw was every time I have another baby, this number go up and the food credit go up.
Facts.
Hey, man,
that's all that's happening.
I'm gonna keep
And
it
so,
a buck, though,
you know
Lamont.
what, Wally? But you know what, Wally? But Wally, ultimately, that's what baby boomers asked for. Baby boomers asked for.
Baby boomers did ask for that, and it
Baby
came with a
boomers
nice
asked
little
for
house
it,
too.
and y'all got it.
Come up with some please, fellas.
Baby boomers asked for it, and the baby boomers got what they wanted: more government involvement. And
Right.
like you
Now
asking
the
for
government
more
raising
government in
these
these
kids.
schools,
Well,
y'all
went
gonna
out there and voted for Joe Biden.
y'all gonna ask for more government in these schools, and you gonna get what you asked for.
They don't know that. I'm generation
So you saying we gonna turn ourselves into bed bucks basically? We just fucking for the government.
Who?
If we got the government raising our kids already by sending them to the school.
Now they want more government.
Right. So we asking for more government.
Y'all voted for Biden, then, right?
No.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no,
I
let me
voted for
correct
Andrew
that.
Wayne,
Let me
actually.
correct that. Fuck no. We ain't
I
vote
voted
no
for Wayne.
damn Joe Biden.
Well, I don't know.
I voted for the Green
Where I'm
Party.
from, we call him Jim Crow Joe on this side.
I voted for Wayne. I can tell you who I wanted.
You know what? But you know what? Your state was pivotal, homeboy. And Joe Biden won Georgia, didn't he?
No, he
Yes,
didn't.
he did. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He won.
Joe Biden won Georgia.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did win Georgia and the Senate.
He won Virginia.
Y'all not listening to the inflection in my voice. No, he didn't. The numbers say he did.
Sarcasm.
The numbers say he did. The TV say he did. But
I
I'm
mean,
the
the Democrats won the Senate too, so you can't say
Right.
he cheated. I mean, he did. They did win the Senate too, bro. So it's like
but they had a plan.
Oh man!
When in history have you ever seen a Senate runoff?
That election. Some was fishy about that election.
When in history have you ever seen a Senate runoff?
They just want an old boy out of there. That's all.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Hey, look, either
And
way.
then
man,
again,
Wally, you can't have a built-in excuse for every time you get.
We still,
I live in a red. Hey, Wally, you got like a program software in your mind, like you just got like a specific set of responses for everything. Like it's just a rebuttal to everything.
Wally full of shit. That's why.
Hold up, you know what it is, my man? You know what it is?
What's
a
up?
lot of people. It's an old movie. I forget. I think that dude's name is Jack Nichols or Nicholas. I think. Gotta be at
He helped me write the movie.
All right, the guy to sit down in front of the Lakers all the time. I think that's him.
Yeah,
But
Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, he had a movie, and he said, "You can't handle the truth," and that's what's wrong with niggas. They want to hear it, but they can't accept it. See what I'm saying? I asked Chicago State over and over again. He got on his soapbox and he got on the internet, and I said, "Give me the ratio."
I did.
No, Wally. I think
Chicago
State.
I said, "Give me the ratio and the percentage."
The problem is, Wally, that statement goes for you too, nigga. I think you.
No, hold on. Well, Wally, we gave you the numbers.
What you talking about now?
We gave you the numbers like 8 times. You like, nah. I don't want to hear those numbers.
You never asked
Citizen Luke.
What's up?
Citizen Luke. Did you see the numbers that we gave him in regards to black men, the black men graduation rate in Maryland, Baltimore City, and Baltimore County? And then we looked at the black graduation rate at both of those high schools, because both of those high schools that we showed in Baltimore were primarily black. Both of those schools had an over 70% graduation rate. So just based on looking at the overall Baltimore City, Baltimore County graduation rate and the Maryland, just the state of Maryland's graduation rate for black men, we can safely assume that on average, because the average for Maryland or the average for Baltimore County, the average for Baltimore County was 69%. And for Baltimore City, it was 67%, which ranks them in the top half of the United States.
The average was 57%.
It wasn't 57.
And you never established how much of that percentage was black males. You never established that.
Yes, we did. The numbers were all for black males.
Man, you never established that, man. You never
Told you,
established
Wally
that.
can't
And then
set
you pulled up the HBCU thing, and I wanted to ask you a question, but
It was 40%.
All right, it was 40%. But of that 40%, how many of those was
black men?
That's the black graduation rate.
Black. I said black males. Why you don't like men?
That's the black male graduation rate.
You don't like your male status?
The black that is black male.
Why you gag? What you?
Hold on, that was black male.
Why are you talking about that? What you say?
Hold on.
That's Wally. That's what he do.
Let me preface it like this. Oh, brother, let me preface it like this. This is what I'm trying to
Wally, that was black males at 40%.
Let me make myself clear.
That was black males.
The ratio,
40%.
hold up, let me break it down to you because I know y'all slow. The ratio,
the
ratio to black.
I got
males,
you right. I got you right here.
Hold
I
up,
got you
listen
right
to me.
here. No, I got you right here. I got you right here.
Hold on, wait.
At HBC.
Let Wally do his homework for one.
Yeah, let him cook us. Let him cook it. Go ahead, Wally.
He's not gonna stop though.
You're right.
He's not cooking nobody.
I beg your pardon.
I let him cook us, y'all. I want to hear.
I was apologizing. Go ahead.
The
My
ratio
apology.
to black male, as it relates to the ratio between black male and black female, is almost around the country. It's almost like what, 9 to 1.
No,
that's DC.
No, it's not, bro.
No, it's not.
Let me DC. Let me do.
He just made that up off top of his head.
That's that Atlanta shit, Lamar. They say that in Atlanta. They say black dudes are either gay or in jail.
Right.
That's that Atlanta shit.
Bro, where's the information?
Atlanta is facts because it's a lot.
Wally, where's your homework?
A lot of gay niggas up that way.
Yeah, but they try to paint that on the nation though. They use Atlanta and try to paint that on the nation.
Let's come on, talk now.
All right, hold on. So,
Mr. Wally, where's your homework
Wally,
at?
what number do you want me to look up so you can be
I
satisfied?
got you right here, Lamont. I got you right here.
What I'm saying to you
For
is, I asked you
HBCUs,
over and over.
the
again.
rate of graduation
I
for
said,
females
what is
was
the graduation?
65%.
Okay, hold on. Tell Wally.
For HBCUs,
No, Wally don't want to hear it because he's
Hold
gonna
on,
say
Ty.
it's a fake ass number.
Hold on. Let him tell the number.
For HBCUs, the graduation rate for females was 65%, and for males it was 59%. Is 59%?
Where's that up? Pull that up, Lamont. Let's see it.
Put the link. Hey, put that link in the private chat so I can put it on the screen.
Yeah, so he can bring it up.
I'm about to copy it right now.
Pull that up.
Wally want to verify that real quick.
No. If he sees it, he gonna do like last time. How do we remember when we pulled up the vocational?
No,
he said, "How do we know the vocations are actually in the school?"
But to me,
there's only one school.
He said, "How do we know they're not faking it?"
Hey, Lamont, am I putting it in? I'm putting it in the private chat, right?
59% is not a
Yeah.
good number, bro.
Putting it in.
Hold on.
Put the link in the. You want to put the link in the private chat?
Yeah, put it in the private chat. But Wally,
Got you.
one thing you have to understand is for college, 59% is high.
Don't put your spin on it, man.
It's up.
If you get
It's up.
59% of your
Hold on,
check,
Citizen Lou.
if you get 59%,
Hold on, let me ask Citizen Lou. He just
you
pulled
gonna
up
be
in
on
here
the street.
because Citizen Lou's one of the people. Hold on, did you go to college, Citizen Lou, or did you finish college?
I did, but I didn't. I didn't finish college. I went back to school, but I didn't for my job. No, I didn't go to school for it. I know what you asked. Yeah, I didn't. I don't have a computer.
So you saying you didn't need a master's degree to go to work?
No, I went to a boot camp.
Oh,
he went to a coding boot camp. Hold on, Wally. He went to a coding boot camp.
Yeah, I went to a coding boot camp.
And he's a coder now.
Hold up, though, but I don't think that was your question. You asked him, did he graduate from college? Didn't you?
No, I didn't graduate. No, I didn't graduate. I do not hold a.
When you asked the brother the question, did you know how he started? He started buck dancing.
Yeah, but Wally, what he's saying is there's avenues.
No, because I knew what he was asking me. He was asking me like, did I have a bachelor's degree? I don't, but I did go to school right out of high school.
That's cool.
And I went to the military.
So Wally,
I'm not. Don't get it twisted. I'm not on here to knock no brother.
No, Wally, we know.
I didn't think you were.
But at the end of the day, this guy over here, Chicago State, Lamont, he's a buck dancer.
No, hold on, Wally.
And he be all over the place.
No, we don't. Wally, that be you.
No, I'm not no buck dancer.
Hold on, Wally. So hold on, Wally.
Basically, hold on. You don't get where I'm in like.
Hold on, Wally. You gotta hold on. Let us
Wally,
go.
Wait, man.
Hold on. Wally. So Citizen Lou, who's a successful coder right now, who didn't finish college, would fall into that percentage of black men who didn't graduate college, but he's still successful in his career field. So just because you don't finish college, one, It doesn't mean you aren't successful in whatever career field you select, because like he said, he stopped college for whatever reason. He stopped going. He chose the boot camp over it. Even when we read the article, it said the graduation rate for black men, but then it also doubled down and gave context and said African Americans have a more unique struggle in college because the majority of African American students are in school as independent students without the financial backing from their family.
All
See
right.
that key word? And see that key word there.
I never said, Lamont, you
Hold on. No, Wally, you got to hold on. Let me finish,
I never
Wally.
said that's one
Wally,
person.
hold on. Let me finish.
That's one person.
Wally, hold on. The key word in what that stat said was majority of African Americans who go into college have to go in as independent students. I know my last couple of years, I was in college as an independent student. And the thing is, when you in there as an independent student, it means you don't have financial backing from your family, which means you're going to be solely relying on financial aid. And if you're at an expensive school, you're going to exhaust that financial aid probably before you graduate, which could potentially mean you would have to drop out if you can't afford that tuition bill. So it's generally, I would overwhelmingly believe that most African-American men who have to drop out of college are usually dropping out because of finances, not because they just didn't cut it or didn't want to finish.
Also, you have to take into account. Also, you have to take into account, Lamont, that for some inexplicable reason, women are prone to get more financial aid and more scholarship offers than male students are. For some reason, I don't know why.
Schoolwork when they're in high school, brother.
No, that's not why. That's not.
Why did it sound like that? Sound like a parenting problem.
They not outside on the corner smoking blunts with their pants down and talking ignorant.
Graduating high school has nothing to do with how much financial aid you receive.
Right. That's actually
that has nothing.
Yeah, financial aid is. Hold on. This is how. Hold on. So financial aid.
You said something about scholarship.
When you sign your SAR letter in Citizen Lou, you might have done this before as well. There's a thing you have to sign, and it says the government is not allowed to give more or less financial aid to somebody because you're a male or female. So with regards to financial aid, that's all equal for everybody. With scholarships, yeah, with Title IX thing. So with scholarships, I've applied for a lot of scholarships, and I think maybe I've only gotten approved for maybe 1 or 2 scholarships. So the thing is, that process. Hold on, Wally. I had a 3.9. So, what I'm saying, coming out of high school and then a 3.9, finishing college and grad school. So what I'm saying is, 4.9. What I'm saying is, the selection process.
I was in the three category, like my man.
Hold on. What I'm saying is the selection process for how they give out these scholarships is done behind closed doors.
Right.
Do we know if some of the companies that sponsor these scholarships, do they get better tax write-offs if these scholarships go to women instead of men? Like, we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. So the selection process is completely. Do they give a majority scholarships to women to appease some type of base that's supporting a company or political agenda? You never know. But it has to be something. They give these scholarships out in a fashion that's going to benefit them. That's not reaching.
See, this is when you lose me, man.
That's not reaching. That's fact.
You know what that's called if they doing that?
Okay.
That's called discrimination.
So are you saying?
Hold
on, Wally. Scholarships. Hold on. Scholarships.
Stop that, man.
Wally, hold on, Wally.
They can't do that, man.
Wally, hold on. Scholarships are not for everyone. They're first of all, to get a scholarship, it's on them. Like, you got a basketball scholarship. I played basketball too, but I had to be a walk-on. Why is it fair that you hold on? Why is it fair?
You couldn't play.
Hold on, Wally.
It's process of elimination.
Hold on, y'all. Let me say this, y'all. See, he's trying to make it seem like scholarships have to be equal for everybody. No, it's not. The thing is, with scholarships, because a company can give a scholarship to anybody that they want, they may choose to give a woman a scholarship because she's a woman and you're not eligible for it because you're a man. There are certain scholarships.
They have scholarships for women only.
There are certain scholarships that you can't even apply for if you're a man.
Boom.
So the thing is, companies can give scholarships out however they want. It's not discrimination because they're giving the money away. You can't tell them how to give their own money away. You can't tell that. And now government grants are different. But we talking about scholarships.
Man, you sound like you crying a river, man.
Hold on, Citizen Lou, am I right?
No, the problem is he's the older generation and he don't believe anything that we say.
He's acting like. Did you try to make it seem like scholarship?
Man, I'm not acting like nothing, man. But when I
Okay,
hear
so-
somebody crying, I'm a call it out.
Hold on, Wally.
That's
But so
crying.
Wally,
See, it's always crying. It's crying.
Wally, are
that's
you
the
saying?
older man's argument right here. He's
Wally,
older.
are you
He's
saying?
sunning us.
Out here from getting this degree. My
Wally.
man,
Sunning us right now.
Sam, I think his name is Sam. What stopped that brother from graduating from college?
Who? Don't matter.
Oh,
Maybe
Sam.
he had a better opportunity.
The guy
Why don't you ask him?
I'm asking him right now.
Citizen Lou, he wants to know what stopped you from
I'm sorry.
graduating college.
Oh no, I went to the military.
He went to the
I'm-
military.
No. Listen to the question. What stopped or prevented you from graduating from college? That's the question.
He went to the military.
I left school for the military. I couldn't afford
military.
I couldn't afford college anymore. Is that what you want to know?
Oh, you couldn't afford college.
Yeah, I didn't want to take any more student loans up.
You didn't want to take any more student loan. Okay.
Yeah, right. So I went to the military.
Well, you know what? Okay, unfortunately for a guy like me, you know what that sound like?
What?
It sound like, no. Hold on,
It sound like you talking to a guy that had a college basketball scholarship and you got it free.
Right.
I earned it. Hell, you talking about that shit wasn't free?
You got it free.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what?
I told you, man.
Hey, Wally, you know what? Wally, hey, but Wally,
you know a little bit about a whole lot. How the hell was it free?
Okay, Wally, hold on. Let me ask you this question.
Wait. Let me just say this. Hold on. Hey, Wally, let me just say this real quick.
How was it free though?
I got the GI bill now.
You were good in basketball.
Okay, hold on, Wally.
How was it free though?
Okay,
A scholarship
Wally.
is somebody footing your bill. It just has a fancy
How
certificate
was it
attached
free?
to it.
Because they like you. That's why you have to pay for
somebody
shit.
didn't like you enough.
Somebody likes your ass.
Somebody like you.
Okay, but Wally.
You ain't even want your ass for being ugly since nobody like you.
But we know, Wally, that these athletes don't consider their scholarship pay because they've been asking the NCAA to pay them cash money in their pockets for years.
Fact.
So how is scholarship? You considering? You said your scholarship.
The athletes are getting paid now.
He great.
No, they're not getting paid. No, they're not getting paid. No,
They gonna these college students keep asking to get paid. They gonna fuck themselves.
No, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
I'm not gonna say they're getting paid. They're working.
Wally,
They're getting a larger stipend.
No, they're not. No, they're not getting a larger stipend.
Look,
The stipend's still the same because the thing is with the stipend. Wally, you gotta hold on, man. Let me.
Because Reggie Bush just lost his Heisman.
Hold on, Ty. Hold on.
White man, just because you talking don't make you white.
Hold on, man. I'm trying to. Hold on. First of all,
you gotta let people think.
Hold on, y'all. This is stipends, y'all. The stipends go to every player on the team, not just scholarship players.
Facts.
So hold on. First of all, so if when I was a college athlete, I was a walk-on for my first 2 years. I was still getting the same stipend amount, $1,200 a month, the same thing that the scholarship players were getting. That's not no special benefit, right? That's not no special benefit. The stipend is just a stipend. Swish Life said his was $3K, so it's different at different schools.
Yeah, he probably in Cali or something.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is this: stipend is not no special pay. That everybody got that. Walk-ons to scholarship players. The only thing that NCAA allowed is they said you can now make money off your likeness. If you want to go sign autographs, like Master P's son signed a $2 million deal with a company. We just saw Mikey Williams sign with Adidas. You can now go sign these deals and make money off your likeness now. The school is not paying you any more or less. They're giving you a scholarship and a stipend. The same thing. They're just opening the door for you to go make money with your own name now. That's it.
Oh, he said for the year. Damn, that's like $200 a month, $250.
No, the Swish Life. Hold on. When did you play Swish Life? That's not a lot at all.
Yeah, I thought he meant a month. He said for the year. Damn.
No, we got $1,200 a month.
Shit,
which is not a lot of money.
That sounds like struggle.
That sounds like struggle.
No, hold on. But Citizen Lou.
I'm messing with.
No, but Citizen Lou, if you put that with your rollover financial aid money or scholarship money that you had or Pell Grant money, when it panned out, it panned out to be a solid amount. And then if you was a scholarship athlete, it was even more because you had more rollover money from your scholarship to put in your pocket.
No, that's a fact. The refunds, that's a fact.
Oh, y'all.
Yeah, the reimbursement check.
If you've been to college, you know what time it when that refund hit.
Yeah, I didn't even get one back then.
Well, yeah, are you?
Not one.
but see, But see, I don't get a refund check because I get a monthly stipend. I got the GI Bill, so they literally pay me.
No, I thought you still get a refund. You still get a refund check. You still
you got us. Hold on. Yeah, because whatever's left
get
over.
a refund check, buddy.
No,
I don't know your name.
I get it, but I'm putting that shit back into the GI Bill for my daughters, bro. I don't.
I got you.
That ain't how it works.
No, but Citizen Lou, you can do that. Like with me, I have an option to where anything that's extra that comes to me, I can send it back to them.
Yeah, no, but send that shit back.
How long are you in the military?
No, bro, I'm post 9/11.
How long are you in the military?
I did 4 years.
You can't give it to them no way. You got to be in 10 to give it to your kids.
Hey, let me give a salute to Robert in the Cash App, man. He just hit the Cash App, man. We've been streaming for a long time tonight. This is one of the longest streams we didn't have because Wally didn't came here and start capping for the last couple of hours.
Nah, you just don't like it.
Yeah, Wally, you be on some
because it's your mic. You know what you remind me
Wally,
of?
I've been letting you talk this whole time.
You remind me of the guy. You remind me of the guy. We wouldn't listen, man. You remind me of the guy.
I got you,
we wouldn't
listen, Lou, you Army?
I was Navy.
It's all good. I say who you served, you served.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you remind me of the guy Chicago State that we didn't let play, and he ran home with his basketball.
Yeah, get out of here, man. Stop.
He kicked the ball on the fence.
The old school, you
Hold
from
on.
that
But
generation.
Wally,
You from
but
that
Wally, but
generation,
Wally.
old school.
But Wally, see what you know what I did, Wally? But Wally, you know what I did?
We from the generation what, nigga? We finna play you for your ball, bro. You can't.
Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Nah, hold on, Wally.
Hold up, though. In some situations, you got to lose your ball.
Yo, you came from that generation. You came from that generation when niggas was getting.
Hold on, Wally. Let me tell you a story.
I ain't trying to start that, but it's
no, Wally. I'm gonna tell you a story, Wally.
Look, you might lose your ball and your goddamn kicks.
No, hold on, Wally. I'm gonna tell you a story. We was in Chicago. Hold on, we was in Chicago hooping at some outside court. We shouldn't have been over there hooping. We was playing these young dudes. And so it was me and my buddy named Reggie. We both played on Chicago State. And Reggie go up to block somebody's shot. He didn't hit one of these young dudes all in the head.
Oh, shit.
And the dude left after that. And somebody replaced him. Next thing I know, we in the middle of hooping. Little dude just came out of nowhere with a baseball bat. He didn't clock my homie. And after he clocked my homie, you know what everybody on the court did? They all stopped because they knew I came with him. They all stopped and looked at me. And I looked like, shit, let me just help him up and we can get up out of here. I can't fight this before. I was like, man, he shouldn't have fouled you like that. Let's get up out of here. I couldn't do nothing.
You can't fight the whole hood.
They was all from the same neighborhood. If I would have swung on one of them,
you can't fight the whole hood, bro.
No, bro. I'm not. No, Wally is right. You got to fold it sometimes.
No, he right. No, I remember I crossed a nigga named Damon, and that nigga went and got a baseball bat. So I just stopped playing. I just stopped hooping.
Bro, these young dudes, they crazy. I'm talking about the whole court from the same hood. They
Chicago
all
State, I'm gonna come back, man. I'm gonna come back, man, when you answer my questions. You don't like to answer my questions. Yeah,
all your questions were answered, man.
I answered all. Yeah, we answered all your questions. Yeah. What you talking about?
You ain't answering none of my. Man, you came late. You.
I came late. All right.
Yeah, you did come up late.
Yeah, I did come late. I can't lie.
Citizen Lou, did you watch the beginning of the video?
You know,
man, Citizen Lou late on the ride.
Yeah.
No, you know, I did want to come, but I was doing so. What's Jason? You was talking about.
What did Jason Whitlock do? See, I didn't catch the beginning.
No,
you were right about Carcino and all that. I mean,
it's not what Jason Whitlock did. It's just that I don't know. But the thing is, I'm assuming because these people are so closely connected with him, he has something to do with it.
Oh,
you talking about that Stephen A. shit?
You talking about Kwame? You talking about Kwame?
No, not Kwame. No.
Talking about that Stephen A. shit you was
No, the situation where Citizen Lou. Let me show you this real quick before we get up out of here because I'm
that
about to shut it down here after I show you this, Citizen Lou. So check this out.
Yeah, I heard y'all cooking on y'all.
No, this is the beginning topic. See these two emails right here?
Okay,
there's a screenshot.
I saw you put that on the screen.
Okay, so these two dudes. So what made me go back and pull up these emails that I received, right, was because I've been seeing all these videos about Stephen A. Smith getting put out. And remember, I haven't been going live this week. So I'm really just sitting back looking at my phone, looking at all the videos that's just hitting my algorithm. And it's just like, why is everybody dropping these Stephen A. Smith videos? And it made me think about these two emails that I received, one from Nick Jetties and Joe Kinsey. And so when I re-pulled these emails up, I remember how similarly worded they were. but they were both offering and asking me to do the same thing. And the Nick Jetty's email, he was basically saying, look, man, you need to drop this video on Stephen A, blah, 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 man. And he, at the end, he basically says, man, if you drop this video on Stephen A, man, I got some athletes friends that might want to come on your channel for an interview, man, if you drop that video. So it was like incentive. Huh?
Why this nigga got KKK in his email name? I
Where?
see that shit. Look at it.
Oh yeah, no. So I don't know. It's just Nick KKK. I don't know.
Because
you tell me.
Look how he spells his name, nigga. You could have used your name.
But look what's so funny about it. Hold on, Citizen Lou. The funniest part about this dude,
that's weird,
is that he says as a black man myself, man, when I pulled up his LinkedIn profile, hey, he white than a motherfucker, and they both look, Citizen Lou, they both of these dudes worked at the time they sent me these messages. They LinkedIn profile shows that they both worked for Outkick at the same time with Jason Whitlock. They both left Outkick the same time Jason Whitlock left Outkick because of the money issue. Now they both on his production team for the Fearless podcast over with the Blaze Network.
Blaze Media.
Like, what's the coincidence that both of these dudes who messaged me about Stephen A. Smith are both on his production team asking me to make controversial videos? Look, if you read these messages, they're sitting here.
You can tell it's a white dude in the way you read it, African American male.
Yeah, that's what I said too. But you can tell by the way they worded it, like I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm trying to think, why did they want me to make these videos on Stephen A? And then why are they offering me information about him publicly and privately? Like the first dude basically said, look, I know somebody who used to work with First State, man. He would love to come on your show and talk about Stephen A. Smith. Like, he was really trying to drop like ether on him and talk about him, you know, and it's just like, yeah. And at the time when they sent me this, because this was back in August and October, I'm like, why y'all want me to do this? And at the time, I'm getting so many emails about promotions and stuff people want me to do. I just kind of looked over it because I'm only really considering the ones where they're putting a dollar value in it. Like, you know, if it has 3 zeros on the end of it, you know, I'm gonna have to really look at it. But they wasn't talking no money.
They weren't talking no money. It was some trolls.
Nah.
Yeah,
now I won't even lie. If they would have been like a couple thousand, y'all might have seen some Stephen A videos. I would have got that. I would have got that. What? Just a Stephen A video? Come on.
Yeah, you would do that for free anyway.
Man, I already did a Shock Jock video on him.
Hey,
but no,
man,
but you know what?
If
Yo,
you
what
was
up?
gonna go for $2,000, man, you gotta.
No, I'm just saying.
You don't give up no work for $2,000, baby. See, I can tell. That's why I can see why you. Man,
I'm just giving an example, man.
Wally, you know how YouTube work. You know how YouTube
I know you
work.
was playing. You had to be playing when you said 2,000.
Wally, this ain't. Hold on, Wally. This ain't like he ain't talking about building a house for 2,000. It's making a video for 2,000.
Yeah, it's just
like, you don't live on YouTube forever. You act like he talking about build.
Hold
You act
on,
like
let
he
me tell you something,
on,
brother. Let me give it to you like this.
Yo.
All product has to be negotiated at the highest price. And I know that went over your head because
do you know how
hold on. Dwayne Boyd made a good point here. He says Stephen A gets paid to roast people all the time. He can't be mad at anyone picking on him. Yeah. So, but you know what? And you know what? I can't knock that. But the thing is, Jason Whitlock also gets paid to do the same thing. Why does he then need to go out and pay black content creators? He's paying, like he's going out. Like, to me, it looks like he's going out of his way to seek out black content creators who are willing to make videos on Stephen A. Smith. Looks like he's trying to create a narrative about the man, right? For whatever reason. We know that he don't like Stephen A. Smith. Why are you going out of your way telling black content creators to go push this narrative? When I see women who talk about light-skinned, dark-skinned battles amongst women, all of a sudden making Stephen A. videos, I'm only led to believe that they got one of these emails and said, hold on, let me do this. I might get some extra push on my channel for doing this. I could get monetized. And they really got these people thinking. This is why the videos on Stephen A. Smith, for the most part, they don't really sound highly educated within sports.
Yeah, just rant. That's crazy. Like, so it's
like ladies over there calling Kyrie Irving Kimmy Irving or something weird like that.
Yeah,
yeah.
I heard some chicks talking about Kyrie. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that
like,
shit was annoying.
Why would they talk about Kyrie?
Because remember, they say Stephen A. They say Stephen A. likes to go at Kyrie about his vaccination stance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then they brought up like black men was laughing when he said he wanted to start his own league. I was like, yeah, it was they never. You could tell they never watched basketball. They was just talking.
Man, it's just like what. But the thing is, I can understand if a sports channel like Hoop Jargon, who was here earlier, does it. He's a sports channel. I expect it from him. But when I'm seeing these non-sports channels, like I was giving an example, how do you go from talking about Lil Boosie one day, Jim Jones the next day, now we talking about Stephen A. Smith, and all you do is deal with these entertainers, rap industry, like they just jump into the sports world just for Stephen A. Is he really that important to sports to where we have to drop this video on Stephen A? It don't even, his videos don't even hit in the algorithm like that.
Yeah. Hey, Lamont, I try to tell you, man, YouTube has given birth to everybody that wants to be a broadcaster, a news reporter, weather reporter, a psychologist, and anything else is. So shout out to YouTube for giving all you people the opportunity.
Nah, that's the internet period, bro.
It gave you the opportunity to come up here too.
Yeah,
Wally, yeah, you
shout out to the internet to give all you niggas that ain't qualified.
You too.
Oh, so you don't count Wally.
You not mainstream, huh?
You don't count.
You don't count.
No, you know what I do? I'm gonna tell you what I do.
What you do, Wally?
I'm gonna tell you what I do since you want to know what the brother do. I told you again, I'm not gonna keep tooting my horn because I'm proud of myself. I retired, been retired for 10 years. YouTube is a great thing. The internet, know what I do? I come on here, and when I hear somebody talking something stupid, I get on their ass. And then I leave the scene. I'd have to get on Chicago State every now and then.
Oh my God.
State has a platform and he has a big mic, but he wants to stick that mic in his mouth, and he don't want to listen to nobody else.
You were talking the whole show.
I'm trying to give him some fact shit.
Wally, you took over the whole show for like 3 hours.
If I got the mic and I'm the lead singer, that's who the crowd gonna hear.
Lamont, Lamont, man, thank you, man. This has been a wonderful,
a
great honor,
I come
bro.
up here, I give
Great
man
honor.
love. I appreciate you letting me come up, man, because you really don't have to let me
I will
come up
definitely
and drop
be up.
these jewels on you. And then you got Johnny come lately. He want to have a comment about it. I told you what I do.
Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre 2.0, y'all.
They call me Johnny.
If I come on here, man, and I hear somebody saying something wrong and they let me come up, I don't care what channel it is. I said, man, you did wrong, bro. And then I'll give you some evidence. Chicago State.
Man, you
ain't getting no evidence at all.
I ain't see you drop a link.
Hey, man. Hey, look.
You ain't drop a link, a sheet, a data spreadsheet.
Yo, Lamont, you got a Kansas City, San Francisco rematch from 2 years ago?
Hey, look, let me address my man real quick. Hey, Lamont, this is my last jewel I'm going to drop on you for the night. We had a president way back in the day. His name was Ronald Reagan.
There's an old head tail.
I know you don't like it. I know you don't like it. Your ears closed up. Open your ears for a minute.
Go ahead, Wally. Go ahead, man.
He said, trust but verify. So
You ain't.
I trust what Lamont say, but I got to go verify shit because the shit don't line up.
Yes,
but
it do.
But you didn't verify. You didn't pull up no links.
You didn't.
Look, I don't have a lot of time, man, right? To be doing all the research required.
You've been out here for like 3 hours.
But
like 3 hours. You retired, Wally. You retired. I thought you retired. You got all the time in the world, don't you?
Yeah. What you getting ready to do today? What you getting ready to do?
I gotta go work.
Who said work?
I gotta go work out and then go to work.
I ain't gotta do none of it. I might work out, but you know what I gotta do? For real.
What's that?
Whatever the hell I want to do.
Hold on, bro. Hey, we about to shut it down, man.
Hey, Marquise,
Wally
you
is
retired,
tripping,
Marquise?
man.
You retired, right?
You can say that.
Okay.
In a way.
There we go. A goddamn, but the Bojangles, they go goddamn buck dancer. Are you retired? He said, oh, you can say that. Ask me if I'm retired.
I mean, I know he not retired.
I don't have to do shit.
He military. I know what he mean. I know what he's saying.
You get what I'm saying, bro.
I know you now. You in his head now. You gonna cycle. I told you that's all y'all niggas do.
Well, Wally, we were the military, nigga. That's why. Why the fuck?
All right, hold on. Hey, Wally.
Hey, military guys, let me give y'all. Hey, man, I appreciate. Hey, look, I appreciate you guys.
Wrap it up for us, Wally.
It's gonna be real quick, but let me tell you the facts, and y'all can get it from me. Straight, no chasing. I would never go in the army and fight in that white man's army. Okay, listen. But listen, what I got to say. But if we, listen now. If a foreign land, right, a foreign country comes to the United States and tries to overrun the shores.
They're doing it right now with coronavirus.
No.
The fuck? We under biological. No, we're under biological attack for those that don't know.
But we ain't gonna talk about that because
we're talking about it.
But let me say this to you: if they want to have a war, then I'll get in shape. I'll go and do my running.
Oh, it's gonna be too late by then.
They're gonna be on the shores by then.
I'll get on the front line and fight. I will get on because I'm an American. I am an American. But I'm
technically technically correct with you. I served under the black man. I served under Barack Obama. I only served up under Bush for 1 year. The rest of my career,
me too.
I served under Barack Obama. I served under the black man.
Man, Barack Obama wasn't no black man.
Bro. Yeah, y'all about to say that they gonna hit you and say he's not black, bro. So
right.
Yeah, they gonna hit you. You ain't never gonna win.
Hey, look, man,
quick biology lesson. Quick biology lesson for my confused people out there. You are the seed of your father. So if your daddy black, nigga, you black.
But they gonna say he African.
That's true. Okay, I can agree with it. But guess what? Obama ain't my type of guy, man. I wasted.
You know what? While I do agree,
I wish I'd never would be opposed, man.
I agree with you on that. While I gotta say, I mean, you agree on that fact.
Yeah, he ain't my type of guy, man.
I don't know any other black. I don't know.
Him could get that goddamn. And what's that thing y'all got? A rat with a foxhole. Don't put that nigga in there with me.
Yeah.
All right, man. Hold on. We gotta shut it down.
Hey, Chicago State is another blast.
Hey,
my man. Real. Hey, keep doing what you're doing, man. And get your paperwork. And don't try to go in there and run it. And don't try to go in there and run your father's company. And for this young brother over here, Johnny, come lately. Peace to you, brother.
That's some bad advice. Do not listen to that.
Hey, look, I told him don't try to go in there.
Don't listen to that.
No,
thanks for bringing me up, Lamont.
All right, I appreciate. Hey, come up anytime, man.
For sure.
Appreciate
it. Y'all boys.
All right, next time you start talking that crap, Lamont, I'm gonna come and get your ass again. I done already told you.
Hold on. All right,
Lamont, you take it easy, bro.
All right, bro. Oh man, long stream, y'all. 9 hours. We going over 9 hours, man. I don't know how this happens, man. This is crazy right here, man. Hey, salute to everybody that hit the Cash App, y'all. Also, for the last few remaining people in here, I know a lot of people are looking forward to the FYF Sports Community Basketball event coming up 29th and 30th. So we have a small dilemma. A lot of the participants, players, are bailing out the event, backing out at the last minute due to having COVID concerns, or personal issues. And so as it stands right now, if we don't replace 8 to 10 players and 6 volunteers that have dropped out, then we're going to have to postpone the event. And then I'm probably going to have to kind of reconfigure how this event is going to operate, because I'm relying on too many of the subscribers to be participants, and y'all's schedules seem to fluctuate and kind of change with the wind a bit too much for me. All right. So hopefully by 5 p.m. today, Eastern Standard Time, we can get some people willing to take up some of these replacement spots. Look, you don't have to be the greatest basketball player in the world. We just need you to be competent on the court. You'll be able to hold your own. Maybe a little high school. If you play some college, cool, right? If you got a little professional background, make sure y'all hit us up. But my team is intact. Y'all saw my team. We got 7 players on our team. Mostly consist of former college guys. I think maybe 1 or 2 guys have touched the NBA a little bit, but it's nothing too serious. I told you guys I'm going to come with a super team. I believe in stacking my team to the fullest. I'm definitely coming with a super team. I'm not losing to y'all. But we need some subscribers, right? Obviously, True to King can't make it. Antisocial can't make it. And a number of other y'all. Some of the most famous faces here on FYF Sports can't make it. So we got to find a way to replace those people so we can still have a solid event, man. So make sure you guys hit us up. The email is in the description of the video. Please reach out to us if you are interested in participating. If you do want to take up one of those last spots, we are covering your hotel and airfare, right? But we only got enough funds to cover airfare for up to 4 people. So make sure you jump in and reach out to us early so we can make accommodations for you to come pull up. All right. Having a vaccine is not required, but you will be required to have a same-day COVID test. So again, I'll be losing a lot of money, right? I'll probably be out over $6,000 in deposits if we have to cancel the event. So man, if you guys can sacrifice some time to pull up and make this event great, it'd be much appreciated, man. It'd be much appreciated. It's located in Indianapolis, Indiana. Just scroll through the community tab. You'll see the original post up pushing the event with the address, location, and time, and all of that good stuff. We've already had to cancel the boxing event, and we're going to replace the boxing event just with a banquet. That's what the hope was. And then we have the game on the 30th. But, man, it's looking rough out here in these streets, man. So, again, appreciate everybody that's been willing to participate. Appreciate the people that were originally on the list but had to back out due to other issues, man. But, again, we're in crunch time now, and really it's going to be hard for us to kind of recover from the financial loss if we have to postpone and push this back to the summer, man. So, once again, I appreciate all the mods in the chat, getting the spammers out, all these bot accounts. I don't know where these accounts are coming from because I'm still seeing them pop up. Just make sure if you're a mod, you just continue to block them. But we never block people like Sheila Morgan, I think, who had opposing opinions, man. We let them people just stay. And hopefully one day they hit the link, man, and actually pull up. Sam says, have I done an interview with Wally? No. I keep hitting them up to plan it, and it just feels like something keeps coming up. I have another player that One Cool Pete introduced me to that I wanted to do an interview with, and I haven't even had time to do that either myself. So it's kind of unfortunate with timing. As you guys know, I also coach as well. So it's just been tough trying to balance the coaching, YouTube, doing just our comment uploads and all this stuff. So I'm just trying to find the right balance so I just don't get burnt out on this YouTube thing. Because for a while, I was just starting to feel burnt out, right? Doing these lives, like today was enjoyable. But sometimes it was getting to a point where just sitting here doing these lives, it wasn't as enjoyable as it used to be when I first started. So when you start feeling like that, you have to take a step away, kind of reassess some things, and figure out what can we do to make sure we're giving y'all 100%. So it's FYL Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Salute to everybody pulling up today. Great stream. A lot of likes, man. We're going to continue banging these hits out. And salute to everybody that pulled up today. It's FYL Sports. And we out.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real